not necessarily the ones who are already destined for wherever they have sold their souls to. But let me also state, and this is respectfully to the new leadership of the NBA, that I was actually told that it was the new president of the NBA that requested that I be invited. The previous NBA leadership in the past have always made sure that they don't involve people like us because they say we are too radical. When I was in detention under Buhari in 2019, the NBA came out with they were clapping for Buhari at the NBA conference. In 2022, Olumide Akpata made sure I was not invited because he had a presidential candidate that he favored. But this NBA president knew, I couldn't confirm it. Upon being elected, did request that presidential candidates should all be given equal opportunity to come and speak before lawyers. This is the last NBA annual general conference happening before the very crucial election that's coming up in 2027. And lawyers are very, very crucial to elections. I need to say no more.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yes.
Okay, if you're just joining us, this is...
Participating in elections should not appoint teams, since we love soccer here, playing, and one of the soccer teams appoints the referee. What do you expect? And the same soccer team appoints linesman. And then the VAR belongs to the company of the soccer team. Out of the two soccer
appointed
the referee. And so what do you think will come out of it? We would expect them to be fair, but it can't be. So we should have an independent process that appoints referees. It can be a constitutionally mandated process, which I think a new constitution can address, so that the president should have nothing to, not even a handshake should the president have with an ex-chairman. It's just like we don't expect judges to be hanging out, you don't expect judges to be MCs at the home of litigants during their children's birthday. The moment we see it, we go back to court and say, my lord, I saw you eating chicken at my opponent's place last week. You should disqualify yourself, recuse yourself. Isn't that what we do? So why should we treat INEC differently when they are the most important referee of our democratic process here in the country? Yes.
I think maybe because we follow the American presidential system where the president appoints Supreme Court judges. They have a nominate rather, Supreme Court judges, and then over time expect them to influence either the Republican ideologies or the Democratic. But sometimes we see some of the judges nominated by even Trump turned against him in certain areas.
So the difference between that, and now the Judicial Council has been nominating children and families of either retired or serving judges. And when I know of a former Supreme Court Justice, Kutigi, who has 2 kids, who are both judges. Good if any judge that's appointed has subjected to a lot of scrutiny first before we take them. Not just like you wake up one morning, appoint some judges, suspend some because they're not doing your bidding, and then before you know it, you have a completely conformist judicial system that does only the bidding of those in power.
Okay, permit me, let me just shift gears now.
Yes.
Some people are saying they do not know who our president really is. There's no proof of his primary school certificate or where he attended primary school and secondary school. You do not know who's there.
Well, my position is even more critical. Is that it's not that we don't know who the president of Nigeria is. It's that we know that he's so crooked, right? We don't even know where to start. Are you getting my point? We have established that the president cannot prove where he went to school, right? Primary, secondary. Somehow, we jump to the university where he attended university. But that's where you even get more curious. We know that he was in Chicago, and he claimed to be an activist. The same year he was an activist, he was also peddling drugs, trafficking drugs.
Allegedly.
Well, it's not allegedly, it's on record. There's a seizure of his assets based upon there are affidavits sworn to by the officers who investigated. This is all public document. I was the first to publish it in 2008. I obtained that document from the U.S. District Court to trust the U.S. government coming to save you.
You never trust the U.S. government to come and save us?
No. For them, Nigeria is a business space. Niger Delta is a big example. So people who are involved in child trafficking, but they are too important at this. They are too central to governance at this point. I don't want to touch them because they know the establishment will implode. So and the same thing might be happening. I don't know what is in those. And you just heard about Liberian former vice president,
the wife of
being arrested and being indicted for $371 million worth of cocaine trafficking. We've heard about Guinea.
People of Jonathan as president. That, as a matter of fact, even your platform, Sahara Reporters, was one of those platforms used. Just recently, Mike Arnold raised he posted something on Facebook, I believe you must have seen it too, about you. Mike Arnold is in the US, I think he's an American, somewhere in Texas. How would you react to that? That accusation that you were part of
that is a mayor of a city in the US, but what does he really do apart from, traveling around and making money off of our own sorrow? What does the guy know about Mike Arnold know about me that he's calling Sahara Reporters Tinubu? Simply because he made a post. I now remember he made a post trying to excuse the FBI from releasing Tinubu's records that they are lobbyists and they are all over Nigeria now making money off of what the problem they came to create here.
They came to create?
Yes. When they dropped the bomb, have you ever asked where they dropped the bomb? Nigeria is the only place where America dropped bomb in the last 2 or 3 years. They couldn't provide the evidence of where the bomb fell. And they said it's Sokoto. We're just guessing. Some fell inside the house in Kwara State. It was also insulting me at that time when I said that Donald Trump doesn't care about you. These guys are agents of the American government. But part of our problem why we listen to them is, this colonial mentality. We always see the white man as the more superior person than us. The majority of us cannot say what they say about us in their own country because they look at us as inferior. They don't even talk to us. The media don't see us as serious people because we don't have serious leaders. If we have serious leaders, why would they mark the culture of the skin?
I think he and Reynolds were falling off too.
And so they were together before. What were they doing together?
Only God knows.
Yes.
We're going to open the phone lines now. 0902-333-9379. You also have 09. Let's take a listen. We'll be right back.
Good morning, my brother. And to your guest in the studio, more or less really good morning. What I want to ask my guest, given that the demons that are ruling this country would not allow him to be, I want to ask him, if he happens to be the president of this country, what change is he going to make from this normal political ajakas, from what this political rascals normally do to the common man? What are the changes? What are the different things he wants to do that will be different from the normal things we are seeing the politicians doing to us?
Okay. So,
well, it's to look at my trajectory, look at my history, and look at me holistically. What have I lived my life doing the last 37 years? It's making sure that politicians don't run a plantation in Nigeria where everybody is a slave to a few. And I've done this confronting corruption. I've done it as a teacher, as a student. I've done it throwing myself on the lines wherever it is necessary. So, and I've spoken earlier about what we'll do differently, but doing things differently is not as sustaining what is done differently, because part of our big problem is that someone will come to River State and I've done things differently in River State. I constructed roads, but they will forget to put drainage on it. And then after a few months, the road is submerged underwater. So we will come and say, oh, I wanted public railway in River State. They will build half of it, and take the money and go sponsor the worst election in Nigeria's history. Put Buhari in power. I'm talking about Rotimi Amechi now. So I'm doing things differently in sustainable ways. I often say this, and I don't say it to brag or be arrogant, that probably my biggest problem is that I'm ahead of my time.
Probably.
Yes.
Let's take this call now. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Toby.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, my name is Chimadi. I'm coming from Mokuta. Since I know there has been this activity for since 1999. I don't know about the military regime. Maybe he has been there. I don't know any government that he has seen in Nigeria that is good. Because I knew that him and Tinubu President they were in the same place.
There's a good government in Nigeria since I would imagine that he's not calling from underneath the rock. He lives in Nigeria, right? So what is the standard for governance? What are your expectations? Has the successive governments met this expectation? That's the question we should ask everybody. So the reason why he's probably calling passionately this morning is because 1960 it has gotten progressively worse. That is the truth. Sowore is not fighting, and that is the oxymoron about some of this commentary. He said Sowore supported somebody and he fought the person. He supported this one, he's fighting this one. So why do you think I'm fighting all of them? It's because I've been consistently against bad governance. Don't call me a politician. That's what I mean.
Let's take this call. Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, please, what's your name, where you calling from?
My name is Barrister Stanford. You will not directly.
Okay, you have 30 seconds. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. I want to establish themselves in the US, UK, outside the country. There was a time you talked about years of Wiki having a property worth hundreds of millions of dollars in the US. And I thought you were pushing forward that case, but it died down naturally. So what happened? Now, so what case? You, as a journalist, as an investigative journalist, there are a lot of information available to you that we probably don't. You refuse to push forward, or is it possible that the government has also reached you and made you not to push forward some of these cases, particularly that of Joseph Wike and his family?
Okay.
And all that.
That time he was still a petty thief. You understand? And the EFCC declared him wanted. They wanted to arrest him. Somehow they figured out through Seriake Dixon, go to the Court of Appeal. You have to wait and wait. Sometimes they act when you don't even expect them to. We have done our part as petitioners to petition. We have exposed and petitioned. But the question I ask the people in Rivers, all the hyper city supermarkets you have here, what have you done about it? And now hyper city has also moved to Abuja. In fact, the river in River State has also moved to Abuja. Abuja is now flooded. Richer person in Port Harcourt, your own city, your own state. What have you done about it? All of us have it, but if I become president, then you have given me the authority to handle all of this together, not in piecemeal. So I can then locate, and just to address the issue of Jonathan, I fought Jonathan, and I'm sorry, the man who is calling, I am not Yoruba. I'm Ijo Apoy from Ondo State. I'm in Niger Delta, like you.
Oh, you're from, okay.
Yes, because all the fish that I don't know. I was combining fishing and going to school. So some of you just speak in Niger Delta just a Yoruba man. Yes, I'm a Yoruba speaking Ijo man.
Okay.
My mom speaks Yes, I'm not. We are beside the largest.
Okay.
But I'm Apoy. The people who are Ijos, they know who Ijo Apoy is. The beginning of Ijo land start from Ijo Apoy. That was a close. It was a heartbeat away from me. My best friend was late Oronto Douglas. Oronto Douglas was the first person to fly me out of Nigeria before I relocated to the US. Nice guy, late now. When Jonathan became president, a lot of doctors came to me in the US and said, move back to Nigeria. Now our brother is president. I said, I cannot survive in government for 2 days. Because I know what you people are about. But you don't expect me to say because Jonathan is in job, now that you know that I'm in job, they will be doing what they are doing at that time, spending money like water. And I will cover it up. Now when a Yoruba man is there, I will not be fighting. So when it's your brother was there, he didn't fight. So, but you can call me emotional. Okay, but we have to go.
What recently you've been really critical of Alex Oti of Abia State. Lots of people are happy with his doings and the things he's done. Based on the fact that they suffered over 20 years under the PDP and nothing up
to the Lagos Calabar Expressway, its governance. I went there to do a protest on behalf of Nnamdi Kanu, and I saw the standard. That's one of the biggest markets on the continent of Africa, and I expect him as a governor. You see, yes, I understand that people haven't seen development before get carried away by little development. But if you have seen local governments in places that we have lived and visited, he ended his banking career. He was writing about good governance. I've stayed in his house once. He even said it, that I ate his food. It is true. But even in those days, my boundaries are clear. I've always told him that all these things they are writing about the former governors, when you become governor, we are going to hold you to the same standard. So we want to see great schools in Abia State. We want to see great roads that have drainage. We want to see great markets that can compete internationally. We want to see digital economies that are functioning. We don't want what I call functioning. It doesn't have to do with one expressway. The streets must be clean. They must be well together. The schools must be good.
How would you react to, because I think the governorship candidate under your party has raised the alarm about the 200 million permit required before you put up your presidential. He's your friend.
That's what. That's part of what I'm saying. That
how would you react?
That's the
Bella, I did you for you make you blow. I remember that you call my shrine, call they beg, they cry for ground. Says that was my mind now for you to blow over 3 years now. You don't blow now, you can't forget me. Baba tó mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń ṣe. Tí bá bínú sí ẹ Bella, Ọlọ́run, onírúurú mọ́. Come and do the right thing, oh. Come and do the right thing. Yes, come and do the right thing. Or else, you don't go rain again. Bella, I did you for a finish. You make am. Not they pay your homage. I have the evidence. If you want to post it, I'm going to post it. For people to see it. This one of the car, my boy, buy from Junior Mox. And if you don't believe me, that is another 100 again. Let's go and see my house. If I don't have money, will I make money, money for you to make? I have money. The money is not my problem. But pay your homage. Come. You can see, this is where I stay. For those of you that talking rubbish, you don't have sense. You don't have sense. Look at my house. This is my house. I can do whatever I want to do in this house. This is my house. Look at it. I'm just Bella. I hope you recognize this place. Even at my children, I work for you. I'm my river on that side. Ṣé téèyàn bá ń jà fún ìkan tó yẹ kó jẹ́ ti yẹ? Ṣé ó yẹ kó máa bẹ̀rù sí ni? I work for you, no one do your homage. What is the problem? Look at they fear you. No.
Okay. Robomini wado. Robomini wado. Wado. Robomana. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. We want to say a very big thank you to everyone who came through for Christabel, our sister, who made a video a few weeks ago, complaining about where she was in India and saying she wanted to come back. And as soon as we saw that video, we all swung into action. As a matter of fact, to Urobo Worldwide. Bro, thank you very much. I saw the video first on your page and then I took it up. Other persons also made videos. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, wherever you're listening from. My name is Igbo Mitedo Areswamine Christabel. I'm an Urobo to be precise. My dad's name is Igbo Mitedo Alexander Esogene. He's from Agaruto. My mom is from Abraka. I'm an Urobo to be precise. I'm currently in India and I've been in India for some years now. I actually came here to seek for greener pastures, to see if life would be better for me. But reaching here at first, this was going well. Every money I was able to save, I invested in 1 or 2 businesses, but none worked out. So I've been managing myself. Fast forward to yesterday afternoon, I was inside my house sleeping when Indian police broke into my house and told me to pick my phone and my charger. I peacefully followed them. Where I landed was Indian deportation camp. That's where I landed and that's where I am right now. On reaching here, I slept on the bed floor. Well, everybody here is sleeping on the bed floor. Since yesterday, I have not eaten anything or drank water. Even as far as water, I have not drank water since yesterday. I don't have any money with me. Currently now, they are saying before I leave here, I want to pay for overstay and money to book my ticket before I'll be able to go. And I don't have any money with me. I don't have any backup. I don't know who to call. I don't know who to talk to. Please, I'm begging everyone, please. I need help. I'm soliciting. Please, I need help. People should help me, please. I don't want to stay here. I can't turn the camera so you see the condition of the place. It's not where a sane human being should be. Everybody here, nobody is okay. Please, I'm begging. I need help. Please, I don't have anyone to talk to. Please. Please, I'm soliciting for help. Please, I want to live here. Just within yesterday and today, I'm already feeling feverish because.
And then people started reaching out, and today I can confirm to you that Christabel is back to Nigeria. Bravo.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome. How do you feel?
I feel good.
You feel
I'm
good?
grateful, yes.
Yes, what do you want to say too?
First of all, appreciation should go to God Almighty,
Yeah.
the author and finisher of our faith,
Yeah.
the one who makes all things possible.
Yeah.
If not for him, I would not have been where I am right now, because he's the one that lifted men to come out for me. And secondly, I will thank Urobo Worldwide, because it was via his post that Sir also saw my video. Another shout out to MC Ashamale, my brother. And again, I want to say a very big thank you to Ose for standing by me from the day he saw the video till the day I got back into Nigeria, which is yesterday. A very big thank you to Bros Jacob. Too many names to mention, and so many people that reached out to me via my dad. I want to say a very big thank you to all of you. Mingos as including
Mingo Mass. Because Mass, there are some women who came through and said, do not mention our names. All of you. He said, now, I want to say this. Your Excellency, the Governor of Delta State, the former Speaker of the Delta State House of Assembly, now the Governor, Right Honorable Sheriff Oboiwori. When I made that video earlier, I did call on you to come through for your daughter. However, that didn't happen, but God used men and women of goodwill from the Urobo Nation to do whatever we are seeing today, reach out to our sister. Today, I want to, on behalf of everyone who had supported, appeal to the Governor of Delta State. She finished her ND before she went to India. We want to appeal for two things, Your Excellency. We want her to go back to school on scholarship. That we know you can do. The second one is why she's going back to school, because we know certain things that we would not want to say online for now. Why she's going back to school, we would want to beg that she gets something she's doing in the States that can keep herself and family going. He's a passionate appeal, Your Excellency. We also do our best to reach out to you after now to see that this request is being granted. Once more, thank you very much, everyone. She's back from India. She's in Nigeria right now. She's in Abuja. Tomorrow, she'll be going back to Delta to see the family. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and God bless. Thank you.
Nigerians, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. So, I posted this video yesterday on the 22nd of August 2026. Today, on the 23rd of August 2026, and this video, the trend. I see Nigerians' reaction for the comment section. So they say, why you don't blow the face of this guy who record this video? The passport of bandits. Not the passport for the way they want to fly, they go away, but they go chill on top of our money. So Nigerians say, why don't blow the face? So they say, why don't mention the name of the senator? Because I tell her, say, this house, the alleged house of a senator for Nigeria, the serving senator for this country. You understand? And these people for this place. Now bandits they be killing, they chill for the house of a senator for Nigeria. For not. Now, some also they talk say, English allergy and fear for your life. Nigerians, for my life, Lucy, the life I live. I don't want to say, I don't know the reason why I don't know, like don't tire me. I just don't want to talk that way because if you check, that's what you almost pay. Like check now, seeing that they stay alone, nobody wants to associate with me. Because of the thing why they do security matter, but they did very careful, they don't want to get understand person go do something for English allergy. Show me love, I know if you come appreciate them like every other person because I want to protect the person. You get? No woman want to marry English allergy because of security, safety. I don't want Fulani bandit to have. No girl want to date me because of I don't want Fulani bandit to have. No, English allergy, no. I think I don't want bandit to have. You see, so the life sometimes I don't sit down only me. The thing they get into me, sometimes I almost nearly enter depression. But I'll come pick up myself. It's the English allergy, like the life will choose me things. So I'll come pick up myself again. You understand? So that's one. I come say, man. So you don't get anything to the fear for my life. Because that's my life day now. So, for those one they say, I don't blow the picture, I don't blow the face of this guy. This guy don't want his face to be blown. Yes, because he wants to speak. And I'm going to bring him to you guys in series. I will bring this guy to Nigeria in series. That's why I say he's about to go down. I want to bring him to you guys in series. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. Nigerians, if you know they follow my Telegram, go follow my Telegram. Because most of the things I will post on there. If you follow me, if you don't get the link to my Telegram, if you follow me for Facebook, go under the comment section of this video. You go find the link to my Telegram. They click. It's going to take you to my Telegram. If you for YouTube, go under the comment section of this video. You click. You're going to find you go see the link to my Telegram there. For Instagram, you go to the bio and please the link to my Telegram there. Go there, click. Follow me for Telegram. Stay there because I will bring enough exposure in there. I told you guys. Here are the high ground. I will bring them. I am English Alhaji. Mama G Sowore now. I told you guys. This guy life one day he thinks that even before I posted it, they tried to assassinate him. Yes, so his name is Hassan. After the video leak, they said assassin. This guy run away. So as he run away come off this country, they come send the woman, come pretend say she be journalist. I think journalists were activists. Come they take the guy say hello. They just the guy pick. Hello. I will know what you want to help you with this. Okay. And they need more evidence. So the guy take fall out for waiting. They come grab him. Tell them hand over to the government of Niger. The government of Niger come send the guy to prison. Don't put the guy for prison. Later they come say, this guy don't do anything. He not do anything. They come come out this guy. Take guy. And they leave. But these people don't stop. They don't stop. They come to send another assassin to assassinate him. The assassin, they come grab him for Niger. They come to Banchemi sit down. Ambashi Kujira with his owner. The guy comes to say, oh, this is not too much. The guy can't run away from the jail. So I'm not saying they see this video now. And they tell themselves, I won't bring this guy come to them. In series, they want to come from English allergy. Nigerians, if you're not seeing me again after this video, don't see this video swallow me. Like I told you guys, Mama G Sowore now. Like, we don't fear them. Fear them my ass. We don't bring our ass. Nigerians,
this social media they pay us. It's more when they pay us. They don't demonetize us. Please, go any amount is not too much. See this year when they that's my life come there. If they pay me, say I don't come free appreciate the woman, I come and you appreciate that, but I understand. I would rather protect you guys with I will protect you with my life. And to put your life for danger. So Nigeria, we need to support. And now I need your support. Please, no amount is too small. No amount is too small, broski. We need your support. Please. If you not put the account number for comment section, go put that. If not put for DM, better I beg, we need your support. Please and please. Your name will not mention. Nothing. When I go see the real expo, this is the greatest expose ever. When I go see the name of the senator, I go hear the name of the senator. Now the guy, go use the man, they tell him now, everything. When they go for this country, everything, when they call everybody, we take hand for what they do Nigeria. Where in the safe, don't bother, he's safe, very safe. So Nigerians, please, we need your support. I beg, come my DM, we need your support. I beg. Ejo, Pico, no Allah, no Anabi. I beg, come and DM, support us. If you like, go to the place so that we'll figure out this thing. I beg, Nigerians, I beg. Thank you, and don't forget, go my Telegram. The link will be on the comment section of this video. If you watch from Facebook, if you watch from YouTube, under the comment section. If you watch from Instagram, go to the bio. As they hide them, they shall hide them, but they bring them out. They're very active.
When someone is telling a story, we should be able to deduce what happened. What is the name of the hospital? He never still tell us. Show us a video where the police arrested them. Show us, because you showed us a video where you took the boy to the hospital to carry out a test, the mago test, and blah, blah, blah. Now, the culprit himself that took him to the harvester, you're not showing it to us. The police where you lodged the complaint, you're not showing it to us. These things is not complete. The story is not complete. I am not saying they don't harvest, there is no story of harvesting of organs in Nigeria. I know it happens, it might happen, but not as VDM is narrating and sharing the story. Whenever there is issues like this, the first point of contact is to go to the police, get the cartel, get them arrested. But I guess VDM is afraid of this cartel, their stronger cartel, harvesting young boys' organs. And it's a very strong, when I made a video the last time, asking what was the name of the hospital the boy who said they harvested his kidney went to, some of you called me names. I said, which hospital harvested this boy's organ? What is the background story? VDM has come with his own part 2 of that organ story, and he's telling us that he's got the results, he's got the boy that took this young man to the place where they harvested his organ. And unfortunately in that story, while he was showing the other boy, they cut off the head of the boy. The other boy that did the job, his head was cut off. And he also said the other boy sold his own kidney for 7-point-something million naira. Meaning, if you read between the line, meaning the other boy too consented to his kidney being sold. Meaning that where this boy sold his kidney, he sold it, he consented, he gave his consent for his kidney to be harvested. This story, that's the way I could interpret this story. And business gone bad. Very Dark Man is trying to tell us that they harvested his organs without his consent. Because that's where I see the story. But that's why I ask everyone, whenever a story is being played, ask questions. Don't use sentiments. Don't use, this woman doesn't like Very Dark Man. She's trying to play, trying to hate on him, trying to do blah, blah, blah. That's not the thing. The thing is, Ask question, because all these things are mere content, mere packaging. They don't want to tell us what really happened. When someone is telling a story, we should be able to deduce what happened. What is the name of the hospital? He never still tell us. Show us a video where the police arrested them. Show us, because you showed us a video where you took the boy to the hospital to carry out the test, the mago test, and blah, blah, blah. Now, the culprit himself that took him to the harvester, you're not showing it to us. The police where you lodged the complaint, you're not showing it to us. These things is not complete. The story is not complete. I am not saying they don't harvest, there is no story of harvesting of organs in Nigeria. I know it happens, it might happen, but not as VDM is narrating and sharing the story. Whenever there is issues like this, the first point of contact is to go to the police, get the cartel, get them arrested. But I guess VDM is afraid of this cartel. They are stronger cartel harvesting young boys' organs, and it's a very strong allegation that should not just be on the social media. It should go to the relevant security agencies in Nigeria, and they need to swag into action, because this puts a bad spot on the Nigerian Medical Association. And Nigerian Medical Association, I am calling upon you in this video. You need to watch this video. And the hospital in charge, we need to know the name of this hospital. And that's why I asked you, what is the name of the hospital? Nigerian Medical Association. You need to swing into action, because this is a bad name, bad reputation. And the NPF, the Nigerian Police Force, you need to come out. This story. If we share this kind of story, it put Nigeria in the bad spot. The world is a global village. Everyone is watching. Let's know more on this story. If it's a content, tell us it's a content. I'm still saying it. I am still on it. If it's a content, let the world know this is a content.
Someone among us said Mohbad is dead. I looked at him, I said, it's a lie, man. He wants to blow again. Exactly what I said. Someone among us said Mohbad is dead. I looked at him, I said, it's a lie, man. He wants to blow again. Exactly what I said, I lied. I said it's a lie, he wants to blow him. Zeno looked at me straight away and said, oh, your mom got on my soul. Like, people should know what they'll be saying. I'm like, come on, man, people know we're not in Nigeria, obviously. Oh, I just said people know we're not in Nigeria. I went on Instagram, I can see Instablog saying Mohbad died of air infection. Okay, I'm like, air infection? All of us saying, was it that? I'm like, they're lying, man. Air infection. They're lying. I can eat that of air infection. We're still saying that. Twitter, boom, boom, boom. Naira Marley, finally you killed him. What? Is it a joke? Is it dead for real, man? Immediately I'm saying they started posting videos from the NDLEA incident. They started posting videos from the fight he had with, on the 4th of October 2022, he had with his manager. They started posting videos from there. Why? I don't understand. Is that what killed him? You said he died on the 12th of September 2023. You're posting videos, so I know, I can see already that there's someone paying the blogs to try to change the narrative from Haley. I'm like, what's happening here? And the public, really, they're falling for it. I wasn't in the country. I can show you my passport stamp, and when I go back to Nigeria, everything. Someone even saw us after we. Let me not jump the story. So we were still in the restaurant. They're blaming me. Everything. Jump in the car. Let's go. We're going to Amsterdam because I was the plan to shoot the video. But now we can't even shoot the video, but we still need to go. So we drove, went to Amsterdam. I never have fun anymore. I never shoot the video. Just chilling. Not even chilling, just
sad. We didn't even have time to mourn over topic because of people blaming us for what we didn't do. So I didn't really get time to mourn him. Sometimes I try to, even when I'm mourning him, there's a message of saying killed him. But I didn't really get, it was sad. I'm trying to mourn him. I didn't get to mourn him properly. Yeah, they're posting whole videos to try to make it look like, well, if we're in a working country, they're going to arrest everybody that was in the house with him in the last 24 hours, 48 hours. They have no reason to arrest me, mate. Mate, I don't understand. I was not in the country, I was out of the country. You can see with the stamps, you can see with the videos, I have videos. I have lots of things. But that was it from then. It got serious. Sam Larry video came out. That video came out. So that video was Sam Larry and I saw the video. I'm like, what the hell? What's this? But I wasn't fast to judge like everybody. I knew that video was not on that day because Sam Larry was not in Nigeria too. Sam Larry traveled out of Nigeria. He was in Dubai, Kenya, Pakistan. Then that's what made me ask questions. Normally I was very angry, like, what? I don't know about it. That's what made me ask questions, like, Sam Larry, what's up? He said nothing happened, he just saw him, he was explaining something. He said he saw him, someone told me he was there. He went there. I don't want to speak for him, but I'm just saying. He said he went there and he saw him. He said he wants to collect the money. He said, have the chair. Well, I didn't touch him. I looked at the video again. I didn't touch him for real. But I can already see them posting my videos. So I'm thinking, why they posting Sam Larry? Why they posting this video now too? This is not, did he die there? What? That's not what killed him. So I have to ask questions. I'm like, okay.
So, please, what other messages do you have for persons that are impersonating you?
For those that are impersonating me, keep up the good job. We'll catch you one day. You just take the moment these are numbers. If this does not teach a lesson to stop whatever you're doing, not even only impersonating other people. You should stop impersonating other people. It's a big crime. Look at this man now. You can go to jail for 5 years, 10 years. So if you know you are impersonating me, this should be like a matter of what we court of a young man that. My name is Linus Williams, alias D-Lord. I'm in the magistrate court of Amobia, right? The resident of the matter was brought to the court of a young man that has been using my videos, my picture, probably for the past 3 years. He has been notorious on TikTok. Because I'm not a TikTok person, he has about 11.2 million likes on TikTok with 870,000 or thereabouts followers on TikTok. Meanwhile, my original TikTok has just 150,000 followers with 1.5 million likes. But this young man has 11.6 million. That is times 10 of my profile, and people take his profile as the real D-Lord profile, and they've been transacting with him. He has defrauded more than 100 people, millions of naira. Many of them came to the station to write their statements, and the guy has confessed and agreed to the crime, and the family has been begging for us to know how to settle it out.
They say what goes around comes around, so D-Lord can actually advise someone on impersonation. He funny me, so he can actually advise people about not impersonating, and yet he went along to impersonate very dark man, and still they hail him in the claim most to say in good, in be this one, in be that one. Now when they advise people because somebody impersonated you on TikTok, what is even really the person's offense? Impersonation, Abi. The same thing that you did very dark man, you carry face put for big board. The thing they shock me, say up till now, Sowore have not come out to say a word. You see, this one revolution. Now dog eats dog, I talk him. Today no be the first time. So people can actually advise. Don't worry.
So, Ratels, so that they make me they laugh. Yesterday, I posted a video. I just said, Very dark man. All the candidates for your eye, they no good. Now you be the perfect person when you rule Nigeria. Come outside, make people vote for you. Or bring out somebody from your family, make people vote for that person. At least make your body rest. All the Ratels on full my page, they talk nonsense. But the one way carry my brain, reach ground, they say, oh, I noticed that many of them, they talk, say, very dark man is codedly supporting P2B. I can't they talk, very dark man, they codedly support P2B. Like how? Person will get pride die. A proud man like very dark man go codedly support P2B. We think come make him public and not support P2B. I be if they fear, I be person tell her make he not try him. I be who come make him who is there? Yeah, is he afraid of anybody? Why can't he publicly proud? At least if they always talk say he be proud man, now pride gaga gaga, he be God himself and he cannot publicly support P2B. When I call the talk say very dark man they support P2B. Now people around P2B. Now okay, people around P2B, Randy Peter and Mama P. Okay, now we say if to say P2B carry VDM near body. If to say he shares all of them come on carry VDM. Now that time when I go not say P2B now he be the perfect candidate because very dark man is not leading the way. That is why you people are saying right now that P2B Randy Peter, they call Randy Peter a content creator. When I remembered when is the way they called very dark man a content creator. All of una go gaga. Randy Peter they on the own, they mind the business, just the unprovoked. Now all of una they here now. Very dark man go carry that video, analyze that video, begin the call Randy Peter content creator. They call create content with P2B. For an eye, that's the way you do now. There is no problem. Say P2B the chase and come on. Why you people know that what he's saying is wrong? P2B, we all know that you can. If you go to P2B's many of his videos, you will see him. He's always doing that hand gesture. Say P2B the chase and come out. Even if say P2B the chase and come out, now your business. We can bring that up. You people are codedly, so according to what you are saying, codedly supporting P2B, but codedly. People around P2B, you discredit them. You want to make people around all of them make them scatter. So if they scatter, wait till you want game. Now, coming to the part of that content creator, tell me that content creator that you can come outside and call his name or her name that is more politically aware more than Randy Peter. Even that one affair now, tell her make he come outside, make the debate with Randy Peter. Make I see. Now coming to the part of Mama P. Mama P be person will say if he stand for you, go stand for you, go stand for you, Gidigba. Until you give her that bitter reason why be say you know go stand for you. Mama P check all the video, he don't suffer for P2B. He don't go every, he don't do every. He don't do every for P2B. He standing ground. How many cars P2B buy for Mama P? How many houses P2B buy for Mama P? How waiting be that thing when Mama P talk say, okay, you people want to discredit people around P2B. I for here, okay, the part of not the part of Peter Chasing, you want to discredit people around P2B. Come out with something tangible, something we give meaning. Okay, come tell us say, we don't say, okay, we don't check where say Randy Peter stole, Randy Peter collect, Randy Peter did no okay, Mama P, and now this no, on no fit that, on no fit talk those ones. Now content creator, they show on a video, they create content. If they are not creating that content, they are not showing you people that content. How can you people see what is going on behind the closed doors? If na me, they follow P2B. You say, make I not create content with P2B. But why? I go to create content. Yes, on our way they follow very dark man. If very dark man come outside small, now all of una go they do video, they create content, they follow very dark man. He reach Peter Tom, P2B Tom, and say make people when they follow and no create content. They need to they create that content, make una they see, make una brain they hot, make body they prepare una. Make person not they tell me say very dark man is supporting P2B codedly. Very dark man, if you know you want to support the P2B, come outside, tell your followers, you have how many million followers, tell them the reason why you are supporting P2B. Give at least now only P2B be that person when I don't see you, very dark man, you never set camera, talk anything, say P2B do this, P2B do that, P2B this, P2B stole this, P2B buy this person, P2B did this. You never say camera, talk one thing about P2B. You don't talk about Tinubu, talk about Sowore, talk unmasking Sowore, talk about this one, talk about that. Tell tell us now, you know, if you talk anything about P2B, nothing when if you talk about P2B. Now the people around him, even people around him, you don't even get nothing to talk. Now just because they are creating content, according to you. Now it be their crime. Waiting again, you want talk. Waiting again, you now want talk. Unprovoked, Randy Peter day on you. Now when I go find in trouble, say they create content. P2B no can get sense now. No, now they give us sense with every company where P2B don't control. With every company now, you don't know who to choose and who not to choose. So the only time where P2B gets sense now when he choose very dark man.
Understand this thing. Understand this small thing. And then let me tag His Excellency Peter Obi to this video. Make it come understand this small thing. Peter Obi, His Excellency, understand this thing. You see this election when they want to so understand that the people love you. Understand this thing when I tell you so. Understand that the support when you get now organic. The people naturally, organically love you and they support you. Understand this thing. So everything now depends on you to win this election. Yes, everything. If you want to win, no, I don't know whether you go feel win. But if you want to win, everything depends on you. Because the people, which is the most powerful tool in every election all over the world, now the people. Now the people don't love you organically. Without you giving them money, they don't love you organically. That is the difference between you and the rest contenders. You understand? So understand this small thing. Understand? You see that mentality when they do say they tell they calm. No. It not going to happen in this 2027 election. Not do them like that. If you do them like that, now they say you never ready. You see now campaign the voltage. Yes, you see, I don't know when they talk. No. Yes, it's your kind of person. Maybe you don't know how to shout, but see, you go put that presidential vibe. Yes, it don't reach when you go for this campaign, so you go put presidential vibe. You go the vibe. You see, nobody talk verbal. Arrogantly, vulgarly past anybody. Now people just in mind their own. So this, understand this thing. When you dey room, you go behave like room. This election, you go let people know say, how far you see guy do, you gallant to, because it take a gallant man to enter that presidential seat. Quick man, not the enter, although you're not the enter presidential seat anywhere in this world. Go America. Go China, go Russia, go other country, or do you know, say, person can. No, they do and take. So, in your own case now, they don't do you 2 times. They don't do when you contest as vice president and say, no. When you contest as president and say, yes, you might win that time. But they say you win. I don't know whether you win. But they say you win. Now, they don't give you the power. Understand this thing, understand that. And the people still deal with you. Understand this thing when I tell you so, understand this small too. So if this is the time for you now to apply voltage, because the people of Nigeria, they vex that time when you not put voltage, they vex so they say you just do finish, you just carry waiting that they say boss, go cut now. Now so they talk, they say you carry waiting that they say boss, you carry paper. This is not time for paper, this is time for voltage. Action for action. Do your thing. Now you see that mentality say when they say election not be war. Understand this small thing. Understand that the president, the city president don't tell you so now go wrestle. So and if you're not ready to wrestle, just come up body now. Come up body. You're not ready to wrestle. President don't tell you so he go wrestle. He go wrestle. So you have to ready to wrestle. Not saying during campaign, no. You go voltage the people, you go let them know say come. As you vote finish, they there. Now you go voltage the people. The people now want voltage from you. Voltage, now you go voltage. You see the way wicked they talk, and so you go knock out two like that. You see where the president, the city president, if the city president is going to wrestle with you, why you not go ready to wrestle? Why you not go ready to wrestle? No. Yes, the crowd not there, but the crowd is not enough because that polling unit so the crowd not go there. So you have to ginger. As you dey ginger them, so they go call the sick in their mind. As they sick in their mind, they call no say okay, they are ready. All over the world, they ready for election. Now there's not go ask now. No, you have to ginger them. You go ginger them, they will go ready. Everybody go stand. Because okay, this is what we are doing. You cut it this in here, upload it here. We are here. Everybody go ready, everybody go gallant. You go see before election, anybody when we go win. Now the time not go there for ringing. You see that 3 days, 4 days when they carry the collection, they go and push out, they do go here. Now there be the ginger. The ginger when you ginger now there people go there applying for that 4 days, 3 days. That 3 days when they collect everything, brief from here. Now that 3 days when there be the ginger. Understand this thing when I tell you so. Understand this much money. If you know ginger, and so the thing will just go. The people of Nigeria don't need English, those who want to vote for you don't need English. They don't need English because Tinubu not go follow you speak English. He go follow. Tinubu knows okay, after you go win this election. He know. So you have to know say you go win too. Understand this thing. Understand this small thing. The Nigeria people love you organically. They need you to ginger. Understand that more. Understand this thing. Understand this thing. Understand this small thing. I beg make una tag the president of this country to this video, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Then make una tag Ademola Adeleke, the current governor of Osun State, the guy when he don't win the election just now. Then make una tag them to this video. Thank you, Mr. President, for allowing a free, fair, and credible election in Osun State. Yes. Some of them go say, why they can't thank the president? Are they not supposed to do free and fair election in this country? Understand this thing. Understand this small thing. My platform, I'm not partisan. I'm not send you and your papa with your party. Understand this thing. You see, all this governor, I know very well, say they mount pressure on Ahmed Bola Tinubu for them, for himself to ring the election for them. But you not agree. Now I make Ademola Adeleke if you win. Understand this small thing. Understand that remove sentiment from your head first. Now, they are Yorubas. Yes. As a Yoruba man, Tinubu don't look as okay. This guy now see my boy now. This one now see my boy. He allowed them to do their thing. He not interfere. Yes. APC member, the party members, they are all criminals. They are all criminals. All of them go there. But the president look as okay. No need now. He lived there, he do it thing. He call Ademola Adeleke. He call Adeleke like the congratulations, he call him. Now so they do him. They are junior brother to him. All of them are junior brother to President Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Then the governor understand this thing, understand them. As you don't win so, not relax so. Not relax. APCC have one chance. Yes, the chance they go carry you, go cut, they go snatch her from you for them. Don't you know this thing? If you like, go relax, they go dance, they speak English. Understand this thing, this is not time to relax. In the next 6 to 1 year, 6 months to 1 year, no relax. So, these APC governors, this APC caucus, this one now when the people of Osun don't peace for their forehead. So, I know, say they go think of the next move. And the next democratic move, when the view move now, is taking you to court. When the VDM snatch out from you for court. You know the way that they behave now. Once you reach court, you know the way that they do them. Now court, now Nigeria, now APC when carry tag, they carry first for court. You don't know, I know so they do it for Imo State. How many years ago, now me go tell you now, don't you know how they did it in Imo State? Person when carry force, nine court talk say I win election. Was it the winner? It was not. But court tell us say no, now you win though. Because APC do the unthinkable. That is what they do. Understand this thing, understand that. If the president of this country no allow free and fair election, this Osun State election so far not be free and fair. Now because the president allow am, and God will bless the president of this country. Yes, you might not like it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Understand this thing, Ademola, Adeleke. Understand that. If you go dance, go relax. You see all this, your evidence. Hold them, hold the paper. Hold them. These people are very dangerous when it comes to the court. They are very dangerous. They know now they be the second chance when they get ringing a first chance. And that will not work. So the second chance to carry you go court so that they go snatch her from you for court. Understand this thing. Understand that. You know me say as you win this election, so say that you be the best governor. You know me. All I know the way I dey do my things. I did for the betterment of this country. Understand this thing. As you win, so make sure say you do work for the state. Make sure say you do work. Make sure say you work. Not go dance, leave the work. I know say the dance not normal therapy. Join. I know say join a part of life. I like the way you dance too. I honestly like him. I like your vibe, but make sure say you walk. Go and walk. I know when you say they go vacation, no. This is not time for vacation. And the people of Edo State, I beg, on Friday and on Saturday morning, make una remove her from Modugbegulu salary now. Make una remove her. Any governor, when you know say they not go work, all throughout this election when they do for Osun, they go Osun State. Wanna remove the salary, come up for money because they not work. You not work, you not official. Remove your salary now. Remove money from their salary. And President Tinubu, I beg, make sure say, if these people carry this man go court, make sure say you leave them the way you leave them. So the way you leave them, make them fight their fight. So make sure say you leave them. I like the way you tell leave them. Oh, if nobody go tell you this thing, I say make I can't tell you. I like the way you tell leave them. You not put your hand. Tinubu not put your hand. Tinubu just leave them, say they are my junior brothers. He leave them. So now God will bless you for doing this thing for me. Understand this thing, Mr. Adeleke. If you wake up tomorrow, you go say, you not go walk. You not go walk because say you don't go second tenure. Understand this thing. Understand that. You go spread the name of Davido. Yes. I will bring Davido to this thing. If you not walk, you go spread the name of Davido. And we Nigeria people will go see drag you and Davido. Because if you say as you don't win so, we go say we'll come closer. No. As you win so, it is your duty now to make sure say Osun go shine. Not the others when they decide do it shiny and they not get light to understand this small thing. Understand that as you don't win so, not relax so APC go carry you go court. And the possibility say that this snatch the power from you for court is sure because they know what to do for court.
Some of the clothes he still wear today is mine that I did not give to him. Some designer suit, Kevin Klein, Polo. This same person has collaborated with an enemy of mine and start talking on social media. So November 12 is coming. Those of you who know him, tell him to leave Edo State with his family. Please call this video and send this message to him now. Those of you who know my errand boy, from November 12, him and his family should leave Edo State. You cannot come from Akwa Ibom and disrespecting a reputable Edo man, not just an Edo man, an Edo chief, an ambassador. He was too tough, we just didn't wait since. So send this message to him. Errand boy, November 12, tell your father, you yourself, they already told me you left Edo State already. So now it's time to move out completely. Because if you don't move out, I am coming to find you myself. And all those things you have been saying online, disrespecting my family, you over you. Not let me see you anywhere for Edo State too. Save this video. It is a threat. It is a threat to you to leave Edo State coming November 12. If you don't, your mind will die. Alright.
Fosa, Dominic.
Yes,
I
so
see
my
you all.
people, my
Let's continue.
people. My people. Bible say it's not he that willeth, nor runneth, but it's of the Lord that showeth mercy. You say they run your mouth, they run your mouth. It's a threat. Tell him to leave Benin. But his parents, as you leave Benin, you should be ashamed of yourself. After you failed in America, for more than 20 years, you've been in America. Nothing to show for. You still came to Nigeria, all the scam, you scam your people. Nothing to show for. If they see you for online, they're going to see you like better person. If they see you online, they're going to see you as better person. You are threatening me. I win you for court. You don't feel come and still can't talk. I warn you in court. You still couldn't come out to come and explain to the people how you did everything. You are threatening me. You even paid assassin to buy me. You took me to court. You did everything you could do. But look at your life today, bro. I warn you in court. You couldn't even come out to explain to the people how it happened. I pity people that still see you as an important person. You are a very useless person. I've chosen out of Benin. This, that. The America you wear, with the useless life you lived in America, what did you gain? Your mother is in America. Your brother that is mad, that has mental problem, is in America. As America chased them out, some of you, you'll be making the governor of the Edo State governor, Monte Okpobolo. You are making that guy to look as if he doesn't know what he's doing. You are taking Edo State as if Edo State is one big place. People should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. But after all what your father has done for you, to make you go to give you a better life, but you useless your life. Now your staff, when you claim saying that I be your errand boy, you they follow the exchange word. I give him my clothes, I give him this one, I give him this one. But people have given you all their lives. All what they had, they giving to you. But you are still useless. You are still useless. With how many years you've spent in America, you are still useless. You should be ashamed of yourself. I've chased him out of Nigeria. I want to chase him out of Benin. How this, that. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. I warn you in court. You were making mouth. Hey, this his father should live in. You did all you did. My parents are still in Benin. Go and try that rubbish. Guy, I don't get your time, oh. You see me so? I don't get your time. But I want to let the world know that you are a very foolish person. Your mother did not train you well. Your mother did not train you well. Your father did all he could. But your father saw that you were a useless person. All your father property, you sold everything. You sold all your father's property. You were making mouth. People are seeing you as a very important person. Hey, deal with him. I warn you in court. You should be ashamed of yourself. You took me to court and I warned you. You couldn't even come and say anything. I win you for court. Bro, you know the shame? I win you for court. You know if you can't talk, come outside. It's a very shameful thing. No? With all your American citizens, meanwhile, now only Ghana don't go. I still win you for court. Come and tell the world how everything happened. With all the allegations you put on me, I stole this, I took that. I still want you in court. Come and explain to the world. That alone should make you hide your face, bro. You're a shameless bigot, bro. You don't get level. Now you can't go to America and stay. Now you're looking for a way to survive. Come and tell people how the land in Lagos you say you bought. What happened to the land in Lagos? What happened to your Ekpe community land? All I said about you are all true. You say he's insulting my mother. He's saying he's insulting my family. He says you are a thief. Your foundation is a fraudulent foundation. You are a thief. And I can still tell it to your face that you are a thief. That was why I warned you in court. You are a thief. The court know that you are a thief. Now your foundation is no more in operation. You are a thief, bro. Shame small. Come on, the way you are bragging now, come and brag to the world. I warn you in court. Useless folks. You are useless maggots. You are my boy, and you're gonna be my boy forever. All your juju way they do, no go work.
Now, for the record, you don't say me, I don't fear anybody, I don't give a fuck about anybody. Sowore, you are a very useless person and you are a yeye person. I call you useless and yeye. I call you useless because you are doing two things that is not useful. You are doing things that is yeye and yeye. I dropped this particular comment on Tune Not Page and I see a lot of people they attack me. Oh, go and delete the comments, this and this. This is not time for division. Baba, calm down. Sowore has gathered some kind of youth that is waging war against other youths that is not wearing berets with them. That's number one. Imagine say you go inside protest, as you go for protest. Now we face the date for Wuse Market. We face the date finish now. When I come they fight Ratels. The few Ratels when they put preach there, when they create thing for them, they say they won't beat miracle. I see miracle. That's by the way, the more we lift our fists. Now, you must learn to understand that Sowore is somebody that if he doesn't create a scene in protest, he feels that he never achieved, he never get points. He doesn't care whether he gets result or not. He just wants to create a scene. Man, it was okay, yes, he do like this happened. So we made it to the headline. Now, I want to show you a video. Do you understand my point? I will show you this video so you watch and you understand why I say he like to create a scene. Now character, now attitude. We have been protesting for the past 3 good days now. They don't tear gas anybody. Even the tear gas with their power and protesting at their power. That the tear gas they don't have poor before we reach there. We reach there, pass our message peacefully. Now our crowd won't let it pass. Police don't beat anybody because we are playing with, so we are not going there to scatter anything. We are not breaking anything because not be inside any children there. All these police what they face for that place, so now them now Oga send them come. We need to give them the message so I don't go give Oga. You don't need to create a scene first, they face. Now, what particular video?
Show me, man. My leader, I hate to go protest. We know. Every time they start protesting, I today protest start. Now because you call me now. I can't see you stand up at the same time. At the time we want enter. We don't follow. Because I say when I check us, we don't run fast. Enter. Yes, the people they come. Everybody they come. The moment I arrived, I just something. They give me vex me. Scatter everywhere because of the woman. I got
you will understand something. So already was saying in this particular video that now when they tear gas, then you know see yes, something don't happen. Yes, and they just call, they don't enter, they just see people they come, they just enter. He just like to create a scene. Men they don't know see yes, they do this thing. And for people when they tell me the full story of what they have for a year. I only have this particular clip because not everything they record. You hear what they tell you? Sure, is somebody that he like to create a scene. You want your creator. You want your creator, make your fall, make. So if you don't do that to the end, oh, they don't shoot Sowore. Nigeria government is wicked. Yes, people say they're wicked. But people have been going there, they never get this kind of results. Why? Because anytime you go for protest, they must take us you. They will take us you will see, you know, they tell us now, say, the Granny Peter and Mama P protest when they never do now, today when they tear gas. Now the protest day, now the real protest. So if they never tear gas, they never protest. Is that the point? Are we going there to so that they tear gas so we'll get point to say yes, they tear gas us? We are going here to pass a message. A very peaceful world, no stress. The government will not say the people are ready, we are not lazy youth, not going there to create create a scene, you now they run, or they throw tear gas. You like to do a minor thing, now what you like to do. It's just what you want to do. And this is not me saying, we are causing division. No, we are not causing division. We don't just want something like you mislead the public. You are misleading the public. When you go to the scene, no West they tear you gas first. No. When we go that place, but if they tear gas, say they tear gas, if we will stand on our own, they tear gas us. Go back. Don't fight. Don't break anything. Go back. When the smoke go down, you go front again. That's all. Don't go there and be trying things. They do this one. They do now exactly the children, they when I own everything up. Now the one I get for camera and I talk. So if I tell them, I don't want to talk or math without proof because where is your proof? If not, there are more than for talk.
With all due respect, may today be the very last time when you go record any bad road for Edo State, then you put a pebble picture. Let today be the last time when you go do am. You know why? You dey with Obaseki for 8 years for this state. What you gonna do? This same road when they catch up and that's the way they post. They were there in the time of Obaseki. Not that Obaseki did them, then the time of Okpebulu they got scatter. No. This is Ewapoku Road, for example. I know Obaseki go Ewapoku for the 8 years when he spent for office. I know sure say Obaseki reached Ewapoku. Let's be factual. Enough of politics all the time. Leave this government alone. All the road we look good for Edo State today. They have been like that from the time of Obaseki. And the ones when the managed to, he not do gutter. And all the roads scatter before I leave office. Right under his nose. So, not the people time all these roads scatter and not be scatter them. When it take you and Obaseki 8 years to achieve, now people will do achieve for just 1 year plus so. People is just 1 year plus in office. I will keep saying it because the one that they drag this man, they drag that like say, the first time I won't finish, or now in last time I did. On the 12th of this November coming, you go make up 2 years. How can somebody possibly do all these things within 1 year plus? Albert Oba said, leave politics alone. Face reality. I'm not here to address Noah or anything I don't know because I know the top put. And supposing you not put a Bible picture for all this bad road where they always impose, I not go talk. For example, now to Ogege Road, Ogege. Are you aware that last year Ogege Road was abandoned? It was in a serious, deplorable state. Even like no fit passer. But God there today, Okpebolo has fixed that road. Leave politics. Not every day you replay politics. But Obaseki is not better than Okpebolo in any area. In any area. There's nothing Obaseki did that Okpebolo cannot do double. You hear? Now time and support Okpebolo need. The result could beat Obaseki on. Did Obaseki even have results? I didn't leave office. It started where, but it no end where. Time when he's supposed to take work for Edo people, use and they fight everybody, including the Oba. And you, since when I leave office, nobody good for your eye for Edo State again. You didn't insult the Oba, insult the throne, insult governor, insult the chief, insult everybody for Edo State. Who don't know what you say you fight for Edo people? You have been fighting for yourself. A lot of cases they wait for you, for people where they defy their character every day. Now, all these long roads off Saple Road, many of them are NTDC projects. The time of Oshomole has got to be corrected. All this road was awarded by NTDC. Why they not do the road? Why? You ask yourself, where the money? Now people now want to put everything for your head. And on behalf of the Edo people, I want to say sorry to all the travelers that have been on the road for the past days now. saying that one and the attached Okpebulu picture for federal roads. When I see this picture, I was glad. Put them in my picture, put Tinubu. Now they are working that. Then the ones within inside the Benin, and when I feel put Okpebulu. But Muna take patient with that. This now rainy season, erosion they day everywhere for every country for the world. Even UK erosion they day rainy season. In all case, we are not the face erosion. Look at what happened recently in Ghana. Erosion almost carried Ghana to Nigeria. Manosia, did they track their leaders? Once you see erosion, people. Now, if they really say, make a repair road for Benin, are you aware that they will destroy many houses, they will demolish many houses when they build waterways? Now, when the government will start to do that one, now, say something. Say they demolish people's houses. Yes, if they say they really do road and gutter within inside this Benin, inside the GROA, many houses will go down. And I pray for the courage for the governor to actually do that. May they scatter people's houses no matter who they are. Because when they do like say, una don't know say where erosion supposed to be pass, people don't build houses block them. I don't know. For example, that boundary road where water they gather always. Are you aware that if they won't really do that place, many houses for them will go down so that they still build gutter. Where gutter supposed the people build houses on top. No, that's the reason for all the pothole, all the bad road on the sea. Even if they fix them, erosion will still come, spread them. It will take a lot to fix all the roads for inside Benin. Many things will go. So when I get out of mind, when the government will start, when I not call a bad person, no. I beg, Abatopa said, caution, please. Caution, leave this government alone. As a matter of fact, there was a time your principal Abaseki was trapped in Saple Road as a result of bad road. You know, see where pass. No baby this. The video there, see, I know your Abaseki did this photo so. Now he come from BBs. What did he do after he pass? After he passed this road, what did he do? Because all we were hearing from Abaseki that time in the corner, he would say these are federal roads. So people, they even try. The federal road, they work on them. Obaseki not touch any of them for a period. You not touch any of them.
Please listen to this. In subsidy, he never fought. He did not fight the Uba families in Anambra State. What he did was remove the pipe they were using to suck Anambra resources, and waiting up when all of them went hungry. It is the same kind of thing. If they tell you say if he enter, they will eventually come out and it's a huge lie. You can't remove a man who is very intentional and he has nothing you can use against him. I don't tire for Peter Obi too much. We don't all agree say Peter Obi no they corrupt. We have agreed that Peter Obi is very incorruptible. But you know the one we shock me past? Even Dangote went in do any of them posting yash for social media. How he be say side chick where all Nigerian big man they share as palliative, reach Peter Obi will not see anyone and if you use side chick hold on for work. It is a man who has conquered greed, not only conquered greed, but he also conquered his flesh. So it means that with a Peter Obi as president of this country, you will gradually enjoy the essence of family values. For women, we don't like maybe their husband they get side chick, that's the man to vote for because he would uphold what it means to truly have coherent family values. The cohesion in family values, you will see them very well. Lastly, let me tell you what this guy did in Lagos. The moment this guy did all of those things that you did, it became a contest where the bar was very low. So Lagos was not about the guy who had an idea again. It was now who becomes the governor is the guy who can do enough Frank Adedi. As much as you can bow to this godfather, then they will tell you he raised men. He did not raise any shit. He only raised people in politics so that they become a tool for him and his cartel to continue to thrive in that politics. In fact, in case you don't know, nobody needs godfatherism. The only reason you need godfatherism is because you stole too much. Example, Wike. Now, what if too much they bring Godfather we go cover in track so that you know go enter EFCC?
Yes, sir.
This is the reason why Peter Obi didn't have to be a godfather to anybody because he stole nothing. He has nothing to hide.
Yes, sir.
This is what everybody needs to understand.
You are either choosing a Nigeria that works where the son of nobody. I mean, I'm an entrepreneur. I've been all my life, and everybody will tell you, as far as Nigeria is concerned, I don't care about one fucking big man. Tinubu lowered the bar about what it means to truly become the governor of Lagos. The moment a smart guy came like Fashola, did you realize that he didn't have a problem? It was because Fashola's result exposed his inabilities. Fashola's result exposed how badly led he moved Lagos. Fashola started to develop everywhere. He said, you know, one time again. And the people said, no, if you remove this guy, it will come on things. So, and then they did all their bargaining and negotiation. Today, Fashola, and this is something that even hurts me the most. The worst thing any leader can do is to eat the fruit of the children he raised. Never again will people like Fashola become president from the Southwest. Have you not realized that? A star boy like Fashola, even though eventually they always know how to disgrace them or make them feel very funny. Like the guy, we go stand for Lekki toll gates, they find camera all of a sudden after many days. They just know how to just mess you up. Mess you up. So you can imagine Yorubas do not understand that Tinubu is a cost to them. He does them a huge disservice. Your star boys like Osibajo will never come again. Fashola will never come again. And it's not a problem for him to have his ambition done. It is a problem about how he moves Nigeria into uncivility. He moves Nigeria into that nation that has now been captured by a cartel itself. And now Nigeria is plunged into much valuelessness. Lastly, before I round up, my point essentially is to say that whatever you're experiencing at the federal has always been what this man did in Lagos. Nine pattern, nine way. Nine pattern, nine way. I make I explain to her which one I don't know. Bullies and oppressive people like that, they'll be your leg. They'll be your leg now because of say you never stand up to them. That's why the moment Fashola was performing, he said, make them come out, and we said no. Somebody came, exposed his own inabilities again. He said, I go promote that one. Of course, you know why? Because they really never wanted Lagos to progress. The same way they didn't want Nigeria to progress. All they want is a progress that lives between them, their family, and the coming generation, so that you and I will continue to do rank and for people who don't matter. The point essentially, Nigerians, is that 2027 is that you must stand up to this bully. Stand up to this oppressor. Stand up to a man who wants to decide a future that he will never live in. Hi! A future he will never live in. They are pretty much closer to the grave. Future where they no go live in. Neither one they decide. And some people will tell us about how he is a strategist. He is no strategist, Jack. He's just a man whose tactics is in humanity and wickedness.
An opportunity.
Clearly, in humanity and wickedness. Person when just they do, them see white, color, and black, and all of that. So we must, as a people, now decide that when you stand up to a bully, then go run far. Do you know that POB was so super good? He's so formidable in this current election that in the last election today, the winning will win them for Lagos will continue to make them cry. They no feel.
Yes, sir.
We didn't just win them in Lagos, we win them home and away. In Ikeja, we win them down that place in vote. In his house in Bodinong, we won. So you cannot continue to hype a man whose criminality about taking all Nigerian resources and making it his personal own. That was what he did in Lagos. Many of the properties that you saw, Pakam, Ikarigo. So it is on us to decide what kind of nation we want. Do you want a nation where the people are run by positive values? Then Peter Obi is that man. Peter Obi is the man who would not come to eat what your children would eat. He's a man who will save so that your future and your children will have so much to do. Your coming generation will be so proud of you. Peter Obi is that man that when he's cutting the cost of governance, he will put it in the place that matters. Do you know what shocks me? That Peter Obi never borrowed any money in Anambra State. Yes, he did everything. Today, we are now discussing about how savings is not a good culture. Unfortunately, the pastors and motivational speakers who taught you how to save and invest are now today criticizing a Peter Obi. Criticizing a Peter Obi, you know why? Because a wicked man has so lead to them that savings is a bad thing, but savings used to be a virtue for everybody. Have you not realized that you are expecting transparency from a man whose entire life is full of forgery? His name is forgery, his parentage is forgery, his origin is forgery, his certificate is forgery. You are expecting transparency from such a guy? It's not possible now. You are going to choose to stand up and understand that if we do our part, these people don't have a place. They're not plenty reach us. These people, not plenty reach us. They're not plenty reach us. The power of the people is stronger and bigger than the people in power. Osun State has shown you, forget what's in Adeleke they talk. Those are all political gimmicks and political statements. What you must look at is the fact that when the people rise up, a bully go run far. It is on us to change this story so that our children will be proud of us. One thing that makes me happy, guys, is this. In life, to succeed, you either choose what you want and what you don't want. What I want is a nation that will work. A new Nigeria in the hands of a Peter Obi who is a decent man. A Nigeria in the hands of a Peter Obi who will not steal our resources, steal all our collective patrimony and make his family alone thrive. I want a Nigeria in the hands of Peter Obi who will look at the young people and decide to what? Open more enterprise instead of making politics become the only business. I want a Nigeria where politics will be less attractive, and then only those who are truly interested about serving the people will vie for those offices. That is what I want. What I don't want, and I want you not to want that. What I don't want is to give Tinubu a 4-year term again. A 4-year term again that will make him put the entire Nigeria in his pocket as another advanced experiment because he has succeeded with that of Lagos. When you do that, what would happen is that you will never be able to choose who become your president again at the federal level, just like Lagos can never choose who become their governor. And guess what is wicked? When you eventually make wickedness and valuelessness look normal. Today, it is now normal to say I steal money. What you will do about that? Yes. Today, it is now normal to do all kinds of wickedness and hide in the name of politics and call it politics. Today, it is now normal to see all kinds of evil things and atrocity and say, oh, no, no sabi politics. Meanwhile, on no they play the politics with us. We beat on her for Lagos, woman. We beat on her for Abuja, woman. On no play the politics with us. The only thing is that we have chosen to play the side of human politics. And you must get it correct and get it right. We have only 2027, my people. And we must make it happen. It is on us to do it for our generation. These people enjoyed Nigeria. They had a better Nigeria, but they have given us a worse Nigeria. It's on us to give our own generation a better Nigeria. Don't allow it to spoil it any further because they will not live in that future with you and I. Do not. It is on us to arise. And if they tell you Tinubu is working, have you not realized they regurgitate the same excuse? Yeah. Coastal road, this and that, that and that. A nation that works is not a nation where you build infrastructure. It's a nation where you build the people. If you build the people, they'll protect the infrastructure that you build and even go to build the infrastructure. That's why that bridge, did you understand that people were destroying bridges in Lagos? Do you know what it means to destroy a bridge? It means say with hunger, people can destroy things. But when you raise the people on the right values that makes a nation, guess what will happen? They will put on infrastructure. If you put on infrastructure, they will protect it. And then they will do stuff. That's why when you travel outside Nigeria, you drop your phone. If you come back, you go see them. It is because it is a nation built on values, not necessarily the infrastructure. Because all those white elephant projects, now thief, then they use them thief. On people running, then they use them cash out money. Enough about it. I will vote for Peter Obi again and again and again and again. I will not just vote, I will galvanize, I will raise people, I will mobilize people, I will vote, I will mobilize, I will protect my vote. I will protect my vote. I will protect my vote. You know why? If you wait for Peter Obi to protect them for you, you don't do mistake. That's not the first law of survival. The first law of survival is said to each their protection of their own votes. So if you know that your vote is your own first right to protect, you know what will happen? You will follow them to that collation center. And they can know why not. All those stouts or agberos where they won't reach, they're not rich. They're not rich. They never see numbers. If they see numbers, then they stay one side. Go ask them what will do them for answers. They're not rich. My people, this is now. This time is now. We cannot afford to lose it. We cannot afford to lose it. If we lose it, your children will eventually look at you one day and say, Mommy, Daddy, when everybody was speaking on Saddam's life, when Blossy was singing that beautiful song, when, Cliff was making that point, when everybody was fighting to see that Nigeria is taken away from this hand, Daddy, Mommy, where are you? Don't allow your kids to ask you that. God bless you all.
My brother.
And we must say this so that the whole world will know. Because if you refuse to say the truth, you die. If you say the truth, you also die. And I'm ever ready to tell the whole world the actual truth. The last time we met in Jakarta, we buried our brother who was shot by the security agencies. As if that is not even enough. Today we are here to bury two brothers as well that were shot in their homes by the illegal act of the security agencies, most especially the soldiers. They came and killed them in their own homes.
Oh, you don't have no happy Sunday, my beloved fans, well wishers. I saw this video on Happy Marcel's page, and this video is describing an incident that happened in the middle belt of Nigeria, where the local residents are saying that the military personnel, or rather the security agency, are also collaborating with the bandits to buy innocent citizens or the innocent residents of that community. Please, I want you guys to watch this video. Please, if this video gets to Tinubu, or if you tag Tinubu, see, I'm Tinubu investigate this matter. This is not just a random video. This is a very deliberate matter. Tinubu need to investigate this. The chief of staff, or the chief defense officer need to investigate this particular video. We know the crisis party, they do their own, the security agencies go see they do their own. Please watch, share that in the comment section. God bless you.
You must remove sentiment out of this video for you to understand the fact I'm about to present to you. Why are so many people who are connected to governors, like governor of Niger State and so many governors in northern Nigeria, why is it that so many people who are close to them are celebrating the death of Christians in Plateau State, the death of Christians killed by the Fulani militias? People who are Muslims close to governors are celebrating it. Are they trying to reflect the mindset of their principals? They might not be naturally an appointee to these governors, but they are close to them. I've seen so many of them online. I've done background check. And I have to ask questions like, why has the Department of State Service, DSS, not arresting them? Why is DSS keeping quiet? I've seen so many of their, comments. For example, when the CBN News, they posted something about 27 people who were killed by the Fulani militia. They called it Christian genocide. So CBN posted it, this journalist, Masaraken, reposted it, and you can see a comment from Adamu Amadulamu. And this is what he responded. He said, good job, they need more Christians to die. They need more people they call infidel to die. See, there are some things I want to tell you in this video. That's why I said you should remove sentiment apart, because I'm going to tell you the facts, what is going on. But you know what? I want you to listen to what this man is saying, because the another twist of this story going on in Plateau State is what we have warned you people about. In the year 2017, when they were doing, all this Python dance, killing of people, we told people that the Nigerian security operatives, just like the report from Amnesty International, the soldiers, we told you that they were killing innocent Igbos for nothing. They will come your home, they will raise down your home, they will burn your house. Why? Because there is someone who is manipulating the activities. See, remove sentiment apart, let me repeat this. Now, you are about to listen to an eyewitness who is also narrating how soldiers are now going to Plateau State, raising down houses, burning down houses, shooting people dead for nothing, innocent people. The question is, why are soldiers doing this? And that is why I'm here. So I'm going to tell you why such a thing is going on. Why? The reason, just a simple reason why such a thing is going on. So stay with me, listen to what this man said, and I will be right back.
And we'll continue to encounter issues that are quite unfortunate.
Not that our people brought this upon themselves, but these are carelessness from the security agencies. And we must say this so that the whole world will know. Because if you refuse to say the truth, you die. If you say the truth, you also die. And I'm ever ready to tell the whole world the actual truth. The last time we met in Jakarta, we buried our brother who was shot by the security agencies. As if that is not even enough. Today we are here to bury two brothers as well that were shot in their homes by the illegal act of the security agencies, most especially the soldiers. They came and killed them in their own homes. The soldiers destroyed their buildings. They did it on 1st May, where a pastorium in Sabongari here was destroyed. 8 buildings were brought down by the same soldiers. I am saying this so that the international community will know what the soldiers are doing in Mangu local government. I am saying this so that human rights organizations will also know what the illegal act being committed by the soldiers in Mangu local government. We are not troublesome people. It is only two groups of people that are fighting the Mobile people. The Fulani are fighting us. The soldiers are also fighting us. The Mobile man is known for peace. Not only the Mobile man, but the entire natives of Plateau State. Troubles here in Mango, troubles there in Bokos, Bassa, name them. The Fulani are not only troubling the Mobile people, the whole world know that the entire nation, Nigeria, the Fulani are troubling us. And I'll use this singular opportunity to call on government, most especially the president, to give the governors the backing to put state police. Because they are cumbersome with our terrain. They are the only people who can protect us when we have state police on ground. We are so tired with the activities of the soldiers, and we are continuing to be tired with it. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. So we are calling on the government to act accordingly. Let them protect lives and properties. Because if they fail to protect lives and properties, who are they going to govern? So on a lighter note, I am bringing condolences to the entire family that was affected. Not only the family alone, but the entire nation. I also thank Masari Kim and the movement for standing by us to ensure that we bring this to the notice of the Human Rights Commission. We'll take up this legal case. We'll take up this legal case so that if there's any soldier who want to try us in Mohobu land, he will know that we are equal to the attacks. If they are here for the people, let them protect them both. But if they will be selfish in their act, the Mohobu will rise up and make sure that we fight them to the core. I pray that may God comfort us, may God guide us and protect us from our evil. The Lord will strengthen us and continue to see us through in every activities that we are going to face. God bless us now and always. Thank you.
All right, first and first, you see, we told you people that this thing is going to get to everyone. It's not a prayer, it is a pattern. We are not wishing it, it is a pattern. If you understand programming in computer system, this is a program something. It is a pattern that is going to go around. So when we are shouting about this pattern of soldiers coming to kill people, they did it in Okoma community, my state, Delta State. They did it in so many places in the southeastern part of the country for nothing. But when it happens in some places in the corner, every day army barrack is being bombed. Guess what? Army will not say that, oh, these people bombed our barrack and they are in the community, let us go and raise down the community. So who is actually controlling the Nigerian army? It's a question that we are going to answer now. Going back to people who are celebrating the death of Christians, don't worry, I will come back to what this man just narrated, that military are killing civilians at home. It is not normal to think that, but I'm going to explain some things to you, okay? Now, this man, Adamu Amadou, that's the person that posted that they need more death of Christians, that they need more food that needs to kill more Christians, and he's still working free, right? This is his profile. This is not a privacy breach because he commented publicly, so it's not a privacy breach. I'm not breaching his privacy. This is his profile. So I did a background check about him, so I know that he's connected to some politicians, to some governors, and I can tell you that this is the handwriting, or let me just say, this is the reflection of what so many of them stands for. Just like when Indiri came out to say that Christians are infidel, that Nigeria is a Muslim nation. He's Tinubu's friend. So Tinubu did not condemn it up to today. Nigerians, they smart. So that could be the meetings that he have had with Tinubu, and they agreed in that terms. Yes, they agreed in that terms. People should wake up and understand what is going on.
So it has gotten to a situation where we cannot come out to brag, to boast of being very good in rigging election. That wherever they needed to grab, by all means, he will be sent there and he will deliver. Nothing will happen. I don't know if you've seen the video. He has a video where he publicly boasted that he would have rigged Oshu election if he was sent there. And I think from this news you can understand. That was the news accredited to Yes or Wike. He said, I don't have helped Tinubu one Oshu if he wanted. Say Adeleke would do nothing. That is the point. He is telling you now that his presence in Oshu would have done more than the 16 governors, the Senate president, the police, and the military who were all there to help in the rigging, undermining the wish of Oshu people. Now understand what Dele Farotimi means when he refers to Wike as the most violent election rigger in history. Let's listen to Dele.
The most violent election rigger in Nigeria openly is Wike. That is the person whose proxy was being appointed. That's a weighty allegation. Electoral commissioner. That's a weighty allegation. I said it because he's on video now. I beg you, stop being politically correct. There are multiple videos and audios of Wike enforcing his political will in Rivers State over and above the sovereign will of the people of that state. Violently too. So this is not, please, I don't do their parlor talk. No, because and why you know to balance things, you can, I use for this, so let's turn it into an argument. I am saying here, my name remains Dele Farotimi, and I am saying that there are more than enough material online showing Wike violently suppressing the right of the people of Rivers State to elect their chosen representatives. And I am saying that his personal aide, his person, has already been appointed a resident electoral commission since Tinubu came to power.
So you heard Dele Farotimi. Was he not correct? He's correct. The most violent election rigger in the history of Nigeria is Wike. That is why he no longer hides it. That is why he could come out now to tell you that wherever he's present, he rigged election and nothing happened. And that of Oshun would have been very easy if he was there. To me, this is an insult to an entire people. If you have not seen it, an insult, or it's like this writing does not convince you. Somebody is going to say, are you sure he said this, or it's just the media? I will show you the video where he actually said so and even bragged of doing the same in 2027. But let me just show you a brief part of what he said about Oshun.
I don't know the effort made by federal government, but I do know that parties in the election will make efforts to win election. There's nothing wrong in that. But federal government are part of the federal government. And I'm sure that if the president wanted to win Oshun at all costs, I would be involved. And I would have been there. And the governor would have known that to have been different.
I'm sure you heard him. And you can imagine that, telling you that he never believed that the federal government were interested in Oshun, that if they applied federal might, that if they really wanted it, that he would have been there, and the result would have been different, which means the wish of Oshun people would not have counted. Somebody is boasting before our very eyes. And I think now, those people that used to ask me then, that how am I sure that Obi won Rivers State? How can I prove it that Rivers State was rigged? You just heard it now from the chief master rigger, right? If Wike is telling you now that I could have gone to Oshun to rig election, and you are expecting a fair result from Rivers State. Now, Nigerians, you know who the enemy is, right? Because somebody who has said it right to your face, that I can rig election, the people's wish will not count, and nothing will happen. An enemy could not be more than that. In the details, along that same video, because it was a lengthy video, 2027, opposition should forget it. That's not going to happen. For as long as he's present, you know he can rig. Nigerians, now you know who Wike is. Are you going to fold your arms? Or are we going to fold our arms and watch him repeat what he did in 2023? Rivers people, Abuja people, those are the two areas he will be expecting to act this time. He must not be given that chance. He must not be allowed to do it. And Wike, yeah, you are in power now. You are intoxicated with power. And you think you will be there forever. You won't. You won't. If you will not leave power, power definitely will leave you. And I can assure you, for every single sin you've committed against the Nigerian people, your end will not be good. I'm saying it with my face open and with the pain in my heart, knowing that I can cast a vote along with majority of fellow Nigerians and one criminal, one idiot somewhere will say because he has the power, he will just subvert the wish of an entire people, thereby throwing the people into the kind of hardship we face today. Wike, the other day we saw you in an aircraft, we have not forgotten. We saw you in an aircraft, just a little sign of a 40 aircraft, you started calling a God that you don't know. A God that if it exists, it will just punish you. He will ignore you and let you just burn to ashes. You are boasting to Nigerians that you can rig election, subvert their wish, and nothing will happen. This is the height of it all. Well, my fellow Nigerians, if you see it as an insult, you all know what to do. But if you think it's normal, you fold your arms and watch this drunkard repeat that in 2027. Let's see how it goes. Thank you.
But if you have the interest of your country at heart, I encourage you to watch this video to the very end.
Tinubu, it's still ringing in my ear. In the name of Allah, Ajia, in the name of Allah, accept this appointment. I said, sir, I will not accept the appointment until you tell me what you have for us up north. He invited me to London. I went to London. I sat with him for 2 hours. Most of the time he was sleeping. I asked him what he had for us up north because we have extremely serious security problems. He told me that he didn't have anything. I said, sir, you mean that you want to be president and you don't even have a blueprint? He said he doesn't have a blueprint. He doesn't have a blueprint according to him because if I have a blueprint, I'm quoting him now, then I might be killed and because I'll be stepping on too many toes. I said, sir, in that position that you are looking for, you don't think of death. You don't think of assassination. Anyway, that is gone. But I've been vindicated yesterday. Nigerians should be focused. We have a very, very serious problem. Nigeria is at the brink, especially as it concerns security. You must have an enabling environment in order to do anything. And another person that has been associated on several occasions with funding terrorism. That is Kashim Shettima. Kashim Shettima, we should not forget, Kabiru Sokoto. Kabiru Sokoto was one of the most wanted terrorists, and he was found and arrested in his house. Let us understand and let us not forget, this terrorism, this banditry, this carnage is not just happening by mistake. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. A multi-billion-dollar industry because it takes a lot of money on defense budget. It has a lot to do with the sale of drugs. It has a lot to do with mining and illegal bunkering and illegal and illicit mining. And look at the areas that are generally affected by this. Take the Northeast, for instance. In the Northeast, you have the blue diamond. That is a strategic mineral. You have oil at the Chad Basin that is being explored right now, but illegally. You have Zamfara. If you go to Zamfara, Zamfara has more gold than Ghana. Zamfara's gold is being traded in Dubai and other parts of the country. There is a market called Nigerian gold in Dubai. Go and check. So who is doing this mining? Most times, they are the governors, the people in power. They are the ones doing it in connivance. In connivance with foreign mercenaries. Can you remember? Have we forgotten when they said there is a no-fly zone in Zamfara? Why should there be a no-fly zone? There isn't even an airport in Zamfara. But aircrafts land and they take off from Zamfara. And let me tell you something else. In Zamfara, every container that comes from China ends up in Zamfara. You know why? Because in Zamfara,
The soil in Zamfara has all the strategic minerals that you can think of. So when the containers come in from China, they land they end in Zamfara, and a bag of Zamfara soil is today sold at 5,000. So they need to displace the people to allow them to continue with their. I mean, it's multifaceted. And these are people that one has been severally accused of harboring terrorists recently. And why? Let us ask, why should Shatima be visiting, along with his governor, be visiting and making a solidarity with a police officer that was being tried for drug trafficking? Why? So you begin to put these things together and you begin to understand why Nigerians must retrieve their country. We can't allow this thing to happen.
The woman speaking is Najahatu Muhammad. Najahatu Muhammad is one of the first female political activists from the north. Najahatu Muhammad is a former NANS comrade. Najahatu Muhammad is a member of the APC. She was in their presidential campaign council. Najahatu Muhammad is not a small fry in the Nigerian political firmament. Two things I want us to learn here. Number one, your president has no plan for you. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has no plan for you. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has no plan for me. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has no plan for your children, for my children, for our children, for the children of the society. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has no plan to fix security. Security has now moved from the northeast into the northwest to the north central. It is now in the southwest and parts of the south-south. In fact, we have another dimension of it in the southeast. Look, our highways are infested with criminals and bandits. The president has no plan. This is according to someone who met the president and asked him, what is your plan? The man has no plan. Number two, there are two laws in Nigeria. A law for political leaders in the north and a law for political leaders in the south. But they meet in one place. How can it be that in a country where we are taking oil to feed the nation, oil is being taken from the Niger Delta, exported, and the income is used to take care of everybody? There are governors, according to this woman, who are mining in their states, taking the money, fostering insecurity, without contributing that money to the national purse. I have always insisted, the wealth of Nigeria is not in the south, it is in the north. In the north, we find oil. In the north, you will find gold. In the north, you will find diamond. In the north, you will find precious metal. In the north, you will find rocks. In the north, you will find everything. In the north, you will find agriculture. But for some incredible reasons, some leaders have decided to make it a hotbed of terrorism, a hotbed of insecurity, a hotbed of banditry, so that the value the north is supposed to bring to the table cannot come. We will stop it. That is why I support the OK ticket. Mr. Peter Obi has said the treasures of this country are in the north. And he's going to unleash that treasure by, first of all, fixing the security and fixing the economic problems in that part of the country, so that that part of the country can contribute to the general well-being of the country. It is in the interest of the generality of the north that we have a peaceful north that brings prosperity to the common man in the streets. We cannot have a region in the country where we have the highest number of out-of-school children anywhere in Africa, and in fact in the world. No single region has that number of out-of-school children like we have in northern Nigeria. No single, even in Ukraine when they are fighting, they don't suffer the kind of insecurity that is being suffered in places like Zamfara, Katsina, even Kaduna. So we have to fix that. And like you have clearly heard from this woman, who is an activist, who is a political activist, who is a comrade, who is a politician, who was even married to a political advisor to former Kano State Governor Abubakar Rimi. This man who is occupying office and asking for second term has no plan. So Nigerians, your destiny is in your hand. Let us work together. North and South, we must come together. Because if the money they are taking from all of those exploration in the North is used for the common man in the North, we will not have the kind of situation we have today, where bandits and terrorists have a pool, an endless pool, where they recruit from
for their nefarious activities. So please, 2027 presents us another unique opportunity. Let us all get ready and save our country. Like she said in her closing remark, let us retrieve our country from the political bandits in Aso Rock, from the political bandits in all the 36 state houses of assembly and 36 state government houses. Once we successfully retrieve our country from those people, the security bandits will naturally die natural death. If there's prosperity for all, you will not have this kind of banditry you're having. But if you have the highest number of poor people in the world inside one country, people must be willing, there will be people who are willing to carry guns and cause problem. You can say no concern you, but they already know you. A teacher has lost his life. Students are still with them as we speak. And the country is able to do nothing. Please, take next year's election personally. Go and get your PVC. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
The only confidence they have is in Ricky. And why are they having that confidence? They are still believing that you are going to be a coward again. 2027 will prove them otherwise. This is the mindset every Nigerian must have as we approach 2027 election. You know, I want you to watch this. I saw this video. I said that is exactly what I've been saying. Let me play this video.
If you bring violence, we will not run. Me, Jeff, will not run away from violence, but I will never cause violence. But they did. Remember, that's a place we had were primaries, and these people came and started shooting. I told everybody, they don't run away. They just want to scare you out for you to run away from that gun. Let them shoot that gun. Let us see how many persons they are going to kill. They shot their guns, shot their shots, and still use their bike, 2 bikes. They came with 2 bikes. Before you know it, they ran away. Everybody was just sitting calmly and watching them. They feared the crowd, and they became overwhelmed. That is ruggedity. The ruggedity is there, that these people did not run away. Ruggedity means don't be a coward. There are ruggedity of the brain. There is ruggedity of awareness. There is ruggedity when you know the game. It is assumed you are rugged in the game.
This is the mindset all of us must have. Of course, you do not want to have another 4 years of APC. I know we have all agreed that we cannot go beyond 2027. APC you are scared of, they are actually more scared of you. And that is why we must approach 2027 with that mindset. I said 2027 is for everyone. I get voters card, I don't get voters card, we go march out. More than 50 million Nigerians must participate in ensuring that we chase APC out in 2027. Everybody. Once the day breaks, prior before that day, you have already planned yourself. That you see this day, sometimes the election takes more than almost 48 hours. Prepare. That 48 hours is better to sacrifice that 48 hours than having another 4 years. You cannot have another 4 years. You cannot. Because if trouble come in again, 2 people, 3 people go contribute money, buy 1 bread. It's going to get that bad. I'm sure you've heard that they are going to remove subsidy on electricity. Electricity where you don't even see. They want to make sure that they reduce you. That's purchasing power. He said you're going to reduce. You know he said it. Trump said he was going to reduce your purchasing. He did not say it. Am I the one manufacturer? He said he's going to reduce your purchasing. He wants to reduce it that you cannot even afford to buy bread. Trump want to reduce your purchasing power so much so that you cannot afford to buy bread, and that is why their policies are geared towards achieving that purpose. So that is why I'm telling you now that 2027, more than 50 million Nigerians will be actively involved in that election, from the polling units to collection centers, the local government collection centers to the state collection centers. All of us. When you go to the local government collection center, at least in one of the collection centers, you have more than 10,000 Nigerians standing by in one ward. When you go to state level collection, you have millions hanging around. then they will know that we look at, because they know that if they do anyhow this time, they will see Wike was blabbing the other day. You saw him blabbing. What is his confidence? His confidence is nowhere else than in Ricky. And quickly, I thank Mr. Isaac Fayosh. I like what you're doing. The initiative stand against Ricky. We need to spread that all over the country. The only confidence they have is in Ricky. And why are they having that confidence? They are still believing that you are going to be a coward again. 2027 will prove them otherwise. By the time they see in every polling unit, you see at least 5,000 men, 20,000 men standing, both those without PVC and those with PVC. They are all ready to monitor the process in all the polling units everywhere. That is not the day you invite your girlfriend. Oh. That is not the day you go to your boyfriend's house. That is not the day you want to play ball on the street. That is the day to take over, to take charge of your future. To take charge of your future. 2027 sacrifice 48 hours to redirect your future, because you cannot afford another 40 years of trouble. It will all come out in our numbers. Over 50 million Nigerians must be actively involved in 2027 election. If all of us, at least 50 million of us, will come out and they tell you we go come out APC before 2 o'clock. We go come out APC before 2 o'clock on election day. I swear to you. And before 2 o'clock on election day, maybe this APC don't tire all of us. We have agreed that APC don't tire us, Abi. So on that election, they start planning now. You have about 5 months or so to go. Good. Start planning. 5 months or 6 months, start planning. 48 hours. Sacrifice it. It's a moment to take charge of your destiny again. After 2023, 18 governors, now them originally come out through APC. While, 13, the other parties. Stay with me for this video. You get what I want to try explain so now make una understand. Say which one will they cause trends today is a dysfunctional society that has been created to destroy you and me. I tell una say the major plan of APC normally not be to, is not people-oriented party, now power-oriented party. People will be say they enter government to cement themselves, not because they want to cement themselves through the regular way where government they cement themselves for other times where they this country. Government must work before the people. So okay, now with these people we go really like for the states. For the sake of this video, I go try make I first define the reason why people take the jump, politicians take the jump from one party to another. So simple goggles are show say politicians defect from one party to another mainly to pursue personal ambition. They see escape internal party conflicts or gain access to power and resources. Waiting we Nigeria declare today, including even prominent celebrities, where they clap say one party, this person don't get structure, this one don't get structure. Now APC get structure because they sing mandate song, because they every governor don't defect go their party. They don't understand. Say now the means where they take the arrest the people where they say they claim say they fight for. Now they channel so because many state governors today don't leave their party without no consequences. Now waiting P2B don't talk. P2B don't tell us say any governor if he enters seat, any governor we go defect from a party, go another party, they go carry the governorship election we win, give the next person with that party, while he go just go as an ordinary person. That is it. That is it. If you check things where they go take all these nonsense where they happen, where we say now our country don't turn almost one party. Then Governor Adeleke just collect Osun State again. People they say the president is very democratic. He did this one. The president do this one. We no fit cause speed waiting will be again just because we get person we don't carry all the governors. And mind you, governors will come out for their party, go APC. They don't come out and based on your interest. They come out and based on their personal interest. Their personal interest, because parties suppose as APC, waiting to make governors go defend enter APC massively like that, supposed to be due to development and laws, where the decision policies where this man they make to make Nigerians out of their sufferings, frustration, and poverty. But you will see and say nothing barely happened for Nigeria before these governors they run in that new party. Because they want spontaneous, in fact, easy second tickets. They want to make the come back, come finish you, because now there's allocation increase. Okay, you increase allocation to governors, they enrich them. Why the people of the states? Nothing changed for us. They don't employ more new workers massively. Okay, since they don't increase allocation, make we employ more teachers, make we employ more doctors, make we do more things for our people. Nothing. But when they reach man this song, they go sing and the president will be happy. The president will ask them, they say we'll go our state governors accountable. Me and president Tinubu who get power to ask my governor, say where the work they do for your people. Pass. Because people don't get sense again. They don't send their soul, they don't send their brain for APC. When we talk now, people will say, "Una they pick interest. Wait till this man don't do which policy, don't do a bad. Which one? Wait till we want to talk about where they work for Nigeria today. Is it the breakfast in the people's pot? And the president know they are where say people know they eat 3 square meals for Nigeria, not even 2 Nigerians, majority. These are the things we are talking about. State governors don't come out. They don't come out. Go where you go source for them. Where they share it, everything, every resource is shared. Policy will affect them, but it will affect Nigerians. So you where you say your own to chant for APC, to happy, the ecstasy way they give you today, it is going to give you why I don't like them say everybody go share. From the job like you put smoke for one house, say one person go they carry the smoke, they put for the inhale. Everybody go inhale the smoke. Yes, we are going to all face the consequences of this evil that is being rooted, because they root and they go, if you don't know. Year after year, they are rooting their evils. It will affect everybody. So what most of you clap and call structure, call strength, call strategy today is not a strategy to alleviate the poverty or suffering you are going through. I'm not even talking about myself. You will support them. We are the people that are going to suffer. Yes, because this system is going to favor the elites, go favor the people where they rule. Why you? The only time we go favor you now when you shout the sing mandate song. Destroying the life that you have limited, because many Nigerians now they're not the old and the life, the future of your children. So when you the chance and think say this person gets strategy, they type 4+4. Understand the detriments you also share from glorifying such evil.
You see how Nigerian politics empower the worst among us is something that should be worrisome. No, whether you are ignorant of it or you know, but just keeping a blind eye, we have to be very worried. See, I watched this video, I think it happened in Osun State, a convoy of Edo State governors and his clowns. Yes, I have every right to call them clowns. But I think I would better refer to them as jesters. They are the governor jesters. Anywhere he goes, they make this kind of funny noise around him. I saw a video of these two, most especially these two I'm sampling here. How they went to Osun State preaching and doing that which they threaten others not to come and do in their state of Edo. I felt like, what kind of a life are we? Do people think that when they attain power, at any point they are going to remain there? Okay, before I continue, let me show you the clip. Watch the video briefly and I'll round it up.
I can't try nonsense for Osun. More than I try, more than hear word. But I know what you carry for. Maybe I don't send your papa. I don't send this one. If I catch you for Osun. You get Osun. You get Osun. 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 You two are there. They see there. You get Osun. If you do body, they go cover your head. Your head no correct. Go people now say they play. We are kicking out Adeleke. We are here to kick him out. Now, people for installer the Obaseki. And we have chased Obaseki. We kick him out. We are going to kick Adeleke. The era of Jansi is over. Adeleke, you are leaving. He is leaving. Adeleke, you are leaving. He is leaving. You are a useless governor. Adeleke is going. You are a useless governor. He is leaving.
All right, you heard them loud and clear, right? These are the two people who in series of viral videos have threatened other political opposition not to come to Edo to campaign that So you've gone to Oshu now to not only just to campaign, but you opening your mouth as wide as you can say all manner of despicable things against an incumbent. Imagine somebody standing on the soil of Oshu saying an incumbent governor is a fool, is useless. No, if you watch the video today, at the end of that video, you hear is it not the guy they call Egogo? Say that Adeleke is a useless governor in Oshu, an incumbent governor. Well, it's very unfortunate. My message to these two is simple. I hope what you've got to do in Oshu now, you'll be ready for it when the time comes in Edo. Because I've heard you guys rant that anybody who comes to Edo to campaign or to put poster for position, this will happen, that will happen. You left your state. You have the God because you think you have the monopoly of madness, or you think you are a member of the criminal ruling party at the moment. That's fine, no. But there's one thing I've said before and I'll say it again. You see these two. I beat you now after I beat you. No, trust me. I'm saying this from a brotherly view. I beat you now. As for everybody, is it Collins Agawa? No mind them. You are an Edo man. I know you go nowhere. Egogo can run to wherever he comes from. I know it's not an Edo indigene. Can you ever imagine your life post APC? When I mean post, after APC don't come up for power. Because see, no power, no set of persons remains in power forever. Can somebody just sound it loud into these people? I know that you people are very good in pledging allegiance to any government in power. I know you are very good at that. If an opposition take over today now, you will just go there and pledge your allegiance. That's how you guys survive. And that's why I hate the thing called politics. Otherwise, there are people who are supposed to put on record that at any point in time in the future, they should be brought to book to answer for their past deed. But politics doesn't always act that way. But that video I just saw in Oshu State, that's rubbish. If you are going to Oshu to campaign, it's politics. Do whatever you do and get out. And remember, you've gone to Oshu now to campaign against an incumbent. You came in as opposition. If you open out your dirty mouth again to threaten opposition coming to Edo or within Edo, you will know that nobody's monopoly to madness. You that is threatening to remove the head of another, like Collins Agawa said in Oshun, say if you put body, they will come out your head. You did not leave your head at all. You moving about without saying your head. So you think your head, how a day share cannot be removed. See, sense, we should apply sense. Politics should not make us sound or act so stupid. Standing on Oshu to insult their governor, say their governor is useless. You are not an Oshu indigene. And these are the people that keep using funny language like, we kick out Obaseki. Obaseki completed his 8 years and left the state. You didn't kick him out. He completed 8, he was in power for 8 years, using both the APC that you represent now and the PDP. So how do you now say you kick out Obaseki? Whenever I hear this thing, it sounds funny in my ears. And I don't know if there are nobody around these people to always correct them. Because I know they really are not learned. But somebody that seems to be a bit learned among them should be at least cautioning them, guiding them to stop making public nuisance of themselves. Whenever you go, whenever they go around the governor of Edo, they are representing Edo. And whatever they do is always a name to attach to Edo. This is why we are concerned. It's not as if everybody really care about you. But whatever you do, they will say some Edo youth, some Edo touts, some Edo just. See, this one area I don't like. I don't know if anybody is communicating there. The governor just came back from a trip in UK now. I did not say this too. No, I did not see any of you guys in the trip. In the 2 trips I've seen the governor went abroad. I've not seen any of you there. So it's only to constitute nuisance locally within the country. Most especially on election matters. That's where you are useful and you are happy. Posterity will judge you. Tomorrow is waiting. And then will come, your party will be in power. The people you know won't be in power. Even if you're going to pledge your allegiance to the new person, you will still be remembered of the role you are playing now. Bro, I better go learn. More learn. Politics not be with you. You lose your sense for. When you know say politics are table, when you always a turn. If they're your front today, tomorrow I go there far from you. Now don't go Oshu now, I go rig election. Now I go rig the incumbent governor out in the name of when I get the power from the center. No wahala. No wahala. No matter how well Senator Monday Open will perform in Edo, if he continuously letting things like this desecrate his little image, then I don't know what to say. The governor already have enough baggage on his neck. Let this guy stop adding to it. Please, I'm an
constituting nuisance, singing loudly that we are from the door. See, more than stop all this rubbish to this guy, more than stop all this nonsense. So my good people of Nigeria, my well-meaning Nigerians, what do you think? Please comment your thoughts and opinion. Meanwhile, share this video so that it reaches them. Enough of the nonsense. You got the point now. That is just it.
After we can the ballot paper finish, Accord is 212 and APC is 107. And later the NYC that follow INEC wrote 012. And we said not 012, it's supposed to be 212. Later, I now change it to 2112 and you now sign on it. Please let all the world hear this so that later they will not change it for us. Thank you and God bless you.
Really, the man gave me the money. I was telling him, I was telling him, we allow me for not to election. You even because of anything, we have to manage any election. But then if they allow anything.
Auntie, you don't have to do nobody has any right to say anything. The job I am doing here.
You don't listen, Abi. Understand this small thing. Understand that the people of Oshu now they decide who will win this election and it work. Understand this small thing. You know when I will stand for my studio here, they tell you say, as a copper, listen to me. Now go there go manipulate election figure. Now go there go manipulate figure. Some of them is there na joke. When they deal with some of the coppers, so are you not seeing it? Are you not seeing it? They first disgrace this one first. They first disgrace her. Every year say they put somewhere. Understand this. I tell you say Nigerians they get anger issue. Now why they tell you stay away. In fact, tag any copper when you know to this video now. Make them go understand this small thing. Understand this thing. If you be copper in this country, if you be safe, if you know say you be safe currently, they might deploy you for the next coming election. Understand this small thing when I tell you to understand that. If you go manipulate figure, you might not make it alive. Nigerians get anger issue. They be vex. You see the way that they treat thief for this country. You are not better than any thief if you go manipulate figures. The thief on that they use their dance. You don't know your fate. Because everybody when they see for this country, they get anger issue. Nobody love anybody. Nigerians are going through a lot, so nobody love anybody. Stay away from manipulative figures. As a copper, you go school for many years. You own one politician will go call you tomorrow. You go give you money. You go manipulate figure. You see, say the figure now 212. You write 012. You throw away a whole 200 votes. Now this one are the two. I know now why they cancel are waiting major election and they tell una because Nigerians they get issue. Understand this small thing. Understand if you not understand that you go regret why you collect that small money because you might not make it alive. You see now. You see now. When I tell you say do this thing like this. If some of you do otherwise, you go regret. You go say, hey, look, don't stop this thing, but I don't listen, I don't understand this small thing when they talk that time, but by that time, you already in 6 feet. Understand this thing. If you go manipulate election figures, the tendency say Nigeria go on a life view is sure because every single Nigerian's the first. You see the way they do it for you. You see, I was not there. Me petty ring and not go. I did my house, but I see situation report. Understand as a copper, if you are more useless politician to manipulate you, to manipulate figures, understand this thing when I tell you so. Nigerians they get anger issue for this country. When last anybody dash you money because there's no money anywhere. Everybody are going through it also. They are going about with their angers. If you go say you want manipulate, listen to me, listen, you might not make it alive. I'm telling you the truth. Nigeria's got issue. Stay away from manipulating election figures. Stay away. Not make that mistake. Not make a move. Allow anybody when you win to win. They are all Nigerians. Are they foreigner? Are they foreigner? Any foreigner when they contest for this country? Then why do you want to steal from Paul to give to Peter? Why do you want to steal from Peter to give to Paul? Are you Jude? Are you Jude? You be Jude? You be Jude Okoye? Understand this thing. Understand this small thing. As a copper, when you be for this country, it is your civic responsibility to uphold the integrity of Nigeria electoral process. If you fail to uphold the integrity of Nigeria electoral process, you are committing a crime, and it is liable for anybody that commits crime to be disgraced in a manner when he or she not expect. Understand this small thing. Understand that.
Okay, there's been a very misleading narrative flying online. Ordinarily, I won't get myself involved in all of these because these are issues that have, come up over and over again between those following His Excellency Peter Obi and those who are strong followers and supporters of Very Dark Man. And over the years, I have personally tried not to get myself involved in all of these issues, but there's a narrative that people are pushing right now, and I feel that it's very important that we correct that narrative. However, I'm also speaking right now because I think that people are beginning to not just only insult the sensitivity of the presidential candidate of NDC, but of course, trying to spread a very false and terrible narrative that if these things are not being cleared, some persons, right, go wrong with them for the social media space. And that is the issue where people are saying Peter will be the carry content creators to the waka. First, let me say a very big shout out to Mama P, doing a very great job, because if not the Mama P where they follow His Excellency Peter Obi, they go everywhere, a lot of persons by now don't forget the person of Peter Obi. So Mama P is putting Peter Obi in the faces of Nigerians and the opposition every day. They are surprised that even 3 years after the previous election, His Excellency Peter Obi is still in the face and faces of Nigerians. And they are worried, even more popular than the president as at today. And so they want to do everything to either make Peter Obi vex with the narrative when they create to say, they say, they work out with content creator, Mona not follow me again. So that a bill will not be in the faces of people. Or the other narrative that they carried where they were saying, Bill, drive Peter, Randy Peter. And then Randy Peter go vex. Say, they say, Pio, drive me. Then he go stop to the follow Pio. However, there is a very great synergy that I have seen among the team of people when they work with Pio right now. And we must give it to them. Young guys, intelligent, very strategic, in their right. You see, when people call people like Mama P, Randy Peter, Zachary, content creators, I'm surprised. Zachary is a first-class brain from the prestigious University of Benin. Randy Peter is a first-class brain from the University of Calabar. Mama P studied physics from the University of Benin. She's one of those active persons, a comrade, who, while she was in school, organized a very serious protest against the then Vice Chancellor in the school, demanding for something, which they get. These are the people, when children, people when not go school, not see 4 words of higher institution, they call content creator. Zachary was 17 years old when he done a go radio, they go discuss politics. Randy Peter has worked as a banker and 6 years with the civil service until he can't resign officiant because he wants to do politics. Mama P, a successful businesswoman for Benin, when the pains of waiting to happen for Nigeria drive her to say, no, we want a great country. And the people and the core content creators, like Nigerians, are you guys, like, are you okay? Are you okay? By all standard. And some people will say these people are too young. How old was Gowon when he became the head of states? How old was Gowon? How old was Gowon? Young people, what's up? It's a privilege that His Excellency Peter Obi, they would galvanize young people around them. People like the Dr. Mo, a lot of young people. When they galvanize around them, instead of us to take this opportunity, when they follow opposition, when they want to create narrative to destroy the camp of PO. So you are not happy that young people are in the scheme of things to make change. You are calling Zekere content creator. You are calling Randy Peter content creator. One of the best brains young people have sat down with in recent time. Now these guys, think tank. You need to sit with this. See, but one thing I can assure you, it is a strategy from opposition. You see this PO, His Excellency, where they did their faces every morning where they wake. They won't make sure, say, that popularity when it gets, that they clamp down on it. But it's unfortunate that even some young persons will not understand, just because you feel, say, you're the vet with these people, whatever grievances when you get, you are trying to run with this false narrative and propaganda. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. And I wish you understand. But you see, as far as PO is concerned, anything he does, I've had opportunities. See, he may be calm, but he's not a quiet person. He's not soft. Man, no worry. Every step he takes, he knows what he's doing. And I'm very happy how he has also been able to manage all of this. These are small things compared to one managed country. Not the issue, not the disturbance. But guys, you must realize that these people, that a narrative is flying everywhere, that they are content creators. These guys are brains. Brains! I've sat with them. And I'm happy. Every time we have reasons to discuss, you'll be proud that young people, they are ready to make that difference. Nigerians do not run with this propaganda. Their pains, be say PO, they their faces every morning, more popular than all their candidates. Is the most popular politician in the whole of Africa today. I don't want to talk of the world. The whole of Africa today, the most popular politician, the most wanted by the people is PO. And why? It's because young people realize that this is the time of the social media. We must use it. Put this person for their face. In the plane there, they not get who feed the drum. Even with all the billions that they spend for their campaign, where they call rush, do this, do that. Where are the names there where they give themselves that? But with little or nothing, no money. The impact of the publicity of PO. There are billions, hundreds of billions that they spent. Not last for 1 month. That's their pains. And we'll continue to do it. We can cut costs, achieve much more than the same results. To you, Zachary, to you, Randy Peter, to you, Mama P, we've got your back. Right? Peace and love. On the other side, guys on the other side, please, we have a future. Let us focus on the future. Let's focus on the future. Let's leave personal, angers out of this. We have a future. I want to beg you. We have a future. I want to beg you. We have a future. I want to beg you. Let's focus on the future. This is not time to allow, people use you create narrative when not they true, just because you won't get to an individual. Let's look at the bigger picture of a Nigeria that we want to work. I beg of you. I beg of you. Peace and love, guys.
Happy New Week, everyone. My first video will be going to Mr. Ghana. I saw your video a few minutes ago, then I feel like I should talk about this. Now, number one thing that I want to tell you is almost every youth wants to give Peter Obi a trial at the presidency. That's number one. Number two, everybody that set a ring light, face their cameras, and speak out. They are all content creators. That's number two. Number three, or let me just say, from that number two, content creations are now differs. People who fight for people are different. And number three, I want to tell you, Mr. Common Sense, Mama P, Randy Peters, he already blocked me because I told him the truth. You people need to drop sentiment. And Zeki, I don't know how to pronounce that. And Prince Willie, you people need to drop sentiment. You people are not the only ones that love Peter Obi. Don't make it seem as if you are the only people that are preaching Peter Obi to the people. You do little. Let me tell you, you do very, very little. So you people need to drop sentiment. Regarding the videos that circulated on the media, which Mama P actually came outside to drop the full evidence, I will tell it to you. In that video, it is obvious. See, finish is already there. Number one. Number two, let me ask you this question. If President Tinubu was working and you see maybe Alamala, what's his name, Sheilo, looking at him that way, even though they were not having anything serious together, and you saw Sheilo look at him that way, won't you say the same thing, that it is safe finish? So the truth you should have said is that this guy should have just come outside to apologize for giving the wrong impressions out there. Instead of all of you coming out to do damage control. VDM already said his part. Because I know all of you just want to make VDM, wrong. All of you just want to make VDM feel wrong in all of these things. But that's not it. You should have just told him the truth. All these your shenanigans, all this childish act should just be stopped. Instead of you, making it seem as if you people are the only ones that love Peter Obi. You are not the only ones that love Peter Obi. Thank you very much.
Guys, let's watch this Mazi's video. Mazi, get a question for una we hate VDM. You people need to come to the front seat and sit down with me, yeah? This question is for you guys that don't like VDM. Mazi, get a question for una. And una need to answer in the comment section. Let's watch this video.
So, me, I have a question.
Ask them.
Once I talk about VDM now, they go say, "Na my guy." But be honest now, within yourself. Your hatred, yes, you are entitled to hate whoever you want to hate, but I have a question for you that hate VDM. All these people they carry all these cases, go give her. If person like VDM not in this country, Nigeria, who do go carry case, go give? Now look at this latest one. That young boy, kidney has been removed.
Without him knowing.
Call one law enforcement agency will go fit solve this issue
for free
for this country where
When
as a poor person, as that guy is there now, when if you go complain, give where they go take us serious. Call one agency now.
Sorry, Mazi. Not be even call one agency. You see, the wealthy people, they are against VDM because VDM did their neck. And then the poor masses, they mugu, they follow them. They are against VDM. No, say VDM, they fight VDM for their own benefit. Because they don't say if they do anything wrong, VDM will come for them. And you, we need that VDM to fight for you. They follow them, fight VDM. God, I beg, go. When we say they go one talk, they go just tell you everything we have. We went on vacation. My family is fine. My everything is me, myself, and I. Go, they follow person where they do me, myself, and I. They fight person where they do me and the masses. Where be the masses now you? I don't know if this thing makes sense. Because whenever I just go comment section, I'll constantly where they follow fight. I go say, Kai, who do now? Why you go follow? They fight person where they fight for you. Why? You where they find perfection. Are you perfect? Be honest to yourself. Are you perfect? No is the answer. You're not. You are not. Let's carry on.
There's nowhere to be found. I've been saying this. Sometimes carry your hatred. Somebody cannot be making sense in 100% of everything you want.
God, he's not.
The person is a human being. Yeah. But applaud the person when necessary, more especially. This kind of case, sensitive case, because why would I want to give up for this country, Nigeria now? We go take us serious the way VDM they take us serious. Look at most cases that have come online as recovered babies. You hear this Ministry of Women Affairs. Carry and go meet them. Before they do, how many people will go recover that baby immediately? We need more of VDM in this country. We need more of VDM. The only thing we should be doing is, you feel that this person has done something wrong, correct him peacefully, in a civil manner. Correct him in a way not coming online to insult this human being, because now person will volunteer to do something. With the exception in this country, you go to hear words like, if country know the work, waiting to make this. Yeah, make your country first work. You know the work. Ask yourself, when you go report some sensitive issues, give for this country where VDM don't handle. If you can have 10 of VDM in this country, even 5, we will go far. We'll have more accountability.
Sorry, Mazi, you know why? If people wait around them, they show you what you in Nigeria be. People wait around them, see, they ask, can you give me this to do like that, to see him like that, to show you this is Nigeria for you. And then you have this one person. And you guys are still coming for that one person. I don't understand. And when you talk, they go feel say they do us. Oh, Ratels are this, Ratels are that. There's one way. So let's see her name. Obidi. Say any woman when the Ratel, say make a check out. I just saw that video, I was laughing. They get one lady when give her back to back. I say, my dear, no cause. See as I did, I know what you I want and what you I don't want. Don't be person go tell me, say, for this reason, no, like, no, I have a mind of my own. You get what you make me say, I'm a Ratel, and I'm still saying it with my full chest, I am. No amount of your manipulation, no amount of your cause, no amount of you trying to say stuff to make me feel low about myself, about my stand, that will make me change my mind. My dear, is a lie. You get person waiting for my comment section and say, oh, you dey live for VDM page. If you bring it, I didn't call me where a woman, I'll be waiting. Say, if you bring video, you will just come here and repost. My dear, if causing me makes you happy, carry on the fool yourself. Carry on the fool yourself. I post anything that I want to post. If I wake up tomorrow and say VDM is my case, I'm going to do it. It's my page. Get it. You see the way the record, you know, here. It's my page. I do whatever I want to do. So you guys should be calming down. All those costs, no, they touch me. Maybe you're not going to try them with other people, but you see with me, I don't care. Honestly, I don't. Let's carry on.
You need to sit down and leave it and start telling yourself the truth.
I hope they will.
Look at that guy, don't help and exonerate. People who don't help recover money. EFCC do.
They commit.
EFCC day. Have you ever for one day go and submit petition to the EFCC to see how it looks like? You go there 1 year, they never resolve anything. But person they day within weeks, everything don't come out. EFCC has gone beyond the stage of bringing placard and snap picture. That one now, there's nothing way, you know, they even shame people again. They don't even look like, say, anything we carry you reach EFCC now, say, you don't make, they know you be billionaire. Your case be like, billionaire case. So, you don't show, say, you don't pass on the whole stages of fraud. But this guy, man, now, he's selfless, fighting for you guys. But instead, when they busy, they condemn him.
They will be alright. They will be alright. Have you heard the word? You don't know what you have till you lose it. But you see, at this junction, we're not going to lose him. If you don't know what you have, good for us, we know it's where we get. We go appreciate them. We go praise them. Yes, we will. And you guys will get to a point where you're going to say, these people is unshakable. Let's leave them alone. Yes. You guys will get to that point. Me, I know say VDM is a necessity for Nigeria. To me and my household, I know it's a necessity. But if you feel like it's not good for you, do what works for you. That is why the world is a beautiful place. We get different people, we get different beliefs, we get different mindset, how we think and all that. You don't expect me to think like you. You don't expect me to like what you like. So if you don't like him and you don't believe in what he's doing, good for you. But to me, I like it. And I will stand for where I stand, Gidigba.
Yeah, so I beg. I want to make we hear this one. I want to make everybody hear this one, hear it with our ears. So don't you like say, nah, it's all be content. These are not news. As you hear them, as you watch them, share them. These are not updates. Make we hear them with our ears. Watch, just watch.
Tinubu and the APC have consolidated themselves.
Yes.
The same party you are saying is the cause has worked so hard.
Yes.
And it looks like there is an express way in winning the next election.
Yes. Do you know why? Because what we have is even political banditry. Unfortunately, Nigeria does not have a national assembly.
No, we do. We have the Senate and the House of Reps.
Okay, in your opinion, what we have today is Tinubu's daycare. It is a daycare for Tinubu's children. And don't take my words for it, take the words of the Senate President, Gospel Obodagbabio. He said he read the letter inviting them by the wife of the president. He said the first lady said we should come and have dinner with her. This is an invitation from a mother to her children. So are you aware that Agbabio is Madam Rene Tinubu's son? So if a mother, Remi Tinubu...
Maybe you didn't mean it that way.
Okay, well, I want to know the explanation. So if the first lady, Madam Remi Tinubu, is their mother, who will be their father, President Tinubu? So what the National Assembly is there today to do is to ensure that they push the wheels and the privileges or whatever that are the opinions of the president and not to become the hallmark of a democracy. And that is why during the Ramadan break, you could hear the Senate President telling the president that we are loyal to you. Mr. Shion, the National Assembly is the hallmark of a democracy. An institution that should carry out oversight over other arms of government, see themselves as children of the head of the executive arm of government. So who is going to carry out oversight? Children oversighting their parents? So that is where Nigeria is today. Government in Nigeria has become outsourced. So in Nigeria today, the US is helping the Nigerian government to fight insecurity. France is helping Nigeria to collect taxes. Then President Tinubu, the commander-in-chief, is overseeing defections from the other parties to APC. Let me make it clear, as I have said on other forums, if there are free and fair elections in Nigeria today, before 1 p.m. on election day, the defeat of President Tinubu and his APC gang will be announced.
Very important.
Biologically, even the president is frail. The personal physical stamina that is needed to govern a country like Nigeria is absent in this government. Look at the outing in Turkey. Nigerian APC people are standing on a mandate that is collapsing. That is where Nigeria is today. President Tinubu should be fair to himself. You have lived to a good old age. What has God not given yourself and your family? A former governor, senator, your wife is senator. At what point do you say you should make sacrifice for the country to move forward? Where you allow young persons with the mental agility, old age is not a curse, it's a blessing. Why the desperation? To hold on to power at all means. President Tinubu left. America came and dropped bombs in Nigeria in December 2025 on Christmas Day. 2 days after that, the president jetted out of the country to France, spent a total in January of about 27 days. He came back on the 17th, then left to Turkey without addressing Nigerians about what exactly is happening between the US and Nigeria. Guess what? It was while the president was in France, Nigerians then said that you give the second highest national honors, GCON, to your personal friend, Mr. Gilbert Shogri, a convicted money launderer in the United States, who was also convicted for aiding a criminal organization. What a conduct.
It's not, it will not come by.
Is this what leadership is about?
It can't come by.
You need to have a grounds to grind with the president.
Not the president, with the government. I don't know President Tinubu. I have no business with him. I have a problem with the office.
You don't like the APC?
I don't need to like the APC. The APC should love Nigeria to defend and protect.
And you don't think that the APC is doing the war for Nigeria?
You make your assessment. Are they truly representing the people, or they are there to represent themselves? Uncle should be a presidential candidate in the APC. How did he end up in the National Assembly, let alone becoming the chairman of the National Assembly and the Senate President? So we need to interrogate how the people who got there found themselves there.
And then we ask the question, is the Senate president representing a senatorial district or he's representing Tinubu and subsection of the APC aspirations in that assembly? So as a people, when you talk about policies and whether in 2027, my principles and loyalty to country are constant. Uncle Sean, do you know that in Katsina State, according to Dr. Usman and the report, terrorist elements killed an ACP, Aminu Dayi, one of a fine police officer who was taking the fight to these terrorists. They celebrated the killing and then they had their usual stakeholder summit that they wanted to have a peace deal with the government. And guess what? The terms and conditions of that meeting were set by the terrorist element. The leader, according to the report, is Jankari. They told them that law enforcement should ensure that the police and law enforcement who will come should come in mufti. And guess what? The terrorist leaders came in the uniform of the slave. In Nigeria today of master strategies, terrorists hold meetings with government officials, and guess who sets the terms and conditions?
We truly need.
May God forbid this as leadership. What Nigeria is today is the textbook definition. What Tinubu is providing for Nigeria is the textbook definition of how not to govern a country. President Tinubu and APC should know that power is transient. No matter how long you stay in power, if you don't leave power, power will leave you. You cannot be commander-in-chief forever. Through one way or the other, you will leave. Even the greatest of dictators have an end. Let Nigeria be. If you want to become Pharaoh, Pharaoh, let my people go. Nigerians must liberate themselves.
So I heard say African Elon Musk arrest one boy with impersonate him. I watched a video where he granted an interview saying he arrested the guy because the guy they impersonate him on TikTok. Say the guy get 11 million likes for TikTok and how many thousand followers. But him will be Lord get about 1 million likes for TikTok and then how many thousand followers. And the guy the impersonate, I mean talk say the guy even have say the guy get about 3 bank accounts where carry B Lord name. When they use they collect people money, Bitcoin, dollars, Naira, everything. So impersonation now don't be crime, Abi. Impersonation now don't be crime. I beg, we are so already, we are saying Kuti day. We are the Mario policy, Koya Muna come, Muna come out. Below don't the oppressed person, no. Below don't the oppressed person. I think say this is supposed to be online banter. The guy come physically come collect money, not be online. Why are you involving the police and the courts? No be online banter. The guy use your picture and your name to collect money. So, no be the same thing where be Lord do. Carry very that man picture and name. Put for billboard. Do flyers. They post them everywhere. They share them. Say VDM don't approve employment gadgets and every. Say VDM they come on. Publish fake flight receipt saying don't pay for VDM flight. Is that not impersonation? Meanwhile, people they complain say some of the, if not all of the billboard apps, say money they lost there. And VDM don't talk say, I know they do advert too. I know they promote anybody business or something. But billboard do I'm gonna declare for them. When VDM arrest them, when I say VDM don't they behave like government, say VDM now an oppressor. Saying don't bribe police, bribe courts, bribe everywhere. But that time Bilo tell us say now you get money, you get power, get mouth. Say nobody feed do am anything. Say you get some when they pay 500 million every month, pay some. I ask again, how is that poor boy able to intimidate and oppress a billionaire where get contacts, where get money? That is by the way. Now I want all of you to come out and discontinue this case. Let this boy go now, online banter.
Ladies and gentlemen, on a yes, Tinubu like he wants to sue President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yes. He has threatened that he's going to court. Why? This this presidential council, where they talk about, so where they wicked the lobby to be DG. They say they know the lobby. Yes, they don't bring out the list of the people where they appoint for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Presidential Council. Guess who they head up? Let's listen to Tinubu like.
That President Tinubu does not trust anyone. He doesn't trust himself. He's afraid of his own shadows. He doesn't believe in anybody. This is the first time in the history of the universe and the entire world that a presidential candidate of a political party will double as the chairman of the Presidential Campaign Council for his own election. I mean, it can never get worse than this.
Of course.
Actually, those the gods want to destroy, they first make mad. I mean, how can you be a presidential candidate and you are the chairman of the Presidential Campaign Council? If Tinubu likes, let him be the spokesperson of his own campaign. Let him be the director of operation of his own campaign. Let him be the director of strategy for his own campaign. Now, not only chairman of the Presidential Campaign Council, it has never happened anywhere before now that you have that kind of bogus Presidential Campaign Council. It shows they are jittery, it shows they are afraid, it shows that Tinubu knows that even the governors in his kitty cannot be trusted. He knows that his ministers cannot be trusted. He knows that there will be an internal implosion within the APC. So that is why he wants everything to be reported directly to him as the chairman of the Presidential Campaign Council. It is unheard of. It is disgraceful. And look at that very, very, very bogus number of people in the Presidential Campaign Council. They even repeated some committees like 8 times, 9 times. There is director 1, there is director 2, there is deputy director 1, there is director 2, there is secretary 1. Oh, this one just remind me of Fela music. Confusion, break, bonu, yepa. Double wahala for anybody, and the owner of anybody APC. Double wahala for anybody. And the most important aspect of the list that was released by the APC is to see the chairman of FIRS. Okay. The body that collects our revenue as a nation. Yes. The chairman of FIRS is the deputy director or deputy chairman or whatever it is for fundraising for Tinubu's presidential campaign. His name is Zach. Chairman FIRS. NIRS. As the deputy director in charge of fundraising of presidential campaign of Tinubu, and you are serving as the country's chairman of Nigerian Revenue Service, NIRS, formerly known as FIRS. Is there no conflict in this? As a lawyer, by the grace of God, Monday I'm heading to court. We have to test that. If that is not conflict of interest, I don't know what else it will be. Okay. That a man who is a public servant, a man who is a salary earner, a man who is supposed to observe the provisions of the public, the ethics, guidelines of public service rules. Yeah. PSR. The man who is supposed to observe PSR is not just supporting Tinubu. He is a member of the Presidential Campaign Council, and he is the deputy director in charge of fundraising. And meanwhile, you are in charge of revenue collection of the Republic of Nigeria. How did we get here? How did we get here? Actually, there was a country, but I will test that in court, and we will make sure that by the special grace of God, the battle to stop Tinubu is a battle of no retreat, no surrender. Okay. We have never gotten this low in the history of this country. It's a big shame. It's a disgrace. Embarrassment. Okay. So what is the verse? I'm like, not that Tinubu is the chairman of his own campaign council, is that NIRS chairman is deputy director for fundraising. He's in charge of raising money. If people no contribute, not just to carry NIRS money put aside now. You know, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You know. However, you know, like, feel free to test it in court. Tell your lawyer, because I know that your lawyer needs money, but that's a no-go area. How this matter, something like this never happened before, and I'm not sure there's any part of our constitution that says it's wrong. However, it is wrong. But is it wrong according to constitution? That's what I'm not sure. But if we don't test it, how will we know? So please, feel free to test it. But the court, I can assure you, will lose. They're not build us for those people. Long story short, Tinubu, who you they fear?
money from the one. And now as chairman, raising funds for you. And even if Dino carry the go court, even if the court says it's not possible, and the judge says they don't command the man for that position, go you go see they do the work. If not the name where the answer, or say name did at least not be the problem. Now you know the judge say okay, we don't come out. Go you go see they do the work, but it is not mine. President really don't care what the Nigerians think. You tell the person where they collect tax from us, make it raise funds for you. You won't use our tax still for your election. Anyway, let's see. You know how to go and test it in court. Let's see if you will win. You know, if you need a lawyer, tell me. ISSP Darlington just graduated.
The APC have a better structure than the OB campaign team. 100%. Listen to that song. On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, they are focusing on their principle. In the song, it is their principle. They did not, none of them put themselves inside. But then you cause them from nothing tomorrow. Like I always say these things, people don't understand. To fight anybody, first of all, acknowledge the strength of your enemy. If you don't acknowledge the strength of your enemy, you're not even in the fight. When you think that your enemy is just a push around, come on, see one. Like say you want to follow small picking fight now. You say this one a small boy now, you don't be doing anything. You know the small boy if he picks stone you abi. Because if you say you big, if you become, if he catch stone you, if he carry go and hit you. All like the popular story, David and Goliath. Goliath thought that David was going to carry knife. They king until David picked stone. Woof! He fall. You know why? Because the Goliath failed to acknowledge the of his enemy. So therefore, your narrator, the commonizer. That's the thing you are doing. Because everybody's shouting a bit, on a fish on a lonely situation. Woo! You dey run, your guy dey run. Divided attention, don't go. So therefore, it's no longer about your principle. I said this after I said, when they said, all of us should join together, and what I say, me, with a bunch of clowns, with a bunch of selfish clowns that claim that make people believe that they know what they are doing, but they don't know what they are doing. You cite your principle. This is a make as for if I say move, no problem. Just you can take even to and say, if I look will be here to do as this one, they don't need to be. They don't see we finish. We don't make himself available to them. They don't make himself available, and that is why this nigga was sizing head to toe. We have to push him out of shame. He can't I watched the video and I cringed. I feel like somebody for back of a big he won't do leg. If they say you clock it for OBA, that one for even goes you.
VDM. Sometimes you talk, you too they talk. Like that don't be your problem. You don't know when to talk small, when to talk many things. You talk too much. When we come online, can't talk. People know the reason with their brain. Will come online, they will come and blast you just because you talk. Say the place where they do the thing for them. No talk better thing online. How can an adult person where they follow one person, everything where they talk, now must be right, now you must defend online, and you call yourself, say, you they fight for justice. When I call VDM, make I ask a question. Very dark man. For democratic country, for country where we say we practice for Nigeria like this, what will be the greatest structure for the country? What will be the greatest? Because when we compare them with countries where get head, we know they compare them with countries where no get head, where one person will they form like king. For country like our country, and other countries we won't perform better, giving back power to the people. What will be the structure, if not Nigerians? And which person be the person like this we get Nigerians for inside? Because any small thing, when I don't come online, when they say we they push narrative, we they push propaganda, wait till they talk na truth, wait till they talk na truth. People who don't think with their brain, they cannot criticize critically where you are wrong. We say bunch of clowns where they call. Now Nigerians we they call bunch of clowns. Yes, because we know these people will be saying they call self. Now people will be saying they don't see the stand with Nigerians. Crying, the tears of oppression where they tell the oppressors, everybody they crying. But if like say we don't join our oppressors like this. Sometimes you talk, people will get sense go reason more. People will get brave go reason and not be everybody be reason childish like normally before. When you do better thing, we go cheer for you, we go clap. But when you talk nonsense, when you goof, will tell you. Yes, they say people go report account, may they buy our account, may they do. Yes, we will still continue to the talk. The way it be. Very dark man, you are talking too much. You just dey talk too much. You don't dey talk too much. You too dey talk. At the time when I say, when the form say, person they pay politics, person they play strategy in your country. See, all of us will be shamed, including you and people in the form say that they work for everybody for the country. Now, shame will be all of us. Let us be ashamed of ourselves. It is easy to throw stones, but when you reach your house, you know if you throw stone again because you get glass house. It's easy. Make all of us they hide our faces in shame. If person win for Nigeria, they carry and give another person. Now shame on all of us. Everybody want that. When I want make all of us begin leak Tinubu Nyash now because in be the strategize, then they strategize everywhere for Nigeria. When we leak in Nyash, everybody wants to benefit from the impunity. Not excluding you. Because the way you don't take the act now, it is very suspicious that I say you now you don't leak both Sheyi and Tinubu Nyash. So it's a shame. It's a shame. If you get personal or personal things cause to settle with Randy, you can settle it. But dragging, P2B into your cases, they like say you no get sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Whenever we talk this kind of thing, people will come backlash or no wahala, we no get problem. But we must always tell you the truth when you did wrong. And that is how you do to people also. Nobody is above correction. Now when you talk, say when you come online, you defend your principal talk, you defend your principal talk, you defend, and you know say there's problem with your brain. You as a Ratel. Nothing where they talk where they wrong. One not where VDM they talk where they wrong for your eye. No Allah. They should call VDM for me. Let me ask him. Waiting be the greatest structure for a democratic country. Waiting be the greatest structure, if not the people. Because even the people they talk say they call them the David and Goliath too. They call them say they sing on your mandate we shall stand. They themselves know say structure they grand, we go commode them. Their only hope is to divert our formulate figures for us. We don't want just talk many things, maybe they do limit this video. That be their only faith, and at this point you they chant, they praise. I don't talk I say 2027 election is going to expose. It will expose all of una. We be say una don't they put on a hand. Nigerians, notice Nigerians don't they conscious. Nigerians don't they wake up. So they listen to some nonsense. Even some pastors now they will cancel them. Some people will be get level, they will cancel them. Some rich men wait to say they will cancel them for this next election. Remember, say judiciary 2023, they believe them. Even INEC when they conduct them, we believe them. But now what's happen? We never cancel them. When they post now, not be laugh people, they laugh them. That is how it should be for most of you. Nigerians pains. Our pain no matter to us because we don't break free now, we don't break even, we don't turn millionaires. Yes, when I decide to toggle with power because most of you will just be public figures where they find interest and looking for power tomorrow. So when I got synchronize with the system we don't form against the people today. It's a shame, it's a shame when somebody like you, you spend more time in the gym rather than amending your people where they follow you, where they fit think right. We go there for next election. Should you say for the end of the video, I know if you play the end of the video, make it reach. The end of the video, you thought say you get within it will be they do wrong, or be something like that. Say and after election you go tell them, you go talk them. I will not be shocked when you laugh at Nigerians if after they don't rob them next 2027 so. But what you don't know is that the joke is on all of us. Forget say you don't get the money, we don't feel suffer again. Yes, Nigerians will go suffer, yes, but the joke is on all of us because this is our country.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Sunday, August 23rd, 2026. Two of my staff, one left Ondo to travel to Sowore. The other one left Eche to travel to Auchi. Both of them have been stuck on the road for almost 2 days now. All along Bini, Auchi Road, Bini, Asaba. And they are stuck because the road is bad. Every day we see videos of Nigerians wailing and lamenting about the terrible state of the major federal government link roads that leads from the southwest to the south-south and the southeast. You know why it breaks my heart? It's a government that is spending $11 billion to do coastal road project when the existing road had not been done. When they started in 2023, we begged, we begged, we cried. We said, it is more profitable to fix the existing road. Remember, this new Benin bypass road was built by Olusegun Obasanjo and Anthony Anene, a son of the South, as works minister, brand new. Maintaining that road had become a Herculean task of approximately Sisyphean proportion. When you talk, they will always manufacture excuses. But you know even what breaks my heart the most? The one who claimed to be number 6 in the hierarchy of power and pecs from Abia State is from the Southeast. The one who claims to be the professor of works and practice and who is the minister for works with resources and responsibilities is from the Southeast. The D7 governor, who is always charging on how he's going to deliver 2.5 million votes and how he's going to beat up everybody and do everything, is the governor of Edo State, where these atrocious road networks are. Even if his federal government part did not fix it, why can't he use resources? And then since he's the boy of the those in Abuja, they can easily refund him. But these guys do not care. Now, let me tell us what most of us don't understand. When we talk like this, you see, like I always say it, we are not victims. We are responsible collectively for what's happening because it's so glaring. The scripture says when the righteous is on the throne, the people rejoices. When the wicked are saddled with power and authority, whether you gave it to them or they grabbed it, the people will groan. And every Sunday, today is Sunday, most of us will go to church. We will stand before the altar of God and pray, oh God, remove the wicked, enthrone the righteous. But you know who the righteous are. You know who the wicked are. Instead of insulting us, insulting our sensibilities, making a mockery of yourself, and blaspheming God, 2027 is around the corner. You have your PVC. And then again, you know who the wicked are. You know the righteous. You know what to do with your vote. If you decide to use your vote to put back the wicked, collect their rights, collect their money, you have no moral right under this sun that blazes every day to blame God. In fact, if God should even treat us the way we behave, most of us, even before we open our mouth to get to a point that will strike us. Because we know the truth. And most of us who are deliberately ignorant, they will tell you, oh, that man has capacity. He has capacity. Do you know what? Do you even know the meaning of capacity? A competent and capable public sector official is the one who utilizes the power and the resources which you donated to him or which he grabbed for the benefit of the people. A governor or a National Assembly leader or a president is supposed to have compassion and empathy. 2 young men stuck on the road for over 2 days. All their plans shattered, the assignments they want to do, hanging on the air, everything. And even their safety, all night on the road. This is a country that is bedeviled by kidnapping and all manner of insecurity, which the governments of the day have also refused to muster the political will to destroy. And I say it again and I repeat it. There's no member of National Assembly, 98% of the current members of National Assembly, if you truly love God, truly love humanity, either as a Christian or a Muslim, and you use your vote, no matter the enticement, to vote back any of the 98% of the current members of the National Assembly to go back to 27, you are a safe hater. And anyway, I'm not surprised. 2,000 years ago, people, mob, masses, they were asked very important question. Pontius Pilate presented Jesus Christ of Nazareth, the righteous one, the holy one, the sinless one, the capable one, the competent one, who fed them, healed their sick, raised their dead, everything. And presented Barabbas, a confirmed capable thief, who is a rogue, who is a bandit, who is already tried and condemned to go to the cross. And he asked them, choose. He expected them naturally because Pontius Pilate didn't want to crucify Jesus, but so that he doesn't offend the Pharisees and the criminal leaders of those times. So he gave it to the people to vote so that he would take it out of his hands. Because he invariably and naturally assumed that they know this man to be the one that have been healing them and feeding them. Therefore, they will naturally vote for him. Do you know what they did? They didn't vote for Jesus. They voted to have Barabbas saved so that the master, the righteous one, will go to the cross of Calvary. So when you cast your vote in 2027 or when you help to rig, always picture this in your mind, that when you vote for these guys that have been wrecking your lives, that has causing us this misery and pain, that like you are like those mobs 2,000 years ago who voted for Barabbas and condemned Jesus on the cross. May God have mercy on you all. Happy Sunday. So, as the campaign for the 2027 general election officially began, let me announce to you watching this video that there is hope for the future. What is it that the hope is all about? Just after the 2023 general election, I took my time and went through all that happened before, during, and after the election. And you will agree with me that most of the problems happened during the election day. And what were some of these problems? People stealing ballot boxes, people buying votes at the polling centers, and then some others coming to intimidate people. And all of this put together give me reason to be concerned. And then I asked myself one honest question. All the Agberus, when they distort, they destroy this election, when they cause violence for this election, when they make us, they get people, when are they capable of even being leaders for association meeting, now becoming national leaders, no past 2,000 across the 36 states of the Federation. Painful and disheartening, right? However, today I bring to you Nigerians who are deliberate to wanting to make this country work. And again, those who went to school, passed through the 4 walls of the higher institution, some for 4 years, some for 5 years, some for 6 years, some for 7 years. Some among this number of persons now men, when the men, if they ask, say, when men were men, where were you? They go come out, talk where they did. These are men where rugged, where do things for school. They pass through school and school pass through them. For you to even first go school, pass through the 4 walls of school, spend 4, 5, 6, 7 years for school. Bro, you know small. My sister, you know small. But today, the people, when they cause the havoc, when they make you, they look like say you not be nothing for society, no past 2,000. Very quickly, before I will unveil going forward what we will be doing, let's even talk of those when go school, when finish, graduates. Ladies and gentlemen, according to the statistics when we get out there, let us say between 350,000 Nigerians now they graduate from school every year. Times it times 20 years. That means if you finish school at 25, you should be 45 years old as at today. So if you times 350,000 times 20 years, this will give you 7 million. So in the last 20 years, if you did 45 years as at today, either you finish school at 20 or you finish school at 25, the people, when they pick leaders, when they destroy your future today, now Agberu, when you reach 2,000, where this cheat. Yet, you look yourself as graduate, you they call yourself rugged. Now, what am I introducing? Come 2027. If you ever want to make a future for yourself and live a life that befits you, I'm introducing to you, whether you be graduate or you be person who just naturally want make Nigeria better, I'm introducing to you no other thing but an idea, a concept when I don't come out with and develop. Every other person can feel free to key in, even if you not support the Peter Obi, but this is for the PO movement. And it is called the Special Ballot Box Protection Unit for Obi Kwankwaso 2027. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our logo. And this is what we believe in. Our mission statement, protecting the voters and the ballot for a prosperous future. And then, what are we saying? That every vote must count. So as we go into the 2027 general election, please feel free to join these units in your state, in your constituency, in your local government, and in your unit. Sooner than later, we will unveil at state level and at federal level, at unit level, how we intend to achieve this. Bro, you see 2027, let the best man rule. Nobody, I repeat, nobody would steal a single ballot box. Nobody. When we go see, when we go buy votes, and nobody will come to any polling unit to intimidate any voter. It will not happen. That election, for those who want the betterment for Nigeria, ahead, we are coming out. Be part of this movement. Yeah, when we want to register, they say they're not going to register. But then, as concerned Nigerians, we do not need any registration to play a pivotal role in our election and to see that we have a free, fair, and credible election where the people's choice becomes the man who rule them. Again, do not forget, it is the Special Ballot Box Protection Unit for Peter Obi Kwankwaso 2027. Enough is enough. It is the wise generation. And this generation, if you say you know who goes school, but you just want to see Nigeria work, because it's not just all about education, be part of this movement. Let's pick those who should lead, who is qualified to lead, and who genuinely want to lead for the sake of the people they want to live. Nigeria, follow on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and of course, YouTube, and get all the information. We'll continue to update you on the development as the day goes by.
Come here. This video is for you. You have produced world-class doctors. You have produced world-class artists and innovators. You have taken the name Nigeria and placed it on the world map. But when are you going to produce a system that is strong enough to take away bad governance in Nigeria? Each and every time they mention Nigerians, people say, hey, they're selling drugs, they are selling drugs. No one is talking about the 5,000 Nigerian doctors in South Africa. Each government hospital you go to in South Africa have got a Nigerian doctor in it. No one is talking about the 15,700 Nigerian doctors in the UK. No one even remembers the 8,000 to 12,000 doctors in the US. Every time they are selling drugs. If you are a Nigerian listening to me, you must know every country have got criminals, ne? So no one must intimidate you with that. Since people, they have failed to see those Nigerians that are selling Abantuana, what do you call it in Nigeria? Okrika. Yes, those Nigerians in South Africa that are selling Okrika. It's Nigerians who are selling it. It's Nigerians teach South Africans how to wear second-hand clothes. Yes. No one see that Nigerian pushing kwasa kwasa. Kwasa kwasa is white rice and stew. In the trolley, no one see that Nigeria. No one see that Nigeria who is an Uber driver. The ones you always see is the ones selling that. Mina is not me who is going to tell a blind man he must see. Some people say they've never seen Nigerians who are working. Like I said before, I'm not going to force a blind man to see. But Nigerians, you guys, you must learn something from South Africans. How can a minister, some week, he commissioned water that he cannot even drink? Hi, Baba. I see the other one, Okowa, the one for Delta State. He is asking the EFCC they must release his passport because he wants to travel outside for urgent medical attention. Baba, which attention? There is no hospital in Nigeria. Ganja, you were governor. You never built a hospital in Delta State. Which hospital are you going to, my brother? Who built the one that you are going to? Same politicians like you. So you love to go and enjoy that one they built nicely, but you cannot build it in your place. Really? Have you seen South African politicians running to other countries for medical attention? Never. They do it in their country. When are you guys going to produce a system that is strong enough to take away bad governance? The problem is you guys you talk too much, but no action. You must learn from South Africans. Even the devil, you can learn from them. Me, I learn from Delilah. I've got 50 lessons from Delilah. You must learn the way these people, they unite and stand together. Even whatever they are doing is making sense or it never makes sense, they still unite together. But you Nigerians, you allow tribalism, selfishness to come in between you. You see someone is saying the truth that this thing is not working. But because that person in that position is from your place, you're gonna say white is black. You guys, the government is your problem. You've placed your name on important places, but the government, they are robbing you guys. They rob you guys. Shame. They rob you guys. When are you gonna stand up and fight for your rights? The way South Africans, they're fighting for their rights. Yes. Yes. You see, it started with Jacinta. Then Patel, he entered. Then Easyway entered. Now the Labour people, they entered. Everyone is coming out because the agenda is that they want foreigners out. That is the agenda. So they all have come and gone. But in Nigeria, someone is saying, this government is not doing well, it must go. You see a group from nowhere, useless group, to come and oppose it. Why?
I don't know if I should add anything what leader have said, but thank you so much. This woman, I don't know where you are, I don't know who you are. I saw this video on social media and I was like, I have to bring this video for Nigerians to see in general. This is actually South African identifying our problems and telling it to us to our face. The hard, undiluted truth. We have a problem of unity. We have a problem of talking too much. We have a problem of no actions. And as many of us have always insisted that the problem of Nigeria has little or nothing to do with how fast you can build infrastructure. It's actually a systemic problem. How do you fix systems? When you fix systems, when you build solid institutions, automatically infrastructures will come in and withstand, because anybody can come in and build infrastructures. But how do you keep systems that will help in maintaining these infrastructures for future purposes? When you come out and you want to speak against this government, a certain set of people will come out, like she rightfully said. How can we in 2026, the wife of the president come out and be telling Nigerians about Akara Kuli Kuli? And you see people with PhD currently right now on social media defending these people. Some people went as far as saying that they went to Turkey to say that over 7 million people are doing street trading. That is the insanity of the country we're in currently right now. Unity of purpose, we lack it as a people. Look at what she said here. You might hate the South Africans, but one thing they have is unity of purpose. Yes, they're all almost united right now and saying all foreigners out. You hate the agenda, yes. But for the people themselves, there's a unity of purpose. When you have a united purpose, you can fight well. You can fight in one direction. I'm not even observing myself, because when you look at all these things, you see that all of us, we one way or the other, we are attached to one side or the other side or everything. But if I have been of the opinion that if you are all about a working Nigeria, I don't care where you're from, I don't care which side of the divide you are in, I don't care whatever you want to identify as long as Nigeria is your purpose, I am ready and willing to shield whatever agenda I have against you or I have had with you in the past
and hold hands and say, let's fight for our country. Because as she rightfully said, Nigerians are doing exceedingly well across the world. The best of doctors are Nigerian change. But the change starts with us understanding and identifying the problems and being ready as a people to drop our personal selfish ambition, our selfish agendas, our primordial sentiments based on tribe, religion, and every other sentiment you have, attachment you have, and say, can we as a people fix and save our country? And it starts with the government by saying, enough is enough. This government has tried and has failed, and we all have to come together and kick them out in 2027. Any other person that is not standing or saying what we're saying right now is actually part of the problem. Because you cannot tell us that the very best you guys have for Nigerians is pushing our people to start selling akara, kuli, moi, and the rest. And it's not like I'm taking a shot at these people that do these things. It's actually a good and profitable business. But not every Nigerian can go into it. If all of us start selling akara now, who will buy? If all the poor people now start selling corn in the road, who will buy? Is it the industrialization that we should talk about in 2026? Nigerians, please, let's come together. Those that want to come together, I've been of the opinion that we cannot have everybody on our side. There are some people that their brains have already been sold to this criminal government based on tribalism and other sentiments. Or based on the fact also that we understand that this government represents a number of Nigerians. If you're a criminal, if you have criminal tendencies, if you're into drug trafficking, if you're a fraudster, if you're someone that benefits from a failing Nigeria, you will love this government to continue. If you're a kidnapper, if you're a bandit, if you're a terrorist, you will love this government to continue. But if you're a Nigerian that you're not one of these people I've mentioned, you have no business identifying with this government, because this government does not favor you. It favors only these people I've listed. If you don't find yourself among these people, which I believe will make up the majority of Nigerians, then we must all come together as a people and say, enough is enough. I will set these criminals out of power in 2027. Whatever they're doing with their party and all this nonsense they're doing because of everything, when Nigerians, we can understand these problems and we are ready to face this head on, I could do the needful. And this APC, this party that came in and created a mindset of poverty, a mindset of glorifying poverty while they live in affluence, houses for judges, cars for party women, akara and kuli for you the poor. Look at the example this lady made. Okoa wants to travel out of Nigeria for medical health care in a foreign land. A man that was governor for 8 years in an oil-rich state like Delta said he did not build one hospital that can treat him. We can commission water that he cannot drink. But you see people that will drink that water that will probably lead to cholera, outbreak and everything. Come out here and defend these people. Those people are not my target audience. My target audience are you. That you're actually at the back end of receiving these nonsense policies from this government. Come together. Let's fix our country. We have no other place at home.
Tiku is a nationalist. Obi is a regional champion. It may sound awkward. It may sound offensive. Obi is a good man. He's my friend. I have respect for him. But he's a regional champion. And no regional champion in this country will ever be president. Awolowo, fantastic man. Brilliant. Exquisite. Cosmopolitan. Leader par excellence. But was a regional champion. Contested for the presidency of this country. He could only win convincingly only in the southwest. Because he's not a nationalist in that regard of politics.
Dino Milaye. I don't want to resign. I don't want to retire. I don't want to retire for this job, This political henchman job. You guys should get tired now. Get tired, man. This is 2027. We're entering Nabi. Nigerians are not stupid. Nigerians are not foolish. You might fool the previous generation. This is a well-informed generation. If there's anybody that's a regional champion, it's Atiku actually. Please, let us be realistic. Let us even just play back the tape of 2023. Atiku had how many governors behind him? PDP, the whole structure of PDP behind him. And he did not outperform Peter in the elections. They will actually have to help him. They have to rig for him Bayelsa, rig for him Akwa Ibom, for him to come close. Those were states to be one clear, everybody knows. But to balance the equation and make it be like, say, him and Una Tinubu, why is there no pressure from APC article? Every morning, afternoon, and night, to be APC they talk about. Why don't they talk about article? Because he doesn't, in the scheme of affairs, he doesn't matter. That's the truth. All Atiku's career as a politician, he has tried 7 times. 7 times. Let's get into the numbers. 7 good times. He has always, and every time that he had huge numbers, he ran behind an established party. In 2019 and in 2023, he ran behind PDP. And in 2019, he ran on the back of P2B's huge influence. People saw a different person coming as advice, going on platforms, speaking. People were asking questions, doing research. When Atiku ran as an independent, as a candidate in 2007, what was his cause? He was coming as an incumbent vice president. What was his cause? So please, let's stop this whole gimmicks. Please, let's get serious when we talk about politics in Nigeria. Atiku has not proven anywhere to be a nationalist. I don't understand what you mean by nationalist. Maybe by marrying different wives. Atiku get wife, Igbo wife, he get Yoruba wife. The way you guys think is crazy. So that's what makes him a nationalist. What makes Atiku a nationalist? What? P2B's company or P2B's business, his banks is spread across the whole country. He has employees across the whole country. He's employing from the north to the south, the east, and the west. What makes him a nationalist? P2B won in his region. He dominated his region. He dominated the south-south. He won in the southwest. He won in the middle belt. He won in the north. What are you saying? P2B got about 2 million votes. P2B had more votes in the north than even Kwankwaso than from Kano State. So what is it, without any backing actually, without no political structure, as you people called, Atiku was one that was famously saying, P2B does not have structure. Without structure, you cannot do anything. With no structure, P2B flawed him in that elections. If not the rig, when the rig will help him, and I can't be like so, and I come near the man. The whole world knows the truth. That's why there's no pressure on Atiku today. Atiku can, for Tinubu, as long as Atiku is on the ballot, he can sleep and wake up every morning knowing that despite how inept he is as a president, that he's going to always have a chance. Because Atiku, there's nothing new about Atiku. I've been seeing for the past 30-something years of our lives. Many of us were unborn when Atiku started vying for presidency in our country. Let that old man go and arrest him. Like, tell him the truth. You have been campaigning for Atiku since you had black belts like me. Now you now have white belts campaigning for Atiku. You don't go tired. You guys should be tired, please, for once. Tell Atiku to go and rest and take care of his grandchildren. 2027 is, he should not forget it. All of you are just with that man because of what you can gain. What does Atiku want to tell Nigerians in 2027? And 80-something-year-old man, more than the fear God for this country, for Christ. If people are the reason why people are even thinking about Tinubu. I'm happy that he came out and said all the good things about P2B. But you have to now mirror down your mindset. Not about his character, his competence, his charisma, his ability to do the job, but he's a regional candidate. Please drop that bullshit. In recent history, P2B is the first Igbo president or Igbo candidate coming out to be president that the Igbos overwhelmingly supported. Even Ojukwu was not supported the way P2B was supported. Why? Because of his character, his antecedents. People saw what he did as a governor. People saw what he did in public labor in the country. And because when they talk, we have been seeing him going around in helping schools, helping hospitals across the country, from the north to the south, the east, and the west. What did Atiku don't do? What has Atiku done for the southeastern people? What has he done for the west, southwestern people? What has he done for the northern people? How could stop this nonsense kind of politics? Please, that time has passed. If you want to sell Atiku, sell Atiku. Let us know what Atiku wants to do for us that we have not heard for the past 30-something years of our lives. Let us hear it. But if you want to bring that whole nonsense regional stuff, if you mean by spreading your pennies across the whole region, that big national thing, that is for the 1977 generation, not for today's Nigerians. Please, you'll be warned. This nonsense propaganda should stop. If you agree here from us, we will disrespect you. And I'm saying this with all respect. But please, send your article and don't ever try and reduce P2B to a regional candidate. We will disrespect you. You will hate yourself.
God, people of the Most High, I said it before. I said it. I talk and say, in no time, all our youth, almost all our youth go finish. Youth go put hand for waiting past their power. We say, it go buy almost all of them. And he said the one who go free. And he said the one who get the fear of God. The one with the fear, they go free. All of that when they find money, all of them, they go take put out for poverty. All those Maraba area, those Abuja, Maraba area, all those places, they don't carry kidney to sell kidney. To sell kidney. They don't carry a company. Say almost all of them don't sell their kidney. Almost all of them don't sell their kidney. All of them are they work out with one kidney. And you know the funniest thing? 2 kidneys is not even enough. 2 kidneys, it's not even there enough. Okay, they say you can survive with 1, if 1 not there. That one way, only that way go remain, you go take extra care for your life. You don't feel drink again. You don't feel move as you like again. You don't feel get infection. You don't feel nothing you can do. I said 2 was not enough. Now they come lure them, go sell their kidney for 7 million. 7 million is 4,200 euros. Will not be anything. Almost all the young guys for that area don't sell kidney. And meanwhile, those guys, they never reach 25 when they sell this kidney. So when they sell their kidney for 4,200 euros, which is 7 million, they never reach 25 years old. Okay, that from that time till when they want to use that 1 kidney survive. Maybe when I say Nigeria, so and you want to say it's poverty that is doing this, say na poverty. God punish poverty. Devil so that poverty. You people are lying. It's not poverty. It's long throat. I want to make an overdose. I want to make an overnight. Kitty kata kata. You know one kata kata kitty kitty. That is it. Now it cause this one so. See, for now 5 years time, many youth go. They go because they get 1 kidney now. All that area and 1 kidney. All of them don't run the same kidney. They push out them. Who did this to now? Now Malaysia they hear this thing before. India, all those places that they hear this thing before. Now don't carry enter Nigeria. From Yahoo now this one going enter. So I tell you now, say Nigerians, that one I wanna so na tear. You go pepper one. Now bye. Kuma serious for life before. That's not the suit now. Because to say life the suit you don't go sell out of 2 way, no you did enough, you don't go sell 1. Two waiting 4,200, what is that? 7 million. What is 7 million? After causing a hunger, and the bad government. Let me leave it a part of the Most High. Me, I'm not repeating now, and the truth is that because I don't send anybody message. I want to put it out there for those who never said they could not think wisely. Now make I do this video. Now don't push on and say finish. See crazy thing with them for Nigeria. After I call it go. You know if you do guy again because the 1 kidney you get, anything can happen anytime, any day.
Good morning, everyone. After they found out that truly that they've taken the left kidney of this young man here, so that man and the police has to move quickly to meet the friend of him that introduced him to where his kidney was stolen, a place called Aotaba Alefi. And on reaching that place, they made a shocking discovery. They also found out that the guy they are going to arrest, his own kidney is missing. Please, are they now selling kidney? What are you people doing? How does it make sense for you to sell a part of your body for money? Money that you can work for. Even if you sell a 5 naira they pay you, you get contented with it and take care of yourself. And you think selling your kidney is a way out. Okay, if you sell your kidney, collect that money. Out of you that money finish one. Hey God. Or something happened to that money after you sell your kidney finish. Was the reason why this young man kidney is missing. He's supposed to have 1 kidney. Because the reason say Are the people of Altaba Alefi, are you people okay? Why are people selling kidney? Oh my God. Very dark man also said something that shocked me. He said a lot of people living in Yaya, Marama, one kind area like that most of them are working without their kidney. How are you people surviving? Are you people aliens? Kidney. You know what kidney helps? The function of kidney in the body. That someone will convince you that you need to sell your kidney. And them mad. What can them in them mad? What keep a problem in this life? I wonder the name of hospitals that conducted this surgery that removed this kidney from this young man. I wonder. And I was seeing a lady saying something like it is in the constitution for a doctor to take something from your body. I don't know, Apple really normal. I can't wonder people. Most of the people that are in this country are not normal again. I can't feel like saying all about everybody. Why would someone come out to social media saying there's a law that approves for a medical personnel to collect something from your body without you authorizing it? Nah, not to go fire that woman. I forget where I saw that video, but I saw that video, I shocked. You get? And I know the reason why very dark man, I know this is the name of this hospital. Since we saw people, they know where this hospital is. If you go burn down that hospital. But why are people very foolish? And why are people very wicked? And some people are somewhere saying that the reason why very dark man is bringing this thing up is for engagement. Don't go fire you. You know go see good thing for your life. You will say that. You know ever see good thing in your life. You could jam things where these people they jam. Those people with very dark man to go help. You could jam things where they jam. Because one thing about evil is that if you don't speak against it and you stand for it, it will plant a seed in your home, and that evil will germinate and grow there. And you keep seeing shaggy, foolish people. Then the name of the hospital that involved in selling this kidney, a lot is going to go down. But I'm happy that very dark man did not mention the name of the hospital already, because I know how Nigerians, how their emotions are. I'm happy that I've gotten the information of the hospital. For those of you that are saying very dark man, you involve police before you carry it to social media, you think he doesn't have integrity? You that is saying, don't you think that before very dark man bring this case, that it has gone to an extent? Are you okay? People will just come out and talk. And I'm happy that this period is not easy to reply nonsense. Just if you get to that comment section of that person saying shit, just send them buckets. Oh God, very dark man will make reply comment easy this period. Just send buckets and you are good to go. What the fuck? Okay, you are saying that very dark man should have involved the police and all that. The public need to know the risk already out there. And he's bringing this information for people like your brother to be aware of what is going on. To be aware of friends like this that will carry you and go and say your kidney somewhere. He's bringing this information for your son to be aware, or your daughter to be aware that there's something going on out there in the public. There's some group of people selling people's kidney. And what you could have said is just still find something to condemn him with. You must be stupid. I will not say that Nigeria don't scatter. I don't want to follow people that say this country no go stay, no go dey good again. I don't want to be one of those people. You get, because of the kind of shit where people they do, because of the kind of shit where people they talk. I don't want to be one of the people that will say that. I believe that there is hope for Nigerians. I believe, no matter how stupid those people are, I still believe that there is hope for them. Someone will come and say VDM should have keep quiet about this. And the thing might have even continued if he kept quiet. Who knows who will save by speaking out? He might have saved one or two people by speaking out about this. But your foolish head will not calculate it, because there's hatred in your heart already. That's why you could see the good thing about this information that he had just released. That's why you couldn't see it. You have hatred in your heart. So for the public, people out there, please. Things like this is happening. Be careful. Be careful of the kind of friends you make. Be careful of the kind of people you follow. Before you go as one place like that. If you don't find out say your kidney don't go, They just sold his left kidney. It's shocking. It is funny in a way, but that kind of news now, where you could just they flag a bastard. These are the kind of news like that. So for those haters out there condemning Very Dark Man for bringing this into the public, his integrity choke. And see this hospital, they will capture everybody that is involved in selling people's kidney. Alright, have a good day, guys. Sky King.
Alright, so following the kidney scan results we got from FMC, Federal Medical Center in Jabi, and the other results we got from Nisa Premier Hospital also in Jabi, it was confirmed that truly his left kidney was removed, right? So we took this whole information, we took the scan reports, and we went straight to the police station. When we got to the police station, we showed them these results, and the boy narrated everything. So it was confirmed that it was one of his friends that lured him to that hospital where his kidney was removed. Immediately finished narrating, the police said they needed to move immediately to go and make an arrest, because if those people get the hint that this boy have come to report to the police, all of them are going to run away. So we all agreed, and immediately the police moved. So when the police moved, the area where the boys stay and where his friends they live is called Autaba Lefi. It's after Maraba, you meet Masaka. After Masaka, then you meet Autaba Lefi. Now when the police got there to make an arrest, they arrested his friend. So our greatest shock, his friend's kidney have also been removed. Oh boy. No, things happen for this country, I swear to God, bro. His friend's kidney have also been removed. His left kidney have also been removed. But from the information gathered, this his friend sold his own for 7 million naira. 7 million naira was what he sold his own. Now, I'll tell you for free, from the whole information we have gathered so far, a lot of people living in Nyanya and Maraba Masaka, they are working without their kidney. A lot of young boys around that axis, boys, girls, they've removed their kidney, they've sold them. They sold them. Well, the name of the hospital that removed the kidney have been given. The police are still doing their investigation. But I'll be going back to give you another information based on what is on ground. So this is just an update so far, bro. You people do a lot of things, but this is crazy. This is crazy. So according to what they say, because these particular agents that bought this guy's kidney for 7 million is still the same person that lured this boy to go and remove his own kidney. And he's still the same person that have done the same thing to a lot of boys in that community. So he has given information of the hospital. I'll give you people a feedback, whatever thing we discover next. Peace and love, don't play. I don't say kidney.
Before they will come and say VDM is chasing clouds, let us check if VDM is actually saying the truth. Now look at this boy that VDM is trying to help. The boy said that they removed his kidney. Are you sure that they removed this guy's kidney? That cut mark, I want to see if it correlates with other cut marks of people whose kidney has been removed or operated on. So I went to check and I saw that, okay, there's a pattern, something is established here. So I said, okay, what if VDM connive with that Nisa Premier Hospital? So I went to the hospital and I saw that the hospital exists too. People in Abuja, is this hospital in existence? Then I looked at it again and I said, okay, VDM did not tell us when that guy came to meet him. But you could understand that when the guy came to VDM, they must have had some conversation. Because you can't just come to somebody and say you have a problem and all of a sudden the person is running around to assist you. No, the person needs to have that confidence in whatever it is that you are telling them. So I want to believe that VDM tried to understand the situation and then he took it upon himself to make a move. Now VDM said that they started working on the 18th of August 2026. What if VDM is planning something with that hospital? Let us see if VDM is lying. So if you look at the scan and look at the date on the scan, you see that it tallies with the dates VDM provided. So it means that VDM is actually not lying. The day he went to that hospital correlates with the date we can see on the screen for the scan. I said, okay, VDM is a lie. VDM, you are lying. Let us see that other federal medical center, that one in Jabi. So I said, does this place even exist? Because this VDM, so I checked, I said, I saw it. Oh, you can imagine. Oh, the first hospital that VDM went to was on the 18th. Still on the 18th, VDM went to that Federal Medical Center, which is in Jabi. So I was like, 18th. VDM, don't you rest? And I was like, I'm going to catch VDM now. Since it says that they went to the hospital on the 18th, I will also check if the report from that hospital carries the same date. And I discovered that it is also normal for you to go to a hospital and tell them that this is what you want to do. And the hospital will look at the gravity of that situation. And I want to believe that the Federal Medical Center, Jabi, knew that it was not something that they should do in a hurry. So they must have told VDM to come back the next day. So if you look at the date now, VDM went back on the 19th of August 2026. And now look at this paper that VDM collected from them. Can you see that the date correlates? You see, the date correlates. This VDM is not always lying. When he says something, all you need to do is to check. Don't be angry. Go and do your own check-ins. Do you understand? Check. Analyze what he is analyzing. There's no need for you to start getting bad blood. You will have high blood pressure in this country. VDM is manipulating. You that you are not manipulating. Why is it that this boy has this kind of problem and he did not come to you? Have you asked yourself that question? Or are you angry that people normally go to VDM? Is it not because of they've seen that really he has integrity and he's always standing for the truth? And he's always there to help people. And VDM wants to get engagement. But VDM is providing solutions to serious problems too in the country. How about that one? People are just very, I don't know, restless and jobless.
tó bá níyàwó àbọ̀mọ̀ tó ń sọpọ́ọ̀tì ìyàwó òjò àti wùmí ó bímọ ó níyàwó ó ti ṣòfò ó fọjọ́ lọ́jọ́ lọ ni o kò sí ni wọ́n padà pa ọ́ ni o lẹ́mi ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀ yìí tí ọmọ tí mo bí nínú ọmọ mi ń wò mí àwọn fámìlì mi ń wò mí mo ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀ yìí tí n bá rí kan nínú wọn tó ń sọpọ́ọ̀tì wùmí àbí ìyàwó òjò wàláì mo búra pẹ̀lú orúkọ ọlọ́run máa kọ obìnrin náà ọlọ́run bá ń gbọ́ máa kọ ọmọ náà ní ọmọ because ẹ̀mí mi ò dé reality bẹ̀ nìyẹn ẹ̀mí mi ò dé wọ́n máa pa yẹn dandan imagine ọkọ kú ó dẹ̀ lọ sí àti àtàbúrò olórí burúkú náà ó dẹ̀ lọ sí court ó fẹ́ lọ gba ogboro ẹrù láti ọkọ láì jẹ́ káwọn family mọ̀ inú ilé mi tí ọkọ kú sí ibẹ̀ ló wà ó wọ́n dẹ̀ ń bẹ́ẹ̀ lè pé kí ló pa ọkọ ẹ̀ wọ́n bí àbúrò lè pé kí ló pa ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ̀ o dẹ̀ rí nǹkan kan sọ wá ẹ̀gbọ́n àti ọkọ yẹn àbúrò àti ọkọ yẹn ẹ dẹ̀ lọ síbẹ̀ fẹ́ lọ gba royalty ọkọ lẹ́yìn láì jẹ́ kẹ́nìbọ̀dì mọ̀ ìwọ tó bá ń support Ìyábọ̀ Òjó àti Wùmí ayé ẹ ti bàjẹ́ o ó ti ṣòfò dànù.
Mr. Skin Black àgbàyà ni I might want to excuse your ignorance, but at the same time you are an elderly person. Agbanyi Otole. Let's just imagine, or let's just assume that you have no knowledge about this Mohbad case. As Agba Teje, you have the due diligence to ask questions and to know the origin of all of these things. So, Agbanyi on social media, then the next thing you do is to start casting aspersions on these people and also those that are supporting them. Very much in the way Agbayani and Agbanyi Otole. Because this same woman you are talking about, you might not like her. It is okay. Let us understand one thing, that it is not a crime not to like somebody. But you don't rub it off the people that that are supporting her or that love her. You don't rub it off on them. It is your choice not to like her, and let it be your choice alone. This same person, in as much as you don't like her, she has provided jobs for people. She has people working under her. She has people that she's taking care of. She has businesses that, a lot of people depend on her. So are you now saying that our don't depend on her, that are not even our immediate family, maybe our workers and all of those things? Are you telling me that Oshi wants to Shoshidanu? That is why I said I want to really actually excuse you of your ignorance about the Mohbad case and the DNA saga, the royalty. I want to excuse your ignorance. But, attacking the fans or the supporters, that you don't know what those supporters know about this case. And you say to Bati Bimo, to ban support Iyabo Ojo ati Wunmi, Ipe Oshomobi. Excuse me, are you perfect? Mr. Skin Black, are you perfect? Are there not things that is wrong with you? So, who gave you, the guts to be the Lord and the judge to people's life? Who? Look at the way you are talking with confidence. Don't support Iyabo Ojo ati Wunmi. No. You don't do that. You might not like the person who. It's okay. But don't rub it off on people. Stand alone. Let us know that now you don't like him. Leave other people alone. Because there are people that are benefiting from this same person, this same woman. There are people. She is into production, movie production, and there are people that are part of her project. So you are not telling me now that if those people know the truth, they should not support her. And that is why I said your ignorance, or as an elderly person, you should have sat down and make sure that let me even find, let me ask questions rather than judgment. Okay, Kilo Shele, people say, you did not even make that move. All you do is to start saying, Bimo. And I can tell you, your own child, they are also following this woman. Either secretly or openly. Because she's an influence to young ladies, to young women. And that's why I said, Agbayi Otole. I'm not going to insult you because I don't do that. But next time, as an adult, make sure you ask questions, make your findings properly before you come to social media and start concluding over someone's life. Because even with you, as you are like that, I don't think you are a man of wisdom. You are not even a man of wisdom anyway, because if you can talk like this, then there's a problem. Me not be more, I have family. Come on. You are just uselessing yourself with that statement you have made. Leave people alone. If you want to face people, face the person you are talking about, face the person, but leave them alone and ask questions before you make, a kind of judgment. Peace be unto you.
Their internet children, what am I hearing you guys saying? Wait, what did I just hear? I heard that you guys are saying that Angela's story is not real, that you guys don't believe it. If you don't want to believe, that's your problem. Ndị Igbo kwuru okwu si, onye o mere amarala. Onye o mere amarala. I am telling you, I have a similar story. I have a similar story. Like, one of the things that is giving me joy, I noticed that since I blocked everything that has to do with my mother, since I blocked everything, I mean everything. Like, I didn't just block her. I blocked her. I blocked anybody that is related to her. Anything that will, if you even mention her name, I block you. Not just on social media, even in the spirit realm. When I came out with the slogan, them not like you, them not like you. Like, I know I'm older than Angela. And most of the things she's talking about, or most of the things that has happened to her, I've experienced it too. Down to Bell palsy, that's facial paralysis. Even without her saying this story, I knew that that whatsoever that has happened to me had happened to Angela. Because if I see the way her husband protects her mental health, and the thing is that I've come to understand that there are certain people in life that their stories are supposed to be like that. These ones, they are always these chosen people. And people in their family that is normally used against them is their mother, their father, or their siblings. Like, it's a combination. They are whole family members, in fact. But if you have not experienced the fact or the obvious fact that your mother hates you, never you judge anybody that experienced it. If you can never understand how that feeling is like. You can do you know when you see your mother, this is how you will be shaking. Like when I had my first daughter and my husband traveled to the east, it was during the Christmas period. I went with my daughter, who was still very young, and my boy that stayed with me. We went to a hotel to hang out. When my mother called me to say, "What are you people doing?" The way she shouted, I did not know when I got up and started packing to go home. Like, you have this fear for your mother. Please, if you've not experienced it, never you try to judge anybody who has experienced it. Because it's never a good thing to talk about. It's never, the feeling is there. You will feel like you want to unalive yourself, but you will not unalive. You will go an extra mile. Like me, growing up, I attempted unaliving myself 3 good times. Do you know the gaslighting these people do? To justify the wickedness they dish out to you. They do it in such a way that even people will follow to be abusing you. People that are supposed to protect you. If I tell you how many times my mother has stripped me naked in public with full-grown breast, like it became a culture growing up. It became like my shame. That was how I don't get shame. One good thing she did to me is that I don't get shame. You don't get anything where you want to me, where I go shame. What? Where? Here. You know there now. So please. And if you are experiencing it or you have experienced it, just know you are a chosen person. Any man that is around you, or anyone that is around you that is trying to protect you, you are like a carrier of a blessing. Any man that tries to protect you, maybe your husband if you're a girl, that man is always blessed by the universe. That is why sound mind is making money. That's why he's successful. He has observed that each time he blesses his wife and makes her happy, good things happen to him. Some people will be telling me, it's Angela that has the money, she's the one giving. It's not true. The husband found a secret. He noticed his wife is a chosen person. He noticed that when he do something nice to his wife, good things come to him. I am not ready to share my own because most often I've been sharing if I want to share my story about what my mother did to me, I will break down why making the videos. So I will always cut it and then delete it. I am not ready to tell you guys that yet. But one day you will hear.
God bless Sowore. He's a man of integrity. That's the real man of integrity. Not for somebody that sold his naked videos and this thing for money. You can't call that person. God forbid that. See, if I have somebody, if my son is like very dark man, I swear to God, I'm going to kill him. I swear to God. It's quite shameful that he has the effrontery to judge people now.
Okay, let's talk about your bail condition. What were your bail conditions?
Self-recognition. See, things that happened on my matters has never happened in Nigeria.
They give me bail on self-recognition. They just submit any identification, and I selected international passport. Because I don't travel. I submitted it as a means of identification. Just my passport. It has never happened before. If you don't bring at least 2 people that also has a Maitama or first class king or level 17 director, you are not going anywhere. Do you know that my matter was judged in a Zoom call? It has never happened.
Wow.
It has never happened that they judge the matter on a Zoom call. Are you aware that the judge removed their hand from the matter?
Really?
It has never happened. A judge that judged Boko Haram case, is it this minor case that he will not judge? A lot of things happened. Strange things happened.
That's it.
Now, when I see the reason why I tell VDM, say me true with this guy. I don't know the day when they draw this video, but I just come across this video. Right? Listen, hear this. What worth doing at all is worth doing well. If you don't want to do something, just leave it. And if you want to do something, just do it. Clear. That is the reason why, before you come for me, across my friend, right? In one of the countries. You look me, laugh. The guy said, no, boy, you know they give up. Bro, anything you want to do at all, bros, do it. See, if you fight me today, if I see you tomorrow, I will beat you first. If I see you next tomorrow, that is how it will continue. Until now you will tire. Because, bro, what are you talking? I was given pay. Okay, wait. The same person when you say, if now your son, for example, say you buy him, that same person, you begged for his hand. You begged for his hand. That's why you hold your hand. Like that guy, 5 minutes. Or maybe we say, okay, at all, 2 minutes. You hold your hand like this. The guy was still talking. You still hold your hand. You were begging initially for the hand to shake. The person when you see him to say, now your son be like that, my brother. You can never even give birth to his son that will be like VDM first of all. Let's say this now. You know. You don't understand? But this is one of the reasons why I tell VDM to deal with you. Do you understand it? Now, so it's supposed to be. If you want to true person, just true with her. If you say you sit there, kiri, now you know for the shouts. All times to show. What if VDM said no? You guys were here. Where was Wotek? They tell us for years, say he was there when they begged Masha on your behalf. They begged Masha. they begged for you. And those people are foolish. I don't blame them. Do you know why? Because you told them that you don't want anybody to beg for you. But Sowore was begging on your behalf. Now you come outside, you are not saying, if I have a son like that person, I go buy him. Seriously? Now so you get level, now they arrest you 2 times. I was given bail condition on self-recognition. So many things happen. This had never happened in Nigeria before. Bro, how now? Now every day you tell the court. How you tell know what they happen for court? How do you know what is going on in court on a daily basis? Bro, face your business. And they tell you now again, oh, face your business, bro. You are back. Stay in your lane. Do your business before you collect again. Now, second journey, now you go back. Oh, you know, say I always advise you. Because, like I always say, no matter how we fight, no matter how we quarrel, at the end of the day, we are all brothers at the end. This is just the reason why I lose some things I will just overlook. Bro, not be to hit you for the wrong side with the matter. Do you understand? But at the end of the day, we are all Nigerians. My brother, stay on your lane. Do your business. You will not hear now until they come for you again. Then, so whatever will come and beg for pressure. This same person you talk to, you beg for his hand to shake, and you begged for you to be granted bail. Today now, they run your mouth. Instead, then you go face your business. Nobody dey cry now say he have family, let him go and take care of his family.
You never take care of your family, now you are insulting somebody. If you, God forbid, you have a son like such person, right? All right. Until then. Nonsense.
Nigerians, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. So, I posted this video yesterday on the 22nd of August 2026. Today, now the 23rd of August 2026, and this video, they trend. I see Nigerians' reaction for the comment section. Some they say, English Alhaji, why you don't blow the face of this guy? We record this video. This was the passport of bandits. Yeah? They don't do passport for the way they want fly, they go away, where they go chill on top of our money. So Nigerians say, why don't blow the face? Some they say, why don't mention the name of the senator? Because I tell them, I say, this house are the alleged house of a senator for Nigeria, a serving senator for this country. You know what I'm saying? And these people for this place, now bandits they be chilling, they chill for the house of a senator for Nigeria. For not. Now, some also they talk say, English Alhaji are the fear for your life. Nigerians, for my life, broski, the life I they live. I don't want to say, I don't know the reason why I don't know, life don't tire me. I just don't want to talk that thing because if you check, that's so you almost stay. Like check now, see me, I stay alone. You know, nobody wants to associate with me. You know, because of the thing why they do security matter, everybody, you know, they very careful. They don't want to get, you don't understand, person go do something for English Alhaji. Show me love, I know if you come appreciate them like every other person because I want to protect the person. You get? No woman want to marry English Alhaji because of security, safety. I don't want Fulani bandit wahala. No girl want to date me because of I don't want Fulani bandit wahala. No, English Alhaji, no. I pick it, no. I don't want bandit wahala. You see, so the life sometimes, if I don't sit down, only me, the thing they get into me. Sometimes I almost nearly enter depression. But I'll come tap myself like this. Say, English Alhaji, now the life will choose be this. So I'll come pick up myself again. You understand? So that's one. I can't say, man. So you don't get reason to the fear for my life. Because you have my life there now. So, for those one where they say, why not blow the picture? Why not blow the face of this guy? This guy don't want his face to be blurred. Yes, because he wants to speak. And I'm going to bring him to you guys in series. I go bring this guy to Nigerians in series. That's why I say he's about to go down. I want to bring him to you guys in series. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. Nigerians, if you know they follow my Telegram, go follow my Telegram. Because most of the things I go down there. If you they follow me, if you want, if you don't get to my Telegram, if they follow me for Facebook, go under the comment section of this video. You go find the link to my Telegram. They click, it's going to take you to my Telegram. If you follow, for YouTube, go under the comment section of this video. You click, you're going to find you go see the link to my Telegram there. For Instagram, you go to the bio, and that place the link to my Telegram there. Go there, click, follow me for Telegram. Stay there because I will bring enough exposure there. I told you guys, even if they hide them, I will bring them. I am English Alhaji. Now I told you guys. This guy's life don't they in danger even before I posted it. They tried to assassinate him. Yes, so his name is Al-Hassan. After the video leak, they sent assassin to him. This guy run away. So as he run away, come out from this country, they can't send a woman, come pretend say she be journalist. I think journalists or activists. Come they take the guy say hello. They just the guy pick. Hello. I will say what you want to help you with this. Okay. They need more evidence. So the guy take fall out for weighing day. They come cramp him. Carry him hand over to the government of Niger. The government of Niger come send the guy to prison. Come put the guy for prison. Later they come say, this guy not do anything, no. He not do anything. They come out this guy, check, he not do anything. And they leave
But these people no stop. They no stop. They come to send another assassin to assassinate him. The assassin, they come cramp him for the jail. They can't give him a chair, sit down. Ambashi Kujira, with his owner. That guy, the guy comes to say, oh, this is not too much. The guy can't run away from the jail. Yeah, can't run from the jail. So I'm not saying if they see this video now, and at the time they say, I won't bring this guy come to them. In series, they want to come for the Shabaji. Nigerians, if you don't see me again after this video, no see that this video swallow me. Like I told you guys, Bama Jin Soronsu Anam. Bama Jin Soronsu Anam. Like, we don't fear them. Fear them my ass. Fear them my ass. We don't bring our ass. Nigerians, but we need to support too. I don't feel like that. We need to support. Please. When I know say this social media where they pay us, the small way they pay us, they don't demonetize us. Please, we go any amount, not too much. See this share when they give me, you know, that's my life come there. If they pay me, say I don't come feel appreciate the woman pop, like call her name appreciate that, but I understand. I would rather protect you guys with I will protect you with my life than to put you in a life for danger. So Nigeria, we go need to support. And now I need your support. Please, and no amount is too small. No amount is too small, broski. We need your support. Please. If you not someone put the account number for comment section, I go put them. If not someone put them, if not to for DM, better I beg. We need your support. Please and please. Your name will not go mention. Nothing. When I go see the real expo, this is the greatest expose ever. When I go see the name of when I go hear the name of the senator, now the guy go use the man, they tell him now everything. When they go on for this country, everything when they go on, everybody will take hand for waiting to do Nigeria. Where in the safe, don't bother. He's safe. Very safe. So Nigerians, please, we need your support. I beg. Come my DM. Come my DM. We need your support. I beg. I beg. I beg. I beg. Ejo, Biko. Don't Allah, don't Anebi. I beg. Come my DM. Support us. If you like what we do, I beg. So that we'll figure out this thing. I beg. I beg Nigerians, I beg. Thank you. And don't forget, go my Telegram. The link is on the comment section of this video. If you watch from Facebook, if you watch from YouTube, under the comment section. If you watch from Instagram, go to the bio. As then they hide them, English and Haji, go to bring them. Are they very active?
Because me too, I'm from Edo State. Okpebolo is the sitting governor of Edo State. I would talk as an Edo State person. Because me, as an Edo State person, my sitting governor, which is Okpebolo, is bringing shame and disgrace to me. Don't say that again. Mute yourself. Mute yourself, make I finish. Are you more Edo State than me? I said, bringing disgrace. He is bringing disgrace. Can you mute yourself? Can you mute yourself? Yeah, I said, me as an Edo State person, my city governor, which is Senator Okpebolo, is disgracing me as an Edo State person. First, why am I saying so? I will list reasons. First, this city governor was ringing through this position where it is now. Like the palace of the Oba of Benin. Because it was their ancestors. Can I proceed? Please, don't interject me or God. That's why I'm using the talk. Not those front and back, we know the Go ahead. So it was ringing through this position by the palace of the Oba of Benin, which their ancestors brought in. Because their ancestors is not even Nisa. I don't know why they are trying to drag the sign into this conversation to start with. Meanwhile, he also went out to be claiming with his boys. They were calling him the king of South. And we don't have a king in Nigeria Constitution, in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He goes as far as also admitting that in the whole of Edo State, we only have one Oba. Bringing disgrace and shame. No, that was which led. A lot of people claim that it's a political statement. But to me, as an Edo State person who knows that statement he made was a very fat lie. I also know that. I also know that made that statement.
The emojis of Esanga now are bearing His Royal Highness.
Yeah. So he went ahead and said, Oba, can I finish?
Go ahead.
So he went ahead and said it is only one Oba we have in Edo State.
Yeah.
And that is the only person which that statement alone, he's supposed to be removed in that seat, because I appreciate the video for posting his results.
Yeah.
Which in so many cases, even reading budget,
he cannot
read. He's the first person that we've seen that can be like this, that will be leaning down with his own position as a city governor, who is the first citizen of his state, be leaning down as if it's just the chief security of the state, to an honorary chief who is under local government. He could lead down for him. Yes. To start with, that is shame and disgrace that is bringing to Edo State.
Yes.
Because we know elect and then they can delete. We did not vote and then they can delete down. So whatever he's doing now, if they go that state, go the last people with the dance. We don't see when they dance, they jump like love.
These are
so why will it be? All these na politics.
No.
Can you compare that state, the development of other states to Edo State? See, it doesn't have to do with whether it's an Esama, it's an Binima.
Yes.
What we need is development.
Yes.
If he's a reasonable person, he should allow people, he should allow the affairs and states, so that we can, some people can even separate themselves from this kind of person that the ancestors of Benin brought into this political field that is bringing shame and disgrace to the land.
Right.
Because to me personally, I would say that Senator Modi Ukpebulu, even the vote we say when we give Tinubu for 2027, is Edo State, the total of Edo State. Will he get such votes?
No,
this person, whether they carry calculator, they calculate by himself. No. When Obi wants to come, he say Obi cannot come without sending. He send message. He call before he go that state. Who did he call before he went to that state? He don't call. So sometimes when we talk, not the only those days they play this politics. No, the sheriff's movement.
You see what I see. From my place to Okpebolo, it's up by about 20 minutes by bike. From Ekpoma Egwari, that's where I'm from. You see, Okpebolo is our person. We love him. We want it to be there to serve for another. He should serve the governorship for 8 years. Right. How many governors went to Osun State? Uzodima only told Davido after the election, sign your uncle to be a dancer for you, right? Okpebolo, you can talk for your party man. Campaign for him. When Osomole was there, Osomole did not say anything to Adeleke. Why will you say Adeleke is dancing here and there? No road. You were going the kind of go and look the roads to the state house. But you went to another state to go. You can say anything to support your party members. They're not downgrading the city governor. It's not good. It's not good. When we see the truth, we have to say it. When we see the truth, whether it's from ESA or no ESA, then we have to say the truth.
Should I come in?
You can come in, no?
Okay. Now, first of all, there's no constitution. There's no part of constitution that also prohibits a city governor from going to another state to campaign for his, for his party member. And secondly, what I see about Governor Modu and we are not, the topic was not based on Governor Modu, it was based on Obi first of all, Obi and the incoming presidential election. So we now deviate to Governor Modu and all those stuff. Now, what Governor Modu went to Osun State to do was to play politics like other governor. This person have done it. Previous governor, Governor Obaseki, also went to Osun State to support this current governor, Adeleke. We also went there to support him. And when Governor Modu also went there and also support his preferred candidate as an APC person.
Right.
And also make a political weight and also make a see laws. Don't stop it agitating. You are not the only person. Stop it agitating.
No, I'm not telling you what I'm saying.
No, you mute. When you were talking, I keep quiet. Mute. Still mute.
Okay.
So, Governor Modu made a political statement. It is between him and Adeleke. If Adeleke come outside to give Modu Governor Modu tell that there's also a video that's surfaced that where he was dancing in the church, dancing in some of the other political campaign. Adeleke between Governor Modu, it should be a battle between Adeleke between Governor Modu because they are both governor, they are both city governor. You people don't get my view on this particular point. If Davido decide to come outside to show disrespectful for his thing word, that shows that Davido is arrogant and disrespectful. He's being stupid. As he stands on my ground, he is being stupid. Because if the Governor Modu also have a nephew or a cousin or a brother that has, and there's also a musician or there's also a celebrity and still come out, even the Governor Modu children decide to still step out and begin to insult Adeleke and insult the entire family, bring out nobody that don't have crook or cockroach in his or her cupboard. Even the Davido that is talking about education, which school he go? But we surprise all of his sudden he's now beginning to go to NYC. Where did they go to school? Let's be honest with ourselves. When you see fat, we talk. Me, personally, I don't like when Governor Modu Congo they say they dance. Because we were still dancing, Governor Modu was still also dancing. There's also a video. When he also danced in the church, dancing everywhere. But if Adeleke come out and to give Modu to respond to Modu, it's understandable.
You can't come to my state to disrespect me. Governor Adeleke will give response to Governor Adeleke. That aside, when it comes to the politics of Edo State, I have always said that Governor Adeleke should stick into developing the state, impacting in Edo State. But I will tell you for a fact, Governor Adeleke cannot use his 8 years to repair the 20-something years of damage in Edo State. He cannot use 8 years. You see all these things that we are seeing today.
I did not say anything. It's not 20-something years. It's not more than 50 years. I've been bended six. Have you forgotten?
Okay. Let's say, you know what I'm saying. You know, many people will like. Thank you very much for that, my sister. Many people will just say, Governor Modo cannot repair. He just 8 years. Use 8 years to repair. Let me put it 30 years of damage in that state. Do you know that most zone senatorial district in Edo State? Let's go for where he's from. Where he's from, Lagos is as big, has almost the same size as Esan. Today, Lagos is still being developed. Road is still being constructed in Lagos State. Many things, water is still being channeled. But I can tell you for a fact, under 20-something years of or 30 years of the previous administration, nothing was done. You see, government, you go wrong, go here. He cannot do what that he cannot repair. Use one knife to repair what the damage of the past administration. That is the simple truth. All the administration we have had was just based on 3 local governments. If I see the road that is already tied in that 3 local government, we will destroy it again and retire it again. But the other people will be left to suffer. Now, see some of my people, they try to blame Governor Melo. Lagos is still being constructed today that have the same land size with Esan. What is different is population. It's still being constructed today. Donuts, let me go to a donuts. Do you know that there are some places, even where Davido's mother was from, everyone suffered, for lack of...
Davido's mother is not from Noto. He's from Edo State, eh?
I say he's from Edo North. He's from Ebura. His mother is from Ebura.
No. No, Davido's mother is from the banker, please.
No, stop that. He's from
Edo South. He's not from Edo North. Please.
What is it called? Lord, don't say what you don't know. I know this is family. I know this.
From Edo North.
Okay, where I don't want to argue. Where in the banker? Talk on. Since you know everything. This man has no patience at all. If somebody's talking with a jet, if you are talking, somebody keep quiet.
The way we are making a mistake,
it's not a mistake. Because I know the cousin. Okay. I know the people from his family. I am telling you.
Okay.
I know the family. Even the mother. I know the mother when I was small. What are you saying? His name was generally known as Sister Vero, which is Veronica.
This one shocked me. All the Yahoo boys were there outside before. All of them don't enter inside government office. Another 3 fake agency don't discover again for inside our government. Now still the years we Yahoo boy, now still they see Yahoo boy for outside. I still enter, all of them don't enter inside government. Fake agency in all Nigeria government, fake agency. Another 3. Listen to this.
The Presidential Foreign Investment Promotion Council, which sometimes they call it Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, was never established by any law or executive order or other valid instrument of government. And the appointment letter presented by Adeyemi Matthew was completely forged alongside similar documents used to perpetuate the illegal activities of the fake agency. If you recall, there was a gazette, a law which was forged as an instrument which he used to support the fake agency. That gazette, or the law that was gazetted, is an illegal law that has never passed through the processes as provided by the law. Apart from the one that is known in the public domain, our investigation unraveled 2 other fake government agencies, namely FCT, Investment Promotion Agency, with acronym FIFA, and Foreign Investment Promotion Agency and Public-Private Partnership, FIFA-PPP. And to facilitate the creation of the additional 2 fake agencies, he used forged legislative instruments styled as enabling acts and using them to support opening of bank accounts. Because we discovered that he has opened 2 bank accounts in a commercial bank, which he went to use in these illegal activities. Some of the recommendations which we have submitted to Mr. President, one is that Mr. Adeyemi should be prosecuted. 2, administrative sanctions be imposed on public officers whose acts of omission and negligence facilitated the illegal operation of PFIPC/PEAC.
The one way can't shock me pass. Now be this one when I want to play for you so. It be like say the name where they measure for all this one, all those name where they measure for this video. Be like say this group, now family, they just organize themselves from this office for inside government. Listen.
brief by ICPC to Mr. President on the ongoing investigations into the fake Presidential Foreign Intervention Promotion Council, PFIPC, and procedural weaknesses in the public service. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, has uncovered another agency office operating under the name National Brands Development.
Don't forget to drop your comment.
And the Nigeria Special Project Office,
like and share,
which had been illegally allocated.
And people see what they happen for inside this country.
Within the premises of the office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. In light of the above, Mr. President has directed that the ICPC provides information surrounding this development in the spirit of transparency and accountability. The discovery of the fake office/agency, National Brands Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office by the ICPC was made in the course of ICPC's broader investigation as earlier directed by Mr. President, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. The fake agency National Brands Development and Made in Nigeria Special Project Office was promoted by one George Buchi Mwabwizi, was active suspected collaborators in the office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, contrary to the extant laws and without authorization of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The promoter, George Buchi Mwabwizi, was discovered to also operate under 4 other variations of his name: George Nathan Mwabwizi, Honorable George Buchi Mwabwizi, Prince George Buchi Mwabwizi, and George Buchi and George Mwabwizi. The ICPC has interacted with the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation to ascertain vital information with regard to the fake agency/office under investigation. I have
Don't forget to drop your comment
comprehensively on these
like and share.
ICPC will
and people see what they happen for inside this country.
Accordingly, Mr. President has directed as follows: A. Immediate arrest of Prince George Buchi Mwabwizi. B. Immediate suspension of the following permanent.
Don't listen. Don't forget to like and share. Share this video so that the whole world will see what they happen for inside this government. This government, every office for this government now fake. From the head to the bottom, every office now fake. Imagine what is happening since how many days now, what is been trending about your president. That is to show the man is a fake. His document is fake. All the office that is surrounding him is fake. Everything about this government is fake. Share this video. Share it. And drop your comment what you think about all this kind of fake agency for inside government. They collect money anyhow. Masses, they outside, people they outside, they suffer. No road, no light, nothing is working in the country. People, that is to show how insecurity is deep in that country. Their system is not secure. Outside is not secure. Inside system is not secure. Nothing is secure. Before people they penetrate inside government, the system no fit catch them say this office is fake. You don't chop and tie, you don't chop as you like. Oh God. Please share this video. Share this video. Comment. Drop your opinion concerning waiting the happen for that country.
To be honest, I honestly did not want to talk about this particular topic. I sincerely did not want to talk about this particular topic. And not even because of Very Dark Man talk about it. That is why I want to talk about it. But it is because of the damage control where these people are coming outside to do. That is the reason why I want to talk about it. Because when I look at all these things, all these shenanigans, where all of them they do for this social media, like I just wrap my head together to understand what is really wrong with these people. This is a presidential candidate for crying out loud. Like this is someone that is contesting for the seat of a #1 citizen in the country. That you people are creating content around him. Is it because he is very accessible? Now, you people are coming out to do damage control to prove a point that this man did not pursue. We all understand that Obi is not that kind of person that it's not because he don't know what they do. Obi what he is doing. But coming outside to do damage control in something where we say everybody don't see the video that you size to Obi because Obi tell you say make una dey go on our way. Make you dey go, you no go follow us. You size him up and down. Una dey come outside when they do damage control. Now watch this particular video. Now you follow your oga, you claim that you dey under. I don't know whether on a campaign una go or whatever. Now people they wave at your oga when they contest for president. You dey back now. You even they collect the. I don't understand. You they outshine the person where we dey look up. It is say we really care about you, not be you. If now only you, nothing concern me for this motherfucking election. But now because of we want Peter to be in that place, una not just want allow me this man focus on what he did. Una they carry for up and down. Una they try to prove, show us say una deal with this man or not. Like I don't just understand the kind of point where una they try to prove.
Every day, I see English allergy, they shout. Nigerians, insecurity, Nigerians, this and this, Nigerians. And the funniest part, what they pay me, be say, Nigeria just they move like something they happen. Apart from English allergy, very dark man, and some other few big platform, and they report this insecurity matter. And this insecurity don't tell most of the whole northern state, and they don't turn as they not they talk anything about them. Or they don't carry APC people for head. They say APC government will say they use insecurity to wipe note. Okay, now see what happened for your state that when they kidnap those children. See how everybody, the full Nigeria rise up to fight for your state. But this thing they happen for not every day. Nigeria's not the top put. Do you know why? The northerners are still in darkness. Now waiting for that when they try let now. No, we say they know they don't want understand. If that when they come up now talk, now northerners will attack the guy pass. Yeah, we don't need you. We don't need that. Okay, now they kidnap over 500 Muslims now, which is Muslims who will say they know not as to be Muslims, and we get vice president. And government know all these sponsors. They don't want to do anything. You see, I don't think I talk before. It's not to run after the kidnappers with this high push or the same soldiers. They try to waste our soldiers' life, our military life. May they handle those sponsors one by one. You see, everything will go down. We'll wake up now. This country is going down on a daily basis. Let's fight these people. Maybe we come together, we'll fight insecurity. This Tinubu regime has been one of the worst insecurity since I was born. What's going on? More than 500 people were kidnapped again recently. I think yesterday. It is well.
People have been stuck on the road for good 3 to 4 days. This is not the first time. This is not just the beginning. It has been going on before. A lot of people are frustrated, and this is the major road leading to the southeastern part of the country. This is the Benin Albo Road. So Edo Delta Road is this. You can imagine the Delta state that is bringing almost half of the money, half of the revenue that Nigeria is getting, but they don't have roads. That is what you get when you have agreement with criminals just for you to be in power. Now you see, David Umahi is just a minister that is under a remote control. David Umahi can never do things on his own. I'm saying this because of what I've observed. You know, Adams Oshomeda was on the Senate floor lamenting that Umahi is not doing anything. He's just focusing on Lagos, Coastal Road, Lagos Road. Like everything about Lagos is what Umahi is focusing. Who is he actually trying to please? Now, do I even blame Umahi? No. Now, the victims of this bad road, that is Edo and Delta, there are two governors. Let me repeat their statements. Ogbonno said he's going to give APC government Tinubu to say 2.5 million vote comes 2027 general election. And during the trend of insecurity in Edo State, Ogbonno said even though they kidnapped him, that he will still give Tinubu 2.5 million vote. Then the governor of Delta State, that is the state where I came from, Sheriff Obolowori said that his major project is to making sure that Tinubu will win the 2027 election in Delta State. That his major project. So all this road you are seeing is not their major project. Like, they don't even send you. These are not their major projects. They just need the money. they get the money, do whatever they want to do, put it back to campaign. Ordinary people, whatever you find you manage, like you on your own. That is how, the level that people's life have been taken up to. No respect for human life any longer, no respect for people who brought you to power. You are turning back on them to telling your people that your major project now is Tinubu's election. What happened to the oath you swore to protect the people of your state and so on and so forth? Anyway, it's so unfortunate what is going on.
This is Abo Road in Benin, the road leading to the east, the road leading to Anambra, leading to Sowore, leading to Asaba Delta, Asaba, road leading to the east. Look at what is happening here. You will never believe it. Look at how bad it has become. There are those that are traveling, those going to the east, slept on the way. They are stuck. Look at the level of gridlock. People are still stuck on the way. Those that left Lagos since yesterday are stuck. No movement, no hope. In an era of renewed hope, no hope. Just imagine the level of suffering. Imagine the level of suffering. Look at how people are suffering. Some women, parents with their children, both old and young, are here, stuck in this very gridlock. No movement, and there is no hope. Honestly, no hope, no movement. No movement at all. Articulated vehicles, trucks, luxurious buses, small vehicles, all of them are stuck here in this gridlock. This is Benin Abo Road, going to the east, and you begin to ask questions. What is really happening? Where is the governor of Pogolo? What are you telling the president? Where is that?
So guys, it's today on a part 3. Part 3 of Edo, Asaba, Benin Expressway bypass. Today on a part 3. The other day on 20th, we left 1920th Lagos of this last 3 days ago. We encountered some old job that I posted. Now yesterday we entered this old job yesterday. Now look at the first thing that this government don't even have human feelings at all. What is the human feelings? They don't have it at all. Just imagine for going to a week now, people are suffering in Edo, Benin bypass, Asaba Expressway. Nobody. No, that is the governor, no the ship body. The senator, no the ship body. Local government chairman, nothing, nobody ship body. People what we call our leaders. See, all this water we see here, some of them their goods they fall, all these trucks they fall. And they pay heavy tax. Their road will go spoil for road. Government will go compensate them anything. Those people will go buy trucks, put for road. If their license expires, they go renew vehicle license, road worthiness, they go renew everything. All these things they go for government post. Then those people get that trucks. What is the benefit where they benefit from government? Road government supposed to fix, they don't go fix. Just imagine what everywhere see. Bad road everywhere. Individual they suffer. At the end of the day, government will still tax them. Which kind of government be this one? The further thing is that they used to go to abroad where things are working well, where things are doing accordingly. They will love to go there. Their children will go to school there. Everything. But the funny part of it is that they can never come back to implement it here in our country called Nigeria. Make you see how heartless these people are, how wicked they are. They go send their children to school abroad. We go there here. Our education will be 0%. Our children will go there. Their own will go abroad with our money, with me and your money. Nobody their money. They will give their family the best of life. Our own best of life in Nigeria here. They don't go do well for us. The only Nigeria is present go finish. You don't go in village, go rest, go to chop all the local food where they nourish body. Rather, I go prefer to go another man's country where another president do well, go rest there, go holiday there, go vacation there. Say you don't finish, you got an area for life. But the president you rule, why another country president don't come rest for Nigeria if they don't finish? Why? Because we are not doing things in order. Everything, corruption everywhere. See road. Huh? Tank will carry fuel come now 4 years now, bomb people. Hey! That is the end of it. Nothing will happen. People's goods going to fall left, right, center. That is nothing will happen. Yes, they go send it. You know how many people government don't send to early grave? You know how many people government don't send to early grave? Workload, hospital, education, waiting we go hold hand for our government. Waiting we go and say, see this thing, 911. That one at 0%. Common light where they take the do Sadaka. Now with the bomb fuel, as if to say, I don't know the adjective I will take qualify now. This is our government, this is our leaders. Because country Nigeria, nothing to do. Nigerian country, nothing to do. But now the people went inside Nigeria, the people of Nigeria. Imagine, look at sufferness. Look at sufferness. Hold up, left, right, center. Everywhere, people they suffer. Only God will help us for this country. Only God. But God don't try your own now. He give us all the whole mineral resources. Tell me the mineral resources when Nigeria don't get. When God no place of it. Tell me. No type of mineral resources where every country for Nigeria get, when Nigeria don't get. We get everything, but yet, bad leader. Bad leaders don't kill us. Which kind of country be this one? God, please help us. Just help us, give us Messiah. God save us. God, I beg your hand with the fear one.
Hey, Jesus. Jesus. You can see, but this one picking question that power. Jeez. When they say that's not picking. That boy try. Did you ask where they rush? They go not see the road not dead here. The motor don't sick. The motor don't sick for Nigeria.
This is one shall never end. Yes. Yes. When I see the condition of Benin bypass road, you understand? Benin bypass road, you understand? That's how I so to say. Now see the state of the road. You see now. According to the video, you understand? They say that some people spend almost 4 days, almost a week on the road. You understand? Some spend almost a week on the road. You understand? For a journey that's within maybe 6 hours. They spend more than 2 days, 3 days a week. Can you imagine? He said that he will deliver 2.5 million votes to Tinubu control the election. You understand? Governor Shelit, governor of Delta State, according to that one, he said that he will make sure Tinubu win the election. You understand? So, okay. With all these promises, why can't people tell Tinubu to fix all those federal roads? You understand? See this one, see the minister of Foreign and you understand? That one just focus on Lagos. I don't know. I don't understand. He want the police Tinubu. I don't know. Okay, tell me, Lagos road, Lagos Nigeria. Lagos Nigeria. The issue is that with all these things now where they go now, tomorrow now they go still go vote for the same government. We put them on this condition. They will still vote for the carry rice, collect 500 naira.
Later, na first lament. I tell you, we are the people of this country. We are the people of ourselves. We are not ready to change. We are the people of ourselves. We make it out too much. Well, I don't watch it. I'm share and talk. No conversation. I don't feel that way.
Easy like better. The woman with the issue of blood, don't you do? Consiamo before Osun State gubernatorial election. Every day now we hear from Agugu. Edo is shining. Edo is shining. Working governor. Atakomiza. See I'm now from Agbo to Edo State. 3 days. Before, now 45 minutes. Worse as it be, 1 hour. Everywhere I don't block for Edo State. See, you see, Edo State content creators now I blame you. Since now no fit set camera, cast governor say man, governor. Because since waiting that they show us now, see project going on. When they show us flyover, they show us all the nonsense where they happen for Edo State. Now say Edo State, they don't tie out the road. Last now, as he attack the video uncle, see Nigerians don't open, flood everywhere, flood don't carry people house. And they expect me state content creators set camera again. They complain, but no, I said Nigerian problem. Now we will be Nigerians be our problem. Now we be our problem. Yes, nobody fear no let on. I just say those states, I just say on a day rugged like that too. So the courts in one they do nobody feel catch a go who wear a better slap. See now no road in those states. How you would think no say now we be our problem? The small content creators in those states, only than the video, they show us online now. The bigger content creators, they attack them. Imagine, so they don't really pay all of them. Because fear no let on talk them, I don't know they shine. Edo is not shining, sir. Edo is not shining. Fear no let on talk them.
The value where every leader carry, they affect that world. So Ludo, they carry him back today now because Peter Obi don't show them. Say you can live simple. Some of them are driving convoys that are without sirens because he don't show them. That is the power of leadership and the values that a leader has that continues to trickle downward. So if a Peter Obi becomes the president of Nigeria, you will see you in your personal life deciding to cut waste. And once you cut waste, you put the remaining resources in the things that matters personally. So when you have a leader, it go transform the attitude. And let me tell you guys this that people don't always understand. They tell you that Peter Obi is weak, now lie you. The person where weak, now the person where they show strength too much. This man is not a strategist, he's just a man who is wicked and inhuman, a man who thinks of himself alone. The real leader and the real brave and strategist, now Peter Obi when you tell, say you no go ever show for ballots, but that guy in dribble you, use ADC as decoy, enter NDC, today he's on the ballot. Peter Obi is the Maradona of politics, he play and pass them. Who would you call a better politician? Is he a man who had 26 governors into 2023 election and had a president he said he installed? Or a man who had no structure, had nobody, had only 6 months into a mushroom party that was originally SPB, Special Purpose Vehicle for the scholar parties? That man came in, Peter Obi came in with nothing and then eventually caused Nigeria to rumble. Who would you call a better political strategist? It is a man who had nothing but today has made something. A man nobody gave a chance who eventually scored not just 6 million votes, but he got more states than them. He got 12 plus 1, 13. That's why we're wondering why you go be that kind of person who can't be Atiku vice for waiting Atiku something do you? Right? Why? He got 13 states, and don't forget they stole River State from him, Benue, Taraba, and many other states. Else Peter Obi would have 16 states, and that's why he's the winner of that election. Who would you call a better strategist? A better strategist is a man who is not giving you money, but yet Nigeria's trooping in their numbers. The first ever numbers you have ever seen in Nigeria election, they came out, they vote. You know why? Because an incumbent can only be beaten when you have a large voters turnout and you shun voters' apathy. If Nigerians decide to come out, these people go do little or nothing. Peter Obi is the Maradona of politics. Make I explain the kind of person where Peter Obi beat one in case one no know. Peter Obi na that guy for frat, if you know cultism well. Now that guy will be execution executioner wey lanky, he know they talk, he nobody know him plan. But when he reach for bad thing, na him strong pass. It was the same thing he did in Anambra State. A man who fought godfatherism but did not become a godfather. Unlike a wicked who is an hypocrite, fought godfatherism but became a godfather. Peter Obi is the only guy whose attitude scared them because he's what they can never be and will never be able to amount to. Peter Obi is that guy that every time you remember what he did in Anambra State, that's why he told them that you don't have to necessarily remove subsidy, remove the criminality in subsidy. He never fought. He did not fight the Uber families in Anambra State. What he did was remove the pipe they were using to stock Anambra resources, and waiting up when all of them went hungry. It is the same kind of thing. If they tell you say if he enter, they will eventually come out and it's a huge lie. You can't remove a man who is very intentional and he has nothing you can use against him. I don't tire for Peter Obi too much. We don't all agree say Peter Obi no they corrupt. We have agreed that Peter Obi is very incorruptible. But you know the one we shock me past? Even Dangote when he do any of them posting yash for social media. How he be say side chick where all Nigerian big man they share as palliative, we reach Peter Obi town, we don't see anyone, and if you side chick hold on for work. It is a man who has conquered greed, not only conquered greed, but he also conquered his flesh. So it means that with a Peter Obi, as president of this country, you will gradually enjoy the essence of family values. For women, we don't like maybe their husband they get side chick, that's the man to vote for, because he would uphold what it means to truly have coherent family values. The cohesion in family values, you will see them very well. Lastly, let me tell you what this guy did in Lagos. The moment this guy did all of those things that you did, it became a contest where the bar was very low. So Lagos was not about the guy who had an idea again. It was now who becomes the governor is the guy who can do enough Frank Adedi. As much as you can bow to this godfather, then they will tell you he raised men. He did not raise any shit. He only raised people in politics so that they become a tool for him and his cartel to continue to thrive in that politics. In fact, in case you don't know, nobody needs godfatherism. The only reason you need godfatherism is because you stole too much. Example, Wike. Now, what if too much? They bring godfather, we go cover in track so that you know go enter EFCC.
Yes, sir.
This is the reason why Peter Obi didn't have to be a godfather to anybody because he stole nothing. He has nothing to hide.
Yes, sir.
This is what everybody needs to understand. You are either choosing a Nigeria that works where the son of nobody. I mean, I'm an entrepreneur. I've been all my life, and everybody will tell you, as far as Nigeria is concerned, I don't care about one fucking big man. Tinubu lowered the bar about what it means to truly become the governor of Lagos. The moment a smart guy came like Fashola, did you realize that he didn't have a problem? It was because Fashola's result exposed his inabilities. Fashola's result exposed how badly led he moved Lagos. Fashola started to develop everywhere. He said, you know, one time again. And the people said, no, if you remove this guy, you go come on things. So, and then they did all their bargaining and negotiation. Today, Fashola, and this is something that even hurts me the most. The worst thing any leader can do is to eat the fruit of the children he raised. Never again will people like Fashola become president from the Southwest. Have you not realized that? A star boy like Fashola, even though eventually they always know how to disgrace them or make them feel very funny. Like the guy, we go stand for Lekki toll gates, they find camera all of a sudden after many days. They just know how to just mess you up. Mess you up. So you can imagine Yorubas do not understand that Tinubu is a cost to them. He does them a huge disservice. Your star boys like Osibajo will never come again. Fashola will never come again. And it's not a problem for him to have his ambition done. It is a problem about how he moves Nigeria into uncivility. He moves Nigeria into that nation that has now been captured by a cartel himself. And now Nigeria is plunged into much valuelessness. Lastly, before I round up, my point essentially is to say that whatever you're experiencing at the federal has always been what this man did in Lagos. 9 pattern, 9 way. 9 pattern, 9 way. I make I explain to her which one I don't know. Bullies and oppressive people like that, them be your leg. Them be your leg now because of say you never stand up to them. That's why the moment Fashola was performing, he said, make them come out and we know. Ambode came, exposed his own inabilities again. He said they go comot that one. Of course, you know why? Because they really never wanted Lagos to progress. The same way they didn't want Nigeria to progress. All they want is a progress that lives between them, their family, and the coming generation, so that you and I will continue to do rankadini for people who don't matter. The point essentially, Nigerians, is that 2027 is that you must stand up to this bully. Stand up to this oppressor. Stand up to a man who wants to decide a future that he will never live in. Hi! A future he will never live in. They are pretty much closer to the grave. Future where them no go live in. Now they want to decide. And some people will tell us about how he is a strategist. He is no strategist, Jack. He's just a man whose tactics is in humanity and wickedness.
An opportunity.
Clearly, in humanity and wickedness. Person where just they do, them see white, color and black and all of that. So we must as a people now decide that when you stand up to a bully, then go run far. Do you know that POB was so super good, he's so formidable in this current election that in the last election today, the winning will win them for Lagos will continue to make them cry. They know
yes, sir.
We didn't just win them in Lagos, we win them home and away. In Ikeja, we win them, that place in vote. In his house in Bodinon, we won. So you cannot continue to hype a man whose criminality about taking all Nigerian resources and making it his personal own. That was what he did in Lagos. Many of the properties that you saw, Pakam, they carry go. So it is on us to decide what kind of nation we want. Do you want a nation where the people are run by positive values? Then Peter Obi is that man. Peter Obi is the man who would not come to eat what your children would eat. He's a man who will save so that your future and your children will have so much to do. Your coming generation will be so proud of you. Peter Obi is that man that when he's cutting the cost of governance, he will put it in the place that matters. Do you know what shocks me? That Peter Obi never borrowed any money in Anambra State. Yes, he did everything. Today, we are now discussing about how savings is not a good culture. Unfortunately, the pastors and motivational speakers who taught you how to save and invest are now today criticizing a Peter Obi. Criticizing a Peter Obi. You know why? Because a wicked man has sold it to them that savings is a bad thing, but savings used to be a virtue for everybody. Have you not realized that you are expecting transparency from a man whose entire life is full of forgery? His name is forgery, his parentage is forgery, his origin is forgery, his certificate is forgery. You are expecting transparency from such a guy? It's not possible now. You are going to choose to stand up and understand that if we do our part, these people don't have a place. They're not plenty reach us. These people, no plenty reach us. They're no plenty reach us. The power of the people is stronger and bigger than the people in power. Oshu State has shown you, forget what in Adeleke they talk. Those are all political gimmicks and political statements. What you must look at is the fact that when the people rise up, a bully go run far. It is on us to change the story so that our children will be proud of us. One thing that makes me happy, guys, is this. In life, to succeed, you either choose what you want and what you don't want. What I want is a nation that will work. A new Nigeria in the hands of a Peter Obi who is a decent man. A Nigeria in the hands of a Peter Obi who will not steal our resources, steal all our collective patrimony and make his family alone thrive. I want a Nigeria in the hands of Peter Obi who will look at the young people and decide to what? Open more enterprise instead of making politics become the only business. I want a Nigeria where politics will be less attractive and then only those who are truly interested about serving the people will vie for those offices. That is what I want. What I don't want, and I want you not to want that. What I don't want is to give Tinubu a 4-year term again. A 4-year term again that will make him put the entire Nigeria in his pocket as another advanced experiment because he has succeeded with that of Lagos. When you do that, what would happen is that you will never be able to choose who become your president again at the federal level, just like Lagos can never choose who become their governor. And guess what is wicked? When you eventually make wickedness and valuelessness look normal. Today, it is now normal to say I steal money. What you will do about that?
Yes.
Today, it is now normal to do all kinds of wickedness and hide in the name of politics and call it politics. Today, it is now normal to see all kinds of evil things and atrocity and say, oh, no, no sabi politics. Meanwhile, on no they play the politics with us. We beat on her for Lagos, woman. We beat on her for Abuja, woman. On no play the politics with us. The only thing is that we have chosen to play the side of human politics, and you must get it correct and get it right. We have only 2027, my people, and we must make it happen. It is on us to do it for our generation. These people enjoyed Nigeria. They had a better Nigeria, but they have given us a worse Nigeria. It's on us to give our own generation a better Nigeria. Don't allow it spoil it any further because they will not live in that future with you and I. Do not. It is on us to arise. And if they tell you Tinubu is working, have you not realized they regurgitate the same excuse?
Yeah.
Coastal road, this and that, that and that. A nation that works is not a nation where you build infrastructure. It's a nation where you build the people. If you build the people, they will protect the infrastructure that you build and even go to build infrastructure. That's why that bridge, did you understand that people were destroying bridges in Lagos? Do you know what it means to destroy a bridge? It means that with hunger, people can destroy things. But when you raise the people on the right values that makes a nation, guess what would happen? They will put on infrastructure. If you put on infrastructure, they will protect it. And then they will do stuff. That's why when you travel outside Nigeria, you drop your phone. If you come back, you go see them. It is because it is a nation built on values, not necessarily the infrastructure. Because all those white elephant projects, now thief, then they use them thief. All people running, then they use them cash out money. Enough about it. I will vote for Peter Obi again and again and again and again. I will not just vote, I will galvanize, I will raise people, I will mobilize people, I will vote, I will mobilize, I will protect my vote. I will protect my vote. I will protect my vote. You know why? If you wait for Peter Obi to protect them for you, you don't do mistake. That's not the first law of survival. The first law of survival is said to each their protection of their own votes. So if you know that your vote is
I understand what they are doing to the Igbos. I understand is jealousy. Jealousy is what the Nigerians are doing to the Igbos. You know, the most laziest, very lazy people in Nigeria are the rest tribes, except Igbos. Till today, Igbo has been carrying Nigeria despite the destruction of other tribes in Nigeria. Only Igbo stand to make Nigeria good, but the rest tribes, they are the evil in Nigeria. Let me put this video for you of this our brother and listen to what he said. If you give Igbo Nigeria, I swear, all of them that is in abroad will come back home and feel happy in their life. And feel happy. Just watch this, listen to this brother.
I believe now say if they give Igbo man opportunity to rule Nigeria, say things go better. I start about if Igbo man rule Nigeria now, forget say man, we don't try all the countries, we don't try all the states, we don't try all the tribes. If Igbo man rule Nigeria now, China people will come to stay in Nigeria. Since China would envy Nigerians. Nigeria will come up for China come us now. They'll come to China, they'll do China inside Nigeria. All states will get China. Igbo people that will get brain. Now that be the Chinese of Nigeria. If not the Igbo, the aship way for that in Nigeria, now follow come. Go where they load container for this country. If you count 80 container, 40 na Igbo boys get on. Before you call to see Yoruba, you call to see Benin, you call to see this one. But 40 straight na Igbo get on. If you go other countries, Igbo back to back. They are too good though. You know why? Right from small, they don't train them. Igbo man know how to bear something. And they must provide solution. That's why Igbo they pass everybody. The all of them, the federal government, they know that code. Say if Igbo enter, they don't see money they thief again. They call them manufacture things every day. They told us to small abroad. My guy, leave Igbo people, they're too bad. They're too sappy. You see, they try. They try. That's why they don't want to give their chance. They give Igbo chance, don't leave on. Don't leave on, don't leave on. You wait that abroad, your best go out, go to stay. Everything will come down now. They produce everything, production day now. You know what I'm saying? An error to me, say I live where we get oil, come to stay where oil not day. You know what I'm saying? A national fuck up for all of us with that abroad. What do you go to tell you for work? How far, why you leave your country? They never ask you. Or you never ever ask you. Be sincere now. They don't ask me timeless time. Time without number, the shame. And we just come here. What do we know reason?
They live for country, G for country.
People will not get land. They see they use fertilizer to produce things. They not get oil. We get oil where they come off for ground. But yet we be like a boki for a son of that slave. When anybody tell me say slave trade don't end. Advanced slave trade now we do for this country.
It's an advanced one.
Advanced one now we do. Forget that thing. Advanced one now we do. That's so it be now. So may God want may go man come rule us one day. May change the narrative.
So now they will take us to the promised land.
Yes, I believe you, but if you do that thing, if you do, you not going near we. You not going near we. Go see what you boys they do. You don't go in the do generator. Go see what you boys they do. You don't spend a couple keke. Go see what you boys they do. Go China. One full line like this. Now go they do things. They do get brain now. They don't believe on school. They believe on what you if you do. God bless you, go boys. I raise my hand for now. I cut car again. What?
Sharp.
See.
Now so just be my brother. Now so just be. This guy finish work. This guy finish work, my brother. God bless you for your truth. You see, the southwest Nigeria, they still dey slavery. The people that is free of slavery are Igbo for Nigeria. Forget this marginalized, forget this. The people that is free in Nigeria, in slavery, now Igbo. If you talk about Southwest, if you talk about Southwest, all those one are 100% slave, then still they slave. Look at the power where they give them now since how many years. You talk about the North, all those one are inside port of slave night and day. You see power where they give them. Now tell me what they use now. Do not be slavery then be. They still they under somebody where me and you know this do sa for their own land, for their own country. You hear what you talk now? Let Igbo man, Igbo people now free for Nigeria. May they forget all those narratives where they say that now let Igbo free. The people where they marginalize Igbo, not be even Yoruba. Yoruba cannot. They don't have that power to marginalize Igbo. Not be even the Fulani Hausa. The people where they marginalize Igbo, now breathing. Take this word for me. Now breathing. No black race go feel marginalize Igbo. Now Britain, they do all those things. Britain, France, now they do all those things. May I tell you now? If you give Igbo Nigeria, nobody go suffer. For over, let's say over 1.5 years, they'll be able to produce what they used to counter Nigeria's military. Go and do your research. For over 1.5 years, they produce that from scratch. They counter Nigeria military run for cover. They began to call international body to come help them. Russia drive fighter jet till they fight Igbo. Britain, now they carry and put for head. Till they fight Igbo, Nigeria could not fight the Igbos. Then go hire international body as almighty as Russia join Nigeria fight Igbo. But Igbo still win. Then they buy Nigeria soldiers. Then they buy them. Obasanjo go hire more soldiers. Cameroon soldiers. If you the people were lazy for Nigeria, now the other tribes. I be a dope person. I will tell you the truth. We lazy. Look the region and look everywhere now. Wait till we go feel offer. Wait till the Yorubas go feel offer. Wait till the Fulanis go feel offer. Make the offer now. Since 1960, when they get partially independent. The people that can never leave slavery, now be Yoruba, Hausa, and South. They can never leave slavery. They love it. Imagine
oil land, the citizens, they run, they enter river, they buy for sea, oil land. They run, go cross where oil not there, nothing. Nothing. Those people can be able to think and develop their country. Why those people where power they with Fulani and Yoruba, no think develop. When you give slave power, slave no free command for power. Slave, they no go free command for power, give power to another person. Slave, then they can't. They can't. You give slave power, it go be like say never seen that thing before. It go one die put. Now it be this so. Grab it, snatch run away with it. All is fair in politics. Those people are take Nigeria here. Those Western Nigeria and Northern Nigeria, they don't destroy this country. They're supposed not to go scot-free. Go other places. Igbo are bad. Where they happen, all Nigeria they talk. For when they pay me pass, they still deceive our. Thank God for this brother. Thank God for this. This brother is not an Igbo brother. I guess it's a Edo brother. They still deceive our own people for South. They say Igbo and they spoil Nigeria. Not be they spoil something. Not be you thief something. Go fair ask. Who thief this, who thief this? Na person wey thief am. Then confuse our head. Maybe they say that Igbo be the bad people. And meanwhile, Igbo never be power. Igbo never enter power. You wait, they power, they destroy, they loot, they destroy. You want to tell me, say person wey not they power, and they destroy Nigeria. Are you not foolish? Are you not foolish? Then I go still believe you. Not true. Say na Igbo are bad people, but other country, they not say na Igbo they spoil the country for them. Other country, not they say na Igbo they America, they are doing exploit. Igbo they France, they are doing exploit. Igbo they Spain, they are doing exploit. Igbo they Switzerland, Igbo they Belgium, Igbo they everywhere, they are doing exploit, improving the economy of outsider. Improving the economy of the best governor in Nigeria is Igbo man. As we present, so the second best governor na Igbo man in Nigeria, in full Nigeria. Give Igbo man Nigeria, nobody go suffer. Poverty rate 0, nobody go suffer. Give production. We will be Edo, other people will go there learn how to produce things on our own. Like that brother said, it's true. China will be inside Nigeria. China go they beg. Then go they beg. Say all the nations go they beg. Say they want to do trade. When somebody will come and say he want to make Nigeria from consumption to production, he say the person not get sense. You don't know what they do. But today, what did they happen so? What did they happen? Not be borrow and loot, Yoruba and Fulani. Are they not dirty people? Are they not idiotic people spoiling this country that make our brother to fall in Mediterranean Sea, our sister falling on Mediterranean Sea? They're falling on the worst part. Now even the south, now they fall on Mediterranean Sea and the southeast. I go show now one video. I go do one video. Follow me. I go do video where they take same message. Give Peter Obi. Wait till the message go shock you. Wait till the message. I go do the video. Maybe the next video. Wait till the message go shock you. Wait till they send give Peter Obi. He show person. The person read down. I go do the video. It's unfortunate that those idiotic people go see they confuse our brother as for South. Say na Igbo be their problem. Say na Igbo. And when if you come out for there, they will bring a paper, go read, news go read. Who loot 70-80 billion? They will talk say na Olakude. Who loot 90 billion? 210 trillion was missing in the NNPC. Na Igbo Tifa. 210 trillion. Then they will say, they will come meet me now. And don't mind Igbo people. Now God will punish you people. What did it bring me to start this video when I come to do today? Now, person when they fall from me, people
Igbo, they fall from Mediterranean side. They look there and the tears, they come out from my eyes. I said, no, I will hear my voice. I will hear my voice. Even though I say I won't do anything, but we must do something. I will still hear my voice. You see, our brothers, our sister, Benin brother, Benin sister, they fall on Mediterranean Sea. Our Igbo brother, they fall on Mediterranean Sea. And you will still, they will still confuse you. You will still do mumu, they follow those idiotic Yoruba and Fulani. Are you not dumb? It might not be all of them, but the majority of them are evil. Majority of them are evil. Some good, some Yorubas, they are good people, but they are not more than the evil one. They are not more than the evil one. I'm telling you the truth. It's our time we wake up and say no to one Nigeria. I say no to one Nigeria. God bless all the Igbos. The rest of us are lazy, very lazy. There is nothing. We are so lazy that we just consume it without production. We are so lazy. We will still borrow and consume it. We will still borrow and consume it. So lazy. Look at South today. The most useless people. South, where I came from. They don't know their left, neither their right. No sense for their head. No sense. They don't confuse them. Start to the butcher South. They start to the butcher them. You are not from there. You are not, now go to TikTok. You will see plenty of them. We not be brother. Go. Oswald. Why they remove history for school? You don't think. Say, where history? Me, I first in that history, make them bring and come back. Before I go tell you, say, I not be from there, I not be from this person, I not be from this person. Yeah, I see my history first. Then remove history for school. They say, you like this, you like this, you are this. You swallow one for your body. Say, nah, true, I be this one, I be Niger Delta, I be Delta Igbo. Away, man. God bless all the Igbos. God bless all the Igbos. One day, you must get Nigeria right. But my advice, let's divide this country. Let's separate. Go your way, in peace, let's separate. That's my advice.
Very dark man, Tunde North, Kokopi, Yemoli, Don Jazzy, Davido, you people should come home. Nigeria, you people should come home. The one lied. He lied. You people should come and help me and ask the one. Where is that money that Nigeria has donated to his account?
I have opened a GoFundMe for the victims of the Oyo State kidnap.
When he don't say he won't go use help those children, where those kidnappers released from Oyo State then. Where is that money? The one, where is that money? The one. I went to his Instagram account now. I don't see link to that GoFundMe account again. I don't see link to that account again, bro. He don't delete them. And I scroll through his page. I don't even see the video again. The video when they talk say them donate money. I don't see the video again for his page, bro. The one come out and explain to Nigerians what happened to that money. The one. You think everybody don't forget them? Or me when they monitor you back to back? I just use one eye, they watch you since, bro. Make I see if you go make video talk say, okay, Nigerians, I'm going to give it to them, or this is how much they... Bro, don't delete everything. You don't chop the money claim out, delete everything. Both the link, both the video. Nothing there in page again. Go and check. Go and verify yourself. This one not be... Go and verify. I scroll through his page, I don't see the video. Unless say my eye, they pay me. I don't see the video, I don't see the link on his bio again. You don't remove them. Bro, I went to the first page, I went to the second page. None of them, the backup page, none of them catch the link. Bro, this guy na beto Mila. This is the one na beto Mila. Oh, no wonder. Every day you go to talk say VDM they chop people money, they chop NGO money. So the one, where is that money? The one, where is that money? The one, where is that money? That's what they do. Blood of God. Oh.
Now, David Kumai, you thought say all the go first say governor, they don't support APC. Say go 2027, say nothing people they go vote for. See your people. See your people. Yeah. All year now, Igbo people no enter here. Your people now, they day here, they suffer the government. You say now APC, they won't vote for. Now your people they suffer like this, so should be the see there. You see all the laws when they go Igbo land, now they day here so. You see your people they suffer for God since yesterday they day here, oh. Not be today they day here, since yesterday I hear that they sleep. You see your people that they suffer now, oh. They not see road, they go to our places now. You say that Tinubu that they won't vote for. Should be they say now here they for the brush, they for the eat, now here they sleep. No road for Benin. You never do one road for Edo State.
This is Asaba. I'm going to Agbo. This is road, federal road. Oh. For those of you supporting Tinubu, APC, God will punish all of you and your generation unborn. This is our road. I've been here for more than 3 hours now. God will punish all of you. No moving, no going, no coming back. God will punish all of you and your generation unborn. Look at the situation we have. Anybody that is supporting APC, God will punish all of you and your generation unborn.
A lot of people have spent like 2-3 days on this road. Here is Benin bypass. Coming from Onitsha since around 8:30 p.m.
No way.
Getting to Benin bypass by 11 p.m. Since 11 p.m. till now, this is 8:36. We still there one place. We no go front, we no go back.
So, APC, we need to appreciate you people. Yes, sir. Mr. Dr. God will bless you. I shall do that. We need to appreciate all that you have done so far for the people of Ogun State. This road now, Lord, I don't abandon over. But this road now, Lord, I don't abandon over many years ago. And every APC, when they become governor of the state, they don't see about this road and this road. And federal road, this road and federal road, this road come from all the way from Papa. Now this road, enter Ijebu, this road enter Abu Junction, this road come away from the expressway. This road enter Shagam, you go Abu Junction. Understand they abandon this road. Now someone to the spot for here. 8 years, that Abiodun, 8 years. Not the way you go achieve. For good 8 years. They come here around. When I see road, when I see our road, it's for good. When I see our road, it's for good. What was the spot for here? Don't you step to know. What do you mean?
Federal road. Federal road. Federal road. Federal road. Federal road.
State where get governor, country where get president, we have governor. When I say I'm not to 6 for here, see, I have no enter inside, see, it has no enter. You see, I'm ready. When I see her, sit down. When I see her, ready. When I see her, in the course of you. Come. When I see her, how are you? When I see her, they don't need to tell my road.
This country rugged and funny. Every fight I went to Chatham House in UK to answer question for Tinubu. And who like to discredit Peter Obi for Tinubu? Now where is he? Now where is he? He's behind the bar. Tinubu arrested him. For those of you carrying Tinubu on your head, remember Erufai. Remember Erufai. You go learn new things.
Tinubu supporter, as you dey go to vote for Tinubu in 2027 election, may you run mad from that polling unit. You understand? May you run mad. As you dey go to vote for Tinubu, may you run mad from there. Because I don't see some of them don't want to make this country progress. Now black Jesus gonna be. You understand? As a Tinubu supporter, the prayer what they pray for you, may you say akara in the morning and say kuri kuri in the evening. You understand? In the night, you go do POS. Kamburuba.
If you not be idiot, if you not be fool, give me one reason where you go come out outside to tell us you go vote for you Tinubu for second term. If you are not an idiot, tell me one reason why you go see open your fucking mouth, tell Nigerians to come out and vote for Asiwaju to come back to second term for this hardship we don't put us. Give me one single reason. Now I want to mention for you, in case some of you not forget. What?
As soon as you enter, bam, the next thing, bam, sausage, boom, everything rise to different price range today. Will no return, no surrender. All the price of food run up till today. Fuel price today. Will they buy from fuel station and they sell 1,500 now. 1,500 now. Imagine say you want to buy black market. How much is that? They could keep that one at fight. As soon as when you enter, how much was a bag of rice? When you enter, our electricity was a bit better. You promised us electricity to today. In fact, the one when the cheapest one when you promised us, when we say, I'm still surprised to today. Agbado, when you tell us Agbado go there everywhere. Agbado now, if the smallest Agbado is 500. But we find that time when you never enter. Even during Buhari, Agbado the smallest one was 50 naira, 100 naira. But now, we they buy 3 or 200. Now, the smallest Agbado is 500 to 700. The smallest Agbado. The Agbado, when you promised us, you could not even make it available for us. Tell me the reason why we should push you go as well. Now, this time when you just there for one time, when we say every government will come on seat, they pretend for first term. Then they pretend, then nobody know what they're getting plan for second term. Your own, you just come boom, you put fire everywhere. Everywhere catch fire, hunger everywhere, insecurity everywhere. Insecurity double times 5. Times 5. Before you go here say 3 people buy, 7 people buy, but your own now from 30 upwards. Now with a year. 30 people buy for year. 130 kidnap for year. Now your own be that. We never hear the better news since you enter office. Since you enter office, accident every day. People they buy. Since you enter office, hospital collapse. Since you enter office, schools become useless. Give me one single thing. No good road, nothing. Give me one single thing. Why people like us, with our correct brain, the only people that, 2 set of people that can vote for Asuwaju, make I tell you. Number 1, people who don't recruit will be criminals. The criminals where they don't recruit for political office, and they go vote for them. Number 2, people where they say they don't have mental problem. If you are normal, there is no way with your normal brain to vote for Asuwaju. It's not possible. So anybody when they talk to Asuwaju, check them. Either the person is a potential criminal, or is a criminal, or he have a mental problem.
This country is a scam. It's a daylight scam. I think it is an insult to us as Nigerians that President Tinubu wants to talk about $1 million. Amazing. And it's a sad one. And they should not pull this wool over our faces. President Tinubu must to tell us what transpired with that 3.3 billion.
Governor Adeleke's victory is victory for Davido, is victory for Osho people, is victory for Nigeria, and it is victory for Peter Obi. What do I mean? First of all, the victory of Governor Adeleke in Osho State humbled many people. It demystified many people. First of all, it demystified Tinubu. Yes. Somebody was asking me, how did it demystify Tinubu? Have I not heard that Action Jackson, Governor Adeleke now, has called or congratulated or thanked Tinubu for the victory, for not interfering? What do you expect him to say now? What do you want Governor Adeleke to say? Those are just political speeches. You and I know that Tinubu interfered. Or did he not? Do you think Tinubu really sat back and you didn't see those police people? The plan failed. So that Adeleke is coming out to thank Tinubu. What does that mean? Does it mean that Tinubu did not try or the APC did not try? You didn't see the governors that he rolled out? You didn't see the blatant interferences? You didn't see? First of all, EFCC froze the account and then Tinubu came and said, and freeze it. What was that gimmick now? See the tension that was there in the state. And then he brought police and soldiers and everything. But all of those plans failed. Kudos to Davido. I must give him that credit. The fact that he took the advice that we gave, I give him credit. Do you know that At some point, he now said, he gave us a number, a WhatsApp number, where people should send polling unit results from the polling unit directly to. And of course, I must use this opportunity to thank all of the volunteers for Vote Watch. You guys did a fantastic job. We may not be able to pay you today, but eventually you will be paid because your sacrifice will not go in vain. It will not go in vain. Now, APC was humbled with all the governors that they brought, the likes of them Okpebolo, Bopolobo, the likes of them Ododo, all of them came. But guess what? They were all put to shame. They didn't even only come on their own, they came with their thugs. They were sharing money. They were sharing money. They were sharing rice. But at the end of the day, all of those things didn't matter. Why? Because the people of Nadeleke realized and recognized very quickly that the people is what matters ultimately. The people. I wish other politicians would learn. The people. The people. Somebody is saying, oh, INEC, congratulations to INEC. INEC did well. There was no way INEC could rig that election. Many of you don't know what went on behind the scenes. We lock INEC like this. You do the right thing or you do nothing. The volunteers that were feeding information to Vote Watch, forget, the results were already out. INEC knew it. Many Nigerians did not know, but INEC knew the results were out right from the polling unit. So there was nothing INEC could do. Yeah, you guys can go on and say congratulations to INEC. But now we hold them. And it's important that I mention this because if we don't realize this fact, then we might gawk it in 2027, which is what they always try to do. We hold them, we lock INEC. APC failed with all their attempts, their money, their governor, their federal mind, brought in security agency, four policemen to one polling unit. 4. That's 16,000 first for polling unit. Not talk the ones you put in different places. But you're not talking about civil defense. You're talking about upwards of 25 to 30,000 security forces for the election, manning everywhere, making sure. And look, they could have also done their own. And this is worthy of note. See what was reported to have done in Modakeke. When they said police came to tear gas people and take ballot papers away. The people stood. Congratulations to you if you are an Oshu indigene. Congratulations to you. You guys stood. And again, I want to thank all the volunteers for Vote Watch. You guys stood. We were getting reports of what was going on the ground. It's not like this people did not try. So you can say Adeleke is thanking Tinubu all you want. You can say, oh, INEC did well. We know. Say that the people. Do you know how many solutions, alternative solutions? There was ballotwatchng.com, ballotwatch. When they saw that there was no way to go, they were forced to do the right thing. Did you know that INEC had 2 result sites? They had the INEC results Nigeria.ng and they had the CDR.INECNigeria.org. And both of them were reporting at different rates. I told you there was a buffer server. But this time around, the buffer server could not buffer anything. That's what happens when the people realize the power that they have. Congratulations to Nigerians, volunteers for the Vote Watch program. Thank you, Ballot Watch NG, for the amazing job that you did. And several others. In fact, we'll do a video dedicated to all of the organizations that use their own money to run election monitoring solution. All of you are the real MVPs. It is your work that made it impossible for INEC to do anything or for anybody within INEC to engage in any manipulation. Kudos to you. And thank you, Davido, for providing the opportunity for that to be done. APC was humbled, Tinubu was humbled. Who else was humbled? Atiku was humbled. Remember, before the election, we told him, we told Peter Obi, we told everybody, Sowore, and we said, the Oshu election, everybody should rally behind Governor Adeleke. Not because you like him, not because he has done wonderfully. He has not done badly, though. Could he have done better? Of course, sure. But it's not because he has done well that we made that suggestion. We knew very well that the playbook, the narrative that the APC were building with all the various off-cycle elections, if they had their way with Osun, forget 2027 election. And that was why we said everybody should rally around. Guess what? Atiku, did he rally around Adeleke? Of course not. And you would think he would. You would think that a Rauf Aregbesola would, knowing what APC and Tinubu can do when it comes to election. But they didn't. In fact, Atiku was on air saying that all the best people, all the most intelligent people are in ADC. After Atiku, our market. Now only 17,000 good people, intelligent people, 90 in Nigeria, because that's the votes that you were able to gather. A very far distant thought. I hope this will be a lesson for you, Atiku, that the advice rally behind one candidate is a very good advice, and it's an advice that you should take. Who else did the Osun election humble? Tell me who else you think. There's one more that I need to, in fact, two more, that the Osun election humbled. The next one is Sowore. You know, Sowore does very good when it comes to activism. We must give him his flowers when it comes to that. But somehow Sowore has failed to understand one very important truth. And that is, at the end of the day, the decision is that of the people. You can't blame them for it. Even when people need to sell their votes. You might not see that it's because of the weaponized poverty. But if you have not found yourself in a position whereby you cannot afford one meal a day, please don't criticize people who sell their votes. I will advise that you don't sell their votes too. But when you don't day, one full day, no food to eat, you will understand why it is that some will sell their votes. At the end of the day, when people make the decisions they make, it is their decision. So people have queued behind Peter Obi. It is their decision. Does that mean that Sowore is not good? No. No. It shows that at the end of the day, people cannot queue behind everybody. But one thing that Sowore does, and you people should advise him, it's bad. Rather than focus on selling himself, he's looking for a way to pull down the next good person. Pull down Peter Obi. I can understand your criticism of Tinubu. But what can concern Peter Obi for the matter? Because people love Peter Obi, you want to put him down. Do you think, Sowore, that putting down Peter Obi will automatically make the people love you? No. Sell yourself. Stop putting down Peter Obi. And I gave you this advice. And I think it's a good advice. Queue behind Adeleke in Osun. But rather than do that, what did he do? He went and started insulting Governor Adeleke. And of course, Davido in his usual style. Just one word, R&D.
Like this in wonder shall never Jesus. We all know that Governor Adeleke won this election, you understand? So refer Nigeria, you understand? So he said that Osun election humbled many people. Even he mentioned the life of Peter Obi, Sowore, Atiku, and Tinubu, and APC and so on. You understand? So he gave many reasons. You understand me? For me, I really understand. I understand your analysis. You understand? But not everybody will understand that. You understand me? So many people they will battle on. But I believe say if you watch the analysis, you will still understand. You understand me? Well, I don't mind talking much. Maybe I also do thoughts on the future boy.
My fellow Nigerians, imagine APC spending up to the tune of 110 billion naira in Osun election alone. In Osun state election, it has been revealed, at least by the Afro-Brit superstar himself, Davido, that APC spent close to the tune of 110 billion naira in Osun election. That was why you see them doling out between 20 to 50,000 naira per vote. Is it not recently now we saw a trending video of a young man in Abuja holding a placard of Bola Ahmed Tinubu with an inscription, say vote Tinubu for a stronger naira, more stable economy. And this guy, in numbers, they said they are
represented at all motor park, they be paid 80,000 naira per person just to hold that banner. In fact, let me show you that of the banner first.
They pay you. Wait, how much they pay you? 80K. Wait, right now, if I give you 100K, you will keep this thing. You will drop them right now. If I go, you know, carry them again. You sure? Yes, sir.
So I'm sure you saw it and you heard the guy spoke himself. He was being interrogated by the person who did the recording. He was paid 80,000 naira just to hold that banner in a bus stop. He was even willing to throw away the banner if being offered 100,000. So that person should either be a hungry Nigerian or a total ignorant. Yes, Nigerians are indeed hungry. For you to be paid 80,000 just to hold a banner in a busy spot of the city, as in Abuja, for a short period, you see it as a lucrative earning. So any hungry person, as APC has made us to be, will do the job. Now, in Osun, let's listen for how they spent 110 billion naira just to come and try to rig election. This was being made known by Davido. Let's listen.
I just confirmed today.
Okay.
They spent 110 billion naira. Wow. I don't know where I'm coming from. I'm coming from somewhere where we had an insider that was sending us, if you see the cash that these people brought in.
Just imagine, if they can spend 110 billion in one state like Osun, have you ever asked yourself how much these people have budgeted for the presidential election covering 36 states and the FCT? Obviously, it's going to be in trillions. Just for election purposes. Now, this same APC has inflicted hunger and suffering on over 230 million Nigerians in the name of subsidy being removed from every sector of the life of the poor. They said they removed subsidy in petroleum products. Everything went to the sky. Those that were driving started working on food. Then the next thing, they said they removed subsidy in electricity as well. No, but then they have one demonic one they call Band A. People cannot afford it as we speak now. Now, these people cannot invest money on anything that will ease the pressure on the ordinary Nigerian. But they have this money in bulk. We saw it in Osun now, or we also saw one in one northern state. Is it Nasarawa? It should be Nasarawa state now. You see blocks of mint money flying everywhere. APC have this money for elections. They have money for buses, campaign buses, but they don't have money for firefighters machine. They don't have money to build industries. They won't even use this money to subsidize whatever will ease the pressure on Nigerians. There's somebody will tell me not to fire them with thunder for trying to force, convince, or deceive us to accept APC. No, if you're an APC supporter or you're an APC loyalist, you know all of this and you are in support of it. As close as 2027 is, you might not even see it. Because only today you know, you don't know tomorrow. Wike is planning to rig this APC upon Nigeria so that nonsense like this can continue. No, Nigerians, are you people even are you following me? Are you following what I'm saying? In Osun State, 110 billion, Davido obviously, with his personality, cannot lie, cannot give information that is purely false. So I believe every bit of it from him. Because money was surplus in Osun. That is just one state. Now, I want you to imagine the general election comes January next year, 36 states. It will go in trillions. And these people tell you Nigeria is too broke. That if Nigeria continues to subsidize for Nigerians, the country will bankrupt. How I want it better? No, how on earth will it be well with these people? How are they supposed to end well and how will they end well? Nigerians, I don't know if it is God that will always have to be telling you the damage that is being done to you. I don't know. But in case you didn't know before, I'm saying it now. These people don't care about you. They pay somebody in Abuja 8,000 naira just to hold a banner that displays lies, pure lies. And this is going to continue. They'll be spending this money in different forms, but never will they spend the money in a way that you as the ordinary citizen will benefit. And some people out of ignorance, some people out of wickedness, heartlessness are supporting this APC. Well, like I always have one message for such people. It shall never, never be well with you. Your end will obviously and definitely be miserable. That's it.
What in this video what I want to do today, is very, very important to me and important to the Nigerian society. And I am going somewhere, so please, Allah, just take your time to listen to what I want to talk. I want to start by saying, Wazirin Adamawa, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar, you are a wonderful person. You know Nigeria very well. Because if I consider the number of time where it don't come out for presidential, you were SDP candidate 1993. Go back a minute. And you were presidential candidate for AC 2007. Kuma banda haka also PDP presidential candidate 2015. Kuma banda haka you are also PDP candidate 2019. PDP candidate 2023. Go back a minute. And also ADC again 2027. You know, why I am doing this is because of that thing they used to say that the young ones are the leaders of tomorrow. If you consider since His Excellency Atiku Abubakar has been contesting as presidential candidate, if you look at it since that time, if you look at it from 1993 till date, go back about, you will see that at that time, 1993, where Atiku Abubakar contested, at that time Peter Obi was just barely maybe around 33 or something. 33 years and something. Go back a minute. Today Peter Obi is 65. And look at the gap. Atiku Abubakar has been contesting for presidency. Atiku Abubakar, understanding what Nigeria is, when he had the last opportunity, he brought Peter Obi. The last time he brought Peter Obi as his as his running mate to be his vice president. Not because Waziri does not know what he is doing. At that time, Waziri Adama wanted a good candidate that can do the job. So the same way Obasanjo was looked for the right person that can do the job and brought Atiku Abubakar. The same way Atiku looked around and found out that Peter Obi is the right person to do the job. Brought him as his vice president. Go back a minute. A lot of people, it is non-Nigerians that does not want Atiku at that time. It is the people that have a lot of cockroaches in their cupboard. A lot of people that have a lot of negative things they have done to Nigerians. They know Atiku Abubakar, you know about it. Those are the people that gang up and say, never in their life should Atiku become president. Go back about. The reason why I'm making this video today is to tell His Excellency Atiku Abubakar to practically come out and support Peter Obi. You know why? Okay. You see, I take some little research about the movie industry. There is the director and then there is the actor. The director calls the shot, but they say he's behind the camera. Now only actor 9 for front of camera. Go back about. So Atiku Abubakar in this country can make somebody a president.
say, what Atiku Abubakar in this country can make somebody a president. So I urge Atiku Abubakar to support and endorse Peter Obi. You know why? I look at the movie setting. It is Peter Obi that is the actor. Go back a minute. Atiku Abubakar will be the director behind the camera. Give him some information that he needs to know. Sometimes it is not when you become that things can work. You can be behind the camera and call the shot. Atiku know Nigeria very, very well. Most of those people that have done something wrong to Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, he know them. So it is not necessary until Atiku Abubakar is the president that things will go the way he wants it. You understand? Atiku Abubakar is a kingmaker. Atiku Abubakar can make a president. You see, all this economium I'm doing, it is not a lie. But today, my Oga, Your Excellency Atiku Abubakar, please endorse Peter Obi. Let Peter Obi do the job while you call the shot. Because I know you have a lot of information to give Peter Obi. All this information that you have, go back a minute. It is not necessary you become the president. I am telling you because they will not allow you to be. The only thing you can use the leverage now is putting Peter Obi forward and see what Nigerians will do. The common man will vote Peter Obi than the way they will give you the vote. I am telling you because categorically I am telling you. So I urge you, Atiku Abubakar, you are the people that say the young ones are the leaders of tomorrow. Actualize Peter Obi, who was about 30-something years when you started running for presidency. And today, Peter Obi is 65. When is he going to become the leader of tomorrow? Go back, Abani. Make that thing they say about the leader of tomorrow. Actualize it in the life of Peter Obi and in the life of Nigerians today. Go back, with a lot of humility today, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar, I say well done and I congratulate you and I say it was Peter Obi 2027. Peace and love is done was Gwas and I say down was Gwas.
How we persecute 2027 election will determine whether we will remain in Egypt or we will move to the promised land. In this video, I am going to share with us 5 ways we are going to defeat the APC and Tinubu in 2027. And if we apply these 5 simple principles, it's not rocket science, it's something that we can do. And the only thing that can help us achieve this is determination and discipline. Number 1 is to prepare yourself and understand that 2027 election is not just any election. It is one election that will determine the direction of this country. That election, presidential election, normally lasts 3 days. So it starts on the 16th, on the 17th, and on the 18th. Ordinarily, that election can be concluded between 10 to 15 hours. But criminal in government has made it this way, this cumbersome, just to make you tired and relax, then they will strike. So we are going to be prepared that it is a marathon, 3 days marathon. You prepare. Second, number 2 is to get yourself ready on election day. Come out in mass. Whether you have PVC, whether you don't have PVC, that election is for every one of us. You come out, you vote. I will be voting P2P. That is who I am going to vote for. In fact, my entire family are going to vote for P2P. That has been settled. So, after casting your vote, number 3 is to stay and make sure that that vote is counted. Now, let me say this. We are not going to rely on beavers because we know that Wike
INEC and the Tinubu are going to switch off the beavers. So we are not going to bank on beavers. If they upload the result, good. But that is not going to be our main focus. We are going back to the stone age of ways of conducting election, manual collation. So you will make sure that the number of votes everybody got in that polling unit is properly registered or recorded. Do you get? If APC get 10 votes, of course they should get less than 10 votes. It's recorded that way. If NDC gets, this is recorded exactly, don't add, don't minus. Same with the ADC. Number 4, all of us will march to collection centers. The collection centers begins with World Collection Centers. Everybody will be involved. Remember that APC have history of having bigger votes in the night. APC vote swells up like Ijabugari in the night. APC can have 10 votes in the afternoon. By in the night, that 10 votes will become 2,000. That is how wonderful these guys can be. So you are going to be vigilant at this process. Make sure that that magic does not happen. So after that World Collection Center, we are going to proceed to the local government collection center. In that process, you are going to be more vigilant. Now, in these collection centers, everybody will be caring. We will care for one another. Dear, if you have water, you will share with your brother. If you have drink, you will share with your brother. If you have money, you buy gala, buy something for people, for your neighbors. Because it is a solidarity to retrieve Nigeria from the shackles of criminals pretending to be politicians. So in number 4 is about the collection centers. From there, we will proceed to the state collection centers. All of us, millions of us will be mounting in the arena of the state collection centers and make sure that the APC does not perform their magic. All of us. Because do you know why we are where we are now? It's because we went to sleep in 2023. After Obi won our election, we went to sleep thinking that INEC would do the right thing. We went to sleep. What did INEC? INEC and the INEC officials and the criminals in power. While we were sleeping, these criminals were working. While we were snoring in our beds, these criminals were busy truncating the destiny of over 200 million people. That is not going to happen in 2027. So we will be vigilant. Make sure that the collection centers, from the world collection centers to local government to state collection center, APC does not perform wonders. Because that is what they are known for. Then those in Abuja will start gathering around the INEC headquarters. Remember, there is no retreat, there is no surrender until our candidate is declared the winner, because he's going to win this election. Landslide. So our only job is to make sure that Wike and the INEC does not do rubbish, because they are banking on Wike so much. In fact, their entire hope of rigging this 2027 election is on Wike. APC is banking on him. But we are going to disappoint them. We are going to disappoint them. So everyone in Lokoja, in Suleja, in Nasarawa, in Kogi, these are those Lokoja, those areas around Abuja are going to start converging at the INEC headquarters. That is number 5. Then wait for our votes to be counted. Meanwhile, at this point, results are coming in the polling unit. It's already been streamed in CNN. It's already been streamed in Al Jazeera. The whole world we follow this election. But we are not going to rely on that only. We will make sure that what we voted for is what is going to be announced. Do you understand what I'm saying? So all of us will converge at the Abuja INEC headquarters and wait for Wike. Let us see how Wike will deliver the APC. Because really, their entire hope, in fact, is like their God now. they believe that he can win this election, he can write a result for them. We will see. So if we do these 5 things I have mentioned religiously, there is no way APC will survive it. Everybody will be involved, man and woman. It is a 3 days. I call it 3 days to retrieve Nigeria. It is a patriotic thing. The most patriotic thing to do is to get involved in 2027 election to make sure that the Egyptians we saw yesterday we will see no more. That the Egyptians we saw yesterday we will see no more. How we persecute 2027 election will determine whether we will remain in Egypt or we will move to the promised land. The ball is in our court. Do you understand what I'm saying?
This video is a red alert. Please, if you come across this video, share it. Tag NDC, tag P2B, and anybody where you know that is wishing Nigeria to get 2027 election. We must all pay attention to this information that this guy is giving us here now. This INEC guy is giving us a very valid information. Make sure you share it. Make sure you...
I have a revelation to reveal to all of you, and this is going to save Nigeria's future. Please pay attention. First of all, I want to let you know that I worked with INEC during the last presidential election, and I was actually a presiding officer. Yes, I was a presiding officer who worked with INEC during last presidential election. And I will tell you what happened before I will tell you what is going to happen next year, and I'll give you a solution to what will save Nigeria next year. Now, over to what happened the last election. During the conducting of the election, we were all logged in as presiding officers. And along the line, the portal stopped working. Already, our tech officials had already told us that once the portal stops working, that everyone should submit the results offline. Now, what was the game? The game was submitting offline, and whenever they log in, they will now submit it for us. That is, after they might have done whatever they want to do. Now, what happened? After a few minutes, I noticed that everyone was logged out. I smiled, and I used a screenshot to save myself and my team that year. If not, we would have been mobbed. But because of the wisdom I applied, we were safe. Now, when I realized what was going on, I was monitoring the portal. And after 25 minutes, the portal opened. That was when they felt like the election had concluded. They opened the portal. And guess what? I submitted the results. And when the results came out, I actually checked on the portal and I found my results was not tampered because I submitted online by myself. Now, when I got to the center, the local government center where we were submitting electoral results and electoral materials, including the beavers machine and whatever, they asked me, Oga, you don't submit. I said, what happened? They say, if you never submit, bring your results, make we give you money. I say, how? They said, we will give you money. How much will you want? We will give you money. That means they said they were going to give me money to buy my electoral results. And I told them that I've submitted my results already, that I don't need their money. These people rained curses and abuses on me. And right there, I saw youths selling electoral results in the council. Youths were selling electoral results. Some of them were selling 200K, some of them were selling 500K, some of them were selling 150K. And I want to ask, those of you who sold that result that year, what is going on now? Do you still have that money with you? You see? That is why I keep telling people that the future of Nigeria is in the hands of the youths. It's not in the hands of our fathers and our mothers. The youths are the ones that will change Nigeria. Now, over to what will happen next year. Pay attention. Over to what will happen next year. Next year, it is going to be very difficult for everybody to register for ad hoc staff. What is an ad hoc staff? An ad hoc staff is a staff that works with INEC in order to conduct election. They're just like freelancers. They are like affiliates. So during the election period, they are going to open a portal where everyone who wants to help to conduct election will register. Then they will train you and tell you what to do and how to conduct the election before the election day rather. Now, during this period, it will be very, very difficult for anybody to log in or register for ad hoc staff. This is what is going to happen. Those of you who are going to be able to register for ad hoc staff will make up 30% of the 100% that will conduct that election. The remaining 70% will be delegated to officials, politicians, and people who are going to deliver the votes for a particular candidate. I don't want to mention names here, so you have to use initiatives to know what I'm talking about. Now, let me illustrate. For instance, we have politician A, B, C, D. Politician A is going to bring 200 candidates who will deliver their polling units. Politician B will bring 200. Politician C will bring 200. Politician D will bring 200. And politician E will bring 200. And that is going to make it a number of 1,000 people who are going to conduct election. Now, this is just an illustration because they have slots to bring more than that because this is a general election. It's going to work through the whole country, throughout the whole country. So each of these individuals might be given or will be given the slot to bring more candidates. Now, these candidates they will bring will have a secret meeting to deliver every polling unit. So they are going to tell you, Oga, politician B, politician A, politician C, make sure you have a meeting with your candidates and tell them to deliver the polling units. Tell them what to do when they go to conduct the election. Now, what will happen? On that day of election, they have already planned it. Are you getting me? So those of you who are saying, oh, my vote is going to count, my vote will count, my vote. It is only when you wake up to defend your vote that your vote will count. Otherwise, your vote will never count. Because after this meeting, they are the ones that will conduct the election and they are the ones that will deliver the polling units. Do you get me? Now, what is the way forward? What is the solution? The solution is that every Nigerian youth be ready to defend your vote. Every Nigerian youth be ready to defend your votes. I am of the opinion that Nigerian youths begin to assemble now in every state. Can you hear me? Every Nigerian youth should wake up and be ready to defend the vote, otherwise your vote will not count. I am very sorry. Now, what do you need to do aside Nigerian youths waking up to defend the vote? Every big man, if you know you're a wealthy man, you are well-to-do, like all the people like Davido, Wizkid, Ochacho, and the rest of them. Okay, this is a time for you to do helping hands to the poor. If you know you have savings, it is time for you to share it with the poor. Use that your money for canvassing. Use that your money for what? Campaign. Share that money to the poor and tell the poor to defend their vote and vote for their rightful candidates. Otherwise, that poor man and that poor woman will be bribed and will be given a token to come out on that day to defend someone else who gave them that bribe. Are you getting me now? So the weakness we have now lies in the hands of the poor masses. That is why Nigerian politicians are using poverty to hold the masses ransom. That is why it is going to be very hard for the life expectancy rate of Nigeria to increase. Because the more Nigerians are stable financially, the more crimes and atrocities will stop. The higher crimes and atrocities will reduce. I don't know if you're getting my point. So if you know you are well-to-do as a Nigerian man, as a woman, start now to use your money to help the poor and canvass. Start now.
In this small war of a thing, and I understand one thing, that the former governor of Edo State, Godwin Loyerasel Baseki, brainwashed some of you guys to the extent, if you see good, you will call them bad. If you see bad, you might likely call it good. It already set on our mind against our traditional institution that whatever they says, or rather they just want to project to people out there that this is the right way, some of them, no one listen to them simply because now believe say waiting Obaseki talk, that be the right thing. Now, I saw these two posts. One says MOWA na private entity, and as a result of that, if government of the day believes that they just want to build theirs, may they go build their own.
knowing fully well that the land where them build that thing now on top of government land. The same government who never did everything in making sure that so long as he just want to keep ownership of that mower, suppose go buy land somewhere, build am by himself, with his own money and all of that. Now, una they are aware about the committee where they set up, we eventually come out saying they spend 3.8 billion naira of Edo State taxpayers' money into that mower. There's somebody can still write another one again. He said if they use 3.8 billion to build mower for Edo State money, what now happened to Pueblo who use 70 billion to renovate urban market? Now, I'm going to address this issue one after the other. We're not a quarrel. We need to educate ourselves and learn. To start with, that same mower, what they say, a private entity. Those people who bring money come in, will they build that same place? Whose purpose? What was the reasons why those same people donated towards that cause? Now, if Obaseki, as at the time he was the governor, nothing like the stolen artifact from Benin during the time of invasion 1897 or the Benin massacre, supposing those artifacts were never in the picture from the onset, Obaseki just come out with the notion, said we need to have a museum, world standard one, and he started sourcing for fund. They can't give her, you can't go Igun, go every other places. They give her all the artifacts, he buy, he put for there. Nobody for ask her a question. Obaseki used that notion that there is need to have a standard museum that will house all the artifacts we then steal from Benin Palace back then, even when Buhari was in power. Who should be in custody? The controversy came, and Buhari said, where was it taken from? Saying at Benin Palace, then it should be taken back to that place. And as a result of that, the palace and Godwin Obaseki met, and he said they are going to look for a way to source for fund to make sure that they build good museum to house those artifacts. After they don't send out letters and all of that, people don't respond. Person who supposed be in charge of everything, where they won't help and build, which is the palace. Obaseki were now looking for a way to be like, say, they won't invite palace to be part of waiting in they do. Can't help me build this thing. You don't already agree, so you won't help me. Me where you won't help now, come be like visitor. Palace said, no, there's nothing like that. You agree to help me. Let's do this thing. Help me to achieve this feat. That was what caused the misunderstanding. And at the end of the day, the artifacts started coming in. All of them, they carry them go palace. Now, the money where people donate towards making sure that they build world standard museum for those artifacts, Obaseki corner, when I go, they use and build museum. Now, people are now saying that not be palace money or government money they take build, now even government money they inside na 3.8 and all of that. Other people will donate like Ford, Belgian government, the European Union, and every other foundations who brought in so much fund just to make sure that they built that same museum. What was the reasons they brought such reasonable amount of money out? Is it because of, say, after they don't build that, they'll go look for artifacts, create anywhere, come for their museum? All of them were convinced, Kajo, that those artifacts, where they so much believe that it doesn't need to be hide somewhere. They need to put them for one good museum where everybody will call it Siam. That was the reasons why some of them donated. They eventually donated, you sideline the money, and you expect everybody to just remain mute. Now, if this assertion, or rather what I'm saying now, is totally wrong, I think the committee headed by Adam Sali Oshomole came with the findings that every money so far, when they donate them for the purpose of keeping those artifacts in World Standard Museum. And those artifacts were the main reasons why people donate money, and those artifacts they with the palace. It goes to show that person where they because of our come out, say, Abemona help us donate money to save this person. After they don't donate, who do you think they should give the money to? Is it not the same person whose purpose was the main reasons why the donation were made in the first place? Or you carry that same money go to treat another person where he name not there in the first place? That one are the funding from people, and the main purpose why they fund are because of this artifact. And the artifact with the palace, that artifact supposed to be in a place where people donate money, gather they build, and all of that. And the case is settled. There are no two ways about it. And if Obaseki through 1 year and Joe Philip believes saying that they get more, that they build them, they get everything within themselves to lay claim to the fact that now they get them, we get caught for Nigeria. We want to bring all our evidence come out. Put court injunction that on no account should anybody have access to that place. Now we get them. Bring everything that indicates that you are the owner of that place. So that by the time you bring them come out, the palace now and the Edo State government will now also come out with their own that as at the time we will go to look for fund for Belgium and every other Europe countries. Which artifacts una so won't put for the museum? Who get the artifact? Who is in custody of that same artifact? You know, go tell me say, make I donate to take help somebody. After I don't donate finish, because of say you get misunderstanding with somebody where I because of my bring money come out, you can carry the money, go do another thing. That same person if you come out tomorrow, go sue you. Why? Now in name, now people they bring money come out. Now, the second one, who said Edo State government used 17 billion naira to renovate Oba Market. And Godinova said Obaseki used Edo State money, 3.8 billion, to build MOA. Who is the thief among this one? One thing everybody must know, we are only just speculating. This one now, the committee came out, did their thorough findings, and discovered that this is the amount so far we they come out for our money as at the time Obaseki was in government. Probably if you convert on these days, it might be up to 10 billion naira if you don't pass. Now, as for renovation of Oba Market, there was never a time where Ukwewu renovated Oba Market because you can't bring one person come from Lagos, called the manage the affair of Oba Market as a private entity. The thing is meant for the public, and they are using it compared to MOA, where they use our money build, give themselves that same MOA, and tell the whole world that a private entity. Oba Market is not a private entity. Even if me as a person, I'm not comfortable with the fact that, not be say, Oba Market not did there before, you build them from the scratch. Even if you build them from the scratch, 10 billion not supposed to come on, not talk of 17 billion. Now we are talking about innovation. And these are some of the things where the government need to beam their searchlight towards, or rather explain to the public. Because you know, if you don't say people they speculate, they don't have an iota of an idea of the amount where they spend for that market. If it is up to 17 billion naira, it goes to show that they cut our head, and that is not what we need at this time. But if it is not, say that we they speculate through the office of the Commissioner of Information, you people have to clarify things. This one are public fund. When people they lie against you, you have every right to come out and say this thing is totally lies and all of that. Anyway, whatever you think, drop your comment in the comment section once again. Share and follow the page. For the record, I think whatever anybody have to say regarding MOA, we need to be guided. Like I said before, you know, because of me, say Sylvester Wadia named this thing. You go use my name. They donate for that thing when I need. By the time when they eventually they support, they bring the money come. Based on sharing formula that was not agreed in the past, or rather, you are now seeing it from the angle of if I give this person everything, probably it might be richer than me. And as a result of that, you are now looking for a way to drag me in as form of a partner, where me supposed to be the CEO because you are helping me to generate the fund, and I now disagree with you. All of a sudden, the money when they donate, come you sideline and carry go somewhere else. And somebody can eventually come now and said, whose purpose were those monies donated before? There's need to go back to the original purpose, and some persons are coming out with Queen's English, knowing fully well that Obaseki, what they talk about. I do not stand to be corrected. It happens to be one of the most dubious human beings on earth when it comes to fraud and all of that. All these people were synonymous with plan were those days who do papa and mama and all of that. They just believe, say they get sense. They will put a dough in their pocket. Every establishment where they put in place, they will put some persons there. And at the end of the day, when the money is coming in, they enter their pocket. Is it not shocking? Obaseki, where they don't pursue come off for Bini. Up till now, he never step his feet. He get loyalist. Somebody who was there, anytime with the event where they want to do, to the extent of banner, food, where they want to serve for any occasion. Now they bring motors, now they bring them come for Lagos. Pack and come give contracts to person for Lagos to bring everything come. Today, if you go government house, ara wine, now they hear. When Oshomole was there, it's small. As at the time Obaseki was there, do we have anything like Otemebo or year and all of that? Oshomole can go back to Iyamo as we speak, as his country home, during election and all of that. Upebulu is rebuilding Udomi, and so many of us there's need for him to go around, which I stand for, because not the only Udomi bring and come. But are you going to take it from him that shouldn't develop his place? When Obaseki was there, where did he even claim say he came from? As we speak, whether Obaseki get one residential building for Benin, say this one at my house, only God know whether he did. And you expect everybody to clap and say he has done well simply because he can speak English to convince you. If he will convince you, certainly not me. I went for 3 weeks holiday in Nigeria. Ever since I did here for UK. For the first time, I did go middle of the year before. First month of the year, or rather last month of the year. If I go for December, probably I will come back February, or go for January to come back that February. But this year, I just decided to, let's see how it goes. I went. We are going to learn a lot from this my story. And this story happens to be one of the reasons why corruption will ever finish for Nigeria. Our politicians, they are wicked. When Nigeria, they talk say insecurity, they certainly not for those politicians, our big men. And that is why they move around, simply because what they want, they have it. But now you and I, who don't get voice, now they suffer. And that is why when it comes to, that's why they kidnap, Baki and all of that, hardly before you go here say commissioner, we will not talk about governor or senator or House of Rep members, say they Baki their children or wife in the hard. Why? Everything that's supposed to protect the entire nation, half of it they with them. How many are they? Few. Now, when I did come out, a whole lot of persons were speculating, those who knew that I was coming. No follow ground or kidnappers day road and all of that. I bought local flight ticket from Lagos to Benin. Now, when I got there, normal, I enter, I come out, I reach Benin safely. Now, when I enter Benin, I discover, say, even if we know say insecurity day, but it was not that bad as some of us they showcase for social media. I not say not day, it day, but the way it day on social media most times, when you follow what it day on social media, you might likely not want to go to Africa again for the rest of your life. Everywhere was peaceful, calm, and all of that. I did a video, and I said, Benin City is calm and okay. And so many persons came to my comment section. Why you go say calm? Why you not go look side? Why you not go this one side? Everybody get their own share of the security challenges. And this is not a video to tell the government that they are doing marvelously well when it comes to security. We still have much to do and all of that. Now, by the time I come the plan say I won't come out, the only thing we can see for social media again, somebody will come out in the morning, say I dey go Lagos. In the evening, after 12 hours, we discover say still they stuck for road. Either truck break down or road no good. All those things were now circulating. And my flight, Virgin Atlantic, now 9 o'clock, the day when I won't come out in the morning, it means I have to leave a day before that. They spend a night in Lagos before I will take my flight in the morning. Now, how will I now take road again? I will spend 12 hours, even more than that, sleep there, knowing fully well that some of these kidnappers now bad spot for road, neither they stay. The moment you slow down, before you know it, they'll come out for bush, do what they want to do and all of that. Not to talk of bus can't stop for one place for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. If you can't do what they want to do, they go scot-free. So prevention, they say, is better than cure. How much could be 125 or 119? Way out because of I risk my life and all of that. I gather money, I buy flight ticket. Now, the ticket now was on the 22. I'm flying on the 23. I tell them, please let it be morning flight so that even if I miss them, before I go reach afternoon, I don't get flight. Not be say you come put am for evening. If I eventually miss them, it goes to show that the road way I don't want to follow for daytime, I go eventually go follow for night because all these our airline they can do undo. You know, we should go for sky. They can tell you say this thing is not working. So bed enter our engine. Now so the other one happen and all of that. Now they tell me say probably not there. They give me option, different flight, value jet and all of that. My first choice was Air Peace, 1 o'clock. Before we could make payment, the 5 seat way they available, they say don't finish. The next one should be 340. Say 340. 340 is close to evening. If I can't miss out or something can happen, that goes to show that I'm going to follow that road for night and all of that. They say no, you're not going to miss and all of that. I can't buy that one. By 12:30, I don't drive come home for house. Now, one of the reasons why I did do this video, now they go so. As I reach airport, normally you go pay before you go enter. See security check, carry something will be like mirror, they go enter that your motor, check and do everything, check your motor before you go drive, enter. But one thing that struck my mind in all of that is that we don't say DSS, the gun where they carry is quite different from police and civil defense and all of that. Their gun go short. It will be like all those gun where they see for American movies. As I they pass, the guy, one of them they check, the other one carry that gun cross like this. They check me finish. Now I call the security guy again and say, you know DSS? Say yes. You dey front of airport gate? Say yes. So when they come out like this, they protect public facilities. Now, because of say governors, senators, those big men, now here that they use for means of transportation, when they protect them. The people where he put una here, the voters who vote for the leaders, who eventually is controlling you guys, where did they use the road? Even as we speak, some of them don't come up for us today, for yesterday, they still the road because the road not good and all of that. Is it that people will not get money for this town or get money for this country, they don't get right to enjoy equal security with every other person in the society? The guy, they look me. And person, they home for my back. The next week, come tell me, no verse, not be me put myself for here. Now they say, make I do for here. As I drive, I shake my head. Do you know why? If you don't get money, poverty, insecurity, humiliation will embrace you simply because now waiting government plan be that. But if you get money, waiting that they enjoy the facilities, you go still enjoy. And that's why you go get some person who just get money, they will apply for army to go and guide them. I know so many of my friends, if they come from abroad, either police, mopo, or army, they will give van to them. They will guide them for the days where they won't spend and all of that because they get the money. But must still be in that way. And so abroad be. Any poor person now who passes will get one thing for mind, that if I get money, I will be like others. The moment I don't get money, anything will happen to me, I'm on my own. And that is why corruption for Nigeria, it go hard before they will eradicate them. Because the government have placed this dichotomy between the poor and the rich, that they are there for their own selfish interest. They did not generalize in that what you are eligible to get money, and the poor must still be eligible to get. But in our own case, if you get money, the word where you did for Nigeria it did difference. And this happens to be one of the reasons why corruption is not going to ever finish for Nigeria. If DSS fit guide airport, why DSS not go guide motor parks, have their own van flying our major highway, just like as they get security patrol, all those highway patrol for police, for army and all of that. Waiting can involve or concern DSS for airport. I don't see so many persons who have traveled out of the country before. Some of them feel come mad with this notion, waiting this one they talk and all of that. Security is supposed to the airport. If security day airport, security day train station, normal bus station, security is still there. But why if we say our own security day airport, in not the bus station and every other public places where people they buy ticket, enter motor, travel, come out. Why it be like that? Until we have a government who will treat everybody equally, that's what it will ever be. And I just hope and pray that Nigerian leaders will see the need to treat everybody equally. Otherwise, things like this, they make people they go into crime, which I do not support as a person. Anyway, whatever you think, drop your comment at the comment section once again. Share and follow the page. For the record, now, after I don't enter inside the airport, this one, now for Air Peace. I think local flight for Air Peace, that should be the last time when I go ever risk myself, say, I won't enter. I'm not here to discredit them, or rather, I want to devalue their services. But this nonchalant attitude that they have, most especially their staffs, is one thing I'm not too comfortable with. Anybody who know me know say, anytime when I dey come Nigeria, I always dey try look for Air Peace, so long as not made in Nigeria, now our own. We need to appreciate them, we need to encourage them, we need to patronize them. The only reasons why I entered Virgin was that I wasn't willing to spend a night in Lagos as I go back to Nigeria. Virgin, you will come out in the evening, you will reach Lagos in the morning. From there, your journey continue. But Air Peace will come out for Gatwick in the morning. You will reach Lagos in the evening. Then you need to spend overnight before heading to Benin the next morning, which I wasn't willing to. Even as at the time when I buy the ticket, even Virgin was more even cheaper compared to Air Peace, maybe not the period we did and all of that. So when I got there, it was few minutes to 1 o'clock. I can go to the counter, check. They say they never open. The 1 o'clock flight, now they call it check-in and all of that. One we expect 2 hours or even 3 hours to the time we flight won't take come. They don't open their gate. People begin to do their check-in and all of that. About 2 hours to the time, I still go there again. They say they never open their gate for 3:40 flight from Benin to Lagos on the 22nd. I can still go sit down. Some passengers now who can they get this anxiety, paper body, time don't they go almost 1 hour, 30 minutes. Now you can remain. We flight won't take come. Now those some will queue up. They ask us, say, what can they happen before they eventually open their gate? We can't do all the checks and all of that. We go sit down. 3 o'clock. 10 minutes after 3. All the aircraft we don't want to use, we did the same line of time. When we say, I believe say na Air Peace the credible pass. All of them load, not once, not twice. All of them load, they load come out. 3:40. Flight is nowhere to be found. This time, I don't hold my heart for my hand. It means what I predict, say I will go follow road for night where I'm not supposed to follow. My eventually won't be those things when I go do today. I begin to run from one pillar to post. They move around, they ask questions. You wait. After a while, they make an announcement, say, he get delay for Lagos, but he go soon come. Lo and behold, flight eventually came 10 minutes after 5. This one, a flight we were supposed to come on 3:40. Flight eventually came 10 minutes after 5. Before one board finished, it was almost 5:30. Lo and behold, one of the safest and the smooth journey ever. It be like international flight. Flight not they wave anyhow. It's stable. Both the taking off and the landing, I give it up for them. But one thing I wasn't comfortable with, which I want to make them know, is that they should be time conscious. When you say 2 o'clock, let's 2 o'clock be 2 o'clock. Now that one will better pass us. And if it is not true, they will give you tangible reasons. Don't be saying that we they make inquiry, they ask una just feel like una don't collect money, you guys are doing us favor. It's not a service we person pay for. I think this is one thing LPs need to learn from. Don't be everybody begin to talk about una in a very bad light. The flight was smooth, but the time was totally wrong. Imagine saying that day, my flight or international flight, now 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. You can eventually come carry us 5:30 before I come land, come the rush go international airport. Don't you think I would have missed my flight? Anyway, we just hope and pray that God Almighty will protect us. The fact that we are hearing insecurity challenges everywhere in Nigeria, not me saying that so it be. But the fact that I'm saying not be saying it be, not me say security challenges in all day. But we can do better as a government, as a people.
For Nigeria, politicians go hospital, go supply medical equipment. Job way government supposed to. Then they do our politicians. They can't go supply medical equipment. The hospital people, after they come out, they go sell them. So this is, just watch the video.
You remember the last time I spoke to you about those orthopedic matters? You remember what he told you? This man, do you know me? Has someone really taken the medicine? I said, can I tell under the settlement? Don't allow me to get upset. Why are you lying to me? How can you tell me, oh, this is my mattress I bought? Can I show you the mattress I bought? I bought it for my people. That's why is the ceiling fans? Where are the ceiling fans? I bought more than 50 ceiling fans. The standing fan, I bought about 40. Where are they? Look at the condition of my people. You are telling me, Chua, you are taking the mattresses around the world. I said, okay, take me to the world. Where are they? Let me see them. Because I've had a discussion with the doctor. He told me that the mattresses are selling in store. I told him, I said, please, take it back to that place. Remember I told you this. And it is my money used in buying it for my people. No one will get this somewhere. And look at the condition of people here. For goodness sake, I'll be proud that I read the hospital. Nothing is here.
So you can see the disadvantage of keeping your people in multi-dimensional poverty system. There is nothing you put in that system that will work because people are hungry, people are very vulnerable, and whatever you put in the system, they will not let it work. So you keeping them in poverty is a disadvantage to even whatever you are doing. And again, this morning, I want to pray for APC supporters, people that have been supporting this government and been campaigning for their second term. I'm praying that as Nigeria be today, where APC don't repair Nigeria, when Nigeria don't good, so your life, your children, your children's life will be by the grace of God because you people have done well. God bless Nigeria.
Barrack children, whether you don't reach 80 years, you be 90 years old, whether you don't reach 100 years, why your papa do this military work? Come closer. Barrack children. Barrack children in the building. you know, say I don't play when I be small picky. Barrack children, when you come closer. Your daddy once said, under the comment section, I want you to know papa tell na if na be really regimental barrack picky. Una go know say every military man get one word for maths. One word wey dey tell picky. Every military man, that word, they get her for maths. They must you get what your papa they tell you. If you are a barrack picky, come closer, come tell me under my comment section. I want to see her. Your father once said, my own papa said you are a bagger. You bagger. Hey, bagger. We use a tail rob cream for body. We use bagger to do Vaseline that year. Bagger. Hey, you are a bastard. My father once said you are a bastard, and I born you, but he said you be a bastard. Brother children, wait till we never see insults now water. We don't start the bath. Your daddy once said, oh yeah, other comment section. Your other comment section. My daddy once said, my friend, will you turn about? Come on, turn about. My daddy once said, jump up. My friend, jump up from there. Jump up, my friend. Your daddy once said what? Oh yeah, comment section. Your daddy, now today I want no Barak children. No, be I am a Barak children. Your daddy once said what? Under my comment section, we want all those things our papa they tell us that year. My pa go training finish now. My body night end am. My pa go training when military train. I'm not there when he collect form. But body tell me I'm not stubborn. And my pa made me stubborn. My pa give me drilling. No, he give me drilling, military drilling. You don't run for water. You don't run for water. Your pa don't carry razor blade barb your hair before. Hey, Jesus, go ask my Barak people. I see 9900 too small. They're going to use razor blade or scrape on your head for small offense. So you run for inside water. Oh boy. The remaining training where they forget to give my papa for training school. Now my body night ender. If you be Barak picky, if you know what you suffer as a Barak picky, under comment section. Ma see my Barry people. Let's go back to old school. Our Barry, Barak boys, Barak girl. If you like don't reach 90 years, but you be Barry, come on that comment section. But you feel them. But feel the Barry spirits. You are a bastard. You are a bagger. We use that to do Vaseline. How they rub every morning? They whine me. All right, I'm waiting at the comment section. Let me see my Barak people. Oh yeah.
Money where they borrow friend, where friend return back, don't destroy business. This story go shock many of them. This woman when I see so, don't write give me. According to this woman, she thought say she get her best friend where they do provision business. And that her best friend, they make money from that provision. In fact, say she they admire that friend all because of the way the friend take they do well for her business. When at the least, according to her, he said this her friend gets 7 shops and all the whole shop goes full now. So they give her joy to see that her friend they do well. So they make them anytime when they free. Now that her friend shop, she will go sit down, they talk with that her friend, they gist, they pass time. So when she go there, she noticed that her friend too, he get a lady who still come there, the way she take they come, sit down there, all of them go to chat, food go come, they go chop, drink. At the end of the day, she will go her house. Whenever she day free, she always go sit down for that her friend shop. So they got reach a certain time, she got notice say the woman now don't close one of her shop. Within no time again, he closed the second one. He got remain 5 shops. Even the main shop where she go sit down, goods no complaint there. Now I come call the woman, ask her, so what did they happen? Come let's see your shop come the empty one time. What's going on? Now the woman tell her say, no. Say suddenly things just begin to ruffle. Say no be say they do her or she do bad business when money loss. Nothing. Say you just suddenly see say things just they go, they go down. So now I come tell the woman, say you need prayer, so things really rough with you and it's not going well. So you can say, what of that your friend now? Why don't see they come sit down here with us? Now the woman tell her say her friend travel for a while now, say he never come. Now she say no wahala. According to this woman, it all say he get one of these churches where they go where they pray. I don't want to call the church name because I don't really promote anyone here. So he say their pastor come say they will go mountain go pray. So when they go this mountain that they pray, he say that their pastor now come give prophecy, come tell her say he get one of her friend with this serious problem. Say that her friend was doing well before, but right now, they do well again, and now serious wahala is about to face. Now serious deep soup now he enter we no good. So in mind now can recall that her friend now they do provision business. Now he can tell the pastor say yes, say he get a friend, and this friend was doing well, but right now, they do well again, things they go bad with her.
waiting, I go tell her which prayers I will give her, make she pray. Waiting, want make her tell her, make it do. Now the pastor say, no, be something I want tell you or prayers to give you, make you tell her, make she do. No, she need to be present here. You need to go and bring her here. So now she say, no, wahala. So the next day, now she go meet her friend for her shop. Come begin to tell her friend, say, yesterday, my pastor for mountain give prophecy. And they thought say see problem with the face. Say make I bring you come, make you make prayers for you. So that her friend now come they tell her, say true. At the first big problem, now deep soup they will see my leg. You get wound where did that leg we know they heal. You know all those wound, all those leg where be say you go poof, wound go just down. You know, he say they don't 3 times. You know they heal. Say you don't know waiting to happen to her. Say thank God say this woman, bring talk come up. Say if you don't tell anybody, nobody go know say wound they her leg. So she got agree to follow this woman, go meet pastor. So when this woman call pastor, say yes, you don't talk to her friend say go follow and come. Then pastor say, go to that mountain and wait for me, and they come. So that very day now, he can't carry her friend, go down mountain. They wait for pastor. When pastor come start to pray for that her friend. When pastor pray for the friend now, finish. Now pastor come tell that her friend, say, you carry clothes come, because you go need extra clothes. Now he say no carry clothes. Now only this one which she wear, now they her body. Then pastor say no problem. Well, let's continue. So after pastor come still pray for her again, pastor come tell her say the problem we did here be say, you get somebody where you borrow money, and when that person return that money where you put for your business, immediately your destiny was collected. Say that her friend collect her destiny. Now we didn't make anything which they do, they go down, because that destiny they don't collect them. So she was shocked and surprised. She can't begin reason who be the person where you borrow money. It can happen say the only person where you borrow money recently before she begin face this wahala. Now that her friend will travel. So that her friend will travel. Say the friend return the money where you borrow and say he put them for goods where just newly arrived. He take pay the money. Say now since that time, now in the business, come be like say they go backward, and she no just reason go that side. So now the pastor come tell her say, now that your friend, now be the cause of this setback where you get. So now pastor come tell her say, this mountain, make it begin round this mountain. Make it round down for 7 times, walk around round. So according to this woman, I say he follow her friend, they walk around, they encourage her because he like the progress, the success of that her friend. So she followed her friend, encourage her, hold her. They walk out with that leg with the pain and they walk around for 7 times. After that 7 times, then pastor come tell and say, if you dey go house, this clothes where you wear, tear them into pieces. No enter your house with this particular clothes where you wear plan this month. So now she said no problem. So pastor no demand for money, nothing. Pastor come pray for olive oil, carry give her. So when she and her friend they go house now, he got reach a certain place. Now her friend come tell her say make you wait. So she now come go house, come go bring clothes, come. So come find a way. That her friend now they do provision business, come change, come wear her clothes. So when he change now, he can't tear the clothes into pieces, come to one. So she can't enter her house. He said after 1 month exactly that day, plus 30 days, which is 1 month and 1 day, where this thing happened. He said that her friend, now they carry her for motor, she dey sick seriously. Now they carry her come her store. He said when he see that her friend, he was surprised because everywhere don't scatter. That her friend is sick seriously. Now he can't need and they beg her. So he can't remember, say pastor tell her, say that your friend will come beg you after 30 days of this prayer. Now he really confirm, say, man of God, say they get a man of God for Nigeria. Not be all of them be that whoa. They get some of them will be really powerful man of God. So it happened now, say, when in friend beg and finish, and according to pastor, he tell us, say, if your friend beg you, forgive him, but cut ties with him. So when that friend come to beg and make you forgive him, say, na jealousy, na envidence, na enter him body. So you not just know. Say, any business when your husband will go for her, you know they go well. Say, when you come say this one, they go well. Now you can say, make you go a place where they do prayer for him, the spiritual prayer, and then they tell and say, make you collect this one destiny, make you use and grow. Say, I beg, make you forgive her. So last now, that her friend now, come forgive the woman, come tell her, say, from today henceforth, no come my shop, no call me for phone, I no one get anything to do with you. If you see me, they go road, pass another way. So I don't get anything to do with you, but I forgive you. You said that so that one take go He said till today, you don't know how that one they end. Whether he's sick, by Abi, you don't just know. But all waiting she know be say that her friend now is doing very fine. In fact, he don't bounce back to business and that her leg don't heal. My people, things really they happen. No? Don't be everybody with a smile with you, be your friend. Don't be everybody with a eat with you, be your friend. Even some of your enemy go pretend to love you, all to get access to you. So that's where they open teeth with you, smile with you, reason with you sincerely. Doesn't really make that person your person. Doesn't really make that person say he did with you. Some person feel they with you, but actually for their mind they die against you. A word is enough for the wise. Learn from this. Share this video so that all those people who accommodate too much friends go watch them and they will learn a lot from it. Thank you.
The truth shall set you free, not before Nigeria again. No. As a matter of fact, as this country be like this, sometimes it's better use your brain, because the more you remain honest, you will find yourself receiving the highest of pain in this country. I don't know if you have heard about this story. Truth and honesty put this man into a problem, a wahala, that he lost over 47 years of his life in prison, simply because he wants to be an honest man. Listen.
One man will just come out from prison now. According by the man's story, he's 13 years old. He been the live for Maiduguri, the state capital of Borno. After school, he used to go help him papa sell sugarcane because his papa na sugarcane farmer. He said still remember how he go hire wheelbarrow for 20 kobo. He go arrange the sugarcane on top the wheelbarrow and push it around the city to sell. He said one fateful day after school, he been the pushing wheelbarrow, jaja with sugarcane full inside, they push around the area. The weather come hot because sun they shine. Is anybody we know Maiduguri well? They go know how sun take the shine for that side. When they look for that tree where he go rest small. In the process, he can accidentally scratch and knock off the headlight of one motor way deep by the roadside leading to the garage. Him, in guilty conscience, can't catch him. He saying can't wait, he can't pick the headlight because he get conscience. In conscience, no let him go because the owner not even there. So he stand there for like 30 minutes waiting for the owner. He said no, the owner, but he won't wait for the owner with the headlamp so that when the owner come go tell and say make the owner no vessel. He no said the owner they pray nearby for nearby malls inside the park. When the owner come, he still hold the braking side light for his hand. He no fit talk. Instead of the man to listen to him, the man start to beat her like thief. People try to intervene, but the man can't bring out the pistol. Can't threaten saying we shoot anybody we come close. He said the man carry him, put him inside the car, and so he drives straight to police station. Now that time he eye come clear, say this man a police officer. He order him men to put him for cell, they obey him. He said he spend the whole night there. No food, no water. The only thing when he gets in a bread, where they share among all the people waiting for cell. Around 10 a.m. the next day, one officer asks, who is the small boy? One woman weighing him need reply. Oga said he should keep him here. Who are you to question Oga? 1 week pass, 2 weeks pass, 1 month pass. He can't ask himself, so whether the man don't forget him. He tried to talk to the officers on duty, no one listened. He said he just 13 years old, he cry every night, tasting the bitterness of life at such age. After a month, some officers gathered a group of them and carried them to court. The court didn't sit that day. The officer said, let's take them on remand. He said, now so he end up for Maiduguri prison. 1 year pass on remand. Later they draft him to the laundry section. After 2 years, they move him out of Maiduguri. He don't even know until the fellow inmate come tell him, saying about cheating day. By then, he don't reach 15 years. You never know when they will transfer you to or where they will transfer you to. One morning, they just wake up, put you in a vehicle and take you to another state. From there, I was transferred to prison in the east and west, like someone serving in the force. My last stop before returning to north was Ibadan prison. From there, I was taken to Kano State prison. By then, I was already 60 years old. Everyone called me Baba in the prison. I was well known, but no one believed my story. Behind those walls, people assume everyone is a criminal. God remembered me at 60. He said one governor visited the prison near the end of his 8 years in office. As he walked through the yard, his eyes landed on me. Baba, come here. And so the governor thought, how old are you? What brought you here? He said, so tears begin fall. He said, heart comes swelling and they bleed. After 59 years, someone was finally asking what they should have asked many years ago. He said, I am 60 years old. And so he replied, I came here when I was 13. Everyone can shout. Prisoners and officials alike, they shout too, because nobody, the prison when the first carry and go wearing small in there now. Even the governor cried. I told him everything, how it happened, how I was moved from prison to prison. Even the condemned armed robbers in shackles were shivering as they listened. And the investigation started. They found out the officer who put me in that cell was now a king, a respected and powerful monarch. The governor took me in his car, still in my prison uniform. The warders tried to make me change. The governor said no. When we entered the palace and our eyes met, the monarch lowered his head. He turned to the governor and asked, will God forgive me? I made an emir cry. Rich people think money is everything, but money is not everything. He took my youth, took my future, took my life. I lost contact with my family. No one to trace. I became like an alien who came into the world alone. No mother, no father, no siblings. All right, the man they talk now say no go forgive the monarch or the monarch don't even they promise a lot of things, but he say no. Leave me. You don't take my youthful age. You don't take my adulthood. Even my old age, you don't take them. I never born pikin. I never marry. I no get mama again. No papa. I don't even feel locate my family at 60. I tell you, that'll be small things. Some people, all right, well, to be like this and not be small things happen if you don't know. You know go fit to know. If you say you know that has him break that thing. Right. Him for those too late. But because he get conscience, he say make him wait for the owner, make him beg, say, sorry, you're a mistake. Oh, he reached 60 years from the age of 13 before he come out of prison. Meaning, say he spent 47 years. Even Mandela, they learn.
The entire life of this man was wasted simply because he chose to say the truth. Simply because this man wants to be honest. Even if this story is not factual, even if this story have not been confirmed, but I tell you, 101% of what was just narrated in this whole scenario, this story happens. Go to Nigeria prisons, you find out people who are innocent, but that they are suffering for what they know nothing about. As a matter of fact, there should be some teams that should be set up by government. We should be visiting prisons to inmates, investigate case files, to actually find out if people, the inmates who are there in the prison, are actually serving sentence for what they actually committed. Because most of these guys who are there in the prison, most of these guys are innocent. But for the fact that they have nobody to speak for them, everybody regards you behind that particular wall as a criminal. For that single reason, you have no opportunity of being vindicated. In most cases, most of these guys end up dying for someone else, dying for crime they know nothing about. Simply because one big man has decided to punish you because you have nobody who will fight for you with political influence or with financial backup.
I tell you now, say I will campaign, and they campaign for my own uncle, my own brother, my own papa. When he name na Great Ogboru the Great. And the campaign when I dey do for only Delta states. For only Delta states, because at the state when I from, now the blood when it dey my body, I get the capacity. And I get the momentum to go to grass. I get what it takes to make the people in Delta State follow him in his numbers. I believe in him as I have believed in him before, if not for the evil of this country that don't want a better country. I stand for equity, fairness, and justice because some of them they put cotton wood for na ear. Some of them are deaf spiritually. Because you are deaf spiritually, you can never hear physically. Because you don't get sense. You cannot differentiate una state, una country, and una nation. When somebody says Delta State, many person telling you, this is the state I come from. This is the state did I tell you I campaign for Nigeria? I tell you, say, get any presidency. When I say that the presidency I campaign for, I only they use my brother, my papa name, they sing. Great Ogboru the Great. Now they campaign for Delta States. Some of them don't know where on a state capital day. If they ask you now, these goats, people where they ask me, Mama, you don't deviate, you don't be so what they do, again, God punish you. Now you coming to social media. I don't come to please you. I come to please my God and myself and my ancestors. For I know they hear I'm one of the hear I'm every day. I know they please any vagabonds for any reasons. If you want to follow me, go and follow me. You are very stupid. I must everybody follow me. Go and unfollow me. I'm not on social media to make money. After all, Facebook, I don't know if they do monetization. I don't know even the money I get for TikTok, I don't feel collect them. I don't need to unfollow. You idiot people who don't get sense. People that don't know the physical from the spiritual, they don't know their rights to their left. Somebody tell you say they campaign for a papa. So my papa will come and say, why become governor? I will come because of one idiot. Can't leave my father and go campaign for another person. As soon it will not work. And then you understand? Get away. What's wrong with you people? My own father, my own papa, when he be say he carry me, he know me well. I know I'm my own blood. I'll call liver. Say I they go campaign for another person. No, now because if your papa na idiot, your papa will come out for something, you abandon your papa, they go follow people when you don't even know their domot. Your papa, when you know rich house, when they survive you, they survive your children, they support you. Even when I lost my son, my father will campaign for support me with millions of naira. What Obi don't give me? What Obi don't give me now? Obi, when I use my hard-earned money support, then my own papa, now my papa be Ogboru, I not get another one. Now my papa be Ogboru, I go see the tolam. And they come Delta State. We they march am to grace, to grass. We they go door to door. We they go the grass foundation of the Delta. We go enter where we know say people know they enter. And the ancestors go they show us where we go they go. The God Almighty going to show us where we because now person when you want the good and the greatness of Delta people. I am from there and my uncle has what it takes to deliver Delta State to the light. My uncle is a light and I must always follow the light. Who be you now? Who born you? Where you dey? I need you. They tell me say they don't give me money. If anybody never give money, say they don't give. The gods no one make I open mouth. If I open mouth for you, you don't go like your generation, no. You don't go even like yourself. You don't go like yourself. So now one year they give on seriously. I am working, campaigning for ADC because of my father coming out as a governor under ADC in Delta State. If Peter Obi wants me to campaign for him, let him come and see me. If he value my capacity, let him come and see me. I don't have any presidential candidate for now. On election day, I'll take my PVC and go and vote my choice of presidency. But my campaign strategy now, the way it stands, is for my father in Delta State. It's for Ogboru the Great. Great Ogboru the Great. That is the person I'm campaigning for in Delta State. So I not tell you say I get presidency candidates where I hold hand as I dey campaign for my brother or my papa or my father. I will call the campaign for I not get. If you call me somebody, I call you somebody. If you call me nobody, you are nobody. Who you help, you don't buy. You dey crazy. You were asking nonsense because I'm going about when you not beluwa. Who has zag about gone? Now they crazy. Now they say my uncle now they survive me till now. So few, how many people they would assist me for social media? There are about 3 or 4 of them. Finish. When I tell you I say I get house rent problem, you contribute from house rent problem. No, you contribute. Now only one woman send me 100,000 for my house rent problem. My uncle send me the rest to pay. What be tied to now? My father sent me the rest to pay. Oh, be no here when I post I say I get house rent problem. He carry got the wood cover here because he boma where they use brain. Oh, one beluwa. Now they mad and I go tell me I go campaign. Presidency, I know my mind. Anywhere my God and my gods send me to go and press. On that day, that's where I will press. Anybody that know my value, that know my capacity, you call me, I will answer. I'm telling you, it's a campaign talk. You cannot tell me to go rely for Obi, rely for. If I sick, die throw away. When I they sick here last time, I don't call Obi wife answer, I'm not going to kill all of them. I don't call Obi wife answer me. Obi wife tell me say they for office. He go call me back to today.
Those are people that are looking for their own selfish reason. They don't care. All those that they do, that they don't make people to say that they do. May you go check their closet. Go and check their closet. What betide you? If he has what it takes to rule Nigeria, if it is the will of God, let him rule in Nigeria. And let Nigeria be great. That's my business. Now in Nigeria, but I'm talking of my own state where I come from. OTC, people don't campaign for them. You go leave your papa, you go leave your mama, you go leave your brother, you go leave your uncle, go to campaign for a stranger. Who does that now? Who does that? I will not leave my own brother. I will leave my father. Somebody that is there for me. Anytime I call him, that papa see what they happen, he go say, okay, my daughter take, don't worry. Eh? Even when never even come and say the contest, he has been there for me and my family. Who are you now? I'm campaigning for ADC. Whether you go cry, you go cry, you go cry. And they campaign for ADC for Delta State. And when I land Delta State, you go see how social media go catch fire. On that Delta State campaign for ADC, for my papa, Great Ogboru the Great, Great Ogboru the Great, Great Ogboru the Great, who want cry, make them cry. Who want die, make them die. Who want sink, make them sink. Who want end, make it end. What be tied now? Now they craze. Now you carry me enter social media. Now God, now you carry me enter there. Now God Almighty send me message. I'm in social media to please myself. Anything that please my spirit, I do it. Anything that please God, I do it. Anything that please my family, I'll do it. Get up!
Remy, it's been a while, but today I want us to talk about Adeleke's suck-up pilgrimage to Sowore and ask, when did Tinubu become the king of Nigeria? Ejo, Enyeyo, somebody should explain something to me before I vex this morning. Much darker for a while to read even go by me, so move focus. But Governor Adeleke won the Osun election. He collected the certificate of return from INEC, and then he danced all the way to Abuja to show it to President Jagaban. But Egbono, show him what? Since when did governors start taking their certificates of return to Mr. President, like secondary school students who are taking their report cards to go and show daddy? And really, didn't Adeleke himself say that the certificate belongs to the people of Osun State? Wonderful. So, if it belongs to the people of Osun State, why is he carrying it to show a man who has not even acknowledged that he's from Osun State in the first place? Osun State, I'm from Lagos. Abi President Tinubu is now the headmaster general, or is he the headmaster general of Nigeria? And every governor must now report to Abuja after INEC has given them their results. Kilo Nshele Gongo. Are they supposed to go there and say, Daddy Jagaban, I pass, sir. See my certificate. Ejo, what is not good is bad. We have to call it. I understand political courtesy. Please go and greet the president. That's okay. Shake his hand. Thank him for his congratulatory message when you won. Discuss federal and state cooperation matters. But to present your certificate of return to him, why? Did Tinubu conduct the election? Did he issue the certificate? Did he vote hundreds of thousands of times for you? Or has INEC quietly become a department of the presidency and nobody told the mayor of Adeyi or what's going on? And they tell me Adeleke went to thank Tinubu for allowing a free and fair election. Allowing? Sorry, Nigeria, so now we should be congratulating Mr. Tinubu for allowing a free and fair election. So you are thanking a man for dashing you your human right, what is supposed to be normal. Now we are thanking the same way they want to venerate Jonathan Goodluck for handing over power after he lost. As if Barbara or lose election, you go no. But in Nigeria, that has now become Jonathan's calling card to international statesmanship. So thanking Mr. President Tinubu for allowing free and fair election. Ojo one country. Since when are Nigerians supposed to thank a president for allowing their votes to count? We are still operating as if we are in 1975. What exactly are we saying? Oh, thank you, sir, for not rigging me out. Is that what we are now? Is that now an achievement that is deserving a presentation of certificate at Aso Rock by the governor of a state to the president? This is how we unconsciously turn presidents into kings. Ni king in Nigeria. There's no king of Nigeria, but that is how you turn a president into a king. Nigeria is supposed to be a federal republic, not a kingdom with 36 provincial chiefs periodically traveling to Abuja to go and pay homage. Tinubu is the president. Adeleke is governor. The people of Osun State elected Adeleke. Tinubu is not his boss. And ironically, I don't even blame Jagaban. I mean, if grown-up governors voluntarily keep arriving at your palace dancing, bearing their certificates and telling you gratitude and obeisance, and prostrating in front of you for allowing them, quote and unquote, to win an election, what do you expect Jagaban to do? Send them back? No, now. Jagaban understands political power too well to reject free home delivery from people like Adeleke. He will take what anybody can give him and he will use it as a weapon. I love Biwon River State. Governor Adeleke, congratulations, sir. You won. Ojo Dada, Davido Sheshe, Oti win. Frame your certificate. Hang it in government house. Take it to Oshobo. Take it to Ede, where your diehard supporters put you in office. Show it to the people who actually voted for you. Dance with it if necessary. I'm Oboni Jonier. You already know that that particular ministry is your special area of competence. So it's okay. Majolo. But please stop behaving as though your electoral mandate requires validation from Aso Rock, Yellow Mininu. Because today, Mr. President, see my certificate of return. Tomorrow it will be, Mr. President, see my list of commissioners. Next tomorrow, it will be, Mr. President, I built one bridge, sir. Can I commission it with your permission? Before we know it, before we know what is happening, governors will start taking their WAEC certificates and marriage certificates to Abuja too, even though the certificate of that is gone for Please respect the president. Work with the president. I'm okay with that. But for goodness sake, stop turning the president into a king. Your certificate of return came from INEC because Osun people voted for you. Take your certificate back to them. What is not good is bad, though. Only run the governor. Sure.
They spent 110 billion naira. Wow. I don't know where I'm coming from. I'm coming from somewhere where we had an insider that was telling us if you see the cash that these people brought in, if they had gotten away with that election, Nigeria is finished. Because the blueprint will now be for election is violence, only way is violence and money. Money. We didn't spend a dime on election day. All we could do is just pray that these people take their money and vote for us.
Well, now you peeped into my book because that was going to be my next question. Okay. Do you think it was a major collaboration between not just the fact that you tweeted, but yes, the people love the governor, but then we saw videos making rounds where people were saying, they said it in Yoruba, of course, they're saying, we collected their money, but then we voted for them. So do you think it was a major collaboration between the people and, yes, you're tweeting going round?
My checkmating, INEC, because when the election started, the results were being uploaded every 30 minutes. You know, it's about 3,700 polling units that they uploaded. When it got to 2, 3, 2, hey, 5 hours, and I already knew what was going on. They were trying to, how are we going to manipulate? Okay, let's add, but when you're losing by 60 to 70,000 votes, it's kind of hard to manipulate that. And I heard the Senate president was trying to call the coalition center. And that is like my godfather, Akpabio.
But you already said
he was calling me. They were calling me to delete. I said, sir, sorry, everybody, you guys have literally just gone against my uncle. Like, you know what I'm saying? You guys are seeing this man. I can't delete anything. My uncle Aliko called me today. I said, uncle, I'm not deleting. Until I make an announcement, I'm not deleting anything. Do you understand?
Okay.
Who else did they say was calling? Faleke. That one too retweeted me, was saying I should focus on my music. I said, well, politics is not
State. Even if you will lose the election, even if I'm so bad, I didn't do well during my time, for example, while the winning man will be scoring 500,000, second man will be scoring 400,000, the third person will be scoring 17,000. A party that the former governor just recently, come on. Then when it gets to the national election, that's when the party will win there. Try. Please, you should be can't tell that they know. So the only thing they can do now is as usual, start crying. But if it is a winning election, no. It's not going to be like that at all. Your opposition cannot win. Maybe after now, then they start planning and put their house in order. But if it is this 2027 election against Bola Tinubu, no, forget it. It's over. No sentiment, if you like, say the winner is not correct. If you like, bring any sentiment you can. Because how you choose leadership is what attempts are you making? What steps are you taking?
Hello, Nigerians. A lot of videos have just been coming into my timeline, and I want to take it one by one. And please, let us take it one by one. One thing I want to beg everybody for, I'm begging you. I've never begged for this, but in this situation, I am begging. Please subscribe to this channel. Please subscribe. You will always see my subscription link on every video. Please click on it and subscribe, and begin to go on that page to tell me what you think we need to start engaging on and how we should go. Thank you for being here today. Welcome to this. This has been coming to my timeline, and I honestly was ignoring them. But I can't. And I'm going to try my best to control my vehemence. I want you to please pray for me in your corners. So let's unpack them one by one. Number one, I want to also ask again as number 2 request, if you want us to dig on Faleke, please put it in the comment section. We're going to look at that guy very closely. I want you to put it in the comment section. I want you to tell me what you know. I want you to also please engage in this commentary under the comment, telling me the solid minerals in your state, because we're going to be dealing with something very, very interesting, at the same time dangerous. Please put it in the comment section. Very important. Very, very important. We're going to be doing this week before it runs out. So welcome to this. We can hear what Davido has said in his video. You heard him very clearly. It is all over the social media. It's everywhere. It's just been coming into my, page, and I needed to look at it. So we're going to look at the man called Dangote. We're going to talk about the man called Akpabio. We all know these men. Were you surprised to hear that these men were the ones calling? The one that shocked me is Dangote's call on this. So you see, these men is all about their interest, has nothing to do with Nigeria working. Dangote from the north His region is the most ravaged region with poverty on every level. Forget the idea that he's providing, PMS and all the things that he's providing for Nigerians. Thank him very much. But he's not doing it free. Or is it cement? Is he giving it to you free? It's all about interest. I don't go against his interest to negotiate for every government in power, because as a business owner, you want to secure. Because of course, the lives of many workers are involved. But I don't want to tell you the story. I don't want to tell you the experience. I don't want to tell you the people who have worked with Dangote and they will tell you their experiences. It's not for this particular video. But are you shocked that Dangote is calling Davido to step down on a video? Is that not shameful? These men don't want Nigeria to work. They feed fat on the broken, destroyed, shambolic system of Nigeria. They feed fat on it. They survive on it. Okay, what about Akpabio? Akpabio is calling the collation center. So that time when we were seeing the videos all over the social media showing that they are not loading one particular video, it might be all of this that was playing out. Nigerians, did you see the shameful way these men were living? Look at Akpabio, a Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, parabolating in the midnight, running out of his state, calling a collation center to change men to be very careful. Not only careful about what they want to perpetuate in 2027 of January, but they need to be careful what can happen to a generation of their own children and what that will look like, especially when they are not here. They need to be very careful because they are sowing a very dangerous seed that is only their children that will reap it. I want to look at Wiki. Wiki. See, let me announce it clearly on this page. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi won 2023 election. Wike sold to the highest bidder because he knows and his conscience knows that Peter Obi won the election. And he's going to live with this his conscience because it will keep eating him up. He thinks that he has all the money, he has amassed so much wealth that the people who even pushed him when he was looking beggarly some years ago, he's trampling on them. And now he can sit down and put many microphones, many people in front of him, all the journalists that he almost allegedly brown papers, and come and start verbosing. You know they know how to do. Nigerians, please understand that they know how to do. This is called damage control. Damage control. And politicians, especially these characters of politicians, they know how to gaslight. They know how to play mind games with Nigerians. Please, Nigerians, understand that this is mind game. Wike was not around. He traveled, Abi, from what we have gathered. He traveled. So it means that if he were around, according to him, there's no way Oshun would have won. That's why I'm deeply disappointed that Ademola Adeleke won't say to anybody or to even the president that is supporting him. But I honestly, on the flip side, don't really want to blame him too much. He's trying to play his cards carefully. But let it be or no today. Wike, yes on Wike, let it be or no today. Nigerians are ready for you. River State, if you people like what is good for you, you guys saw the way Osun State did it. It's the template, whether they want to gaslight us or they want to come up with stories to make you feel that no, it's the president that just didn't want the state. He didn't want the state, and they threw 110 billion. Children are on the streets hungry. Families don't know where their next meal will come from. Hospitals or the health sector is in shambles. Nigerians are deeply hungry. The president's wife, Remy, was advising people the other day to start a car business. They took 110 billion of Nigeria's money to spend in Osun State. Giving people, and the people of Osun held its way. This is not the time to relax, Nigerians. We're not relaxing on our goal. No, we are ready to take the bull by the horn. It belongs to Nigerians, and Nigerians must take their country in 2027. It is
imperative. It's important. Every state, every single state must be ready. Every single state. River State, if you like, let Wike come and tell you people no movement. Abuja, if you like, let Wike come and tell you no movement. Or even Lagos, let Wike come and tell you. Or the entire Nigeria. Wike wants to be in every state at the same time, right? All the governors will suddenly declare that there's no movement. We will follow our ballot to the collation center. We will not only protect it at the polling units, we will follow it back to the polling center. We will surround every collation center till they count every last vote. So the only warning we are going to give is that every collation returning officer, please do not embarrass your family. NYSC, if you know you don't have the mind, do not register as an ad hoc staff. Stay in your father's house. Don't bother. Because you see this section of 2027, January 16th, Nigeria will take this country back from these men. My name, as always, is Ayo, and this is our bridge.
Shout out to Osun Youth. You guys didn't only give hope to people in Osun. You guys gave hope to the whole Nigeria. Because if this had gone the other way, I think Nigeria would have actually given up.
I know say many of you now know this our brother. We picture the year so. Inena Henry from Agbo, Delta State. And I dey call this guy Gedo Oga. Because now through this guy, now we take no Gedo. We many of us gonna follow Gedo today. The brother make one video when he draw my attention. I don't go to as in this video when he make I don't want to take him personal because everybody is entitled to his or her opinion. Because the guy felt they make the video where they go where for me before. But this one when they do so, although this one still go where, but the way they explain for the video, maybe not explain how where, or maybe not so you know reach. He said, and I quote, he said make you not deport yourself because of your bungalow or duplex where you built for Nigeria. He said because Nigeria economy today, it don't crash. He said not bas Nigeria built a live and come out like 10 or 15 years ago. He said not be so it be today. Make I feel correct that impression. Our brother 15 years ago, my brother, not be so it be today. Let's first know that one. Let's just settle that one first. Our brother 15 years ago, not be so it be today again. The time we just come abroad then, 100 euro now 8,000 naira. The time we take come abroad, 100 euro now 8,000 naira. That time money get value over value. That time money get on. But today now, that same 100 euro, because exchange rate it dance up and down like person will get one leg. After today now, if I'm not mistaken, that same 100 euro, I think is about 155,000 now for 100 euro. That one aside. So decide when you foresee make you not deport yourself because of your bungalow or you want to locate to go back to Africa. My brother, for that area you are very, very wrong. I know of a person, now the same Agbo boy like you. The same Agbo boy like you. His name is God sent. The same Agbo boy like you. Now the same camp now we did that time for Italy. But at the same time we take enter, they come meet us for the camp. The boy, as the boy come examine the activities of Italy, he can't tell himself, say no. He get the kind of money where he find. He go relocate, go back to Nigeria. and God can't really help the boy. You don't get document. He come from Italy that year. He can't find his way to Germany. As he reach Germany, he can't begin the hustle with all body. He just gather better block. Then he go back home. As we dey talk so, that boy now, the kind of money when he get, even Henry wey say he get Italian citizenship, you don't get the kind of money where that boy get. I know the kind they talk. Before person come tell you say, man, he want to relocate go Nigeria. See the amount when they find. That means the person, he don't program what he want to do down for Nigeria before he get the money to relocate, go back to Nigeria. So my brother Henry, the way they have this abroad, they just be like say nobody abroad and we still there. My brother, no matter your Italian citizenship, my brother, that does not stop you from working or from struggling or for looking for money. That does not stop you if you buy mortgage, make you not pay finish. You must still pay finish. You see how so? Before person go relocate go Nigeria, finally, that person go don't put things in order. Before you say one carry bag, oh yeah, may go Nigeria. That person go don't put things in order. How you go say person where person because of bungalow when you get for Nigeria deported? So that person was one. How you because of one house when you get deport yourself? It's not possible. That person if you don't get one house, if you get like 5 or 7 plots of land in developed area, if you sell that one land, if you sell one land, my brother, you left not better pass today abroad. And mind you, anybody who they stay abroad, he does not get any money free. Likewise, those who is living in Africa, they work for their money, just the way we also work for our money here. You don't get free food in Nigeria, and you don't also get free food in abroad. And I was meaning for I go say, Caritas they give free food, or that Caritas free food, now steal your money. So make you know you go that area. So my brother, that your advice, you don't enter. Anybody will decide to go back to Nigeria finally, the person has his in or a reason. The person gets a reason where someone relocate back to Nigeria. As me, I be so. If I won't go Nigeria finally, my brother, if me go Nigeria to this thing, I won't go finally, my brother. I don't go hungry again. How so don't first settle? Then I don't see post or get this in order. So I don't go pull air for tenant money, say tenant money pay me every month or every year. No. I go make sure say, in fact, I don't still try my best. I go put this in order. When you go to fetch me money, either every month or every week, I will get return. This abroad, so we work for our money. Likewise, Nigeria. So don't discourage people who love to relocate back home. You get the point. Now, there are so many people today, they did this abroad, they be like who not they abroad because nothing they work for them. Such person now, if you relocate back home now, as you touch Nigeria, your life go change. So forget passport when you get, forget all what you get, my brother. You get passport does not stop you from working. You get passport does not stop you for paying your mortgage. You get passport does not stop you for buying food just the way others are buying. So your advice will go well for some people. But for me, that advice will not go down well for me. Because abroad is not our place. You must not get heaven and earth first before you locate back home. You must not, my brother. You must not. As I told before, if I want to locate back to Africa today finally, I go make sure say I don't put things in order. Our person go because of 2 hours when he get located government. As the person won't go ask, he won't go ask, go sit down, doing nothing. No, he must they do business. When he go to fetch our money. I know say we're unaccounted and I still advise to some people, but people like me, we don't calculate everything already. So as rent na just income, no wahala. But every other investment, where money will come from every day, that one go dey one side. So my brother, the advice fit go well to some people, but for me, that advice not go well. Because our God is not our place. Having passport, it does not stop you for paying your mortgage or pay your house rent or working. You must see the work. Can we continue suffering? The answer is no. The best place to enjoy is Africa. And the safest place for the world today is Africa. The safest place for the world today is Africa. The safest place, I will say this again for the last time, COVID-19 vaccine wey they take, because of condition of abroad, many of us take them. But for Nigeria, they not take. Are they not still living till today? They are still living. Those who take them, they are still living, of course. But what about say that vaccine can't get effect now? Those who take them, what will be their fate? Because they are abroad. Because abroad are one way. If you don't take them, you don't feel buy, you don't feel sell, you don't feel travel. You don't get choice that will take them. But if you did Nigeria, you feel escape those things. So Nigeria is the safest place today. Africa is the safest place for the world. Forget about those bandits. Nowhere those things not there. So my brother Henry, this is your advice. As I told before, if you go down to well to other people, but for me, the advice not go down well. Thank you and share the video. God bless you.
Now, see how presidential candidates suppose work out. We persuade the work out with them for side. Watch this movement to now, more go now. Now, me be the president. Now, be the persuade they follow me. If I can't stop, now me stop. You see where he stand? You see where he stand? He give me space so that even if I want to talk, not be him be the main character. Now me they talk. So that camera no go to the catch him. Now me the presidential candidate. Okay, for him now to call the two P's for my head like too long. Bro, it don't make sense. That thing don't make sense. I will talk that thing from now till tomorrow. I never see Rabbi Okonkoso where they waka. I never see person waka for Rabbi Okonkoso can't do like this for a bag. Later on, they go say how some people don't get sense. You never see anybody we can't do like this before. You go see her like this. One of they try to learn. These are ethics to keep someone powerful. Not every time they shine it. Sometimes brutal mindset, brutal mentality. Bro, you know this agility. Okay, wait, another thing, you never see where Putin, Kim Jong-un, you don't see where those people they work out. Normal level. They need to work out, bro, brutality. When you see Putin, they come, you don't see any moment for us to get drop missile. When you see Donald Trump, now like this. And I walk to the value of that work there, they put that music, that's why they work out. But now they work out, they make president, they feel like they're a comedian. So,
now for the record, Bambi, no put me for top. It's too early. You don't understand. But if you really what see this guy do, what say they do laugh, so it's just the reality. You don't understand. Imagine say Peter Obi come win the election. And all these people they go do pour for a back. It doesn't make any sense. You don't understand. Maybe they tell ourselves true to Fusia. You are a president for that matter. You know there's the reason why they call you a president. This is why some people don't say you don't get the audacity. You don't get stubbornness on your body. Which presidential candidate, you don't say the waka, they call it do selfie for the back. Nobody is saying that you should not take picture with a presidential candidate. Nobody is saying that a presidential candidate should be like Pharaoh. You don't understand? No. But the disrespect is too much. That's what Trump the waka. Now so what did they call him? South Korea, be North Korea president the waka waka. More they tell ourselves truth. If we see truth, more they talk out. So with all due respect, we don't see you like our president small. Sure, don't they do like this? And work with people that is challenging. People that say they are men of timber and caliber. Not mama people they say, Ogu Agbe, Igbe Agba, Agba, Begboa. You're not one from Edo State, self. But that's not the point. I don't know why you are behaving like this. Because you're like, I saw Edo State people, I said they swear Ogu every minute. Experience is the best teacher. You will experience it and you feel it. Mr. Obi, please, sir, with all due respect, we love you and we need you to tell them to adjust. We not say drive them away. Tell them to adjust. All this, they should reduce it. Please. Thank you.
All right, my people, we are still talking about Tinubu possibility to win 2027 election. So, on this video, we are going to play some video for you. Because, first of all, I want to say, you that is watching this video, you look or you've seen everything that is happening around Tinubu now. Did you think Tinubu can win this election on the normal ground? Everything you are seeing now, certificate, his problem with FBI in America, so many things about the economic of the country, bandit, terrorists, kidnapping, hunger, high cost of living. A lot of things is happening in the country. What did you think? Did you think Tinubu can win this election again? Okay, now, the reason why I'm making this video is of this man, this political analysis that was invited in Channel Television, interview by Shehu. So Shehu asked him a question. Say, did you think Tinubu can win again? He said yes. He said even though Tinubu win the election, they will say he rigged it. I just want you to watch the video before I come back again. Watch the video. Listen to the question Shehu asked him and listen to his response.
Because what Baba Ahmed said on this program is that there's no way Tinubu can convince Nigerians, especially going to the north where the more indices of poverty exist, and win an election.
You are eating into my time. You're not allowing me to answer.
I'm asking.
Let me just.
On what basis will Bola Tinubu and the APC
No. I didn't say he's going to win. I said
ask you pointedly. Do you think Tinubu can win this election?
Let me tell you what I think. I pity him. Because after he wins, they're going to start saying he rigged. And the biggest challenge for the stability of this country going forward is not so much who will win or who will lose, but how they will accept outcomes. Because if you do an election and people can vote for you, they can vote.
You have listened to him. Okay, about what he said. He said Tinubu may win the election, but they will say he rigged it. Did Tinubu win past election, the election that brings seat to power in 2023, he did not win it as well. Then things are not even worse as this. This issue about his certificate, his Chicago problem, ESBI problem, university problem, all this thing that is happening now, the economy was not like this, as bad as this. Terrorist, bandit, kidnapping as not worse as this, but yet he did not win it. But what are you talking? What are you saying? That now this is even times 3 worse than before. Listen to this video.
Did creditably well, the 4 of them, added to the earlier 6, making 10 witnesses who have so far called. They all testified to what they saw, the gravity of the infractions and mishaps that took place during the 25th February 2023 presidential elections, how many people were not allowed to vote, how people were restricted, the violence that took place, the general infractions that made the election not to be generally credible at all. From any prison you look at it, they made it clear. In fact, one of them believes squarely that Tinubu did not win the elections, and he makes no words about that. He believes he did not win. Some of them...
You heard him. Okay, if he said Tinubu
win the election to 2023, alas, people has been claiming that he won the election 2023. Why did the people vote for him? Because of his promises. He said he will bring electricity, he remove fuel subsidy, that fuel will become cheap, you know, that it will make everything so easy. Tell me, everything Tinubu promised in 2023, which one of them has he achieved now? Which one of them, everything he promised 2023 during his campaign, which one of them people are enjoying now? Physically, not all those audio. They have been saying economic have been rise, the economic has rise, in future economic will rise. Everything Tinubu promised, he used to campaign 2023. Which one people are enjoying now? Tell me on the comment section. Listen to this video again. About him himself, Tinubu know that people did not vote for him. Look at his words.
I know many did not vote for me, and you are disappointed that your candidate is not where I stand now.
Do you know why they are buying buses for campaigning? Because those buses, they are going to use it to convey people from other country, nearby country, neighboring country, to come and pray, to come and vote. That is what they want to do. That is why you are seeing thousands of buses. This is why he's telling me that even though Tinubu win, they will say he rigged it. Let's use, for example, what happened in Osun State. People were sharing rice and money. Is that free and fair election? That is rigging. That is a system of rigged election. It's not only when INEC did not, upload a result. Trying to buy people votes is a part of rigging. Please, I just want you to drop your comment. What do you think about this thing? This might just, or the comment this might just make, that even though Tinubu win, it pays that even though Tinubu win, they will say he rigged it, because he have the full confidence that Tinubu will win the election. Is that true? Do you really think so? Drop your opinion in the comment section. God bless you. And don't forget to like and also share.
If people be in an airline, people could miss their flights like people be in an airline. People not going to meet up. If you're the reason, said, "No, that flight don't come out." As they call myself like this, they say, your flight at 7 o'clock. You can't say okay. As you come by 7, as you come by 7:02, when the flight don't come out. You say, how manage? It's just 2 minutes. You say, I don't know flight where they use. P2B airline. Guy, because the way this man did, they told the whole of Nigeria. Hey, that kind of strength where even a normal youth no get. The way you don't see people when they follow themselves, they don't they complain. So, you don't rest. From Onitsha, enter from Onitsha, enter Benue, from Benue, enter Enugu, from Enugu, enter Imo, from Imo, enter Ikotabene, from Ikotabene. Now so Benue, from there, enter Kogi. Now so I think they taught the whole Nigeria like that. If that man a lecturer, he will miss in class. Because, if you meet up, that man go figure like this. They say, P2B gets 6 classes. You say, get the strength, make her relax for house. You can't relax. They say, P2B get your class. As you talk, say, P2B, guy, the strength is too much. Not only one betterment of Nigeria. People with the flag say, go rest. After all, nobody will spoil this country. But he said no. As in the visit, they create it. And the worst part? The worst part be say, they just go visit city, go. No. You go inside village. When we say, if you be vendor, they call you, tell you, say, I want make you come sell something for us here. Supply, say, no, sir, we know they come there. Now, they have to be, they go, they meet them. They do donation. They support schools. They support infrastructures. Inside, where people don't forget. If you go hear one man, they give testimony, they talk, say, even him, nine place, so, but the place where they go, say, never, you don't even know, say, the place they inside like that. In the tell and say, make them go. He said, no. Say, as people did there, in go there. If everybody want buy, make everybody buy, make it. Me, I go do that, Sowore too. But this man, he makes sure, say, he's reaching everywhere. And it did not start today. It did not start as a campaign. No. He has been doing this. Guy. Now this kind of thing, they say, you know, feel life for him. As a police officer, Peter being a president, you cut the life and say, sir, we are in one village and we cannot say, no. What are you saying? You say, which place are you talking about? In Benue? I have been there. Commissioner go shock, sir, what I say? I have been there. Is it not that area that if you pass one small bush, there's one mango tree by the left that the people have left? I have been there. Go inside that building. Tell them that I say, Commissioner, say, sir, don't worry, I go do the job. Because he has been there. He has taught almost everywhere in Nigeria. Almost everywhere. You know, get where you go now talk for Nigeria, where P2B never enter inside at least once. At least once, go inside there, come back. Now that kind of person go be president, you come to tell him, say, that particular place, that he know there, he know what they want. I don't know whether or not you understand this kind of thing. Now this kind of thing we need somebody that has felt the pains of the people. You know, it takes someone that has visited you to know what you're passing through. Now, person we don't visit you, person we don't see your pain, person we don't feel your pain. As people be visit there now, maybe he go that area, the suffering where he take him to go there, he don't already know, say, okay, this is the thing these people are suffering from. He will fix it. Not the person waiting for office, they wait, no. If we are talking about fixing this country, if we are talking about fixing Nigeria, we need somebody that can tour the whole area. You go come your village. You know, say the president has visited your village. You know what in your village want. Not be waiting them they tell him. Not be waiting. It's not what they are telling him. He has visited. He knows what you people. He knows that you people want to need road. He knows that you people need water. He see him. And you where he give the contract, you can't they do say make you do and maybe he no go visit. You know, so say if he they do a piece of it go come. People just come. He go shock you if he visit you. Only you go shout out. So I didn't know you were coming today. So I thought you were in Kano. Say yes. I went to Kano. I decided to come to Otubo. Guy, when P2B will confuse archaeologists in future, you will confuse them. Those people will not be able to identify the remnants of P2B in future. When all of us don't live this life finish, come go. In 100 years, 200 years to come, where small bones na go day, it will be hard to identify which bone is P2B's. Because when you come there, you know all those things where they take the test. If you come there, you go there. The archaeologists go take them like, oh, this is peregrine falcon. That is the fastest bird on earth. They no go know say na human being. Peregrine falcon. This is the fastest. They no go know. They go say na peregrine falcon bone. Na him be that. Na bird bone. You know that fastest. They go say na him. Then other things where they go they make. They go say okay. Oh, this is fighter jet. How fast that man is. That's how you go be. As in, he's too fast. Visit you, guy, if that man becomes the president of Nigeria, it go hard for anybody where he put for office, make that person do anyhow. You go collect. Mamma mia.
Good day, everyone, and thank you for joining me. I saw some posts here and there calling Peter to be a bigot, a religious bigot. He's going from church to church. He's promoting a... Listen, if you guys... I was looking for something anybody can say, okay, Peter will be embezzled this, Peter will be embezzled that, Peter will be did this, Peter will be... You can't find anything on the van. Not even one thing. All right, let's look at it from this very angle. Some days ago, 500 clerics and scholars of Muslim clerics and scholars endorsed Tinubu. He invited them in Abuja. And they, after indoor, like closed door meeting, they endorsed him and they said they are endorsing him to continue in 2027. That one is no bigotry, right? Have you seen P2B invite bishops or reverend fathers to his house? P2B cannot do that. Stop wearing P2B or cap. P2B is not fraudulent. P2B is not a religious bigot. P2B does not promote Christian tickets. P2B is talking about equity, equal rights, and justice. P2B is a pure Nigerian that wants the better Nigeria. P2B does not promote religion and tribalism. Your principal did it in Lagos, and he's still doing it in Nigeria today. His deputy is a Muslim. He is a Muslim. And yet you say P2B is a religious bigot. Who is disturbing? Who is fooling who? The sheikh that said that Muslim ticket is the best thing that will happen to Nigeria, and that is the only way to suppress Christians. Your Tinubu did not condemn him. Your Tinubu did not condemn what he said. Did not say no to religious bigotry. He allowed that to fly. Who started religious bigotry in Nigeria? It is Tinubu. He promoted it in Lagos. Until today, he's still promoting it. And yet you open your mouth to say P2B is a religious bigot. He's going from church to church. He's doing this, he's doing that. While the architect of the whole thing is residing in Aso Rock, destroying Nigeria every now and then. No policy directions, nothing. Have you looked at his campaign board? Have you looked at them? They are made of fraudsters and criminals. People under investigation by ICPC and EFCC are the ones in his campaign lists. As a matter of fact, Dino Melaye say he will be going to court today to sort for some clarifications on that list. To me, that's waste of time. You don't waste your time. If you cannot go to court when you lost your governorship stuff in Kogi State, going to court this time is waste of time. You just want people to see you, and no, that's, well, in our local parlance we call that eye service. It doesn't matter, and it's not gonna go anywhere. And that is exactly why I'm telling Nigerians that election should be won in polling unit, because going to court is waste of time. Every judge in Nigeria is in Tinubu's pocket. Every judge in Nigeria, no matter where you are, is in Tinubu's pocket. I don't care how anybody look at it. Our court, from customary court to Supreme Court, is in Tinubu's pocket. How he did it, how he's doing it, is what still remains mystery today, because these guys are supposed to be intelligent. They are supposed to be, I'm looking for the right adjective for them. They're supposed to be legal luminaries. But today, an illiterate who is looking for certificates here and there, who printed certificate from Pinterest, is the one controlling people that are PhD holders, that are judges in Nigeria. Somebody who did not go to any known school in the world is the one controlling people that are master degree holder, the PhD degree holder. And many of them have like two doctorate degrees, 3. Judges, the ones an illiterate. If you see people that are even covering for him because he cannot grant it, he cannot talk to people because he doesn't really know what to say. If you see people that are talking on his behalf, intelligent people, some people you believe that they are very, very intelligent, and when you hear them talk, you'll be surprised at what is coming out of their mouth. That is the problem we are having in Nigeria today, where somebody cannot say the truth, where you see that people or somebody is promoting religious bigotry in Nigeria. Somebody is promoting religion. Somebody is destabilizing Nigeria with his religion. And somebody who is promoting unity. Then you are saying that the other one, you are trying to confuse people. We are not like that. Peter Obi is telling you that the unity of Nigeria is paramount. It's not here to promote any religion. It's not here to tell you, vote for me because I'm a Christian. He will always tell you, don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Vote for me because I am capable. Your Tinubu is telling you, vote for me because I am a Muslim and I have Muslim as my deputy. It is Muslim ticket. I don't care what area my wife and my children worship. I don't care. Because if you say Muslims and Christians are infidel, your wife and your children are infidels too. So that's why I'm not really bothered about whatever Tinubu is calling. Yes, because if you cannot condemn what somebody called Christians, you are in support. You are in support. So Tinubu and his supporters stop calling Peter Obi a religious bigot. If you are talking about religious bigotry, you should mention Tinubu and his deputy and all the APC supporters. My name is Hyacinth, and this is the Hyacinth Network. Thank you for listening to me. May God bless Nigeria.
Let it be noted, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has kick-started his 2027 re-election campaign by asking 500 Islamic scholars, preachers, and clerics to endorse him for 2027 and go to their various locations and preach the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's message and ensure that every day from now till 2027 elections, that their message is centered on re-electing Bola Ahmed Tinubu and using religion as a tool to getting himself to power. The same man who repeated the very provocating Muslim ticket has now realigned himself with the initial agenda of ensuring that there is a particular religion that will be majority and priority and having the advantage and continue to cause all forms of rift, even our already fragile state of a country, because I can never say this is a nation. Despite all of the cries and yearnings of another religion, this man has gone ahead to say, do your worst. And this was not perpetrated alone by him. 6 northern governors, the Deputy Senate President Jibril Barau, and his special advisor on political matters, Ibrahim Masari, gathered these 500 scholars, clerics, and preachers from around the country. Again, listen, from around the country, in Jigawa, had a closed-door meeting, had strategy put together, had plans, lines of action, and what to do to ensure that the message that they preach
will be clearly about hyping the Muslim ticket and how it will benefit them. And if you think I'm joking, it was reported live on TVC and other news channels. That's to tell you how much these guys have cost. But unfortunately, there is another religion where the leaders are objective, where they are praying for the nation, where they don't care as long as they are handed over private jets, lands, documents, support, or called into Sowore to come and meet with the president, and they do all forms of rhetoric, deceptive, manipulating one. Another religion is using religious tools like this, empowering 500 radical Muslim scholars, preachers, and clerics to go ahead and tell Nigerians, especially those who are gullible, who do not have sense, who do not have minds of their own, who believe that their religion is being attacked, and tell them that it is time to re-elect a Muslim ticket, or why it is important for Muslims to be the one to continue to lead the country where the Christian majority have been yearning for a voice, yearning for recognition, yearning for protection, and yearning for survival. Yet, as I talk to you now, it is in 2027 we are going to see Christian leaders who will make excuses for this and say it doesn't matter. But you do not care. You do not care how this impacts the fragile state of the country. It is unfortunate. It is very unfortunate. And this is the same president that understands the fragility, understands how these lines are getting thinner and faded every day. But he will never care. He will have to win any election by hook or crook. No wonder they say he's a master strategist, because at the core of his re-election interest, he doesn't care whose horse is God. He doesn't care who dies. He doesn't care the message. From 2023 to today, Nigeria has never been this bigoted. We have never been much divided along ethnic and religious lines. We have never been this. Even the remote and immediate cause, or the tragedy that led to the 1967 to 1970 civil war, it was never this bad as we are now. But Tinubu reinforced that ethnic separation and made it clear that we are not a nation, we can never be a nation. And now he wants to further reinforce it and divide it and even put us into total disarray. But of course, the people are being prepared. The other side are being prepared. It's only us who are the minority in tribe, minority as it were now, permit me, in religion, that do not know what to do. We will make excuses for all sorts. And these guys are continuing to plan and plan. I pity those in the middle belt. I pity them. The North Central, I pity them. And then this is again telling you that all of the attendant plans to help secure the middle belt has never been thorough. They have never been serious. Because this is the time to prove that we are not aligned with any ethnic or religious group. But of course, what am I even saying? For me to have even believed that a man that reinforced the Muslim ticket will for any reason wake up tomorrow and say he's going to play fair. Shame on Nigerians and those who do not see these things and call it the name it is. Shame on the Nigerian pastorate, the Nigerian shepherds industry, all of you who are pastors. This is the time. As at yesterday, after this meeting, revelations were out. This would have been the core message of what Nigerian preachers should be preaching in their churches. And I'm going to wait. We're going to pay key attention to how Nigerian pastors and the Nigerian Christian community respond to this nonsense. 6 northern governors, a deputy senate president, Tinubu's special advisor on political matters, gathering over 500 scholars and telling them that endorsing Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the way. Having a closed-door meeting with strategies, line of actions, and what to do to ensure that every single person who encounter them in their mosque or in their environment continue to understand that the Muslim ticket is best. And it was recorded and then shown as news item so that you and I can know that there is nothing we can do. I will wait.
If it not be God, tell me where we for day. Okay, obedient. They won't bring us down. And the title bring us down. Down. But Baba God passed the. Let me marry past the. Organ, they move. past them. Jagbada Gururu of Yerivye, Omere, past them. I am that I am, the beginning and the end, past them. God, I beg you. Okay, so there is something I want you to listen to right now about the person of Peter. Akmojuyomi, Omamuyomi, Ogenetejiro Obi. So, deal with me, deal with me. Why you the just deal with me. Somebody said, deal with me. You will be proud of it too. Now, I want you to listen to how productive, how sound, how, business-minded, how intellectually coherent. Coherent. When you won't go cry today, the person where you support Peter Obidi. Now listen to these guys.
I can't live without being productive. As a student in the University of Nigeria and Soka, I built Savannah Bank branch in Omo and Ubula.
You built Savannah Bank branch.
In Omo and Ubulafo. I lived in my house. I owned my own as a student. I bought my first car in first year, cost rating. My second year, I bought 505. By my third year, I had a BMW 520. Everybody know me. If you pass in Soka, when I pass through Soka, you know me. I own the supermarket inside the campus. I cannot sleep beyond 5 o'clock, even to today. No, even if I sleep by 3, I must get up by 5. And everything I've done in school, if you ask people who was in school with me, they will tell you everything I do, because you must have self-discipline. Even to go to parties in school, people know that the time Peter becomes is the time he goes. And they'll say, Peter, then of course I have friends, even girlfriends, who say, why don't you stay an hour more? I say, no. And even Michael Jackson, he doesn't dance for 2 nights, and he leaves off dancing. There's a time he comes, there's a time he goes. So me, who is now listening to his music and not dance for 2 nights, no. And there must be a time for me to come, there's a time for me to go. Everything must have be organized. And that's what happens to me today. People say, how can you go to 5 places in one day? I said, because I've been there. If I come to a place where they're doing something and greet them, I move on. I'm not going to be there, but it's not there. So you must live a disciplined life.
See, first, if I tell you, I know the verse for this PO, Your Excellency, I'm very angry with you. Because now businessman we know say you be, you call do politics. From a successful businessman to a successful politician, I beg, we know say Nigeria hard, you must do 2 work, may ends there. This way you don't want to use meditation. Leave this industry for us. Which one be Michael Jackson? When get song, they dance. You get when they go. Yeah, this is you too funny. You must be productive. Now, he has given you his life, right? And they tell you things when no popular, when you not go feel verified. He said I ain't get the supermarket for the school that time. So people who pass through go know him. He said they use car from beginning. Then they tell you waiting no common. He they tell you I be. But the only thing where you do for this one where pay me, you for the 10 they do, go and verify. When I go verify productivity, I beg, who you they support so if you tell us, idea. How did they start? What did they do? They with me. Just they with me, don't be in a hurry. Your Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, with all due respect, the Grand Commander of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, please, sir, may we know you. They with me. Good down. Your Excellency, the former Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Please, can we know you, sir? Can we meet you? Deal with me. Obi, you get the way you take deal. You dey give us joy. You dey give us joy. See, anybody who like better thing, anybody who wants the betterment of Nigeria, they know. Now just the very little few. When it be like said, the only benefit they have today is that the failure of the Nigerian system makes them richer. Those are the only set of people. And these are very wicked set of people. Trust me. But you see, 2027, we're all in, man. We're there. We're there. If we don't know who you be, we don't know where you from come. But on a serious note, how do you support someone and think that person, when you know nothing about them, go get the country at heart? Where you from come is in dispute. Nobody know. Siblings, nobody know. Friends where you small, nobody know. Friends, secondary school, nobody know. Friends, higher institution. How you just start business? What do you do to start business? Can we verify you, sir? May we? We may? Can we? Will we? Is we? Which we? It we? Us we? May we? We? Will we? We have identity. We are Nigerians in West Africa. In Africa, we have an identity. How do we struggle to have leaders who don't have identity? It's a mishap. It's a Ferragamos attitude of a lumbrous piast. Check it in the dictionary and comment.
Tiku is a nationalist. Obi is a regional champion. It may sound awkward. It may sound offensive. Obi is a good man. He's my friend. I have respect for him. But he's a regional champion. And no regional champion in this country will ever be president. Awolowo, fantastic man. Brilliant. Exquisite. Cosmopolitan. Leader by excellence. But was a regional champion. Contested for the presidency of this country. He could only win convincingly only in the Southwest. Because he's not a nationalist in that regard of politics.
Hello, Nigerians. You've heard Dino Malaya. Okay, so let's look at what he's saying. He said Atiku is a nationalist. He said Peter Obi is going to be a regional president. Then he gave an example, like you've heard him, of Awolowo trying forever and never, getting to become president of Nigeria before he died, right? So this is what I will say, because all of this is geared towards, for us, is looking like, if you understand how these things are playing, it's all looking like they need to start having conversation towards the 18th August coalition conversation, right? And so I've thought about this. I've even done a video. I said, no, I just deleted the video, more or less, and said, I think we need to look at how the days are coming for us to kind of like speak to the matter. But I'll start by saying Peter Obi does not need a coalition with what I call old guards, old politicians to win a 2027 election. Because his core strength relies on a direct, organic bond of populist movement. So what am I trying to say very quickly? You heard Dino Malaya. These guys think that Nigerians are still in 1990, whatever. Remember in the 90s, Atiku ran. He's been running from what I found out, or from what we can check, he's run almost 7 times now so far. I heard that and I had to check it, and I found out he's actually run 7 times. He ran in 2000. You remember immediately after being vice and now working with the Tinubu we are seeing today. He ran. Please, can somebody tell us in the comment section what that election looked like and where was Atiku in all of this? What was the vote numbers? The data is there. We just need to check. He was nowhere until Peter Obi became his vice in 2019. Because before then, people had started listening to Mr. Peter Gregory Obi on different platforms, listening. For the first time, Nigerians began to see a different kind of politician. That which they longed for, desired, but they couldn't find it in any of these men. Is it Rauf, governor 2 times, commissioner and governor at the same time, under AD and AC? Or is David Mark, that was one time telecommunication minister in this Nigeria in the 80s, just in case you don't know, under the military rule, Babangida then, with the crisis of telecommunication and the collapsing of that building at some point? Which of them there, please? And then an old veteran politician who have sat in the Senate for years. Dino Melaye is highly controversial. We all know that. Flamboyant, former senator from Kogi State, known for dramatic political theatrics. We know. Public antics, shifting party loyalties. His brand prioritizes personal showmanship over structural reform. That's what he's all about. When you go and check his state, Kogi State, please somebody should tell me what Dino Melaye has done in his state other than having almost 100 cars, as is boasted. I mean, I'm not the one saying it. We all know. We've seen videos. How has all of those things, nobody is saying it should not amass those things, please. Sometimes we can see the insecurity everywhere, but please, how has that helped the Kogi people? How? Kogi is almost one of the poverty-stricken states in Nigeria. Deeply impoverished. No water. No, there are some villages you cannot believe this is part of Nigeria. Maybe they are somewhere else. Aregbe Shola, let's look at him. Interim National Secretary of ADC and former governor of Osun State, as a former key ally of the current Tinubu that we are seeing, Abi. He carries local administrative experience alongside complex intrastate conflicts. Let's look at David Mark. David Mark, may I know, back in the military. The same David Mark. Let us know, because there's nothing that we say sometimes on our pages to analyze these guys or just analyze where Nigeria is. That is not out there. This is the same David Mark, if we remember, that said telecommunication phone is not for the poor. So exactly how do these guys think that Nigerians are living in that time where they think to be a nationalist is, from Dino Melaye's point, is that he has many wives. Oh, that's like taking Nigeria back to, I don't know what century, or even, let's say, the 30s, where for you to be a very wealthy man, you have many wives with children working in the farm. That's what these guys, that's what it connotes. That's what they are trying to tell us. They don't realize that dealing with a young generation that will fast-check them back to back. A younger generation, not even my generation, a generation that don't see all of these things the same, and that will tell them their life history on the social media. That's why I'm asking Dino Melaye, in what way is Peter Obi a regional presidency? His presidency is a regional one. Or the eastern part of Nigeria that has consistently supported a PDP party that gave this same Atiku a platform after running since the 90s. Look, family, let's look at this. Let's talk straight. Let's talk straight. The political wind is blowing, and everyone is talking about the new ADC coalition. They've brought the heavyweights, Atiku Abubakar, Dino Melaye, Aregbe Shola, David Mark. The big question hitting my own inbox as we speak: can Peter Gregory Obi win the 2027 election without these guys? That's what people slide into my DM to ask me. And I laugh. Not only can he do without them, he should do without them. You heard me? Let's look at the lineup quickly. Atiku, David Mark, Adino Malaya, Aregbe. We can even put Kenneth Okonkwo inside. These men are the Nigerian political, they are made up of the Nigerian political history book. They have been running the show for decades. Peter Obi's entire political capital, the reason millions of youths queued up in the sun during the 2023 election, is built on one word: restructuring Nigeria, making Nigeria work, pulling people out of poverty. I've said it in one of my videos. 3 cardinal points. 3. Education, hospital, that's health, and pulling people out of poverty. These men never did, cannot do, will not do. Is it Dino Malaya that will do it? He has shown it now. Please, can people tell us what Dino Malaya achieved as senator for Kogi State? Is it Kogi Central? What did he do? He only flaunts to the poor, hungry Kogi people, or let's call them Kogans, that he's rich and they are poor. And he compares himself to a Peter Obi that we can see, everybody can see. Amongst the political elites, Peter Obi is one man covering the gap between the rich and the poor, seeing that the poor can come to the table, not just the crumbs. Nigerians think, don't let these guys gag you guys. Don't let them, because that's all they know how to do. Tell stories. This is what I will call, my father will always use this word, cock and bull stories. He's a regional. Awolowo was regional. He cannot even compare Peter Obi to Awolowo. Awolowo lived in a particular era and time, and he did what he can do best. Made many mistakes. Peter Obi cannot be compared to an Awolowo. Peter Obi is in a generation and a time standing to close this gap that these men have created. So Nigerians, honestly, when we look at it from a straight talk, we are calling a spade. We don't need, Peter Obi does not need a coalition. Let them know that. Because Nigerians are the ones sending Peter Obi to Aso Rock. It's not even Peter Obi. If you leave that man, you guys heard him, after 4 years, he's not going to be in the political space. So he's not interested in these things that these men keep recycling themselves for every 4 years to come back. Some come back from Dubai, as we always hear. Others come back from everywhere. Another 4 years, you see a Dino Malaya flaunting his wealth, and they come back and jumping and dancing in campaigns. To be honest, Nigerians don't panic. You see these big men gathering, they will gather. Let's remember, I will say it boldly here. It seems like Peter Obi's entire vote is what they shared amongst the 3 of them. And Yakubu just did a jamboree, which is glitch, and gave Tinubu the largest. Because 37% or less than 37% should not even make you or give you the weight of becoming the president of Nigeria. That means coordinating almost 200 plus million people with just 8 million votes. It seems like a Peter Obi's entire vote shared. And they don't want him to fight for anything, so they gave him 3rd. Nigerians will need to wake up. This is the spade, and we call it. It is clear, and it will be, that Peter Obi truly, honestly, does not necessarily need them. They need him. They need him. And that's why what we are going to be doing is drain the swamp. As always, my name is Ayo, and this is our bridge.
Wallahi, I'm impressed what is happening around the northern state. Look at Kebbi. Yesterday, I go Zaria. Today, I go Leri. You understand? If you see what thing they happen. For the first time, you go see, when I ask somebody, a household question, I say, among the 3 candidates, who you want make him president. A typical Hausa man, a no go talk say na Obi fa, he go say Peter Obi. That means say he don't know him completely. There's a Peter Obi no go win the north. Guy, oh my God, he go see the drama will like. No, goes.
Hello, fellow Nigerians. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I trust you're doing well. Nigeria, our country. Where are we heading to as a country? I think it's enough of blaming the politicians. It's enough of blaming those that are in power. Nigerians are the ones that are to blame for everything that is happening in our nation. Talk about insecurity. Talk about banditry. Talk about the state of the economy. Talk about corruption. Name it all. Because it is Nigerians that once were complaining that went into politics and got voted or rigged their way to power, that again turned around to start destroying the nation. So tell me, if we just keep blaming those that are in power, are they not Nigerians? Are they not speaking your language? Are they not residing where you are? Were they staying with you? Are they not members of your family? But since they got in there and some of you started to enjoy the fruit of corruption, what have you said? Have you not gone mute? People that were activists, people that were critics, that came out on TV and told everybody how corrupt people like Tinubu were. Festus Keyamo. We remember what Festus Keyamo did many years ago in Lagos State. People like Reno Mokri, people like Fani Kayode, the moment they start eating from the king's table, they suddenly start to pay homage and they now start doing Renke Dede. Because that's what the Talakawas do. That's what people with twisted minds do. Cry foul today, go in there tomorrow and change the rules. That's what Tinubu was doing. You remember Tinubu was an activist crying out for good governance. Today, he is the author of bad governance. He cried against everything that had to do with bad governance. Today, is there any president in Nigeria, any leader in Nigeria that has ruled with such impunity, with such corruption, with such heartlessness? Name it, whatever problem we now have in Nigeria, or whatever problem we used to have in Nigeria, Tinubu within 3.5 years has already gone more than double of that. Democracy is busy dying in his hands and is doing everything to ensure that he remains president until 2031. Not only that, but he wants to become the Jagaban of Nigeria. He wants to become the king's maker. He wants to become a pharaoh. He wants to become an emperor. And psychopaths are enabling him. And things are going down and some people are still saying things are improving. Why? Because they are eating from it. Nigerians, as I said in my opening statement, you are the only one that can change your condition, that can change your situation. Politicians are not there for you. They are there for themselves. You already know that. See what they are doing. They are already preparing their way for 2027. Giving people just a little bag of rice. Then those people will vote for them. In fact, they've taken it to another level. They're collecting people's PVCs. So whether those people will eventually come and vote or they'll go and collect and vote or they will use other proxies to vote for them, only God knows. If Tinubu could steal 2023 election when he was still at the sideline, when he was not the incumbent and he could steal it. And at that time he said, grab it, snatch it, run with it. And in recent times he's already saying that is the game of politics. Everything goes. The end justifies the means. If you steal it, you rig it. If you snatch it, you run with it. It doesn't matter as long as you get sworn in, either sworn in directly or through the courts. It doesn't matter how you get there. As long as you get there, the end justifies the means. This is the Nigeria we have come to find ourselves in. And some of you are still there, waiting, thinking that one day things will change. Things will not change until you change your mind to do things differently. Those of you that are receiving rice, Those of you that are giving out your permanent voters card, you are selling your future. How long will a bag of rice last you? Some of you will collect 10,000, 50,000 and sell your conscience, sell your vote. This is what these people are doing. They will steal your money, then take little change from that money, come and give you, and then you go vote for them. And then you are singing Bola on your mandate, APC for life. Bola on your mandate, we shall stand or we shall collapse. So Nigerians, you are the one that is responsible for your destiny. Why do people like suffering? You suffered during the time of Jonathan. And people were saying, we are tired of corruption. Let him go, let him go. Thank God Jonathan was a gentleman president. He said his ambition to continue as president is not worth the blood or the shedding of the blood of one Nigerian. So he relinquished power. He surrendered peacefully. That's why there was no war. That's why there was no bloodshed. Because Tinubu, together with Buhari, they had already imported the ones that will fight for them. This Boko Haram that we are seeing, this swap that we are seeing, this Fulani herdsmen, and this mass murder, mass abduction that we are seeing. These are the people that they imported not to come and graze, but to come and fight. So after the election, when they noticed that Jonathan was not fighting, so these people are now already here. What did they do with them? When they wanted to send them back, they refused because they already have seen this is a better economy. This is a better nation. Even though the nation is run down by corruption, but it's still better than where they are coming from. So they refuse to go. Today, they're the one terrorizing the nation. But because Tinubu brought them, because APC brought them, so now they are using them. And we have been told over and over, nobody has come out to refute it, to dispute it. From the government side, we have been told that the people that are behind terrorism, the people that are sponsoring them, their enablers are within the government. They are the ones behind what we see. How can somebody who created the fire and is enjoying the warmth of the fire be the one that you should expect to put up the fire? Have you asked yourself, the billions and the billions, if not trillions, that people have paid in ransom, where do they bank the money? The weapons they are using, where do they get them from? They are in the bush. Who supplies them food? Who supplies them fuel for all their motorcycles? The helicopters that drop weapons for them. We have seen that even military choppers that do it. So how would you ever expect that the people that created the problem will turn around and be the ones that will give you the solution? That's why we have been calling. I am from the north. I am from Kaduna State. And I see how our people have suffered. I lived in Zaria City, inside the wall of Zaria City. I taught there in Al-Huda College, before the new name now. For years, we saw how our people suffered. They went to the Quranic schools. They were under Malams. Many of these so-called elites in the north, they are wicked and evil. They will allow the children of the peasant, the poor, the talakawas, to be the ones they sent to Quranic schools. 500 children sleeping in one room, and they have to go and fend for themselves. Look for food everywhere. While these northern elites will send their children abroad, many of them have been impoverished. And the same north that has suffered more from bad governance, with the beggars we have, with the insecurity we currently suffer from, the poverty, the illiteracy, then our northern so-called brothers are still wanting to grab to power. I'm telling you, if you don't open your eyes and see that they are not there for you, this rancor that we do, this thing of using religion, are you eating religion? Are you eating verses of the Quran? The small time you stand, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Are you eating Allahu Akbar and fighting for Allah? Are you bigger than Allah? Can't Allah fight for himself? The Muslims, clerics, they will live big. Politicians will be giving them money. And you, the poor, that they talk to you anyhow. Like what this Jingir just did, Sheikh Jingir. And he was there in Kano, talking about Muslim ticket. If it was a bishop that spoke like that, Nigeria would be in flames. The Catholic bishop only paid a visit to the president and see what has become of it. The Bolas are out talking. The Onanugas are talking. You saw how they all came out to talk against the Catholic bishop. Now, a Muslim cleric in Kano is calling Christians, calling you Onanuga, calling you Bola, calling Reno Mo, calling all those spokesmen that you are infidels and that they will never allow infidels. If a Christian had done that, the government would send DSS after them. But has government sent DSS after Jingle when it's inciting people and is telling the nation that it's only Muslim ticket? And they can say that because they know Christians will do nothing, only talk. So they know you, that's why they call you infidel. You can't stand in defense of your rights. If that kind of preaching was done by a bishop where other Christian governors were sitting there and raising their hand, DSS will invite that bishop. See how they have been attacking the bishop who went on TV just to tell the nation what their meeting was with the president. He didn't say anything that the president didn't say. The nation was up in arms, people criticizing him. No, they are not supposed to have done that. It was a closed door meeting. And then he came out to talk. He just was responding to an interview and said the truth. He spoke out what happened with the president. The attack dogs of Tinubu and Asorok, like Reno Mokri, quickly they talk. But now, have they said anything concerning Sheikh Jingle? Reno Mokri, where are you? You said nothing. People are only speaking out for their own bellies, not for the people. So Nigerians, I come back to you again. Anyone that is telling you to vote for this government, this corrupt, evil, diabolic government in 2027, just know they are your arch enemies. Anyone in their right senses that still is there singing Bola on your mandate, they are inhuman. You can't convince me they have real human blood flowing through them. They must have been hypnotized or demonized. Because how can you see evil and call it good? How can you see darkness and say it is light? How can you see the devil and say it is God? You will notice when they go on TV, on social media, in the newspapers, radio, the name they keep attacking is one named Peter Obi. What has Obi done to them? What is Peter Obi's crime? I want to ask APC. I want to ask Tinubu, who wants to steal again, grab it and run with it. That are preparing to steal, preparing to rig. INEC chairman, INEC staff, judges, legislators, Nigerians. What has Peter Obi done wrong? What is Peter Obi's fault? What is his sin? Say it. Don't cook up lies. Is his sin the sin of wanting to make Nigeria work? Is his sin the sin of ending corruption, ending bad governance? A man that is saying, let's cut the cost of governance. A man that is saying, our hospitals must start to work. Our schools must work. Our roads must be fixed. Insecurity must be a thing of the past. And he is prepared to be an example, to lead by example and not steal money. How come you choose thieves to be the ones you want to continue to celebrate? And you want to vote for Tinubu again? Do you hate us so much? Do you hate Nigeria that much? Do you hate future generations that much? See what has happened to the nation, and you are still there, foolishly, selfishly saying Tinubu must continue. Especially those of you that are from the southwest. Don't allow tribalism to hypnotize you, to make you heartless, to make you senseless, to make you lose your conscience. You've had your tribesmen rule for these years now. What have you gained? Apart from those of you that are around him, that are part of the diabolic clique that have destroyed the nation because of what you are gaining, people like Bajamila and the rest. May God punish everyone that wants Tinubu to continue in 2027. I know some of you are so angry and you are saying, me, I'm not going to vote because even if I vote, they will steal the vote. Let's still go and vote. At least your conscience will be clear that you voted for somebody that will bring change. You don't want to be party to this evil. You don't want to be party to the continuity of this diabolic type of rule. You want to be an agent of change. Your vote will count in 2027. The power of the people cannot be understated. We must not underestimate the power of the people. Why would they want to read? Why would they want to send talks? Why would they want INEC to twist things? Why would they want to bribe judges? Because they know the power of the people. So if the people stand up as one voice and say, not this time around, I'm telling you they will fail. make the rigging too difficult by overwhelmingly voting for change. Nigerians, stand up, go and vote. If you have not gotten your PVC, get it and protect it. On election day, go out very early. If you have to go there and sleep, it is okay. And wait to vote. Even if they bring the voting materials late, the INEC staff come there late, wait until they come. And then you vote and stand there and wait until the end. Don't say you are in a hurry to go for another appointment, because you may be appointing yourself for another 4 years of suffering by walking away, because that's what they will use to steal. So when you vote, wait until your vote is counted. Snap it and make sure you've got a record of it. Then follow your vote to the collation center. Ensure that the result at the polling unit is the same one at the collation center. In fact, right from the polling unit, you must ensure that the machines are working. No staff should come and lie and camouflage and just twist things and say, oh, sorry, there is glitch. No glitch in 2027. If there's called glitch, glitch them. So don't allow this lie in 2027. It's going to be a vote to defend democracy, to defend the rights of the people. So Nigerians, it is up to you. Anybody that comes to tell you to vote Tinubu in 2027, already see them as your enemy. So go ahead, tell your friends, influence your friends, talk to your relatives, even up to village level. From now on, every Nigerian must speak out, use every avenue, every channel that you have, and expose this diabolic scheme and plan and plot by the wicked regime of Tinubu and the APC party. Don't allow it. This is the time to stand up and make sure we take our nation back from these wicked, corrupt, heartless, ungodly politicians that are only there for their own interests and not for the interests of the people. Well, I don't want to bore you with too much talk. The time has come that Nigeria must be free, and it must be free not later, but now. Do what you need to do right away, and don't give room to these wicked, diabolic, selfish people to continue to destroy the nation. Enough is enough. God Almighty is watching the wickedness and the evil they are doing. Many days for the thief, one day for the owner. And God, the creator of heaven and earth, will show to Tinubu, will show to APC and all the wicked people around them that power belongs to God. Don't allow anybody use religion on you. Don't allow anybody use tribalism on you. In the coming election, it's not about your religion. It's not about being from the north, south, east, or west. It's about good governance. It's about having a president that has empathy, that has a heart, that has credibility, that has compassion, that will care for the people and not for their own selfish interest. I can tell you, as a northerner, I tell you, Peter Obi is that man. Northerners, don't let anybody come and deceive you. Muslim ticket. What have we gained from Muslim ticket? I speak as a northerner. Wannan zalunci fa ya isa ba, lokaci ya isa. Yanzu ne fa we seek for our freedom. Northerners, be smart. Don't let them sell you out. Don't let them deceive you this time around. 2027, we will vote for change. 2027 will be okay with Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso, the okay ticket that will bring change in Nigeria. I want to say thank you very much for being part of this broadcast. Please help me share it with as many people as you can. Like it. By doing so, it will be recommended to more people. It was wonderful being with you. May God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I remain your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. Bye-bye for now.
So I've been on the forefront of the people that have been saying that Tinubu did not do anything as governor in Lagos State. That it was an absolute disaster. Not because I don't want to gauge him on his current failures as a president, but just to make sure that we do not rewrite history and that we can actually begin to re-educate our people to understand the truth from the lies, reality from propaganda. Tinubu was elevated to a status that he never ever deserved, all based on propaganda. And for the unassuming populace, especially young Nigerians, Gen Zs, millennials, and those that are coming after us that will never witness him as governor. It's important we state this, because when you hear them keep saying that he built Lagos,
That lie has to be demystified once and for all. And I made a previous video about this, and when I said that Tinubu did not build one bridge in Lagos, and it drew a whole lot of different kind of feedback. People that never knew it happened. How can a state as a coastal state like Lagos, built on water, and you spend 8 years as governor, you don't even build one bridge? So many people have gone on to do so many more digging, and some people have been sending me videos. Please, Salam, talk about this, talk about this, talk about this. And I was like, let me amplify the video for Nigeria, just for amplification purposes. Nigerians should see. Please watch this video with me.
The video where I post this morning, the first person who criticized me now, one of my very good friend and colleague for University of Abuja. This my friend tell me say the comparison where I do for Lagos because I use Ikeja and Oshodi. But now the reason why they do this video again now, we say I won't use Oshodi May 2007 and Oshodi June 2008. That's 1 year after Fashola take over from Tinubu. Una make I remind una again. Tinubu do governor from 1999 to 2007, while Fashola do governor from 2007 to 2015. I beg, make una watch these two videos. Make una understand wetin they talk. Watch, please.
This was the chaos called Oshodi just 12 months ago. It was basically one hell of a marketing motor park, sitting right on a major highway and railway. Driving or merely walking through Oshodi was a nightmare everyone loved to hate. It had to be absolutely necessary to be here. It was chaos both beneath and on top of the major bridge in the area. In short, Oshodi was the face of confusion and government failure. Bridge, the chaotic market and heaps of refuse have disappeared. A dual carriageway that had always been there has now resurfaced. People now queue up in an orderly manner to board modern red buses, which are gradually taking over from the yellow rickety ones that once defined Oshodi.
June 2008. Listen to the documentary.
And you can call this the clincher. The lights are back in Oshodi after a very long absence.
Oshodi used to have a reputation for never going to sleep. That reputation died a long time ago, but now it is being resurrected. And with the lights all around here, people can feel secure. I can tell you that in the past, would have been dangerous business standing here and doing what I'm doing right now.
Last year before Fashola, there's nobody can pass this place. You understand it? There's nobody. All this place was closed by area boys with their dagger, with their cutlass, with everything. Nobody can pass it. Just imagine now, you can take your 10 millions and pass this place. Right?
So now which Lagos?
When the transformation took place,
You don't build anything.
when I came here, I missed my way.
Anything. No build.
It is just fantastic.
Rubbish.
So you see, every lie must be exposed. Every lie must be exposed. Which Lagos Tinubu built? As he was a disaster in Lagos, is how he's a disaster in Abuja today. The world is seeing it. Unfortunately for him, the greatest albatross he has today to his ruining of Nigeria is that there's actually what they call social media that is exposing him in real time. Unlike when you have back in the days where everybody had to rely on print media, on mainstream media, television and radio stations, that he controlled all. He paid all those people, and definitely so they were always ones that were rewriting history, repenting this disaster as something that was an angel of darkness, as an angel of light. That's exactly what happened. But right now there's a decentralized space for information to pass through to the people, whereby propaganda can no longer fly, being unchallenged. Whereby, as I'm saying it right now, you can go and verify for yourself. Tinubu was a disaster in Lagos for 8 years. Creating LCDAs, creating LASMA, when you're creating, all these are just things you can put to pen and say, oh, from today I've created this. Where are all the billions of IGR generated in Lagos for 8 years? Where are all the billions? The so-called generated IGR, what project did those IGR, what were they used for? Did you use billions to create LCDA? or to create last man? Did you use billions to create all these things? Because those finances are meant to have been used to create infrastructural projects that everyday Lagosians would have seen. Street lights, bridges, roads, schools, hospitals. Where are those things Tinubu built? Nothing. Just propaganda. And he whitewashed a generation. And he has held that state captive till today. And for those that without us, look at what he's doing to Nigeria today. The same thing, policy. He passed this law, he passed that law, he passed all these laws that I think he's passing. Can you quantify it to the trillions Tinubu has brought in the space of 3 years? How have you quantified it to the trillions of money of naira Tinubu has borrowed in 3 years? That Tinubu has borrowed more money in 3 years than the last 55 years of Nigeria. We are not seeing skyscraper hospitals anywhere. We are not seeing fast rail across the country. We're not seeing super highways across the country. We're not seeing world-class universities being built across the country. We're not seeing world-class primary and secondary schools being built across the country. We're not seeing investments across the country. With all these trillions you're borrowing, where are the money going to? The same format in Lagos, the same format in Nigeria. A freaking fraud. And when we speak, it be like, say, you hate. No, there's no hate here. It is accountability. Things must change, and for things to change, the truth must be spoken. Very loud. As it was a disaster in Lagos, so is it a disaster in Nigeria today. And for it's up to us Nigerians to change our country and say enough of this propaganda-list governance. Let us take our country back in 2027.
So yesterday I made a video about the Atiku and Tinubu subsidy issue. And I said something. I said the fuel subsidy removal has made life unbearably hard for ordinary Nigerians and that the people cannot feel the benefit from it. And the response I got was something I've never experienced on this channel before. Insults, people saying they've unfollowed me, people saying they thought I had sense, but the video proved I don't. APC supporters telling me I'm now an Atiku supporter. So let me address that first, and then I want to take you on a journey of how the numbers look, because this conversation deserves facts and not feelings. Now, to everyone who disagreed respectfully, I genuinely appreciate you. Disagreement is healthy. You cannot agree with your siblings on everything. You don't agree with your parents on everything. You were never going to agree with me on everything. That's fine, and that's how it should work. But to those who came with insults, I want you to stay on this video. Not because I'm angry, but because what I'm about to show you deserves your full attention. Now, first, let me be clear about who I am and what I stand for on this channel. I have never been an Atiku Abubakar fan. I have said it clearly and repeatedly that my days of believing in Nigerian politicians are over. I don't believe in Atiku, I don't believe in Peter Obi, I don't believe in Tinubu, but I will always comment on their policies. That is what this channel does. And if you've been here long enough, you know that. And here's something else you should know. I used to support subsidy removal. I believed it was the right economic decision. I have said it publicly, especially on Twitter. But after watching what it has done to the lives of ordinary Nigerians for 3 years, without any meaningful relief, without any credible alternative support system, I've changed my mind. And I make no apology for that. Changing your mind when faced with new evidence is not weakness. It is intelligence. Let me ask you a question that I need you to really sit with and think about carefully. Was fuel subsidy actually ever removed? Because if you look at the numbers, and I mean the actual audited financial statements, not government press releases, the answer is deeply disturbing. Now, NNPC's 2024 consolidated financial statements, audited and certified by PwC, SIAO, and Mutari Dangana and Co., shows that the Federation's total obligations to NNPC have risen to approximately 17.5 trillion naira. The breakdown goes like this. 7.13 trillion naira categorized as energy security expense, 8.67 trillion labeled as under recovery, and 8.84 trillion grouped under other receivables from the Federation. These are not opposition figures. These are not numbers I invented. These are NNPC's own audited financial statements certified by their own auditors. Now, let me explain what these terms actually mean in plain language, because this is where the government has been very clever with language. Under recovery is the shortfall that happens when the real cost of importing or supplying petrol is higher than the price at which it is sold or supplied. In other words, if it costs NNPC 1,200 naira to land a liter of petrol, but it is supplied below that cost, the difference is recorded as under recovery, and the Federation, meaning the federal government, is supposed to cover that gap. Sounds familiar, right? Because it should. That is exactly how the old fuel subsidy worked. Different name, same mechanism, same public money being used to cover the gap between the real cost of fuel and what is charged. Now, NNPC's audited financial statements shows energy security expenses of 4.84 trillion naira in 2023, 7.13 trillion naira in 2024, and 8.67 trillion naira in 2025, totaling over 20.64 trillion naira across 3 years. 3 years after subsidy was declared gone. Now, as former Nasima President Dele Oye puts it, the subsidy did not vanish, it metamorphosed. And that, tragically, is the most expensive word game in Nigerian history. So here is the question I want every person who insulted me yesterday to answer honestly. The government told us subsidy was gone. Nigerians were told to endure the pain. Fuel went from 200 to 1,300. Transportation costs tripled. Food prices exploded. Businesses collapsed. Families have been eating once a day. And behind the scenes, NNPC's own 2024 financial statements shows continued under-recovery costs borne by NNPC and charged to the federal government under Section 64M of the Petroleum Industry Act, which analysts say marks the true cost of fuel pricing and is effectively a continuation of subsidy under a different name. We were meant to suffer for a removal that, by NNPC's own numbers, may not have fully happened. Now, the government subsidy removal generated 15.8 trillion naira in savings for the Federation between June 2023 and December 2025. They say this was shared between the federal government, states, and local governments, with states and local governments taking the largest share of 10.4 trillion naira. And I want to ask the most important question about that. How has the life of the ordinary Nigerian changed? You took away the one thing that was keeping fuel somewhat affordable for 200 million people. You freed up 15.8 trillion naira and shared it to governors and local government chairmen. In a country where we know governors own their LGAs, in a country where we have watched local government funds disappear into state government accounts for decades, in a country where accountability at the subnational level is practically non-existent, and the ordinary Nigerian at the bus stop, at the markets, in the classroom, on the farm is supposed to have felt that 10.4 trillion naira. How exactly? Some people are telling me this is a necessary pain, that Nigerians need to endure short-term suffering for long-term growth. Let me remind you of something. When Buhari came in, he banned rice importation through land borders, restricted forex for importers, and hiked import duties to 70%. Nigerians were told this was necessary to grow local production. Rice became unbearably expensive. We endured it for years. We were told growth was coming. Then Tinubu came in and removed all those restrictions, reduced the import duty from 70% to 47%, and Nigerians felt some relief. But all those years of sacrifice, the pain people endured, the businesses that collapsed, the families that suffered through expensive rice for years, All of that was wasted because the next government simply reversed it. Now we are in the same circle with fuel subsidy. How long before the next government reverses this too? And what exactly will all this suffering produce, for the ordinary Nigerians in the meantime? And one more thing I want to say directly to those who think this is about Atiku. I've been clear. Atiku was himself a proponent of subsidy removal before 2023. He supported it. He campaigned on it. The fact that he's now proposing a restructured model could be genuine conviction or could be a political positioning. Both are possible. Both can be true simultaneously. But what Atiku is proposing is not a return of the old corrupt import-based subsidy. His model proposes subsidizing Nigerian refineries at the production level, tracked barrel by barrel, independently audited, capped within the budget, and designed to benefit consumers through lower pump prices rather than enriching importers and middlemen. Is it perfect? No policy is perfect. But is it an idea worth serious discussions instead of being, dismissed as ignorance? Absolutely yes. Now, I'll end with this. I used to be obsessed with paper economics, GDP numbers, microeconomic indicators, balance of payments. I believed if the numbers looked good on paper, the policy was working. I no longer believe that. Not because I don't understand economics, but because I understand something more important. You are governing human beings, not spreadsheets, not economic models. People who wake up every morning and make impossible choices between eating and transporting themselves to work. People whose children have dropped out of school because fees have tripled. People who are working harder than they have ever worked in their lives and feeling further and further behind. Nigeria has the highest number of people living in extreme poverty of any country on earth. Any economic policy that cannot demonstrate a clear, tangible improvement in the lives of these people is a policy that is failing, regardless of what the paper says. That is not ignorance. That is governance. And no amount of insults in my comment section would change that position. If you unfollowed me, I wish you well. My conscience is not for sale, and my opinion is not for rent. This is Mr. Abdul Reacts.
I know I've talked about the IMF structural adjustment programs in so many of my videos. I've even done a well-detailed explanation about the IMF and the World Bank and how they came to be. But I just want us to look at them again critically and to see how they have changed into what they now call extended credit facilities for poor countries. These programs are the roots and the main cause of our problems as a people. Nigeria is not a poor country that IMF should be giving extended credit facilities. We are not poor. We're only being exploited. What are structural adjustment programs? Structural adjustment programs are strict conditions the IMF attaches to the loans given to African countries. Their goal was to change our economics and reduce government involvement in the market. Why? They want foreign investors, in quotes, to exploit Nigerians without being checkmated by the government. Don't just watch this video for fun. Pay attention to the real issues that I'm talking about. These programs explains why our country is not moving forward and why there are no jobs. So if you're only going to vibe to this video, please scroll, because I don't entertain jokers. Move forward. I'm only a serious-minded person talking about issues that is preventing our country from moving forward. So what are these loans conditions? These loan conditions are: number 1, privatization; 2, trade liberalization; 3, cut government spending on the people; number 4, currency devaluation; number 5, deregulation. I know I've explained all these conditions in details in my videos, but I just want to focus on 2 main conditions, which are privatization and cutting the government spending on the people. What is privatization? Privatization is when the government sells, leases, or transfers ownership and control of government-owned companies, assets, or service to private individuals or companies. The conditions say the government is a bad businessman. You should not control your own resources. Sell all the government companies to private people and start collecting taxes instead. Let me give you 5 major sectors that has been privatized by the government after the IMF structural adjustment programs. Number 1 is electricity. Number 2 is telecom. Number 3 is oil industry. Number 4 is transportation. And number 5 is agriculture. So when these sectors were sold to private people, the price of commodities became high. Let me break it down for better comprehension. We are talking about privatization, and some of you don't even understand what we are talking about. Some of you don't know the implication of privatization and how it has slowed the development and progress of our country. Community people came together to join money to build a small stadium for their children. They started charging 100 naira per child to play in that stadium. The reason they are charging 100 naira is so that they will use the money to pay cleaners and also maintain the stadium. Then the community had a financial problems and went to IMF for a loan. The IMF said to them, if you want us to give you a loan, sell the stadium to private people. The community had no choice, so they sold the stadium. Now the new person that bought the stadium started charging the children 1,000 naira before they can play in the stadium. Because of that, many children could no longer afford the 1,000 naira to pay and play in the field. The implication is that their dreams of becoming professional footballers will die because if they can no longer have access to training ground, there is no way to develop their skills. Another implication is that the private company is now charging the children high, then underpay their workers, overwork them, and can fire them at will. The private workers now, their job is not even guaranteed. They can fire them at any time. And IMF, through their structural adjustment program, have told government to stop being involved in the market. Are you connecting the dots now? Now, let's look at what cutting the government spending on the people mean. Listen, before you come to this place to defend Tinubu and tell us how Tinubu is working, remember the conditions never asked politicians to cut down their big salaries, security votes, or luxury lifestyle. The condition only targeted ordinary Nigerians, me and you. IMF told government to reduce money spent on helping citizens. These cuts were painful and affected most important basic needs of life. They will use big grammar to confuse ordinary Nigerians. But let me break down what cutting government spending on the people mean. Number 1 is removal of first subsidy. Try to connect the dots. After the IMF, through their structural adjustment programs, told governments to privatize all government companies. Now, the oil industry has been privatized. The price of oil has become so high that the people can no longer afford. The government started helping the people to pay. Then the IMF came and said, stop helping the people to pay for petrol. Let them pay for the full market price by themselves. Life became very hard. The cost of transport, food, and everything else went up. Ordinary people started suffering. Number 2 is removal of food subsidy. When agriculture was privatized, the agricultural products became expensive. Let me tell you how the government used to subsidize food for the people. The government used to help farmers with fertilizer, tractor, and other financial support. At the end of the harvest, the government would then tell farmers, for example, sell 1 basket of tomato for 10,000 naira instead of the 15,000 naira actual market price. Then the IMF came and said to the government, stop giving farmers fertilizer, tractor, and other financial support to farm. And because of that, you should also stop controlling the price of things in the markets. Let Nigerians start buying 1 basket of tomato for 15,000 naira, the actual market price. The implication is that so many Nigerians will no longer afford to buy tomatoes, and because tomatoes are perishable goods, when they are not sold fast, that happens 2 to 3 times, farmers will become discouraged from farming. That is how we became importing nation instead of producing nation. The economy collapsed. Number 3 is removal of education subsidy. Before, the government helped pay school fees, buy books, feed children, and pay teachers very well. This made basic education free. Then the IMF came and said, remove all the subsidies and cut education budget. They literally said that government we are spending much, we are budgeting much on education. And because of that, the government should remove the education budget. That schools should start making their own money. Now, over 20 million children are out of school because their parents can no longer afford to pay their school fees. Many children now stay at home instead of learning. A whole generation is losing hope for a better future. I hope you can now connect the dots about the Olodo uprising that YC spoke about, how it is systemically designed. Well, I'm going to talk about the Olodo uprising in my next video. Let me focus on this now. We'll talk about the Olodo uprising and how it is systemically designed for people to be ignorant. Number 4 is removal of electricity subsidy. I explained this one in my previous video. If you have not watched the video, go and watch it. Go through my profile. You will see the video. It is titled Tinubu's Yahoo Yahoo Government. Number 5 is the removal of health subsidy. Government hospitals used to give cheap or free treatments and subsidized drugs for Nigerians. Poor people could get help and afford their medical bills. The IMF came and said, stop helping people pay for health. Let them pay the full price by themselves. If they cannot afford it, then they don't deserve to live. They didn't use this word verbatim, but that is the basic interpretation of telling the government to remove health subsidy. The implications are many mothers die through childbirth, preventable deaths. Children die from sickness that can be treated. Old people suffer without medicine. Healthcare, which should help everyone, now belongs only to the rich. Number 6 is hiring freeze. The English is always the problem. Let me break it down. The IMF told government to stop employing new workers. No new teachers, doctors, nurses, police or civil servants. Even when old workers retire, the IMF said the government should not replace them. If retired workers are not replaced, what about many young people graduating every year as medical doctors, teachers, and nurses? Who will then employ them? Hospitals and schools are understaffed. That is why when you go to government hospitals, there are no specialists to attend to you. Because IMF have instructed government to stop hiring new people, even when old one retire. The government was forced to stop creating jobs. This made unemployment worse and destroyed the dreams of our young people. Everybody is now creating content online. And you think the Olodo uprising is not systemic? Well, I'm going to talk about it. When every government industry and company has been privatized, where will they create the job for you? The IMF also said the government should remove workers' allowance and delay promotion. These people are very, very heartless and wicked. That is the condition of the IMF. That the government should also remove workers' allowance and delay promotion. All this was done so the government could save money. Not to save money and build roads, not to save money and build schools, not to save money and build hospitals. No, it was not for the development of the country. The IMF gave these conditions so that the government can have enough money to service or repay the debt. So when I say the IMF are the ones who asked governments to stop creating jobs for us, I wasn't making it up. It is the conditions of the IMF through structural adjustment programs. Watch out for my next video.
For those of you who does not believe Mr. Peter Gregory Peter Obi, let me tell you the truth. Listen from Duna Melaya, former senator, Kogi senator. Former Kogi senator, listen to him and what he had to say concerning this election and the effort of Mr. President Bola Tinubu and what they are doing. For you to know that even as of now, they have never slept. Even those of you who is saying that Mr. Peter Obi does not have structure, they always go with content creators, do this, quite all right. I am not too happy with those people around him. I will not lie. I am not that happy. I'm not that happy with those people around him. I expect to see men, when I mean men that have men that if you see face, you know that this is men that have beards. But listen to Duna Melaya first.
Fellow Nigerians, I want to say a very warm good evening. I'm here to address you once again in the course of our nation's history. And it is a disgrace that President Tinubu does not trust anyone. He doesn't trust himself. He's afraid of his own shadows. He doesn't believe in anybody. This is the first time in the history of the universe and the entire world that a presidential candidate of a political party will double as the chairman of the Presidential Campaign Council for his own election. I mean, it can never get worse than this. Actually, those the gods want to destroy, they first make mad. I mean, how can you be a presidential candidate and you are the chairman of the Presidential Campaign Council? If Tinubu likes, let him be the spokesperson of his own campaign. Let him be the director of operation of his own campaign. Let him be the director of strategy for his own campaign. Now, not only chairman of the Presidential Campaign Council, it has never happened anywhere before now that you have that kind of bogus Presidential Campaign Council. It shows they are jittery, it shows they are afraid, it shows that Tinubu knows that even the governors in his kitty cannot be trusted. He knows that his ministers cannot be trusted. He knows that there will be an internal implosion within the APC. So that is why he wants everything to be reported directly to him as the chairman of the Presidential Campaign Council. It is unheard of. It is disgraceful. And look at that very, very, very bogus number of people in the Presidential Campaign Council. They even repeated some committees like 8 times, 9 times. There is director 1, there is director 2, there is deputy director 1, there is director 2, there is secretary 1. Oh, this one just remind me of Fela's music. Confusion, break, bonu, yepa. Na double wahala for anybody, and the owner of anybody APC, double wahala for anybody. And the most important aspect of the list that was released by the APC is to see the chairman of FIRS, the body that collects our revenue as a nation. The chairman of FIRS is the deputy director or deputy chairman or whatever it is for fundraising for Tinubu's presidential campaign. His name is there, Zach, chairman FIRS, as the deputy director in charge of fundraising of presidential campaign of Tinubu, and you are serving as the country's chairman of Nigeria Revenue Service, NRS, formerly known as FIRS. Is there no conflict in this? As a lawyer, by the grace of God, on Monday I'm heading to court. We have to test that. If that is not conflict of interest, I don't know what else it will be. That a man who is a public servant, a man who is a salary earner, a man who is supposed to observe the provisions of the public, the ethos, guidelines of public service rules, PSR, the man who is supposed to observe PSR is not just supporting Tinubu. He is a member of the Presidential Campaign Council and he is the deputy director in charge of fundraising. And meanwhile, you are in charge of revenue collection of the Republic of Nigeria. Mogbe, how did we get here? How did we get here? Actually, there was a country, but I will test that in court and we will make sure that by the special grace of God, the battle to stop Tinubu is a battle of no retreat, no surrender. We have never gotten this low in the history of this country. It's a big shame. It's a disgrace. How bad?
This video is for those of you who claim that Mr. President have already won election. He have the whole, but he's still afraid of 2027. Now, from your own mind and your own sense, between Mr. President Bola Tinubu and Mr. Peter Gregory Pitobi, who is a good politician? No, from a man who does not have structure and pushing this kind of weight and having this kind of love from Nigerians. And they call Mr. President master of strategy. I love people, but I wonder how people think. Be obedient. Be okay. Be okay. Share the video.
Let me tell you guys this that people don't always understand. They tell you that Peter Obi is weak, now lie you. The person way weak, now the person where they show strength too much. This man is not a strategist. He's just a man who is wicked and inhuman, a man who thinks of himself alone. The real leader and the real brave and strategist, now Peter Obi, when you tell, say, you no go ever show for ballots, but that guy in dribble, you use ADC as decoy, enter NDC, today he's on the ballot. Peter Obi is the Maradona of politics. He play and pass them. Who would you call a better politician? Is he a man who had 26 governors into 2023 election and had a president he said he installed? Or a man who had no structure, had no body, had only 6 months into a mushroom party that was originally SPV, Special Purpose Vehicle for these other parties? That man came in, Peter Obi came in with nothing and then eventually caused Nigeria to rumble. Who would you call a better political strategist? It is a man who had nothing but today has made something. A man nobody gave a chance who eventually scored not just 6 million votes, but he got more states than them. He got 12 plus 1, 13. That's why we're wondering why you go be that kind of person who can't be Atiku vice for waiting Atiku something do you? Right? Why? He got 13 states, and don't forget they stole River State from him, Benue, Taraba, and many other states. Else Peter Obi would have 16 states, and that's why he's the winner of that election. Who would you call a better strategist? A better strategist is a man who is not be giving you money, but yet Nigeria's trooping in their numbers. The first ever numbers you have ever seen in Nigeria election, they came out, they vote. You know why? Because an incumbent can only be beaten when you have a large voters turnout and you shun voters' apathy. If Nigerians decide to come out, these people go do little or nothing. Peter Obi is the Maradona of politics. Make I explain the kind of person where Peter Obi beat one in case one don't know. Peter Obi na that guy for frat, if you know cultism well. Now that guy will be executioner way lanky, you know the talk. Nobody know him plan. But when he reach for bad thing, na him strong pass. It was the same thing he did in Anambra State. A man who fought godfatherism but did not become a godfather. Unlike a wicked who is an hypocrite, fought godfatherism but became a godfather. Peter Obi is the only guy whose attitude scared them because he's what they can never be and will never be able to amount to. Peter Obi is that guy that every time you remember what he did in Anambra State, that's why he told them that you don't have to necessarily remove subsidy, remove the criminality in subsidy. He never fought. He did not fight the Uber families in Anambra State. What he did was remove the pipe they were using to suck Anambra resources, and waiting happen, all of them went hungry. It is the same kind of thing. If the entire you say if he enter, they will eventually come out and it's a huge lie. You can't remove a man who is very intentional and he has nothing you can use against him. I don't tire for Peter Obi too much. We don't all agree say Peter Obi no they corrupt. We have agreed that Peter Obi is very incorruptible. But you know the one we shock me past? Even Dangote when he do any of them posting Nyash for social media. How he be say side chick where all Nigerian big man they share palliative reach Peter Obi we will not see anyone and if you use side chick hold on for work. It is a man who has conquered greed, not only conquered greed, but he also conquered his flesh. So it means that with a Peter Obi as president of this country, you will gradually enjoy the essence of family values. For women, we don't like when their husband they get side chick, that's the man to vote for because he would uphold what it means to truly have coherent family values.
Understand this thing. Understand this small thing. I bet make una help me tag his SLS Atiku Abubakar to this video now. Make it go understand this small thing. Oga Atiku Abubakar, you see this subsidy when you say you want bring come back if you win. Understand this thing. Understand this small thing. Nigerians don't need them again, no. We don't need them. We don't want you to bring subsidy come back. When you bring subsidy come back, now fraud on go use and do. If you rule finish, another person go come. He go say, well, you want to remove subsidy. Before you look, you the triple Nigeria problem. Or that they turn Nigeria outside down, they remove Nigeria, they go here to go. We don't want time. Tinubu, the president of the Federal Republic, don't remove subsidy. As he don't remove it, someone and live like that, Nigeria don't they already they bear the burden. Now they say you just come tomorrow. Now they say if you win, you can't go touch that subsidy. Say you want carry a come back. If you carry a come back, now fraud you want use and do. I don't know fraud on what they do for this country. I don't tell you now before say all these politicians they want campaign now, so they want to talk waiting Nigeria 1 year. You not go bring a comeback, did they lie?
He no say he dey lie. He dey lie. He not go bring and come back. He go just do one kind. He go just do one kind. The fuel go just go down small. Small time he go just rise and begin. Now 2K we go buy for other Atiku Abubakar. Now go sell for this country. Now 2K we go buy fuel. So many people never carry sense. Okay, when they believe him, he can never bring back subsidy. Now fraud, they want use that subsidy too. Tinubu already remove him. We already adapt to run like that. They remove, I will not see money when they bring come outside from inside. And I call you when you want bring and come outside, you can say one thing. Before you look now, you can say the economy do one thing, the economy do one thing. You will rise everything again before you know what they buy for 2K. Leave them, not touch them. If you win, I don't know whether you feel win before. For Tinubu to release this and give you now. Una go fight too. Una go fight. He don't talk before say, he not go sit down for the hand. He say una go rest too. So una go one rest as una they try rest so if una virtually win. If you win, leave the subsidy for where you tell me tamo, not temperamo. Now so Tinubu call it temper the subsidy. Now put us for this one. Leave am. We don't already adapt to ram. We don't respect the president. So okay, we go adapt to ram. We don't adapt. You call corner, you call remove her. Tomorrow another person you call. You call corner, you call put am back. Another person will call tomorrow now. You call say okay, you want remove her. Before you know Nigeria go the trouble. That time go don't reach 40 years. Before if you win now, before you go rule 8 years, another person come, I go don't reach 40 years. I don't reach 40 years be that. Now you want call, you want spread, you want I suffer in my 20. I don't reach my 30 now, I dey suffer. I just clock 30 now, I don't dey suffer. Now you don't dey plan, they wait for my 40s. So that I go see they suffer. You see this one that do you not go feel win presidency for this country. You not go win. You not go win, no. You not go win. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, I beg. I don't tell you before. If you not give this thing to Obi, if you not give her to Obi, make sure say Atiku Abubakar no win. Yes, make it no win. He don't rule this country before. We don't see as it go. The country not good. Other than tenor. It not good. He not good now. He was the vice president in this country for good 8 years. The first tenor of Olusegun Obasanjo said, now even room when they bring Obasanjo come for prison, he was in prison. He was the most active person on the seat because that time the president brain all the injection when they give her for prison, they see the worry brain. You know the video do better thing. Olusegun Obasanjo was not doing anything in his tenor. The first tenor, so now Atiku Abubakar now use him. Now he use her to do everything when he do. He acquire everything when he want to acquire. He don't acquire finish line. They tell us he want to be source in the bag. No, we don't want you to be president of Nigeria again. You don't rule us. We don't hear. Go and eat whatever you have acquired. We don't want you. We Nigerians, we reject you to be president of this country. We don't want you. He said that see why you continue or Obi enter. Yes. It's either Obi enter to be president of this country or Asiwaju continue. We don't want you. Asiwaju, I better not carry power, give that man, no. Not carry a give him. President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, please. Not carry power, give Atiku Abubakar. I beg you. I beg in God's name. Which one you want bring subsidy back? When you bring subsidy back, you another person will call remove and will continue to the suffer from fry pan to fire. We don't want. Go. You don't acquire too much money. We don't want time. We don't want to not go deceive us. As soon as deceive us for this country, don't do you want deceive us because say we dey cry, say subsidy, we want to deceive. I not agree. I not agree. Man, I not agree. Man, I not vote for Atiku Abubakar. It's not a better option in this country. Understand this small thing. Understand that we don't want subsidy. We don't want you and your subsidy. Go.
VDM call out Davido. Say Davido they support you. Uncle they do the cop APC people bad. Say they be bad politicians. Say na greedy and bad people na for APC. All of now they verse because now na faith. No wonder VDM say Nigerians are hypocrites, and it is the truth. A lot of us are very sentimental. We dey only see bad thing as bad thing if na person we will not like na do am, but if na our favorite person na do am, na good thing. Or if that bad thing he favor us, he benefit us, not be bad thing again. Should be understand. Twice now they don't re-elect this man. Now they don't elect this man. Davido uncle for Osun State. And that 2 times Davido speak up. He even carry kata fake take do tour, join stream, wear the accord cap, join stream and everything. At the end of the day, they don't win election again now. They don't go quiet. They don't even follow APCD rapport again. Then when they reach Nigeria turn to go say we want to choose president, you don't go see any of their talk. They go say they don't want to be part of politics. They don't want to involve themselves. But if you consign them, they involve themselves. And when we be mumu with the suffer. We be like say no matter how they go kidnap people reach today for Nigeria, they don't go kidnap their Davido. They are all those people with the reverse side, they support their own family. So they don't go kidnap anyway because they get the money, they get security, they carry DSS, Army, Navy, Air Force. They go use and they protect their own children and their family. Why you when they play their music, we see they give them money for streaming. They watch their YouTube video and all. At the end, now you they never send. I don't know, go they fight VDM. If you talk to your faith, you don't come. If this one talk to your faith, you don't come. See, we just need to get sense. So it's just the honest truth. If not, there's no way forward. Now hypocrite, now many of us be for Nigeria. Very like hypocritical people now we be. Like very, very obvious. No wonder we get this kind of government we will get.
All right, breaking news. Election campaign have officially started. So this time around, well, light and light, there's no time for any party to be playing. The party that is serious, the party that is ready, is the party that the candidate will win the election. You better go and campaign so that people around the country will know you. As a matter of fact, the NDC have released a campaign song already. And trust me, I am here to bring you the breaking news. Breaking news is that NDC currently have a hit song. I will not lie to you. I am not APC. I am not PPP. I am not APC. I am not NDC. I don't have a party. I don't have a special candidate. The only candidate I like, but he's not contesting for the presidential election, is Alex Oti. But I am for everybody and I belong to nobody. So everybody that release their song, I'm going to dance to their song. Today, I want to play the NDC official campaign song. It's a hit. And trust me, in TikTok, I know they will use it to do challenge. And the song is going to go viral. Very shortly, this song will go viral. Don't say you did not hear it from me. Oh. If you are hearing it from me for the first time, when the song go viral, better identify that Mala Shaibu is the one that played the song for you that you dance. So if ABC release their own, I will play it. If APC release their official campaign song, I will play it. If PDP release their own, I will play it. Don't say that I play NDC song, which means I'm supporting NDC. No, I just want to dance. You understand me? When I dance finish, I'll come back and give you the official news. But for now, let us enjoy this song from the NDC, their official song. Wallahi, after you listen to the song, when we are back, tell me if this song is sweet or not. Tell me.
Kai, wallahi, let's not lie. This song is sweet, oh. Wallahi, the song is sweet, oh. Don't say that you don't have musician to sing for you. There are so many musicians available. The only question is that do you have a hit song? Who is this guy that sang this song? Wallahi, the song is sweet. But please, I want to beg you, NBC, campaign and not violence. ADC, campaign but no violence. APC, campaign but no violence. PDP, campaign but no violence. Allah, please, let us have one, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, can we have a clean election whereby nobody is going to lose their life? Can we have a clean election? Please. Already Nigeria have suffered a lot. This country have suffered too many bloodshed. So why don't we just do an election whereby it will be clean? Campaign clean, election clean, handover clean, or continuation of power, continuation of continuation killing. Please, Allah, please, Nigerians, please, I'm begging you. Let us try as much as we can so that peace will be restored in this country. We are tired of violence. It's time for us to embrace peace. Please, this song is sweet. If you see something that is sweet, somebody will say, I don't like the video. I'm a whiskey fan. I don't like it. But you use the video song every time you listen to it. If you go to party, they play it, you use to dance. So even if you are APC, even if you are ADC, if you see something that is sweet, don't lie. This song is sweet. I will play it when I'm done. I want to play it inside speaker. Let me even hear the buzz. But this Hausa guy, that sing this song, hey, wallahi kai ya waka fa kai dan ubanka. Wallahi wannan kida ya shiga fa. Kai ya shiga wallahi. An kama wannan waka TikTok shi ke don fa. TikTok, over to you. My name is Manu Shaibu. I bring you breaking news. Google me if you like. Don't Google me. Today is Monday. Start of the new week. Please, everything I have said in this video, it was a song that I played. From the beginning to the end of this video is allegedly part all.
Nigerians, I never even start self. They don't do my DM. They try to stop me. I've not even started. The part 1, part 2, part 3, part 5 have not started. They are in my DM trying to stop me. But the truth we say, they cannot stop me. That is the truth. They cannot stop me. Unless they unalive me. That is the only reason why part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4 will not happen. Unless they will unalive me. You see this thing? There is no peace for bandits in this country. There is no peace for the sponsors. You know how many lives these people don't waste? Make I tell you. Do you know how many lives these people have wasted? Our military men, you know how many lives they don't buy? How many soldiers they don't unalive? How many police? How many special police these guys have unalived? How many DSS? They even unalive DSS, burn their heroes. How many DSS these people don't unalive? These are people's father. These are people's uncles. These are people's breadwinners. How many CJTF? How many vigilantes? How many innocent Nigerians that these people have unalived? And within my DM, they treat no now. No now. Stop it. You dey joke. They think say they stop Hassan. They think say they unalive him. So surprisingly, English Alaji is talking about Hassan still alive. Not just Hassan is alive. Hassan is out and ready to speak. So the parts we start. Any moment from now, I'll be dropping parts. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4.
go bring her out. But make I first give an intro. Make una understand what I talk. For those of you we go say, Haba, how Hassan take. Make I show una some videos of Hassan in the house of the alleged politician, of the alleged senator. These are videos of Hassan. I go see show now videos of Hassan speaking with bandits, you know. So these are videos of Hassan in the politician, in the alleged senator's house. You see them? You see them? These are the videos of Hassan. Then this particular video, this one, now Hassan is inside the toilet. They're in there for toilet. Toilet, 9 day. The one that they call restroom. You did that place, come, they video them. When they come also, when they bring out something where now he go use him while they talk on this. Don't worry. I just want to show that sample as my hero. So this one, now Hassan with bandits. Like see him again. You know? In a Fulani, see him with his cow. It's a Fulani. See him with his cow. But he don't, like, you know, they talk say, don't, I've had enough. No, this cannot be happening. So he has had enough. So, see. This is him, his cow. And this is Hassan. When they inside the room, they show us the passport of all these people. You see him? This is him showing us the passport of all these people. Some of you don't get international passport. Some of you don't have international passport, but bandit have. I do this country. Some of you don't have international passport, but bandit have. So this is Hassan again, videoing them inside. When they bring money. They brought the money. They don't bring the money for all the money they don't gather. They now brought it for the senator. Kai! My brother, if you know they follow our Telegram, like I tell you, go follow the Telegram. I will leave the link for the comment section for this video. If you're watching from Facebook, if you're watching from Instagram, go to the bio. If you are watching from YouTube, go under the comment section of this video. The link is there. Go there, stay there patiently, no hurry. I'm going to drop some videos there. Take note, I go to drop video, maybe all the video I go to put for you. No. All those short clip now for Telegram I go to drop them. So stay there. So if you be one of those people where they wonder whether are you sure English Allergy have made contact with Hassan or see me and Hassan. We have made contact. I'm English Allergy. I told you, if they hide them, I will bring them out. They will wonder how did this guy get Hassan. Hassan is safe in any country he is. I am English Allergy, remember? Guys, I see your support. I know that's how they appreciate you now. I see your support coming. May God bless you now. We still need support. We need support. I will tell you now. Make I need down. We need support. This thing not only me they do am. It's not only me. You get. We need support. No app they pay us. Now your support they give us. Now your support they even like we get needs to take care. Our people, these people where they deal with me, we get some kind of things where we need to money need to solve. You understand? We need support. Make una come DM. Make una come DM. Make una come our DM. Please. Guys.
I thank you well. This chair they sweet me, oh. This chair they sweet me well, well. This woman, God will bless you. See, stay tuned. I go bring the thing one by one, step by step, part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5. So if they want to stop me, stop my ass.
This thing will happen to Pokoli, so now wait till carry one boy go Nigeria today from France here. If the boy they watches my video, so he go know say na in here they talk. But I no go call the city no way for happen. But something like this happen for France. No be saying a normal forceful entry or no. Maybe you approach the girl, you carry a con house, maybe you feel don't do finish self. You feel no as the normal level, you feel no one pay normal level as maybe you don't as it, now something they happen where they make it the cast. Not be forceful entry. He make one guy today in Nigeria. Play. Get when he follow you enter house, so he follow you enter house. Be like I said the boy say they don't do something finish. Be like the girl call they take breeze from window. I don't know what happen as be like the girl self sit there on colors. I talk about Onyibo. Be like the girl there on colors. Be like the girl won't try jump as a jump from window. Then the girl take hold on. Now the girl take hold on. Now the girl they shout, oh, hey, they won't do one, but they won't do forceful entry. You know, so Igbo now normal level now. They don't do thumbprint, do everything. Because you say, man, the guy hand. Wait, take hold on. The girl they won't jump window. The guy come tell police, say, man, the guy they won't grip him. It happened here for France. You get the point now. Only abroad now, see, say, mostly some man who would do so. Some man who would do so, my brother, you can see, but you cannot touch. I never see country, as in, if I talk this thing, if you bring a issue, call this my page, but I don't go talk am. But those who are there abroad, they know the system where we do so. You can see, you cannot touch. You go see on Igbo, go we all a pant. Come market, come buy something. Everything go dey grand. Everything go dey grand. If you don't control yourself, my brother, if you don't control yourself, now from Kirikiri to Nigeria, you know what that means. If you don't control yourself, now from Kirikiri to Nigeria, only abroad now, see, you don't feel old, you don't feel old Igbo, as the old Nigeria get for Nigeria. You come put on for your waist, or call it, my brother, anything we tell police, you go, police go take go, anything we should tell police, or your don't finish. So this Pokoli matter so, I don't believe in a forceful entry or no. I can never believe and I will not believe because now abroad now we did. We know how they play for abroad. Mostly season where we did so. They full aside, you go see girl, that normal women a time. She will always have time waist. No panto, or why bekum. He go enter train with you. No wahala, make your hand scratch when you go touch am. Make your hand scratch you when you go, just go grab the bombi or grab the nyash. Then you go know say, she feel even need cash for yourself, they waka, but they not born you well to touch am. They not born you well, oga, to touch am. So many boys today, now this summer, they go Kirikiri. And the thing is start from beach. They will go beach, go bath now. You won't play rough play. No worry. See you see Kirikiri. So this Pokoli matter. So now me, I know how the system they work. Although they go verify or they go do proper verification. If you know obviously go for it, they go release them. Now abroad, now system they work. They go check everything. If you know normal thing or you do and not do one, everything they go trace how it happen. But I would talk so something like this, it make one boy day in Nigeria, so that would talk so from France here. he make one boy in Nigeria, I would talk so. He say whether he approach the girl follow and come house, be like whether he can say me he go bath. I don't know whether he can say me he go bath. He can say and say me the girl character one day be like the girl they on colos. How the girl they explain? It be like say the girl not even knock at all. It be like the girl they on level. So the girl won't from where to jump, and then the girl take grab him. Then the girl begin to shout to say me the girl won't grip him. That thing today, the boy is in Nigeria. After I don't shop like close to 1 year, he did Nigeria today. So this Pokoli matter, and I know say man, here now abroad, there's no wayo. It happen, no happen, no wayo. They go do one how it's supposed to be. Because police are your friend. Now abroad here for no say the police now really your friend. You get the point now. So it happen mostly someone where we did so my brother. To be man where they misbehave. We your brother don't get respect, my brother. We dey work out for face, your brother go dey rise. Because of what we dey see for outside. Because of what we dey see for outside. My brother. It is well, Oyinbo, yan reagbe, yan gidi yati yan yupon gwe, yan tise, but yan yupon package oriyan. They want it tise boiro, but e bona yupon, yan ye fashion cover oriyan. Ni ye do yatewa, yan ye fashion cover oriyan. A lot dey happen, but if you know dey here, you no go know how you play. They say they can ama yo ewebo. So Pokolin, now just normal. The guy not do one, he not do one. The guy not do one. I believe not do one. I don't feel deny, but I believe say he not do one. But however, the law will take its course. Thank you and share the video. God bless you.
So, I'm going to be playing a voice recording between Sam Larry and Zlatan during the time when Mohbad died. Now, I will expect that in 48 hours, Zlatan comes out to explain what he knows and why he did not talk about this when we were seeking justice for Mohbad. That's number one. Number two, I see a lot of comments, a lot of people saying, hey, that man, why did you bring this case back? This case is not already good. This is not the right time. It shows that a lot of you are hypocrites. So all those why I want that they shout justice for Mohbad when I want me the case die. It will not die. I deliberately brought that case back up because I say a lot of them don't move on. A lot of you moved on. And that's why the government cannot take us serious. Because you people are always keep quick to move on. Everybody they say, Ben Agban, we like what you went to do in Benue. Everybody they hear me in this period. But I'll go bring the one where make a lot of people don't like me. You know why? Because I really want justice for the boy. The boy has not been buried. His spirits they walk up and down. Meanwhile, some people knew the truth, but they heard it out. They distracted everybody and used bullying to cover it up. And you, Zlatan, you knew. You kept quiet. Why did you keep quiet? We were distracted. We could not go towards the real killers and the people that were involved. They distracted. Who bully? I don't start the case again. Anybody where the investor bring them up, may enter bush. But you are not a real person if you say, why did I bring it back? So you want me the case of Mohbad just go down like that, and you say you want justice for the boy. Fake! All of you are fake people. Fake people, that's what you people are. Fake people. What do you think I will gain? What do you think I will gain by bringing Sam Larry to come and tell some people saying RNG? Which RNG? Did you not get the question I was asking you? Did I also bring proof? A lot of you are fake. Justice and all that, and I go protest, but you want me the case go down. You invest in that and bring that back up again. And I mean, you talk say, I want me, let me spoil the case, but I mean, you always go bring the case. Anyways, Zlatan, let me play the voice note.
I'm going to sue you. Zlatan, so you have to do what I enjoy me for comedy me, she can call now. mo mọ̀ pé ìṣọ́ra mi ìfẹ́ ní ti tó máa sí ìwọ ṣé ó kàn lè sọ fún wọn wà ń bẹ̀ ìjọ yẹn wọ́n náà ní gbogbo pàṣẹ ti pàṣẹ gbogbo wàhálà ti ṣe ìjọ yẹn pé kẹ́nìbọ̀dì má jà ọ̀rọ̀ ìjà ó ìṣù fídíò náà ìṣù tẹ̀ ọ̀gbẹ́nìbọ̀dì tó fọwọ́ pẹ́ ẹ̀rìbọ̀dì nígbà tó ti wá lọ́wọ́.
Now, for those of you that don't understand Yoruba, let me give you a little summary. But please tell people that understand Yoruba to explain this thing for you. Now then you go no say Zlatan no try at all. At all. Now Sam Larry says, Zlatan, won't you help me? Tell me what happened. Zlatan say, this is very delicate too, that Sam Larry should go and give a press release instead. Then he now told Zlatan that say everything that happened, go and say everything that happened. Zlatan kept on dodging the topic. Next thing, he said, Zlatan now said that his parents told him that he should keep mute. Say his parents tell him, say make him no talk. So they stay away from it. Zlatan now went further. If you listen to it to a point, he now said, he now highlighted that the video was cut out. Now why they cut the video? Say the media are trying to use it for their own narrative. Now my question is this. What would it have taken from Zlatan to just say what happened so that we go quickly go to waiting by the boy? Do you understand? When I talk about DNA, did anybody bring any other solution apart from that suggestion when I make? They say they don't do investigation, they don't do investigation. They did not do investigation to bring a result. They did an investigation so that the case could go down. They won't load the case. All those things they were doing were lies. Lies. Somebody did somewhere, they push narrative. People when they benefit. People when gather agenda, they gather agenda. And I bring Sam Nani back and they answer a question unedited. Unedited. One thing they don't edit. They don't make her look fine. But still, they say, why did they bring it back? Now this one make me look like very dark man. What do you think I want to use your life for? What's that what your life do? I feel like when you find your like, I feel like mad. I look at how they like your like. This boy has not been buried for crying out loud. He has not been buried. His spirit is waka everywhere. Because he never get justice. Zlatan, if you be man enough and you know say you want justice for this boy, come out and talk. You know what happened in that video. Why did you not say it? Or probably maybe because you wanted these people to go down. Maybe. Or maybe you didn't want justice for the boy. And guess what? I heard, and I'm two of them go that show for Ikorodu that night. You were there. But you just gently come out yourself. Why? A lot of you knew something, but you hid it. And this is what you want me the case just go down like that. You don't go ahead, though. You don't go ahead. I wish you if you carry Wumi comes down my fast. As I'm not in conversation, when they bring Wumi come, when they bring everybody where they involved for that case, that period, when they bring those who come out, not all those fake podcasts where they go, those lie podcasts, where they go sit down, they go arrange until they won't talk. Did you see me with the pen and the paper yesterday with Samali? From heart at the Assam Street. When they bring anybody come, no pen and paper, we all saw what happened. Whoever bullied him will come out. Bully, yes, I know they talk. You want justice, you say, okay, that and bring them back. Fake. That's what you people are. You're going to learn, and you'll learn the hard way. Don't play rubbish.
Larry. Now you see this video, I'm not going to edit them at all. So, you know, we say, you see, I know what make you feel like this, I don't tell you before. Even though the questions when I ask you, what I will ask you now for this video, I don't know. No, you will come up for camera. You did come. Yeah. The question I won't ask you now, I don't ask you before. But from your countenance and your answer today, you will decide whether you talk true or not. You understand? Yeah. The person will get serious integrity, and everybody know. So I will just go straight to the question. You get one video where go viral where you pack boys go meet Mohbad. Now from the video it shows say nobody say you won't go there, go threaten them or won't go play with them. I don't carry boys go threaten them. I just say na beach. I won't go buy them. Okay. I will buy it for my picking, and that's not the enter the video. Just say there is video shoot. Okay. For one corner, then I go there. I go see but don't know you go there. Look, it's not in a beach. Okay. If I enter beach, some boys say no, say they meditate that place. They say they stand there. Now they will come up from my house. Okay. Now they will come up from my house. Nobody will follow me. Now they will take inside my car. Okay. So as I reach the place, I can see they do video. I say when I see Mohbad, I just go meet her and say, no go, come on here if you don't give me my money. Now I just watch me, walk me, say, somebody,
he don't pass all this thing, make I leave am, and he don't end like that. But for and after that,
wait, yes, for that video, we know here you talk say you go give me your money. The video just come, person the record, you just be as if some boys just rushing. Nobody touch him. Who be your business?
Now Santa be my witness. Santa did it.
Okay, we thank God since Santa dey alive.
She been a 9 second video.
Yes.
They say they beat her. They do full video now.
Okay, that makes sense.
I know if I no lie. Now 2 times I see move out for that area there. First for club.
What's happened for the club? Una vibe, I you are.
No, me and at the club. Now I said no see them. As you dey come out, now in the enter. Now they go down. Now me last. Now me see them. Now mobile with this. We just come out. So now I don't enter car. As I want to enter my car, now I see him friend and my friend they fight. And no be my friend now. Somebody was there fight.
But you know the person.
I know the person.
But you may
say you owe me money, you don't pay me balance. I don't sell you 800. I don't sell you 900. They say something for themselves. So I come to say, now 2 of them I know. So why not 2 of you they fight now? Ambassador day.
But by this time, mobile they hold you too.
Yeah, no, they hold me now.
But this particular night, you know, tell and say you self you don't know, you must pay me too.
You know, say plenty now 12 we did.
Okay.
And we did, all of us will go.
Okay.
I know if we go meet up for club like that.
Okay. So you want to say there's never been a time where we say you touch mobile?
I never touched mobile in my life. Say I want to that no.
Okay, but against one thing where they talk, they say mobile they write petition one time against you, or be something like that. Say mobile don't cry before, say you in particular, them say, I never watch video where mobile say, but then say story work around that time. Them say mobile they write petition, say una the bully, especially you. Was there a time when police call you say salary?
Yeah, police invites me and I go for the invitation.
Waiting
they say they spoil camera. They spoil camera. He pay 50 million for a Lebushi. Say Lebushi carry boys. Say like you don't say me they could kill him. And many lies on that petition. Me I can't say not lie with this. So I can't say that lie in the lie. Now make me write counter petition.
Okay. But you write counter petition, mobile come.
You know come. They call and no come.
But that one thing no say a lie now when you don't die.
Maybe I did you there.
Wait, this camera where they talk, this petition when you write, was it after the day of the video shoot or before this video shoot?
After the day of the video shoot. So you still write again, say they beat her for club. Maybe say I know what to touch her for club. Even when it come down, just say Sam Larry, everything is right. You know, just say Sam Larry, everything is up. I don't do call for my life. Wait, I want to take call to.
But everybody will say be here now.
Me, I be Baba now.
You be Baba?
I be Baba now. He already call it job.
So why him because
I don't know. I don't know for say everything is up. But me, I don't know anything. I thought once I just carry out, come on, say, Baba put down. Sometimes all they settle this matter, you know, concern you. And everything. We get one boy, DJ Bounce, I'm waiting the record. Now that one break bottle. As mobile talk say everything is up. Now that one break bottle. As he break bottle, me I come shout, mobile say you get yourself. You don't share. You don't continue go. He then pass a guy. Now that one push you. Say why you break bottle? As get the video. But we don't video they post now live.
Okay, so I want to ask you a question. Why you say Zlatan when that problem they happen? If you don't see what they talk now true, why Zlatan during that period? Why Zlatan no come out and say Sam Larry no beat this guy or that? Why you say now only Una they talk say Una no touch him? Zlatan a witness. Why you feel say Zlatan no talk?
I don't know Zlatan a witness. Zlatan we are cause say Zlatan. Why you fit talk say I don't touch this boy? I don't touch this boy. He say if you talk say you go come up blood for your mama and papa tell her say you go come up blood. For mouth, I say, why you do like this? Come out, tell them, say, I don't talk this boy. Since I'm here helping myself for here. How you take it then? Nami settle all the Kasali. You know, saying all these money there, they are not waiting, maybe they pay, maybe they don't pay. So that video we are enter, Zatan block me. We enter be together after this 9-second video. If I don't do anything, Zatan just says, as I'm like, you pass all these things. Now I make me and Zatan and everybody enter the beach, go eat Amala, and Mubarak thought he want to go out. Wait. After that 9-second video, all of them go where they sell Amala. Mubarak can say he won't go out. But he don't eat Amala with you. No. Only he wants Zlatan. No, I only me and Zlatan go inside. So that means Zlatan day for that place. Mubarak 2 hours. Yes, now. So that means Zlatan know everything. Wait, they still block Zlatan motor. Like Mubarak motor. Now one way he pass. I got them. Zlatan got them. Say, I'm like, they don't block Mubarak motor. I said, no, now one way Mubarak pass. Say, now one way, no say beach. One way, the right one way, yes. Say, now one way pass. No, we say the block up. So you can't go outside. I mean, you just there, you call people, maybe they leave out. No, I don't. I rush. I mean, never too long. I just rush back. Say, say they don't block up. We don't enter beach. So rumor they say, I don't know if you know this one. Although they tag you, say, now you bully him. I guess based on the video where they see. That is what they said based on the video. But like you said, the only place where if you talk the truth of that video now is Zlatan. And I don't know why Zlatan no one talk. I'll be on threatening him. Why I thought it. Zlatan too big for now to just in case. So Zlatan know the best way we say they fit threatening where no fit talk. Do you understand? So again, now move. Make you deal. I know that Zlatan too big for now. No, Zlatan too big where no fit talk. When anything happens to them now. You don't understand? I thought Zlatan too big as this. No, I don't mean say big, but I mean say him big. When we say if you threaten him, he will talk. Say why they him feel now good guy. But why you come big talk? I don't understand. Anyways, you feel say Zlatan and the man you get problem? No, they don't get problem. You sure? Because why in I don't know what that. Okay. No, I don't get problem. Because if something like that happens to your friend, because everybody feels says Zlatan, you don't hear anything at all. I say make him talk. He say if he talk, he go come out blood for a mouth. He do juju. I don't know. I get everything there on record. Okay, I got another question. Now, the day when you get one thing where happened during that time of Mohbad, you get one voice record where come out where you say, station settlement, no distinct answer. You know, say the boy where died Mohbad, he say now, Zlatan be the eyewitness for police station. Okay. For that petition to be done. Okay. Me, I only got that petition against that petition say, now Zlatan go be your own eyes witness. Maybe I ask that. I say, I don't fit talk too much. So maybe I ask anything we want to see. Ask Zlatan. So as Zlatan still no really talk, they invite him, he go police station. So in a nutshell, as Zlatan know the main thing where happened for the bridge. I don't talk about the club. Okay, so that time when we say, first of all, when Mohbad died, where you did? Dubai. Where the Ramani did? Down there, place Amsterdam. In the center of the Amsterdam. Okay, most skip where they did. More come back to what it can happen after. When you come back, one video come out when they say you say all station settlements, no question to answer. That video just did that. Just they look now, like 2013 or 14. When I get can you make that video? Yeah, now. I still get. That means you don't do the entire police case now. This one is the station. No, you know the.
I think there's something about this Alobali man. Obviously, there's a beast king behind the scene that many of you don't understand. And I'm telling you for a fact that from today, I will now be bearing Immunize Aloba. Yes, Immunize Aloba. Because you won't believe that after I made my analysis video exposing the fact that Mohbad has a missing 1 billion naira under immunization, and that Adura Wumi and Liam, 4 months after Mohbad died, went to court behind everybody's back to substitute for Mohbad, to collect Mohbad's royalty under Malians. Now, this is where it actually gets tricky. Last month, I am Baba Master with a barrister Ogun. We actually went online on TikTok. That a lot of things, right? Now, you won't be on the 13th of May, look, Mama Mohbad also went to court to join herself with Adura, Wumi, and Liam to join herself in prayer to now substitute in place of Mohbad to collect Mohbad's royalty under Malians. On the 13th of May, look at the date. What? Wait, let me make you all understand well. Look, when I exposed that Mohbad has a missing 1 billion naira under immunization and that Adura, Wumi, and Liam went 5 months after Mohbad died to substitute themselves to collect Mohbad's royalty under Malians up to like 600 million naira or above. After I exposed that, then Mama Mohbad on the 13th of May, now went to also join herself. See, between the extent of promise Oladimeji Aloba, Adura Aloba, Liam Aloba, and Mrs. Cynthia Omowumi Aloba, right? And Orchard Enterprise, like, you know, Mohbad's estate under Malians. Then see, Mrs. Abosede Oluniyi Aloba, applicant, person seeking to be joined as the 5th plaintiff. Me, Cory, like, you want to understand, from nowhere, on the 13th of May, we went on live on the 9th of May, and a week before that, I exposed that Mohbad has a missing 1 billion naira. Then on the 13th of May, Mrs. Mohbad's mother suddenly decided to also go and join herself to claim Mohbad's royalty. When I tell you, I say, this thing big pass waiting at it. Now, the crazy thing is, you see this girl, Mohbad's baby mama, when I went on live with Barrister Ogungbe, with Papa Mohbad's lawyer on the 9th, she came to the live, she joined with a fake account and she was watching us. She now went on live too and was saying rubbish. Before that, look at this picture of Mama Mohbad, Adura, Liam, with Wumi, before May, April, Wumi had been pandering to Mama Mohbad. So surprisingly, when I went on live with Barrister Ogungbe on the 9th of May, and he exposed a lot, and I had previously also exposed a lot with the immunization. Then on the 13th of May, Mama Mohbad now joined the suit. So it now contains only the people in this picture. Adura, Liam, Wumi, and Mama Mohbad wants to collect Mohbad's royalty under Malians. Are you getting it now? See, Obia to Sabiamo. That's Yoruba. Obia to see. Abiyamo, like Mama Mohbad. Now, look at she don't come out Papa Mohbad's side since 2005. She don't born 3 pikin for her new husband. One of the pikin by now, the name of her new husband is Oluniyi. But when she won't come join the suit, she can't put Aloba at the back. Now I talk say myself, I go dey get immunize Aloba because she not even dey be Aloba again. She don't separate his Baba Mohbad, Mr. Joseph Aloba since. Name, everything would be Oluni, not Aloba. But when she won't come join the suit, like why did she even suddenly decide? Like get it up, she can't put Aloba at the end. Mohbad's baby mama too. Wumi Cynthia Adebanjo, she said been they put Aloba. So what is special about this Aloba? The money. All these people alone on the suit. But they will be saying that Baba day after property, the Baba day after. Wait till Mama Mohbad define for there. You see Mama Mohbad name for there. The Aloba family don't even know when Mohbad by 5 months after. Now they don't go behind back. Aloba family don't even know. See, I won't talk too much. Now, when I do online with Barrister Ogungbe, Wumi did watch. So Barrister Ogungbe said some things when they say shock people. Say Wumi gets like 5 NIN. Wumi don't go live. Go on the para say he go teach Barrister Ogungbe lesson. Say he go sue her, he go blah blah blah. She won't know why even mention my own name, but she say she go still come for me too. Blah blah blah. Well, they brought down my Instagram account. They tried for that one. So now, well, it's just small.
Unlike that, your Ogungbe, you will prove it. You won't go scot-free. I swear to God Almighty. Because in real life, we will drag it as up. I will drag with you. No matter how many years you want this to take, I will drag it with you.
That it too pale with me. So Barrister will compose this on his Instagram story. I heard that Cynthia Wumi Adebanjo has served me with a pre-action notice. Well, I haven't received anything yet. I'll be glad to be in receipt of the purported pre-action notice and I will certainly respond. With a counter pre-action notice, there must be justice for the buying of Mohbad at all costs. It will no longer be business as usual. Justice must not just be done, but must be manifestly seen to have been done, and I will dedicate everything to ensure that the Aloba family gets justice. Us, waiting the pain will be see on the 14th of April, Ogungbe, I be like saying, don't take them personal. See, petition to the Inspector General of Police for a free, independent, and comprehensive investigation into the buying of the late Ilioluwa Mohbad. So, like, they really want to investigate, and you say you don't even enter news that time. Then we say news there, don't carry and say them go investigate. You understand? So a lot of people are panicking actually. Well, we may be thinking saying a joke, say Barrister Ogungbe the joke, say you get 5 NIN. Now see, Barrister Ogungbe there's this slam another one. Request for official verification and authentication of national identification number NIN record in respect of Mrs. Cynthia Wumi Adebanjo pursuant to they don't still write the request that your NIN, you could prove them, say why you get 5 NIN. So you say a lawyer will come on my live to be saying things that he's not sure of. Like, how dumb is that? Well, we do what she talk, we will then file against Barrister Ogungbe, but then say come counter. See, from the Wumi broadcasting and publication of defamatory words against Mrs. Omowumi Cynthia demand for retraction and apology. See, we ask as solicitors of Mr. Joseph Aloba and members of the that we write in response to your letter alleging that our partner, Mr. Ogungbe, defamed your client during an interview granted on a TikTok live session hosted by one immunizer. Count up there, not even 22 pages. I say this one, no, who then did. I just like this Barrister Ogungbe, like, now him, since he entered the case like this, in the and do and well, without sentiment. Oh, Nigerians, what's my own job? To just show you the things you don't see between the lines. You see how I take start, you see how the end down. You should understand what's going on right now. Surprise. Mrs. Mama Mubad don't go join the suit. So collect Mubad's royalty under my land. Mama Mubad. So, you know, when I have been pandering to her, she knows she's going to need that. But that woman, no, I don't know, say she know what she did do. Then say, yeah, come join. No, if we fight it together against the Maloba. But then they use the name Aloba, but not legally. It's Aloba. Nigerians know what to do. Repost, and comment your own opinion. This is the kind of world we live in now. To have a marry, you know what's going on. Yeah, these people, they don't do many things, but not be everything we go talk.
Experience is the great teacher. Nigerians, update on the case of Indra K, also known as Diamond. So, you know, I told you guys that I'll be giving you guys updates, and I will still give you guys update today, being Monday, of the whole situation of what is happening. Yeah, you know, we're supposed to go to Alagbon today by 2 o'clock. Yeah, but yesterday night, the lawyer called Indra K friend and told him that they've postponed the whole issue. Now they've postponed it We did not know when they postponed it to. We did not know the date. And moreover, if we have a case that we're supposed to attend to today. Since on Wednesday, you could not put a call through on Friday, you could not put a call through on Thursday, you could not put a call through on Saturday, you could not put a call through on Sunday. Even it was on Sunday, you don't put a call through that we are not, the case is no more holding, which means we've had our plans, we've settled people that we supposed. You did not tell us anything. You did not give us any update. You're now calling us in the night on Sunday to pass an information, and you did not call Andrea. So I don't know what the police people are doing. I don't know what. Traffic. Yeah. After. Monday. So are you people telling us that you're telling Andrea K that she should abandon her page, she should not explain to the public what happened? IPO just suddenly traveled today. He did not tell us anything. Not postponing the case. And now you postponed the case. You did not tell us when. You're postponing the case to when are we supposed to come? So the whole matter will be resolved. You did not tell us anything. You just call us to tell us. They postpone the case till further notice. So till further notice, if you said you postpone the case till further notice,
My life is at stake.
It might be from now till maybe ending of the year or maybe ending of the month. So in that case, you don't post on our platform till further notice.
My life.
You don't have her platform. You're not giving her money. So it's that platform that is giving her money. You're telling me that she should keep Nigerians on pending. She should keep everybody on pending. Her business on pending.
I am not talking about
from now till further notice. Till God knows where. Because that's where she gets her food. So me, I don't understand the whole stuff. I don't understand Nigerian police because I don't want a situation whereby they will postpone the case till further notice, and at the end of everything they will still be disturbing this girl. Now they've known her address. She's not safe. Like she's been complaining bitterly that she's not safe. So you postpone the case and you're not giving her a time frame where and when she should come. So this whole matter will be resolved. You're not postponing the case till further notice. So you're not telling me that as you postpone it till further notice, you will now wake up tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. You now wake up tomorrow and call her. Okay, you're supposed to be in Alagbon today. And she'll just rush to come. You're not giving her time frame. You're not giving her anything. So I'm making this video to let people know what is happening. And to let the Nigerian police know that, please, we don't want any compromise. If you're postponing the case, we should know when, the date in which the people want her to come back to Alagbon, so this matter will be resolved once and for all. So, and please, you people should know that she cannot just keep waiting for you people to further notice. She needs to go on with her business, and she needs to explain to Nigerians the whole story. She needs to narrate to Nigerians because the public eyes are on her. She can't just come and start making up her normal post as if nothing is happening. She needs to come and explain to Nigerians. So please, I'm making this video to let you people know the update on what is going on. So the Nigerian police, they've postponed the case till further notice, and they've not given us time frame when we should go back. So please, and she's threatened. Her life is not stable because of the whole issue. I just want to let you people know. Thank you so very much. Ratels, the biggest moment in Africa. Peace out.
Bro, if you're doing what is right, I'll be close to you. Bro, I'm not a pretender. Go and ask any celebrity that have been my friend before when season today. Man, I don't give them gap. And ask them. None of them have ever given me gap. It is me that will tell them face to face that, bro, I can no longer roll with you. Check all of them. You can ask them. I tell them. Bro, with this kind of character, I cannot be seen rolling with you. Because people don't know me with this kind of character. People don't know me with me covering my eyes to this certain type of character. So I will not. Me went tell my brother to say, bro, if they call you and say you scam person, I go cast you. Ask him, he go tell you. I tell my brother, say, if you go collect money, say you go do delivery, you don't do delivery, I call you for corner, then you say, half a me pay. And the person still come back, I go blast you online. I go blow you short. I don't send you. At the end of the day, everybody know what they are doing. I follow very that man because he talked about Peter P. Square. Like I said, Peter P. Square is a liar and a manipulator. I said it 100%. He's a liar. That nigga came to me. If I'm alive, I'm gonna cry. The reason why Peter came to me all the way to come and meet me in Abuja and take me to Sheraton was because Peter wanted me to call his brothers out. I will say it if you like, cry. It was because this nigga wanted me to call his brothers out so that he will not come and put his mouth. The only thing he didn't know is that very dark man was going to go and confirm. I swear to God who made me. If I lie, as I drive this motor, make I know this where they go. I almost called Jude Okoye out the next day after Peter tell me. If I lie, they go punish me. I was planning to call Peter out. To call Jude out and Paul out. My God. I said, make I even go ask, go double check. Bro, I know even if the word is against me, I don't care, I'll say my truth. This nigga wanted me to call his brothers out. Then I talk when I tell me, say, hey, that man, the evidence. I said, which stupid evidence are you talking about? What stupid evidence? I'm telling you what me and this person came to carry me to go and tell me. Did the person tell you that very dark man lied? Did he tell you that very dark man lied? Did he tell you that VDM lied? He did not come and tell you that I lied. And he cannot come and tell you that I lie. For me to be ignoring him, you will know. For me to dey ignore am, me you know say guy, this guy don't do me something wey be say he nearly use my brain. If to say I come outside, I go call Paul and Jude house, I can't later go dey find out say I for hate myself. But yeah, I'm not like you people. A lot of now when I use sentiment and do things, I don't give a fuck. And I don't want to get lost. Truth have no friends. The truth have no friends. The truth have no friends. I don't tell them, unfollow, nothing. Bro, reality is reality. We don't give a fuck out here. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck out here. Peace and love, don't play. Love you all. Ratel political party is going to come soon. So get ready. Bye.
Guys, let's watch this video. I'm going to play 3 or 4 videos of this guy. I just saw his videos on VDM and I said, let me share with you guys. He said you cannot love somebody and throw the person under the bus. Somebody where you call your president, you go do mistake, you go come out for public, come the castigate him. Why una get WhatsApp group? Why not in that WhatsApp group ask him, say, wetin happen? How we go take do this? Or you understand why you make that video? That was my own take. I said, other people can even do something like this. You go feel pardon, but in only stand for him back, coming out to do that video, say no, for this one VDM sit out, we don't need this. That's not my own thing. I don't believe in that. So I saw these guys 3 or 4 videos interesting and I want to share with you guys. Let's listen to him.
You cannot love somebody and throw him under the bus.
Yeah.
You see that bro comment section? Anyway. See, truthfully speaking is, you cannot love somebody. You will protect your brother outside and castigate him inside if you can. Tell him whatever truth he wanna hear inside in private. But please don't trash him in public.
Yeah, because if you trash him for public, those people will not like him. Because check out what happened last week. Everybody was so happy seeing that Ratels are against VDM. People will not like him, just come out. Yeah, see? And finally, now all Ratels they after him. You see, most of the video, they were so excited. If you call someone your president, even when you know saying the Mugu himself, he will see they side him. You see as Kenneth Okonkwo, when he was with P2B, you see as in the TikTok, he don't go to Atiku now. You see as in the TikTok, when in the APC, you see as in the TikTok. That is how it works. When you say I'm following this person, at least when you come out in public, try and create that image where people no go see and begin to laugh am. If you do something when no day good, talk to Rami side. If you feel say, oh, if I talk to this person, you know they listen to me, then you leave them. You find another thing to do. They no carry rope that you na put there, say, oh, you must be a rattle. Do you get what I mean?
It's loyalty. My name is Big Fruit, guys.
It's loyalty.
They call me admin.
That's a nice one. Let's watch another one. I will try not to talk because I don't want this video to be that long. Let's watch another one.
I beg you, I get one important question to ask Ratels.
Ask them.
Do you know since 2023 we have don't know very dark man when he don't blow up finish? That guy never rests for one day making no fight person.
Every day.
Like
every day.
Bro is constantly in a fight. Every fucking single day. He wakes up very energized, like ready to go, ready to. He use everybody see attack. How very dark man they take do a man still they alive. Hey, like somebody will constant even the Ratel way he call himself that honey badger way he call himself that guy they tire. Now why be say if snake bite and go first rest for like 30 minutes wake up again. You are very dark man this is strength to battle full.
it. Hey God. My name is Big Frobis, guys.
My name is Big Frobis.
They call me admin. God is love.
Let's watch another one.
Come, Ratels, I take God beg on. I no be me VDM, say more na carry bucket can't give. I no be hater. I take God beg on now. Which one be on my comment section bucket? Waiting I do now. Now just small question I ask. Since 2023 we are for trouble. Like he wakes up in the morning very energetic. He want go fight. He's always fighting. You have bro they see your strength. Now normal question I ask. You have bro they see your strength. You are they see your strength. Any guy is fighting full country. Full fucking country. That nigga is fighting full country. You know they sick, you know they catch malaria, you know they catch cold. You know you just see him wake up in the morning, boom. On another case. Every day different case, the one issue, one another. If you think say he don't finish, you go see him again, you go resurrect the thing again. VDM, I think I'll beg you now. You, I want me, you can't comment. Tell Ratels, say I beg. Maybe slow with the bucket. Why are they giving me buckets? What the fuck am I supposed to do with all the buckets I'm receiving in the comment section? I ain't no hater, bro. Hey, but we enjoying it though. What's social media without VDM and justice? My name is Big Frobis, guys. They call me admin. God is love.
Yeah, I just thought I wanted to share, guys. I'm running late. My go work. Ratels, please, whatever you do, just if you want to say anything, think twice. If you do anything and you feel like, no, I'm on this side, just say your own truth than bringing his name into it. We are all human beings. We get our own mind. We get our own right to make our own decision and to stand for wherever we want to stand. Stand wherever you want to stand, but don't put his name whenever you're doing that. If you know you're a writer, don't go, oh, I'm a writer, but for this one. Just say your truth. At least people go listen. He's a human being. He's not perfect. It's not everything that he will get right. It's not everything when they do go there aligned with my spirit. Do you get what I mean? So anything when do when they align with my spirit, if I want to make a video about it, I will come out and just talk about the video without adding his name to it. Does that make sense? Because I make videos of every other person. So why can't I just come here and make a video and talk without adding his name? Does that make sense? I just thought I wanted to share. Let me know your own thoughts in the comment section. And at this junction, we're going to do what? We move.
On this media, it seems like it's even only me. Almost all of them don't even leave bad governments. I mean, they fight. Almost all of them don't leave bad governments. All of them were coming for this media. First of all, they pain them say, wait, how did this young man, how was he able to grow like this in the space of 3 years? Very dark man. Bro, look at his Facebook. Look at very dark man's Facebook. Very dark man's Facebook. God! Look at his Instagram. We were not there before him. All of us, none of us don't reach 1 million followers. Very dark man of which day? Very dark man just come. Instagram, 3 point something. Facebook, 4 point something. He don't lose TikTok. He lose different TikTok pages. He still they come back. He get YouTube, he get everything. Bro, these people are pained. They are pained in their spirit. That's why most of them, they now started doing basically what I do. All of them now, they want to become an analyst. People that were doing comedy before, they don't change in an analyst. They want to analyze situation for Nigeria. They say now they want to analyze. You understand? Now they're going to do the open video for us. After they look at the video, so you can hear it. Some of them, they will use alright. Alright, so when I hear what's in the talk, this one and what's in the happen for Benin right now, this one I say and you look all of them. If it's not it, it's not it. What is not it can never be it. It is it, but it can never be the main it that it is the it. Do you understand? So basically, jealousy. You understand? Jealousy. But I don't care. I don't care. There's one thing that God has blessed me with. Should I tell you? That if they put their platform together, all of them, if they put their platform together, put them together, if I still talk one thing, my own go far past where their own go. Now where God did bless me with that. You understand? God himself, when I sat down with my Baba told me, he said, very dark man, oh, you carry a lot of grace. The one thing I will tell you is never you collect money on this media to say something against anybody. Never you collect money to bring people out of problem. Do not take money for all of this because you didn't start like that. The day you do it, you go down. And since then, it has never been, I've never faced the ground. Although I'm on the ground, they have been rolling me, but I've never gone below the ground. 100%.
To those who have been following the Ajiro murder case on D1 TV, you have seen the manipulative field interviewing these people that are involved in all of this. And we have sent an invitation to the family of Ahmed Akambi. We have not gotten any response. But that will not stop us because what is important for us at D1 TV is justice. So this is an appeal to the family of the Akinloye family. We at D1 TV, we want to go to where Prince Ademola Akinloye was buried. And the reason is because we want to show everybody that this was somebody's life. This was a brother, father, friend, and relative to a lot of people. So the reality we want to show everybody. Information that got to D1 TV is that he was buried at the new Ikoyi cemetery. So please give us that privilege at D1 TV. I hope that you trust us enough to do that. So please, we'll be waiting for that. And we requested a video of where Sheri Salami was buried. We have gotten that. So we're going to play that video and we hope that you will give us the privilege to also record where Prince Ademola Akinloye was buried.
A better content creator you be now. Tell me, what's your reason going to film where they buried Mr. Sharif and late Prince Adam?
your reason. If not that you want to go there and do content, tell me your reason going to film a graveyard. No, you want to know what justice will this bring to the family of Sheriff and Mr. Prince Ademola Akinloye? Tell me what justice will this thing bring to them? You going there to film where they buried Mr. Sheriff and Mr. late Prince Ademola Akinloye? Tell me what justice will this bring to the family? I want to know. You are a better content creator. You are a cloud chaser. Anything to stay relevant, you can do it. I saw one scripted interview where you go do with Erofa Korede. You go to mumu yourself. Go to disgrace yourself. You go to ask mumu question. How do you expect Erofa Korede to admit that he was the one that interrogated those suspects? How do you expect him to admit it? He knows the consequences that will come with it. He knows the consequences that come after it. Then how do you expect him to admit that he was the one that interrogated those suspects? If Erofa Korede was innocent, although the whole allegation happened against him by very dark man, why did Erofa Korede did not? Sue very dark man. He's supposed to sue very dark man to clear his name. If Erofa Korede was innocent, that very dark man lied against him, why didn't Erofa Korede sue very dark man? That's the question. You just mumu yourself. I just laugh you and Erofa Korede. Just laugh yourself for now. Because that man too mumu to pay a fake comedian like you. A fake comedian like you, for you to come and whitewash all these allegations having against him. I just a pity over. A factory day. He just wasting money, just pay you, make you just move yourself.
Because tell me, how can someone that has a dead page like you, someone that is not relevant like you want to come and counter waiting person where they active, person where in page, they get at least 1 million view in every post. You want to use your 5,000 view to come and counter waiting that person talk. You don't get sense. You are a better content creator. You don't reach to the extent for you to carry camera, go the video where they bury people. Adi anything to stay relevant, you can do. Number one will be friend comedian, friend content creator, friend ex-BB Nigeria brother, friend everything I be. Number one and be.
Greet everybody for Edo State. This video, I want you to send message, go give all those SSA where they follow governor. Like, they don't mind them. Agogo, a Pastor Cassie. I beg, politics, not be bitterness. Politics, not be do or die affair. You get opportunity today, you know me say the opportunity now forever. They're my bad. Obaze, where they offer follow governor, Obaseki, where they did today. Are they not crying in UK? That is the reason why you're supposed to know that not be everything where they glitter, not be good. Power not they remain forever. Make una not they disgrace our governor. Now they make more the people they get mistake. Una. Especially Gogo, I don't mind them. How can I share this video? Anybody will see and may they see this video, because if model when don't take time, all those boys they go put up for problem where they say 2028, if we come back, if we become governor. Sometimes I speak like a prophet, but people know they understand. Model
Paul is a good person. But you know, say anybody where did this life, the girl that go hear you reach, the girl that go hear you reach. So this video, we could share am, make them see am. I go see what the Cassie go do. The 30 person where evil get money pass in one entire village. Baddest. You get money pass the whole village where that guy for come. One person, the video now they talk about. You go to threaten the video, say make you no come and do it again. No go, na go play am, na go do am. You just a rape for nothing.
you don't feel near them. Now you don't see say problem where you find. You want? You come back now, call the beg. So I go leave una, my people, make una see.
All of you, and of course, you are welcome home anytime, any day in Edo State. Feel free to come to Edo State, and I want to say from the depth of my heart, I sincerely apologize. Guys, for what I have said these few days that is trending. Our government
Hello, viewers all over the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Depend the time you are watching this video. I want to quickly respond to a video that is going viral where I responded to Davido when he insulted the governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, and of the governor of Edo State or by the permission of the governor of Edo State. I did that video in my personal capacity as a son of the governor who was offended by Davido's statement that the governor children should be ashamed of their father. I haven't said that. I want to apologize to His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo for whatever embarrassment my comment may have caused him. Our governor is a peace-loving governor who does not tolerate violence or threat or oppressor. I want to say I apologize to the executive governor of Edo State, Senator Monday. So whatsoever my statement must have cost him during these days. I also want to apologize to Edo people. My comment tonight in anywhere. Edo people are loving people and they are accommodating people. I love you. Please disregard my earlier comment. There's no love many do in Edo State. Feel free to come to Edo State and want to say from the depth of my heart, I sincerely apologize for what I have said. That is trending. Our governor is lovely.
You are a governor.
Keeping
You are not
governor.
God.
See,
you get 5 million.
Bring
Now you
back
deal like that.
life
The church
to
bread
Edo. Edo is a safe place for investors to
you get
come
5
in
million. Now your
and
life deal
invest,
like that.
and we the good people of Edo. Welcome everyone. Please accept my apology. Like I said, it was not the governor that asked me to make such statements, and I didn't speak as an appointee of the government.
Guys, let's watch this video. I saw a video that I've made this guy video before where he was talking